the linebackers, but the
I'm
big
back.
issue this year, the difference in last year, this year has been the D-line. And I hate talking bad about defensive lines, but I got to tell the truth. Last year, 70 sacks. This year, they're on pace for 45, and they're giving up 46.4% on third down, which is 30th in the league. They are who they are, and a lot of their problems were masked earlier in the year because they started 10-1, but this is eerily similar to 2020 Pittsburgh Steelers, who started 11-0, and everybody said, well, this is 11-0. How can they be a struggling team? Well, they lost 4 of the last 5 that year, and they lost the first game in the playoffs. If they want to turn this thing around, this D-line has to step it up, but I just don't see that happening. They are who they are, and this is where we're at.
And their defensive coordinator from last year's Super Bowl team is wearing a headset, being the HC on the opposite sideline.
Sure.
So that's it for this particular segment. We send
Hey
things
guys,
out
I'm
to
up.
Washington, D.C. Sherry Burris, take it away.
Rich, on a short week, quarterback Brock Purdy's trying to bounce back from one of the toughest outings of his young career, but he doesn't have to do it alone. Just looking up and down this 49ers roster, there are playmakers on offense, and that starts with guys like Christian McCaffrey and Brandon Ayuk. And this week, Ayuk told me that we are seeing the fruits of their labor so far this season. There's even seeds we haven't seen yet. So this offense is able to exploit defenses in so many different ways. Today, they're facing a Washington defense that gives up the most points per game and the most passing touchdowns this season. Kimmy.
Yeah, Sherry, a huge clinching scenario for the 49ers. They get that 1 seed with a win and an Eagles loss. And you just said it. They're going up against a defense that may make it pretty easy to do so and get that win today. The 49ers offense top 3 across all these metrics, whereas the Washington Commanders last in points per game, total yards per game, passer rating. The Niners offense hoping to bounce back after a rough Christmas filled with coal for Brock Purdy.
A year ago, Brock Purdy was Mr. Irrelevant. This week, Mr. Relevant.
Purdy going to throw for the end zone. Touchdown!
Down and Purdy, baby, let's go!
Who is this guy? Mr. Relevant!
#1 pass rating in the NFL.
He's perfect for what Kyle Shanahan does.
This guy right here could win the MVP. MVP. The MVP Bowl. Whoever wins this game, just write his name in there.
4 INTs. Brock Purdy is just having a meltdown. He's going to lose that status atop the MVP leaderboard.
What's up with Brock Purdy?
Just one bad game for Brock Purdy on Christmas night. Irv, is today a bounce-back game and a get-right game for Brock Purdy and this entire 49ers offense?
What is a bounce-back game? You know how you go to the doctor when you're not feeling well, and the doc says you've been down a little bit? Yeah, I want to bounce back. He says, take 3 Commanders and call me in the morning. That's what you do. You take 3 Commanders and you call me in the morning and you'll be bouncing back and feeling well. Brock Purdy will take at least 3 TDs from the Commanders and be bouncing back. You guys see it right there. This man averaged 9.7 yards per attempt. That's leader. That's lead the NFL. 112 passer rating. That's
Okay, guys.
Leads the NFL.
I'm sorry about that earlier. Let me stop you right there. Hold on.
And he will
Now I'll
bounce
let
right
y'all
back.
listen to it.
That's what the doctor says. Yes, this is a bounce back game, a get right game, a feel good game, getting ready for next week.
Irv, Happy New Year. I haven't seen you yet today. Anyways, Purdy is going to have a nice game for me. My projection is 296 passing yards, 2 touchdowns, and 11 rushing yards, making him quarterback #5. And again, like this word relevant, irrelevant, let's get over it. Nobody hates that word probably more than Brock Purdy.
Also, he lost against a very good Ravens team. A huge bounce-back opportunity for Brock and those 49ers. We are in the New Year's Eve spirit. I heard our insiders are in the New Year's Eve spirit as well. I just heard a rumor they would change into tuxedos later. I don't know, guys.
We felt like that was just too much for a Sunday morning, but maybe sometime soon here, Kimmy. Let's start with the Buffalo Bills, whose standout linebacker, Von Miller, is a healthy scratch today against New England. I'm told this is strictly a coach's decision. There's no injury. It's not related to
Von
anything
Miller
off the field.
is playing?
Miller just has
I
struggled
thought he
this season. Only
stopped.
3 tackles and 0 sacks. Tough decision for Sean McDermott, who I'm told does look forward to getting Von back on the field sometime soon. In other news, it would be a surprise if the Falcons move on from Coach Arthur Smith after his 3rd season. But owner Arthur Blank has left the door open in recent interviews, saying they'll see how these last couple of games go, starting today against Chicago. Smith got a 6-year deal when he was hired. Everybody knew it was going to take time to get the roster and the cap right. The Falcons have been better. They've got a top 10 defense, still figuring out the quarterback position where they have not invested a lot of resources. Ian, if the Falcons finish strong, it appears Smith is in good standing. If they do not, Blank may have some other ideas.
Yep.
Yeah, a lot of that going around. You mentioned the Chicago Bears, so let's talk about that with Matt Eberflus. And I think if you had asked a lot of people mid-season, from coaching agents to executives to teams that knew they were moving on from the coach, everybody would say, yeah, you know, the Bears probably fire Matt Eberflus, move on from there, give Ryan Poles the opportunity to hire a new coach. They have turned it around significantly. 4 of the last 6. 6 of the last 11 they've won, and obviously they dealt with a difficult defensive coordinator situation earlier in the season that actually has benefited them with Matt Eberflus calling plays. That defense has thrived. My understanding, Mike, is they are building momentum toward Matt Eberflus coming back for a 3rd season. If all goes well, just like Tom mentioned with Arthur Smith, if all goes well, I would expect him back in 2024.
Ian, when facing the Vikings' Justin Jefferson, one would like to not be missing their top 2 cornerbacks, but that will be the case for the Packers. We knew a couple of days ago Jair Alexander was suspended for conduct detrimental to the team. Yesterday,
I heard about that garbage.
Placed on injured reserve with a hamstring injury that has continued to reoccur this season. Christian Watson, the wide receiver, also has a hamstring that's been reoccurring. My understanding is Stokes and Watson at some point in the near future will visit a specialist to try to get to the bottom of these hamstring injuries and limit them going forward. As for Alexander, he crashed the coin toss last week, almost cost the Packers a possession by saying defense instead of defer. He was then suspended. In the statement, the team says it was because of the coin toss, but my understanding was it's a pattern of behavior for Alexander, and this was the straw that broke the camel's back. On that one, he's been described to me as
I want to hear that shit.
disengaged,
That's
and
stupid.
sometimes just weird behavior in recent months. He's due $16 million in 2024, $8 million of it due in March, so we'll continue to keep an eye on whether the Packers will move on from Alexander.
I mean, that is one of the weirdest stories we've seen in the
Yeah,
NFL.
it is.
in
It's
quite some time.
stupid.
And they need him tonight for sure. I mean, he won't be out there. All right, who's winning today in Baltimore?
I got Baltimore in this game, guys.
And I take them today at home with the Dolphins missing Jalen
I don't know,
Waddle and
but
Ricky Mostert.
Mike McDaniel's
Like
got
Kyle
something on
Hamilton
the
again.
flare, guys.
Take
You
the
know what I'm
Ravens
saying?
Even if those 2 guys were playing.
How about
Because
that?
I saw they were the Grinch that stole Christmas over there in San Francisco and beat on the 49ers. This is a good football team.
I'm a firm believer in the Ravens as well, but I'm also a firm believer that you can't catch up with Irv unless you pick teams that are different than him. So
I'm going with Dolphins.
Come on,
Dolphins.
What?
He might take the Dolphins.
Well, then I'll switch. I'll audible
with
then.
Tyreek Hill.
I'll audible then.
I agree. I was going with Baltimore regardless, so I'm going with Baltimore.
Irv?
Hey, when you're out front, all you do is continue to run, Forrest, run. You don't worry about what's behind. Just keep running, Forrest, and I'm going to run with Baltimore.
Yeah.
Yeah, keep howling, Hurt.
Okay.
Come on, you guys. You guys are down swinging.
It's
What
like
are you
a
guys
bunch of
doing?
Bengals. What else? What do you got? Oh,
Hollywood swinging. I got the Bengals. I don't care too much about the
unless you
Chiefs.
try. You know what I mean? But you can't fall farther behind when you try. That's for sure. Okay.
Kansas City had a
Kansas
big-ass
City
loss
to win
Christmas.
This game. Kansas City at home without Joey B. Well, without the real Joey B. You know what I mean.
Yeah, it's a bounce-back game for Kansas City. I'm going with Kansas City at home.
Irv, if you're not first,
Nope.
you're last. I'm going
That'd be the
Cincinnati.
Bengals for me, my guy.
Man,
All right, Jake Browning train.
I'm going with Houdini.
He's on the Jake Browning train.
Kurt, you out of hand.
Everybody is finished.
Crash.
He's on the Jake Browning train. Are you taking the Cardinals?
Oh, my goodness.
I don't know.
Depends what Irv's asking.
Kirk's crazy.
Wondering.
Man, that's funny.
Jalen Hurts getting ready.
That's funny, buddy.
Getting ready in front of the home folks. There's some Cardinals jerseys right there.
Heck yeah.
Look at that.
Representing.
Is that a 1 and a 3 or just one?
All right, guys. Okay. I'm sorry. I had to take a little. I had to rest for a little bit. I was so groggy. I was falling asleep. I had to rest. All right, guys. I'm back. I'm here. We about to start our party situation. We about to start it up. Tear it up and let me see you move it. Yeah. Oh man, this is crazy. All right, guys. But like I said, that's kind of bullshit that they suspend Jair Alexander, okay? The reason why I say it's bullshit, for one, I get it's a repetitive pattern, and yes, he should be punished. That drew the line. But over a coin toss, that's bullshit, dude. That's like, I've never heard anything like that. But you gonna suspend Jair Alexander? Like, really, bro? I don't know what to say. I don't know. Just like Rich Isa said, this is the weirdest story that he actually heard about. I think it's weird, too. I've never heard some shit like that. I never did. So, I don't know what the hell is... I don't know. I'm sorry for cussing, but I don't know, dude. This is, like, stupid. Over a coin toss. Why are you going to suspend the guy over a coin toss? They said it's been repetitive patterns that he acts like this. He's been doing it for months. He's been acting out. I really don't think Jair Alexander going to be with the Packers pretty much longer. I'm going to be kind of real with you on that, you know. Because it's sunny. You know what? I can let some sun up in here. Because it's sunny. Oh, man. Alright, so, yeah, but like I said, over a coin toss, dude, I've never heard anything nonsense like that. I don't know what's going on with football. I don't know. I really think football has lost their everlasting, ever-loving mind. You know how they say, have you lost your blonde streak, ever-loving mind? My mom's not here, so yeah, I took a rest. I took maybe like a 20-minute rest because I was groggy on stream. And I was like, okay, yes. I got up at 7 o'clock this morning. It was like kind of, you know, yeah. Usually when I'm up at 7, I'm fine. I don't know what's going on with me.
Irv, we've got to do this, otherwise you're not eligible. Come on.
For you, eligible.
All right, we reported.
Welcome in to Championship Checks.
You looking for me?
Huh.
Well, I'm over here.
Problem-free philosophy, Nakua Matata.
Did you guys report as eligible?
Yeah. Yes. Look, belies the seriousness of what I'm about to tell you. Happy New Year. Merry New Year, everybody.
Happy
Beef
New
jerky
Year.
for everybody. We've been having fun today, taking you to kickoff of 10 1 o'clock Eastern games, including the 49ers. Short week, early window for them in Washington, D.C. Sherry Burris with one final report from Landover. Sherry?
Well, today's focus for the 49ers is putting that Monday Night Football loss behind them. And with a win today and a loss by the Eagles, they lock up the 1 seed in the NFC. Something to keep an eye on. Sam Howell back at quarterback for Washington. Now we sent to James Palmer in Kansas City.
Well, thank you, Sherry. If the Bengals lose this game to the Chiefs, their chances of making the postseason are almost zero. So I'm told the message in Cincinnati all week has been this. We have won critical games at Arrowhead before, and we do respect this Chiefs offense. We do know they're dangerous, but they are not the same unit we have beaten in the past.
Somebody's hungry.
James,
my
the
brother.
Bills have been ready since the week started for this football game, and they have been chirping. Players like Shaq Lawson, who just left the field, chirping behind me, and maybe a little bit of a revenge factor. Don't forget, Bill Belichick got career win 300 against these Bills back in Week 7. Right now, let's go to Philly. Omar Ruiz, take it away.
Stacy, your fellow Sooner, Kyler Murray, as expected, is starting for the Cardinals today, despite only practicing in a limited role on Friday. He fought an illness all week, and with the exception of not being in the building on Wednesday, I'm told he attended every meeting. The Cardinals are confident he's ready to go. For more on the showdown in Baltimore, let's send it over to Cameron Wolf.
Omar, Dolphins safety Javon Holland couldn't hide his excitement talking to me in pregame. He will play for the first time since Black Friday, and the Dolphins defense has been the best in the league since Jalen Ramsey returned from injury. But they play Lamar Jackson today, who has 9 wins against teams against winning records this year. And the Dolphins know they have quite the challenge on their hands. Back to you, Kimmy.
Thanks so much, Cam. It's time for Pick 6 presented by DraftKings Sportsbook. Cynthia, let's start in that exact game. A huge matchup in the AFC for the Dolphins and the Ravens. Lamar Jackson's MVP reign continues with her dub.
They lock it up 26-21 in this matchup today. There's a lot of plus this, minus this with all of the different injuries and who's not playing and who is. But Lamar Jackson, 244 through the air, 2 touchdowns, an interception, and 55 rushing yards for him.
Another huge day for him. Elsewhere, a huge game in the AFC for Bengals Chiefs. The Chiefs back on track with a win. How does the rookie Rashee Rice fare?
Rashee Rice has a great projection. He's my number 18 wide receiver on the day. 5 receptions, 63 yards. Sure, there's a touchdown upside, but I think it's a slower paced game in general, just 26-18. So perhaps Kansas City isn't throwing late in the game.
This matchup between the Raiders and the Colts, an interesting one, especially for this playoff race. But Devontae Adams, only 5 total touchdowns on the season. They get the win. Do you have a projection for him in the end zone?
I do. So 21-20. This is an upset. Interesting note here. 5 receptions, 66 yards. Not the touchdown, though.
Okay.
Not the most likely touchdown recipient. Oh, the upside is absolutely there. But get Zamir White in if you are a fantasy player.
Rams Giants. We heard Rich sing it earlier. Puka, Makua, Natada. It's all good. It's all Puka. He's expected to play this afternoon as the Rams get the win over the Giants.
I am not singing on
I can pick
television.
the Rams,
25-18. They would lose all of our viewers. 6 receptions,
about the
81
score,
yards,
but I
and a
picked the Rams.
touchdown for Puka in this matchup. A massive day for him. I know he was on the injury report all week, but I have no worries that he's going to have a massive day for you and for the Rams and anyone who has him on fantasy.
In the NFC South, the
I'll
Saints
be your
and the Bucks.
fantasy.
The Bucks
Bring
are going to
yourself
get
here,
the win.
girl.
We heard Kurt
Bring
breaking
your
down
hair,
how good
Cynthia.
Mike
Bring
Evans
your
has been this
way.
season.
Yes.
That
Wearing
continues
that
this
dress,
afternoon.
and you ain't got no
Absolutely
shorts on to
continues.
bring
This
yourself, my guy.
2-point win. This
Bring
one's
it.
an interesting one, but Mike
She
Evans,
picked
this is the
Tampa
guy
Bay
that's
to
most likely
win.
to see the end zone.
All hell
5
to
for
the
70
nay-nay.
and a touchdown
You're
is the projection against the Saints.
scrunted.
Remember, there's no Marshawn Lattimore out there for him to get in a fight with. And
Right.
I mean, it's fun for us, but better for your fantasy team if Mike Evans is in. Also better for him because he's a new free agent, get paid, the whole thing.
Just all the things to celebrate on New Year's Eve. Last but not least, for Packers Vikings, the Vikings with
Packers,
the dub.
baby,
Justin
Packers.
Jefferson.
Packers
It's so
gonna
good
win
to have them
tonight.
back.
I'm
Yeah,
telling
Justin
you.
Jefferson,
I will be
massive
doing
deal, as it
commentary
turns
on
out.
that game tonight. The
784.
Packers and the
And
Vikings.
yes, the touchdown upside is
Then we gonna
absolutely there.
celebrate
But
New Year's
even
Eve.
without it, he's your wide
Wow,
receiver.
longest string
Number
of the
9.
season, baby.
You have to remember, with neither of their normal starting corners there, it just makes the opportunity for catch and run touchdowns even greater. This is a good one for Justin.
Best of luck to all the fantasy managers out there. Don't forget on DraftKings Sportsbook, this season, new customers can bet $5 and pocket $150 in bonus bets instantly. Plus, all customers can get a no-sweat same-game parlay every day. Just download the app and use the promo code GameDay when you sign up. DraftKings Sportsbook, the crown is yours. The NFL playoffs are almost here, and we don't want you to miss your chance to be a part of your team's journey to the Super Bowl. Super Bowl 58, that is in Las Vegas. Tickets to all playoff games are available right now. Just visit NFL.com/tickets to purchase yours today. Kyle's going to be pumped up for New Year's Eve. He's also going to be pumped up for the
Turn it up
postseason.
and let me
If
see
there's
you
anyone
move
who
it.
I know will stay up until midnight, it's that guy.
No, we're not staying up to no midnight. We staying up to 1. I'm streaming till 1 o'clock in the morning, ladies and gentlemen. Maybe 2. But we're going to have some fun today. Now I'm hyped up. Now I am. I needed that little rest, that little 15-minute window of rest. So, yes, we are hyped. We are pumped. We are here. We are here. She don't hear. So, like, ladies and gentlemen, like I said, my name is Khris, and welcome to my stream. I'm sorry if I was streaming earlier, but I was groggy. I was falling asleep, so I had to get my little rest in. Okay, my name is Khris. Welcome to my NFL Red Zone / Viking Packers / New Year's Eve live stream. My name is Khris. I am live on Kick, YouTube, X, and Twitch. And Chris Uwe page on Facebook. Like I said, if you want to follow me, go ahead, like the button, like, share, subscribe. I cannot televise the game. I'm letting you know now. I cannot televise any games because of the copyright restrictions. But you can hear it. I will be doing commentary. I will let you know what will be going on. And yes, I do this. I stream every day. I have Khris Music Mondays, Taco Tuesdays with Khris, Vibe Edit Songster Wednesdays, Retro Video Game Thursdays, Just Chatting with Khris, Chris Uwe's Podcast and Talks, and NFL Red Zone Sunday. But since today is a special streaming day, I'm streaming all day and on part night tonight. So, like I said, if you want to hit that follow button, follow me on stream to get more content, you can. And you want to drop down where you're coming from. If I cannot get to your comments, I'm going to say it now. If I can't get to your comments, if I can't get to it, I will get to it and I will answer back. Please do not leave the stream. I am not ignoring you. I feel bad when I do that, when I don't answer people's comments, because I can't see the comments because the words on the screen I have up like this, the words are small. And if you want to say hello, drop by, say hey, hello, and how you doing, and stuff like that. Yeah, I'm streaming, and this is my first time streaming all day and part of night, so this is kind of like the biggest stream of the year. We're in 2023, just like this, and then we'll start over again tomorrow. The first stream tomorrow on everything. So, yes. If you want to follow me, go ahead. You can follow me on YouTube. You can follow me on Kick. You can follow me on Twitch. You can follow me on Chris Uwe page on Facebook. You can follow my Patreon. It's a $5 fee. You can follow me. It's under Chris Uwe Productions. You can follow me on Chris Uwe Productions on Instagram. Like I said, if you want to do all that, you can. Like, I'm not gonna force you if you don't want to. You can tell me if you like my content. If you want more, let me know. Please do not bring negative energy or toxic energy or stupid-ass energy. I do not tolerate bullying, racism, sexism. I do not tolerate that. I do not tolerate people bullying LGBT community people because I am a lesbian. I don't tolerate people bullying people like that. If you do, you will be banned off my stream. I'm just letting you know because we got to keep it fair, keep it safe for everybody. We're here for good vibes and good times. And I'm not allowed to talk about politics. That's just part of the stream. And that's what we're doing. So if you want to drop down, like below, tell me where you're coming from, where you're dropping from. And we're going to get on the live stream of the NFL football games and stuff like that in a few minutes. If you want to join in with the fun and chat, you can drop your sense of humor and make me laugh because I like laughter. I like people making me laugh and making me smile, and I love bringing that back to y'all. And I thank y'all, and I'm in gratitude for everything this year y'all have done for me in my streams. Whoever's following me and watching me, I thank you so much for watching me on stream. And, like I said, you want to follow me for more content, go ahead. I am here for you. If you're having a bad day, let me know, and I can find a way to cheer you up because I have that stupid sense of humor, twisted sense of humor, stuff like that. All right, let's get back to the NFL thing. Sorry about that.
All right. Next up, what do we have? We got MVP. Who's your MVP?
My MVP is Christian McCaffrey of the San Francisco 49ers, but my most valuable content provider is Sean Payton of the Denver Broncos. It has been a turgid 11 months of Sean Payton content, from the opening stanza of annihilating his predecessor gratuitously to private offices, to parking spots. There were entire iHeart podcasts devoted to bucket hat etiquette on the sideline. And just when you think it's tapering off into nothingness, we get this plot twist from M. Night Shyamalan in which he benches his quarterback that he signed on to work with. It's been incredible. Pound for pound, I have not seen this much content from a losing coach since Urban Meyer was playing tiddlywinks in a bar while his team was flying home after a loss. Thank you, Sean Payton. You've been amazing.
Wow. You had me at hello on that last one there, as you know. Okay. And your last one, your Hall of Fame class, what do you have?
Well, the Hall of Fame class will be announced at Honors, as it always is, and it'll be beautiful and majestic. But I submit to you, Rich, that we should also honor at Honors the class of 2023 backup quarterbacks.
Wow.
Not a dry eye in the house as they walk across the stage, and it's Brett Rippon and Tyson Bagent and P.J. Walker and Tim Boyle and Nick Mullins. The football gods have bestowed upon us a season in which Aaron Rodgers has started as many games as Clayton Tune, in which we as a community have talked 1,000 times more DeVito than Burrow. So honor this class, respect this class, because with the sixth sense of humor on those football god bastards, a few days later in Las Vegas, we're probably going to get a Super Bowl that's C.J. Beathard versus Drew Lock. So buckle up, everybody.
Yeah, and we could get Josh Dobbs' parents wearing one of those split jerseys, Vikings and Cardinals, right? You can have one of those.
Get out of here.
Beautiful.
I'm picking up what you're putting down. All right, we'll see you on Good Morning Football tomorrow. Or this.
Go Blue, Rich.
Thank you,
Come
sir.
on, buddy.
I will be getting ready for the Rose Bowl tomorrow, watching you. Very good.
Oh, that's right. The
And
Rose
Zappy
Bowl's
New
tomorrow.
Year, one and
Michigan
all.
plays tomorrow.
It was the zappiest of holidays for the Patriots on Christmas Eve. What about New Year's Eve? Coming up, we'll pick this game.
I totally forgot the Rose Bowl's tomorrow. Gee, dude. There's a lot of excitement with football going on. I'm gonna go check all the comments, see who's commenting, who's watching me. Let me see. Let me see. You got on here. Let me check and see who's moving. Let's see. Hold on. Alright, so. What the hell? Really, dude? Okay, okay. Alright, guys, so we are going to do this. We're going to do it like this. Alright. Oh, man. Eli's on the roof. He scared the shit out of me. Alright. Okay, guys, so this is what we're doing. Alright. Give me a 1 if you're going for Green Bay. Give me a 2 if you're going for Minnesota. Okay? Give me a 1. Give me a 1 if you're going for New England. Give me a 2 if you're going for Buffalo. Give me a 1 if you're going with Atlanta. And give me a 2 if you're going Chicago. Give me a 1 if you're going for the Raiders. Or give me a 2 if you're going for Indianapolis. Give me a 1 if you're going for Carolina. Give me a 2 if you're going to Jacksonville. Give me a hell yeah if you're going for Tennessee. That's a 1. And tell me you're going. Give me a number 2 if you're going for Houston. Give me a 1 if you're going for the Rams. Give me a 2 if you're going for the Giants. And I hate to say this game right here. If you're going for Arizona, give me a 1. Give me a 2 if you're going for Philadelphia. I say 7. I said it. I don't like Philadelphia. I don't like their coach. Give me a 1 if you're going for New Orleans. Give me a 1 if you're going for Tampa Bay. Okay. Ready? Give me a 1 if you're going for San Francisco. Give me a 2 if you're going for Washington. Give me a 1 if you're going for Pittsburgh, or number 2 if you're going to Seattle. Give me a 1 if you're going for Cincinnati. Give me a 2 if you're going for Kansas City. Give me a 1 if you're going for the Chargers, and give me a 2 if you're going for Denver. Okay?
Coaching for the Packers tonight. And look at Mike McDaniel.
Look at Mike, no glasses.
Look at him. That was before the Capri Pant days.
So young,
Anybody taking Washington
That's good
tonight?
shots.
Anybody? Bueller? Nah. Bueller? Anybody taking the Commanders? Kurt.
Taking the Commanders
You're not
all the
doing
way,
that.
baby.
You're not even doing that.
I don't like the 49ers either. Nope. All hail to the nay-nay. All hail to the nay-nay.
I can't pick them all.
All right. If the Rams win today in Seattle, which the Rams beat in week 1 and then a couple of weeks ago to sweep them, the Rams clinch a playoff spot. But they've got to go to New Jersey, Irv, and take on a Giants team that's going to put Tyrod Taylor out there. You know, they blitz a lot. What do you got for me? What do you think?
Man, listen,
I'm
I'm
going
taking
for
the
the
Rams to win
Rams.
this game.
I don't
You
like
see
the
what you want.
Giants.
They found that rusher and Williams now running the ball the way they're running the ball. And, hey, Matthew Stafford's throwing that ball with that Koopa Puka thing that they're doing.
Yeah, the Rams are hitting the stride at the right time. I'm going with the Rams.
Kurt? Yeah, Puka Matata. What is it?
Nakua
Matata. Yes, I'm going.
Puka Doncic.
Rams won 5 out of 6 games, and
That's
their
funny.
only losses to
We
Baltimore.
got 5 more
in
minutes,
overtime.
guys.
Rams are
Now we
hot
got
right
4.
now.
Oh, no, we got 9 more
I'm going
minutes.
with the Rams, too.
Koopa Puka.
And they, by the way,
So,
they played
yes,
the Niners.
for the
Niners
Red
may
Zone
need
to
it for
start,
the 1 seed, and the
this
Rams
is where
may
the
need it to
festivities
get
begin.
in.
Big.
And the Rams and Stafford may show up to Detroit. Anybody taking the Patriots? Anybody?
Do it, Gerald.
Oh,
Anybody?
man.
Kurt?
I hope the
Nope.
Patriots
Nope.
win.
Kurt?
They're all
You-
going for
by the
freaking
way,
Buffalo,
still
man.
for teams,
Shut it
everybody
down,
should have
dude.
been
Shut
in the
that
production
shit
meeting
down.
when I asked
Shut
Bill
it down.
Belichick what his pregame assessment of Kurt was going into the Super Bowl.
What do you say?
Oh, he spoke about everybody but Kurt.
The other guys were pretty good.
28.
They were pretty good.
Oh, he respected
They
the
were
heck out of
really
you,
good.
Kurt.
Octavia
good.
Wicks is still out, dude.
It was fun.
And it
What
was
does that
homely,
mean?
though. It was.
Nice, yes! Kurt, clap it back. Bill's not listening.
And y'all remember Alex
He's
Wright,
watching.
right?
He's watching.
From y'all remember Alex Wright from WCW? He used to go. Remember he used to do that dance. If y'all watch wrestling from WCW, y'all remember Alex Wright. Then he left and came back. He came back like this dude that he was kind of golf, but he went back. He shaved his head bald, and he came back with a Disco Inferno. They call them I forgot what they were called. Their stable was called something Boogie. Some Dancing Boogie or something like that. I forgot what they were called. But I remember it was Alex Wright and Disco Inferno. And they were dancing, and I guess Boogie Nights or something like that. Y'all remember that at WCW. Oh, comment down below if you used to watch WCW and WWE back then. When wrestling was wrestling. My favorite moment in WCW is when NWO emerged with the Wolfpack, and they tried to take over, but you had the whole WCW roster stop them. It was like crazy. I remember that. That was a good moment. Those great times. Like, that was happiness. All right, let me put it on the red zone. Okay, let me see. Let me find it. Red zone. There it is. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, it is on the red zone. We got 7 minutes. Then we got 8 hours of fun. Then we got another maybe 4, 5, 6 hours of fun. And then midnight comes. You get to celebrate with your girl on stream. We going to stay on till 1:30, maybe 2 o'clock in the morning. And then, bam, in the stream, get up and do it again tomorrow. Same time, 9:45. Today was not 9:55 because I didn't get no rest. And I got my little bit of rest, so I'm good now. So, yeah. We are all right, though. This is going to be fun, guys. I'm going to try to make it interesting. If it gets boring, just let me know. And, if you want to talk to me on stream, you can. Let me see who is dropping down below. Let's check. Hold on. Before I do anything, hold on. Red zone. Why is it doing all that? Okay. Let's check and see who is here. Hold on. I'm going to check right now. Let me see who dropped it down below. Let's see. Alright, so alright. But like I said, if you watching from on stream, let me know. Because I want to know where y'all coming from. Drop it down below where you coming from. Let me know where you coming from. so I can shout you out on stream. If I don't shout you out and you write me, please don't leave please don't leave the stream. Okay? I don't want everybody leaving the stream and say, "Oh well, she didn't answer me." Do not get butthurt. I'm sorry. It's because I'm streaming, and like I said, the words are small and in bold, and I can't read them on my stuff. So you get what I'm saying, right? So please don't leave the stream. If you're watching me on Kick, drop down. Let me know where you're coming from on Kick. If you're watching me on YouTube, let me know where you're coming from. If you're watching me on Twitter, X, let me know where you're coming from. If you're watching me on Twitch, let me know where you're coming from so your girl can say hi, what's up, and stuff like that. But we got one more week of football, so we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it like this. Like I said, drop it down below where you're coming from. You can follow me on my social media. I would gladly appreciate it if you do, because it'll get more likes and views, and it will get the oregano on everything to stand the way it's supposed to stand to. All right, guys, we're gonna do it like this. Is 11:56. We're gonna go. I'm gonna go with my picks again. Are you ready? All right, guys. Oh my goodness, what is this doing? Oh, it's catching up. All right, we got 4 minutes. All right, guys. Oh man, right there. All right. So the new year. So what? I don't do New Year's resolutions. I just go with the flow and see what it is and what we go through. I don't do resolutions. I don't do all that. I just do me. I don't believe in resolutions. I just can't sit here to bear like, hey, you know what? I'm gonna get this New Year resolution. No, nah, good, nah, my guy. I'm gonna stay Khris. So it makes a point what I'm doing. You know, sometimes things make you happy and you just do them. And hold on, let me call my mom. Hold on. She go pick up. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. Hey, is Shay over there with you? Can you do me a favor? Can you go to H-E-B, go pick up my medicine? Please? Are you okay? You don't sound happy. Oh, okay, Mom. Alright. Oh, she's pissed off. I don't know what her deal is. Oh, shit. Ain't not my fault. Hey, don't be mad at me. I ain't do anything. I had nothing to do with this. Do 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 do. Oh yes, ladies and gentlemen, I am affiliated with Dubby. If you go to dubby.gg, you can get hats, t-shirts, sweatshirts, mouse pads. You can get energy drinks, energy tumblers. You can get all that with Dubby. Use my promo code Khrystina Smith 87 and you'll get 10% off your purchase. So, it puts a little commission in my pocket from Dubby. And if you go to patreon.com, it's a $5 fee for early access. I got plans with Patreon. I'm not allowed to reveal any plans with Patreon, but there's something good coming to Patreon, and I think I want y'all all a part of it. The website, Chris Ubi Productions, it's kind of under construction. I haven't been updating it, but I do need to update it. I'm gonna try to switch everything around on the website, so it's gonna be down for a little bit. I just want y'all to be bare and be patient with me with the website. Um, I know I got a lot of stuff to do. I do. I got a lot of videos to edit. You have no idea. I'm like behind. I am behind. So we got, it's 12 o'clock, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome. Okay, let's shut it down. Let's do this. What it is, what it do, y'all. This your girl Khris, and welcome to NFL Redzone Livestream, where I get to commentary the games. I cannot stream the game, because if I stream the games, I'll get in trouble. This is my commentary, and if you want to listen to my dumbass do commentary, thank you for sticking around. If you want to follow me on Twitch, go ahead. If you want to follow me on my social media, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, get notifications on YouTube. Ladies and gentlemen, follow me on Twitch and Kick. If you like what I do, press the like button, follow me, get your girl, get her followers up so you can get more content. We got 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's do this, y'all. I cannot stream the game. I'm letting you know it's copyright infringement, but you get to hear me commentate it. So comment down below, who are your favorite teams, ladies and gentlemen. My team plays tonight, the Packers. Yes, we will be doing commentary on that game too. Yes, ready for a long picture of hours of Cena on stream. Khris.
Quite possibly the biggest early window game in the 15-year history of NFL Red Zone. Ravens, Dolphins, the winner takes their division, and the #1 seed in the AFC is on the line. The Bills are heating up in December. A win and some help, and Buffalo will punch their playoff ticket today. The Niners are already the NFC West champs. Now they want home field advantage and that first-round bye. But the Eagles are still in play for the #1 seed in the NFC. Philly hosts Arizona. What a way to say goodbye to 2023 and to ring in the new year and say hi,
everyone. This is the last stream of 2023, ladies and gentlemen.
Presented by DraftKings Sportsbook. Scott Hansen with you. Happy New Year's Eve. It's week 17. We only have 2 episodes of NFL Red Zone remaining, and that means it's clinching time.
Yep.
Today on the show, we have a chance to see 5 division titles clinched. We could also see 2 additional playoff spots locked up, and the #1 pick in the draft could go to Chicago today, depending on what happens with Carolina and the Cardinals. If you can't follow it all, or should old acquaintance be forgot, don't worry. We've got you covered. There are 10 games in the early window, a massive slate to kick off in a matter of moments. Baltimore and Miami, the #1 seed versus the #2 seed in the AFC. Buffalo needs to win and get 2 or 3 games to break their way to clinch a playoff spot. Chicago hosts Atlanta. The Houston Texans are at home against the Tennessee Titans. Texans control their playoff path. Indianapolis hosts the Vegas Raiders. You've got Carolina at Jacksonville. The Jags will win the AFC South with a win and losses by Indianapolis.
Go Baltimore, let's tear this up.
In Jersey to take on the Giants. Rams are in the playoffs if they win, and Seattle loses later today. Arizona at Philadelphia. The Eagles cannot clinch the NFC East today, but they do control their divisional playoff path. The Saints at the Bucks. Tampa Bay is the NFC South Division champion with a win, and the Niners are at Washington, big favorites.
Here it goes. Oh, it's snowing in Chicago.
Seed with a win and a Philadelphia loss. And on top of all of that, we got snow flurries at Soldier Field as the first of our kickoffs are underway. It's the Chicago Bears and the Atlanta Falcons. Both of those teams, believe it or not, still mathematically alive for the playoffs, and a little snow globe game adds to the pleasure of viewing today. The absolute game of the day. The #1 and #2 seeds in the AFC are underway. Tua Tagovailoa and the Miami Dolphins get the ball in the 25-yard line. And New England and Buffalo, this was always the Brady-Belichick dominant game. Well, now the tables have turned, and Buffalo is big favorites to win this game. And with some help, in fact, 5 different scenarios can get the Bills in the playoffs today. We'll let you know as they go throughout the day.
He's already gone. Look at this. Look at this. The Patriots dude's already gone. Look at this. He is just gone, my guy. Woo, already scored. Oh, my God.
Things can get crazy at the end of December, and Bailey Zappi has a lead. Bill Belichick has a lead.
Damn.
without having to take a snap on offense. My goodness.
Damn, he ran all the way back.
It was
This
around
dude
this
from
time last
the
year that the
Patriots,
Bills
dude,
returned an opening
ran all the
kickoff
way,
after
got
the
a
Damar Hamlin
touchdown.
situation for a
Damn.
touchdown.
He
And now
juked
New
it too.
England
He
does
said,
it. And ladies and gentlemen, behold the Deca box. 10 games in the
Damn.
early window featuring 5 division
He
leaders.
broke through that,
Snow
and they tried
flurries
to
in
tackle him. He
Chicago.
said,
It's beautiful. It's
said, "Not
beautiful.
today."
As 7 hours of commercial-free football start now. The extra point is up and down.
All right, let's see what
Just
Miami
like
got.
that,
Come on,
New
come on,
England's
Baltimore.
top of
Come on,
Buffalo.
defense. I'm rooting for you.
7-0.
All right,
We've got
bye.
the
All
game
right.
of the day already
All
at
right.
midfield.
Okay.
Here come the Miami
Yes.
Dolphins. We'll show you how they started the game here. No Raheem Mostert for the Dolphins, out with an injury. No Jalen Waddle for the Dolphins.
Jalen Waddle's injured?
First game rewind presented by DraftKings.
Oh, that's right. He
Sportsbook
got
goes
hit
like
last
this.
week. That's
Devon
right.
Achane, he has to be the man today with Mostert out. And Achane on the first play of the game goes 22 yards, and that's why Miami is creeping up
Two
towards
is really
midfield.
dang. He's
Let's
leading
listen
Miami
in.
to the promised land, my
touchdowns
dog.
this
I've
season.
never
But
seen
we've
Miami
already
this
seen the
hot.
depth with
The
Achane
last
getting
time
the first
Miami
two
was this
touches of
hot
the
is
game.
when Dan
Mostert
Marino
dealing
was
with a
playing.
knee and ankle injury. Tagovailoa on time into Baltimore territory.
First down with my
and he
Tyreek
hits
Hill caught the ball, ladies and
for a
gentlemen. If you
pickup of
Tyreek Hill
12
fans.
through the air.
Yes, there you go.
And this is a complimentary play. Remember the first play when they got to Achane on the quick toss and he took it up the field?
All right, Baltimore got, all right, the Colts got the ball. There you go, the Raiders. Man, look at Indianapolis. No, they juking today. Oh, my goodness, dude.
Secondary, just like that.
Dude, they're
It's a
juking.
50-yard gain for the Colts, and they
Wow.
into the red zone. This is the first red zone possession of the
This
day.
is going to be an
as the
interesting
Dolphins are now in plus
afternoon window. Tyreek Hill got it again. No, that's number 30 for Miami. Taylor got the ball too.
With a catch
Damn,
and a
man, they
run.
just
The
they
Dolphins
living it
are in
up.
scoring
What
range. We'll go back and
do I
forth.
do?
Miami's
We got to
offense,
live in that.
Colts
Oh, no,
offense.
That's on for Ja Rule. About to get high.
Taylor on first and goal.
Damn, Taylor already scored a touchdown. Indianapolis scored a touchdown, baby.
Consecutive games.
Baby. Jonathan Taylor.
Colts jump out to a 6-0
Woo!
lead.
Man, it's
Here
it's
for the
hot.
Dolphins on the opening possession.
Woo!
Now
These
with the
games are
21.
hot today. Woo! Gagne facing. Ooh, the Diana got. Ooh, my.
But he's got another first down for Miami inside the 10. Marcus Bernard
Raymond, and right there, that goal.
Man, that's crazy.
That hole was massive. You know, you don't see stuff like that. There was no power required from Jonathan Taylor, but great execution.
6 in team defense. They've been the best scoring defense in the NFL. They love what they have up front. The linebackers have played lights-out football this season. And we mentioned, without Hamilton, without Stevens,
All right, come on.
Geno
Come on,
Stone
Baltimore.
steps
Get on
into the
defense,
starting
dude.
lineup, and
Stop
then they'll
Miami.
mix
Come
and
on.
match at
Come
that
on,
nickel
Baltimore.
spot. First and goal. Handoff. Achane
They got
runs
the
into
red
a crowd,
zone. They got the red
and
zone.
they're going to whistle him down. No gain on the play.
Oh, it says no gain. Okay.
So it was
Checking in live after the Bills.
All right, here, Buffalo. Let's see, Patriots. Get on defense and stop Buffalo.
Josh Allen
Shut it down.
He gets slammed
And
to
the
the
ball
turf,
came out.
loses the football for a
Get
moment
the
as
ball.
well. Bills jump on top of it. Dietrich Wise comes through for the New
Patriots
England
just
pass
sit there
rush,
and let the
and
ball
that'll lead
get
to
loose.
second
What the
and
hell are you
25
doing?
for Buffalo.
Cut inside. Baltimore believes that
Oh, my
speed
goodness.
slows down when speed gets hit. But here in the early going, the speed is winning.
Hill lines up in the
Look at two.
backfield.
Got the ball. He
Looking
ready
in
to
that
go.
direction, hooks that pass
Tyreek
incomplete.
Hill said.
Well covered.
That was low.
Arthur Millette.
The weather game in Chicago obviously looks like it could play a factor today. Young Wei
Exactly.
Koo, excellent
And
kicker,
Arizona,
but kicks
who
indoors
got the,
at home
that
games.
was a Miss
Kicking
Bilko
in
with
the
the
elements
Falcons.
today, it's a 50-yard field
And
goal.
it's snowing
that is
over there.
No good. Looked like it may have even been short there. The wind blowing a bit, snow coming down. We stay scoreless between the Falcons and the Bears.
Damn,
One more
Miami
look at it
scored.
here.
Damn.
Youngway certainly has
Everybody's
the
just
leg to get
scoring
50
already,
plus. He's
baby.
done it multiple times this year.
Yo.
Got
This is
that
going to be
one.
beautiful,
Former
dude.
49er. Shotgun. Tagovailoa
Shotgun.
looking. Rifles.
Beautiful tonight.
Wilson. Miami strikes first in a big way on the road.
Put on
So
the
the question,
fiesta.
who would
Put on the
Miami
all
with an
night
opening
long.
drive statement.
All
The
night.
Dolphins go down the field without Waddle, without Mostert. A 7-play,
They
67-yard
got that touchdown, dude.
drive.
All right, let's see
for
what
the
Jacksonville
Dolphins.
got. Come
The
on,
Jags
Jacksonville.
do not have their franchise
Damn,
quarterback,
they just
but
juking,
Jacksonville
man.
does have a first down in
Jacksonville
the red
got
zone
the-
as
Jacksonville
they just
got the
convert
first down.
third and short. It's C.J. Beathard quarterbacking
Ralph
Jacksonville
Pooty got the
today.
ball. All right,
Trevor
Washington,
Lawrence
show me
missing
what
the
you're doing,
first
dude.
game of his young career with a shoulder injury. And the Niners, 2 touchdown
Damn, I didn't want the
over
Niners to get a
Washington.
first down.
That's a 13-yard carry for Christian McCaffrey. Many of you playing in your fantasy football Super Bowls today. CMC's been one of those MVP fantasy players all year long. He has 4 carries already for 26 yards in the first quarter. We're going to do a little double box involving Florida teams. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers at home against Derek Carr and the Saints, and New Orleans.
That was
Going to have a second and short. Taysom Hill on the reception from Carr. We'll go triple box right now because we now have 3 teams threatening to score.
Yeah.
The New Orleans Saints, upper left-hand corner. The Jacksonville Jaguars, upper
Damn.
right-hand corner. And Matthew Stafford and the red-hot Los
Okay.
Angeles Rams on the bottom of your screen.
The Rams.
In field goal range
The
already.
Rams, the
In fact,
Saints,
knocking on the door
and
of the red
damn,
zone
he just
there
mentioned they're
in
ready
their
to score. You got
contest
3
against
teams
the
ready
New
to
York
score.
Giants.
This may be some blowouts. Come on, Saints.
Here's Kamara, left side, spin move, and
All right,
inside
they got the
10,
first down.
and
They
that
ready
will be
to
enough for a first
They're
down.
playing
It's gonna be
today.
first and
Everybody's
goal.
playing today. Hey, if I talk like this,
As the
it's
drive
because my mom
continues,
said it.
as
But she's not
Todd
here, so I'm
Bowles,
shouting.
Bucks went through a little slump, but they are the hottest team in the
Get
NFC.
it out,
They've
Jay.
won 4 in a row. Second-year head coach, 5th year in Tampa. Of course, he was here with Bruce Arians.
A new triple box right here. The Jags just took a quick commercial break on the bottom of the screen, upper right, and now full. It's the Niners in the red zone.
Preparation. Well, a catch that was by McCaffrey. He's behind the line, and he's going to get swallowed up. Deron Payne made contact, then Hudson and company finished it off. It's going to be a loss of 5, and it's 3rd down and long.
Well, I just love Deron.
Come on, Saints.
Kamara right up the middle, breaking tackles inside the 5,
Kamara,
and he's stymied down at the 3.
First year as the defensive coordinator, as he has coached one of the top defensive
Come on,
units
Jacksonville.
statistically in the league this season. Here's
Come on.
Dearness
Okay,
Jackson, and
Jacksonville
he
got
is
the
met
red
right
zone.
at the line
Okay.
of scrimmage there.
The strength of this
Come on,
defense.
Washington defense. I'm going for you, Washington. Stop the 49ers.
On 3rd and long, Purdy.
No. Don't let Purdy get open. Y'all let him get open. Get him. Interception, baby.
Harmless enough as it was far enough out of bounds. Kamara again, and he runs into a wall.
Damn, no game.
Just nowhere to go.
Come on,
Patrick
come on,
O'Connor
Sid.
was
Come on,
inside,
Saints. You
But
can do it.
hustle plays to the
Damn, everybody
sideline and
hustling,
down the
my
field.
guy.
He is fun to
Come
watch.
on, Jacksonville.
Pro caliber
Score that
player.
touchdown.
Monster year for him. That pass from
What
Beathard
was
is
that?
tipped, it looked like.
Wasn't able to take advantage of that matchup
He said,
as the protection broke down and Purdy has to throw it away.
get open.
It's going to lead to a
That would have been interception. That would have been a clean interception for the Commanders. That would have been clean. Hey, Saints score, baby! Yeah!
Scores.
Yeah! Woo!
Tremendous. You still have 2010?
Not so much.
Come on, Jacksonville, score, baby! Come on, Jacksonville. Oh, shit. Good Bob.
Monster play as he comes around the edge on 3rd down.
Damn, dude.
They lose
Come on,
7.
man.
And it looks like Burns a little bit hobbled as he makes his
Hold
run
on.
to the sideline.
Yeah, excellent
I
job.
don't even
They're
have it
running
on the
game
damn, dude. I'm
inside.
sorry,
So they're
guys.
He's going to work upfield and then
So we're getting a lot of red zone action, as you would expect, with a 10-game early window. The Chicago Bears have marched it down. In fact, not only red zone, Justin Fields and company first.
All right,
and
Justin
goal
Fields,
in the
man. They
blowing
over there in the snow,
Bills
dude.
just
I'm
outside
sorry,
the
guys.
red zone.
About
Fields
that.
takes the snap. He's going to go with the
Yeah, y'all,
quarterback
because I know
sweep
y'all
and
looking
lose
at
a
the
couple of
screen and
yards.
y'all wanted to
You've
see
got
the
your
other
Buffalo
scores. I got the other
Bills
scores at
into
the
the
top,
red
too.
zone
So
right now. They
don't.
turned over Bailey Zappi and
Yeah.
the New England Patriots. We'll try and show that to you. I'm
Hey,
not sure we're going to be able to
Jacksonville.
see
Okay, they
every
kicked the
game
ball. It's good.
rewind
Okay,
today
okay,
with
okay.
constant action,
Okay.
including the first
All right, we
points
got 3
in
points.
Duval
All right,
County
Jacksonville.
this afternoon. Jacksonville 3, Carolina nothing, as Doug
I got my
Peterson's guys with the backup quarterback
New Year's.
drive for an opening game score. That one
Happy
takes a
New
break
Year!
there. We've got Kyler Murray and the Cardinals.
Come on,
in
the
red
Cardinals.
zone.
Come on, baby. Score Philadelphia. Damn it. Damn ball. Okay, they got it back.
They try and cause confusion for the opposing offenses.
Come on, Patriots. Get him. Do not, okay, Patriots, do not let Josh Allen score. Okay? Do not let Josh Allen score. We don't need that. We don't need them type of problems. We got a challenge with New York and the
teams in
Rams.
the red zone, so we got to go quad box at this point. Upper left-hand corner, the Bills. Upper right-hand corner, the Bears. Lower left-hand corner, Kyler Murray and the Cardinals. Lower right-hand corner, you've got the Los Angeles Rams, who are going to have a fourth down. Are the Rams going to kick? We'll see in a second. Keep it in the quad here. Actually go full as the Cardinals go James Conner with the run. He'll just get past the line of scrimmage, but no more there. Upper right-hand corner, field shot to the end zone, and DJ Moore, touchdown!
Damn, Chicago score, baby!
Throw and catch, touch pass to the corner of the end zone on Jesse Bates of all people.
DJ Moore.
And the Soldier Field faithful celebrating the opening points in the Windy City.
Man, this is gonna be some good. This is some good games going on, guys. I'm sorry, this is like the best cornerbacks
right there.
I may
he
be a
gets
little,
a chance to get matched up
but
on
yeah,
Jesse Bates, who's coming from that safety spot.
Right
and he
in
just
the
outruns
snow,
him to the
dude.
pylon, but a
So
great
Bears
job
touchdown there. We refreshed the triple box because the Texans have just worked it into the red zone. Bottom of the screen, incomplete
I care about
pass,
the Texans.
fourth down. The
I
Cardinals
don't.
will likely settle for a field goal. Upper left-hand corner, Tyler Bass and the Bills settle for theirs, so it's a 7-3 New England lead there in Western New York. And C.J. Stroud, welcome back to the NFL. Missed 2 games with a concussion, but back in the lineup, shooting one
C.J.
high
Stroud
and
is
out of
back,
bounds.
the quarterback.
We will reload for a fourth down. Fourth down.
Okay,
for
so
the
Arizona's kicking the ball, y'all.
and
Let
this
y'all
would
know.
be considered a win that the Cards could take a first quarter lead on Philadelphia.
Totally changes your play call.
That Prater's getting close to 400 made field goals in his career with his chip shot here. And it's the Cardinals trying to pull the upset. Jonathan Gannon's return to Philly, getting on the board first. They're right there knocking at the...
Man, that was my song.
Amy Fairbairn from 28 yards away.
Had
a terrific season interrupted by injury. But he's back healthy.
Texas bad. They got the kick. 3-0. Come on, Tennessee.
An early 3-0 lead.
Tennessee don't win. That coach gonna get
for his
fired.
defense, keeping.
Wow, well, we are catching our breath here.
This
as
is
all of
beautiful.
those teams that got
All
into
the
red
teams
zone
scored. Last
ended
week,
up
no
with a
team
field
scored
goal
like to
or
what,
a touchdown.
second quarter?
The next closest
Our
team
last
to the 20-yard line, the Las Vegas Raiders.
O'Connell
And the
looking for
Raiders,
the
they got the
screen.
ball. Come on,
Minneapolis 25 crunched at the 23.
Ribbit.
Forrest Buckner on the tackle after a gain of 4.
Well, we talked in the open about how this was going to be all run game, right? But they've decided to put the ball in the air, whether it's play action, whether it's a couple of different screens that they're getting out, but they're finding ways to just get the ball in space, right? And it's an aggressive approach. Antonio Pierce comes into it saying, we're going to be aggressive, we're going to let it go. Bo Hardegree right here, kind of dialing him up, but it's been a different approach this game.
Come on, Indianapolis.
It's right up the middle. It's right into that Colts defensive front. Buckner the first to get there.
The Los Angeles Rams got it right around the red zone, and
Rams,
it
come
was
on,
4th and 3. They elect to go for it. Matthew Stafford looks inside, and Puka Nacua, they called it a catch on the field, but it was reversed upon replay review. You see Nacua loses it.
Y'all hold on real
Hits
quick.
the ground, scrapes on the ground, a turnover on downs. So the Rams come away with nothing after their opening possession of the first quarter.
O'Connell fires and it's incomplete. Intended for Jacoby Myers.
Little game rewind in this one. The Raiders got down the field thanks in large part to this Aiden O'Connell, Devontae Adams. 24-yard completion. Adams flashing the late hands, as we like to say, making the catch, first down, moving the sticks, and now Daniel Carlson will get a chance to make it a 7-3 game.
Vegas, a 40-yard attempt for Carlson out of the hole to the punter, A.J. Cole. Kick on the way, it is good. So both teams score
talk about this.
Let's pick up the action at M&T Bank Stadium. Looks like a nice sunny New Year's Eve in Baltimore. We'll pick it up with the Baltimore Ravens having it at the 20-yard line on a 1st and 10.
At the linebacker spot, and the return of Javon Holland. He hasn't played since week 11 against the Jets, and Holland back in there dealing with issues in both knees. 7th play of the drive. Miami up 7-0 on the Ravens. Shotgun for Jackson. Jackson looking in his zone.
Beautiful play, touchdown, baby.
Justice Hill slips behind the defense.
And
the Ravens an extra point away from the equalizer.
That was a plan, dude. I like that.
Remember the penalty where they brought it back for the pick route? This was essentially the same route, but it's a much better job. You notice how Bateman continues to move? He doesn't just establish himself and set a wide screen for a defender. He ends up continuing to move through the route.
Sharp drive by the odds-on favorite for the MVP, Lamar Jackson, including this earlier in the drive. This was 3rd and 16. They dial up the running back screen pass, and Justice Hill, who just caught the touchdown, catches this one for 18 yards on 3rd and 16. You had a Zay Flowers catch in there as well. Lamar Jackson, 4 of 5, 77 yards passing, and that touchdown. We're tied at 7s in the Ravens and Dolphins game. You had Rashad White and the Buccaneers getting turned away on a 3rd and short, so the Buccaneers would be forced to punt. We've got a live 3rd down here for Taylor Heineke and the Falcons.
On the check down of getting the ball quick out.
Bijan Robinson to Heineke's right, 3rd down. Heineke again holds on, tucks and runs. So this ability to start against the Colts, ducks out of bounds and has the 1st down. So a bold player, Heineke will tuck and run. He'll crash it to the sidelines at times. A fun quarterback with Arthur Smith.
Let's pick up a live 3rd down in Philadelphia with the Eagles just shy of midfield, needing 3.
Yeah, he said chest is all red and bruised, but man, those hands were built. 3rd and 3.
Don't let the Eagles score at all. Y'all let
led the team with 7 catches on Monday, and his first one today goes for 27 yards.
You're thinking run on that side over here.
Just had a 3rd and 5 in Buffalo. Bailey Zappi, who threw an interception already earlier in this game.
He threw an interception?
To the ground. Mike Gesicki in the general area, but incomplete, and the Patriots will punt.
So many weapons. That's why it was so jarring to watch him fall shy of 20 points 3 consecutive games during the skid. He's another one of those weapons here as DeAndre Swift goes in. Roll the dice here.
4th down, and the Carolina Panthers
Come on,
have the
Arizona.
offense still on the
Don't you
field.
let the Eagles play you like a game, boy.
Young comes near side, wide open. It's Phelan. 1st down, Carolina. Boy, there was not a defender.
Okay, then. How did Adam Thielen get that wide open on a 4th down? That'll work for the Panthers, and they convert with a fresh set of downs. A 2nd and 4 is going to lead to a 3rd and 5.
Lost one, Chris.
As nowhere do the Eagles go on that run play. So 4th down, they gambled, got it, and now Bryce Young, who's coming off his best game in his rookie season, over 300 yards passing last week for Bryce Young. He'd love to get points on this drive.
Passing game here in the last 4 games.
Come on, Jacksonville.
So fresh set of downs as they now work inside the Jags 25. Near side of the field, boy, they laid him up. Jonathan.
He would have hit him just hard as a bam.
They run with Gainwell.
Don't let the Eagles get a first down.
Yeah, they look at 3rd and 4 as 2 plays. They're going to set it up for the quarterback sneak.
Is it really 3rd and 4 or is it 3rd and 3?
Yeah, it's like 3rd and 1.5, let's be honest.
We don't have to get that far there. I mean, it's coming up right here.
Hurts straight ahead. That's as tough as they've had to work for it in a while. There's a flag down on the far side of the field. You could see the Eagles players.
In a critical down, which should be a pretty easy coverage, you cannot have open wide receivers with no defender.
They lose 4 on their last 1st down play, so Hubbard trying to get some of it back. Will cross the original line of scrimmage, gets down to the 21-yard line. We had a chance to visit with Mike Caldwell, proud football man, trying to get this thing turned around.
Everybody
Archie's got
except
some really
the
good players
Rams
in
and the
that
Giants
defense.
have scored.
But if this team wants to make the run that they hope that they can make through the playoffs, they got to figure
So
it out.
hopefully it will be a
very aggressive in passing situations.
touchdown with the Rams so
And he's
everybody
blitzed
can have a
almost
point on the
every
board.
time.
You know what I'm
They've
talking
got one extra player, sometimes two extra players, and Bryce Young has been a step ahead.
It would be a 38-yard field goal attempt from right here. But again, the Pinheiro injury factoring into Tabor's decision-making.
He brings it again.
On 3rd and 7, he has to get it out quickly. It's deflected.
But don't change, Philly fans. Don't change one bit. Gainwell again for a few.
Welcome back to the lineup. Will Levis, quarterbacking the Tennessee Titans on 4th and 1. They'll go for it. They'll throw for it on 4th and 1. Levis didn't see his first option open, so he goes back to DeAndre Hopkins. Always a good option. D-Hop makes the catch for 12 yards, and 4th down turns into 1st and 10 for Tennessee. Second, 4th down on this drive. The Carolina Panthers are going for it. They need 7 yards, and Bryce Young gets swallowed up and sacked. Turnover on downs forced by the Jags.
Eagles scored.
End zone shot for Jalen Hurts. Touchdown, Eagles.
Damn. You don't let Philadelphia score, my guy. I said that.
Oh, yeah, by the way, we do have Julio Jones in the lineup. Just a little over route right here. And this is that little stem where he gets a tad vertical, not a whole lot, but he forces Starling Thomas to kind of honor that and start to break up. That's where the separation happens, and he gets that free area into the corner of the end zone.
Yeah, wasn't it funny? We were talking with Nick Sirianni this week.
I know we're in between 2 years right now, but what year is it when Julio Jones is catching touchdowns? Eagles get on the board there. It'll be 7-0 pending the extra point. And you saw the Carolina game took a TV timeout. PAT is good. Eagles 7, Cardinals 3. Oh, Xavier Howard, who's been questionable the last few weeks with an injury, getting carted off the field. The defensive captain, Xavier Howard, leaving the Miami sidelines. We'll get your word when we can. And speaking of injuries, you saw that the #1 overall pick in the draft, Bryce Young, was shaken up, and that's why that Carolina game went to a commercial break. Dolphins in the red zone.
Side, 2nd and 13. Achane releases, toss it to him. Achane after the catch. Takes it inside the 10. Roquan Smith.
We've got the #1 seed currently in the AFC, Baltimore Ravens on the left side of the double box. The current #1 seed in the NFC, Niners in the double box. And CMC down inside the 5-yard line. I think they'll give him the first down. Looks like we're going to have a 1st and goal, San Francisco. 3rd and 7 coming up for the Miami Dolphins right here.
Exactly what you're talking about, holding your speed, maintaining it with good conditioning. And so far here in the early going, Achane a huge part of Miami's offense.
3rd down and 7. They're going to go empty here. Motion man is Hill from the gun. Tagovailoa lets it fly.
Miami scored, dude.
He couldn't
Come
control
on,
it.
bro.
Incomplete.
It looked like a cat one in a time capsule. Tyreek Hill does not bobble those type of passes. He did there. McCaffrey with a carry upper right-hand corner gets back to the line of scrimmage. Bottom of the screen, not red zone, but Atlanta with 3rd and 5 in field goal range. Shot to the end zone. Incomplete. It'll be 4th down for
Atlanta. Damn.
And Tyreek Hill just has to grimace after
that's
that
right.
one.
Come on, watch
Tua
this.
put
Stop
it
the
right
49ers,
on
baby.
him.
Stop him.
Come
on,
touchdown
babe.
goes by the wayside, so Jason Sanders will have to settle for the field goal. Snap, hold, kick, and it's now a 10-7 Miami lead.
Come on, Washington, stop the 49ers. See? Right there. Yeah, I saw that. He threw the ball. He gave the ball to Debo Samuel. Come on now, dude.
50. He was still taking his steps, it looked like, but
Atlanta got the field goal.
hits the upright.
Oh, it's no good. Oh, my, it's no good, dude. Oh, shiznit. How's it no good?
And 0 for 2 in the
Oh, he hit the post.
Still
oh, okay.
So the Niners take a double-digit lead, or will, when they
Bryce
get the
Young
extra
is
point.
late
You've
as
got
death,
Bryce
but
Young
he
going
suffered
into
an
the blue
injury.
medical
Bryce
tent
Young.
for Carolina.
That's
Andy
bad for
Dalton
Carolina,
is the
ladies and
Panthers'
gentlemen.
backup quarterback
Maybe
this
they can win.
afternoon. Gardner Minshew on a 3rd and 10 for Indianapolis.
Little Indianapolis. Come on, Gardner Minshew.
Gets the
Shoot,
snap
shoot,
off,
shoot
but
them, son.
does not get the
Damn,
pass off.
Raiders
Max
sacked him.
Crosby got in there to muck up the pass protection, and then they finish it off with the quarterback
Damn,
sack.
dude.
The Raiders do their
Damn,
job
bro,
on
damn.
defense. Closest team to the red zone at the moment looks like it's the Los Angeles Rams. Kyron Williams, man, has he been the breakout player in the NFL this year? The second-year running back with a run to make it 2nd and 2 just outside the red zone.
One of those beautiful go balls that should have been caught by Hyatt.
What? Come on, Rams.
Nakua in motion on 2nd down. Off the play fake. Stafford to Higbee. Blockers in front for his tight end.
There you go. There you go, baby. There you go. Past the red zones. That's right. The Rams got a first down. 2nd and 2, baby. First and go. I take that back.
Stafford at
First
the
and go.
top. He's going to
First and
fake
go.
it
Okay.
and then turn around, but most importantly, his eyes
Come on, Rams.
looking left and
I'm
pausing
picking for all my teams to
right
win.
there.
I
He
don't
looked
care.
away and then drew the... He's able to get that.
Let's dip in live on a
Now,
Houston
dip the
snap,
queen.
3rd
Now,
and
say,
5
dip it.
for C.J. Stroud and the Texans.
It's much easier to react to it. Stay calm. Find your check down.
3rd down 5. Titans
Oh,
put a
don't
little
even
extra
work.
pressure here, but a
Put it
moment
in.
for Stroud and knocked away.
I got some more.
Good defensive
I don't know.
play. He was
Which
trying to
one?
get to Dalton Schultz, but Sean Bunting was there. Bunting knocking the ball away, and it's a 4th down.
Yeah, he's on lockdown here.
Let's see how conservative they
Come
get
on,
if
Rams.
they get
You can
Kyler
do it.
to the end zone.
1st and goal from the 4. Nakua in motion. Here's Williams up the middle.
That's touchdown,
Plowing towards the
baby.
goal line. Touchdown,
Rams got a touchdown, man.
His 10th rushing touchdown of the year, and Los Angeles takes the 6-0 lead.
Yeah.
Who was the lead blocker there, Kevin Kugler?
That's crazy.
No, it wasn't me. Puka Nakua, I believe.
Nakua. And don't forget it.
Wow,
And
that's
the Los
crazy.
Angeles Rams trying to clinch a playoff spot. They need to win this game with the Giants and have the Seahawks lose later this afternoon. Rams so far up on the scoreboard there. Right side of the
Man,
screen,
the
we got
Rams is
another
just
turnover.
interception, my
Buffalo
guy.
has
I mean,
picked off
the
Bailey
Bills got an
Zappi
interception
for the
off
second
Patriots.
time
Damn.
in the first half. Rasul Douglas does the honors this time for the Buffalo defense, and it's a 1st and 10 for
Everybody's
Josh
got
Allen.
points on the scoreboard. Everybody.
Knowing that it's going to be inside type of route.
Cook 1st and 10. He slips by a Jennings tackle, brought down by the defensive back, Alex Austin, a former Buffalo.
One of the hottest wide receivers in football over the past, I don't know, about 2 months, Mike Evans. 8 touchdown grabs in the last 7 games for number 13. And he didn't get a touchdown here, but how about a 33-yard catch and run? Baker Mayfield, 3 of 4, but just 37 yards. And again, that one we just saw was 33 yards. Buccaneers have a little work to do on offense.
Interception of the day.
Murray the back, 2nd down and 4. 2nd possession beginning in Patriot territory. It's Diggs knifing his way to the 3. Wise around his ankles. It's 1st and goal to go on the run by Diggs.
Right back for the Bills 1st and goal after we sneak in a Lamar Jackson and Baltimore Ravens snap. Fake handoff to Justice Hill. And actually Gus Edwards,
That was, that was anytime air, baby.
It goes to Rashad Bateman, 14 yards on the catch and a 1st down Baltimore. Lamar Jackson is 5 of 6. The only incompletion was a Rashad Bateman drop.
First time he's ever started 0-6 throwing in his career. 1st and goal. He'll run it.
Man, y'all gonna let Josh Allen score. Y'all kidding me. Oh, you down at the one, y'all right. Okay.
Well, it should be no back at Soldier Field.
We got
Snow
2
slowed
games
down
in the
just
first
a little
quarter.
bit. Justin Fields doesn't
I mean,
wanna
the
slow
2nd
down.
quarter.
He wants
We
all
got
of it to the
Tennessee and
left side.
Houston. We got
Look at
Carolina
the teardrop
Jacksonville in the
shot.
2nd
And
quarter.
DJ Moore
Everybody else is still in
directly,
first.
Willie Mays over his head makes the
So we
grab.
good with this guy,
Couple
guys.
of
We
beautiful
good.
pass plays Fields to Moore. Do we have tush-push? We have tush-push. Do we have touchdown? We have touchdown. And Josh Allen has just put it in the end zone with his legs for the 14th time this season. It's his 5th straight game with a rushing touchdown, and the division rivals exchange New Year's greetings after the Bills break the plane.
His 41st touchdown combined this season, and on the ground, you just talked about it, 14th of the year.
Well, Bentley jumps over the top, and Josh Allen recognizes the fact that he's going to go airborne.
Even the most ardent Bears fans thought that the Panthers would have the worst record in the NFL right now, but that's exactly where they are.
Handoff.
Come on, Chicago, you can do it.
Into the pile.
The snow lit up.
It looks like he has the first
Snow
down.
flurries over.
It's interesting looking at DJ Moore. I actually had a chance to call
a game rewind presented by DraftKings Sportsbook on this beautiful DJ Moore over-the-shoulder catch. I mean, he made it look easy. That is not easy in the least. With your legs and your entire body going forward, your head peeling all the way backwards to the heavens, finding the football, grabbing it, getting both feet down. DJ Moore has 3 catches for 71 yards and that touchdown for Chicago, who lead it 7-0. Well, with an injured Falcon being attended to, we will get you to Washington here. Sam Howell, quarterbacking the Commanders today, was supposed to be Jacoby Brissett, but he's out with an injury, so they got to put Howell back in the game. And Brian Robinson is a good option for the little running back pass in the flat there. 22 yards
49ers in the second quarter, too.
Robinson. Commanders down double digits, 10-0 as we go to the second quarter. End of the first quarter there, San Francisco 10.
Atlanta, they about to end first quarter. Oh, man.
Well-designed play, blockers right in place. Robinson
Hold on.
finds
We got 1, 2, 3. We got 4,
against the excellent San
5,
Francisco defense there
6
in the first
games
quarter.
in the second quarter. Damn, this is shit. These gonna go by fast.
Herbert on the outside.
That's the way I like it.
To the red zone.
Yeah.
19-yard line. Second down upcoming. Will be the last play of an opening quarter. Atlanta moved the ball on their couple of drives, 2 missed field goals. This is the Bears' second drive, and they're in the red zone once again.
Back in Baltimore, you've got Lamar Jackson 3rd and 25 for Lamar. He can't get.
Look at Lamar Jackson running. Get him, son. Juke him. Juke him to stoop him. Juke him, stoop him, son.
Lamar is the leading rusher among all quarterbacks in the NFL this season.
Ooh,
and he's got 6 of 7 for 95 yards and a touchdown passing for the Ravens offense. Dip in on Kyler Murray and the Cards, who are in field goal range.
Come on, Cardinals. Come on, Cardinals. Come on, baby. I got you. I'm picking you to win. Come on.
It's Dortch.
Let's pick up a live 3rd down for Baker Mayfield.
Got another game that's going to the second quarter. It's flag.
That one's moving back 5.
And Baker Mayfield in Seattle. New Orleans.
False start. Offense number 13. 5-yard penalty. 3rd down.
They get it on Mike Evans. Coming
Mike
back
Evans.
from his week 2 injury.
He needed that.
Comes into the game here.
Come on, Arizona.
Second
Come on, baby.
Short. Murray to throw. Steps up and goes down.
What is he
doing? By Jalen Carter.
And now here's your 3rd and 15 for Baker and the Bucs.
Wasted time, son.
4-man rush. Mayfield has time.
Mayfield throws the ball.
Incomplete. There's a penalty as well in the secondary. Bucs are saying it's on New Orleans. Moore was the intended receiver. Yadam on the coverage. Now let's see.
Illegal contact. Defense number 29. A 5-yard penalty with an automatic 1st down.
7.
Come on, Arizona.
One-on-one Wilson. Miscommunication.
And through the freaking ball.
You
gotta be kidding me. You gonna let Philadelphia score on you like that.
Cuts it back. Inside the 40. Now he's in.
Kyler Murray, what were you doing? What were you thinking, dude?
Eagles
gonna fire that coach. They need to. Arizona need a whole
One of the big red zone plays when you get down here is
wardrobe
kind of
/ makeover.
combinations, post. Now, Kyler Murray thinks he's going back corner, so he thinks he's not just doing the post, he's doing post corner. Throws it downfield, Sidney Brown. Hey, watch all these Philadelphia Eagle defenders right now. Get out there with that motorcade for him. And here's a great move on Rondale Moore. Back inside. That was the one guy I thought was going to get Sidney Brown. Outstanding move to get it to the touchdown.
Well, we took the replay of that Philadelphia 98-yard pick six, and we missed one play here in the Bears game. It'll be second. That's the replay of it there. It'll be 2nd and 7 from the 19. Actually, now they're going to be 1st and goal after that completion. 1st and goal from the 9 here for the Bears.
I mean,
down here, you have to be alert for Justin Fields' legs. They can be lethal in the red zone.
Trent Taylor in motion. There is Fields.
And he went through that. Okay, look at Justin Fields. Score that touchdown, baby. Rode that beautiful bean footage.
Justin Fields.
Got down you, man. My God.
Watch Fields, quarterback draw all the way, bounced it outside, got a block on the edge there from DJ Moore. AJ Terrell was not happy. He felt like he was held. Watch the left side of your screen there. DJ Moore pulling
Everybody's
the
about
jersey
to be in the second quarter. He got 2 games.
Terrell's not happy. Usually, Jason.
That was close with the football on the pylon, but touchdown for Justin Fields, and the Bears have a 2-score lead just like that. Bailey Zappi does not have a completion in this game. Now Bailey Zappi does. However, his teammate, Pharaoh Brown, who caught it, gets stripped from it. The ball on the ground, the Bills have turned over
got
the
the damn
Patriots
ball,
offense
dude.
3 times here in the first
I don't know what's going on with freaking the Patriots, dude. I don't know what's going on with them. What the hell is? Does anybody know what's going on with the Patriots? Or they just hopped our ball? Which one is? Like, comment down below. Do you think the Patriots are garbage?
They come out of break. In fact, they are back there, guys. We're on the Texans right now, who are in the red zone. We can double in the Bills if we want, who are on the 24-yard line with a 2nd and 5. C.J. Stroud under center will fake it and then throw for it in the flat. Has a man, and
don't let Josh
Texans
Allen
get a touchdown
score
against
it,
Tennessee. They'll be up 10-0 pending the extra point. Josh Allen scrambles for the first down, and they are now into the red zone. Buffalo.
This is a travesty to my
Jordan going to work his way all the way across the field here on the motion. And they don't go with him. That's a danger with those tight ends in situations like that. Not sure if he's going to block on the edge.
Fewer attempts. Does have all the rushing touchdowns as they get down inside that 10-5-yard line. They tend to lean on him in the running game.
Into the nickel, 1st and 10. Shakir in motion.
Go, go, go.
Allen again.
Oh, wow. Look at the pick. That was a beautiful pick with Buffalo. Dang. I like that. I'm not going for Buffalo, but I like that.
Fake is the cook, and it's supposed to be an option, and he sees Mills on the outside.
That's crazy.
I'm just going to keep it. But he's got 2 guys hanging on him, and he decides to flip it anyway.
That's pretty cool.
I don't know if that was the smartest play, but it happened to work out. Coaches are always talking about play smart, smart. You know, want to play confident. Josh Allen coming up with another huge play to get him 1st and goal down inside the 10. Very dangerous, though, Kevin. Very dangerous. But you take it when it works.
Fake to Cook.
They got Josh Allen, but he got the red zone.
And around his ankles, he had Jennings, who...
You'll see the next Bills snap in a moment. After we sneak in, the Bucks on a 2nd and 7. Baker Mayfield scrambles left, throws deep, one-on-one.
Okay, Allen
Interception.
Jackson.
Taylor, number 1,
they
comes
got
away
it
with
down.
it. Fights off the receiver and picks off Baker Mayfield. Bucks have only had 2 possessions in this game so far. One led to a punt. The second led to that turnover.
Oh, yeah.
Diggs in motion. Shakir.
Damn.
Well, beautiful play by Austin. Alex
Austin
was a 7th round pick, number 28.
He was a 7th round.
The Commanders worked it into field goal range, and Joey Sly slips it inside the right upright from 47 yards away. San Francisco 10, Washington 3.
For 2 yards.
The Patriots and the Commanders, they're supposed to be
Getting his first completion of the game right there. That's
football season.
Once again, give this defense credit.
The Commanders and the Patriots will be the best football team.
Here one more time on 3rd and goal.
Backs against the wall for
And the Panthers were supposed to be better.
It's 3rd and goal for Allen.
Gabe Davis down here at the bottom of the screen. Size advantage if you want to throw one up.
Dawkins will block to the end zone. No, incomplete for Kincaid. We had all kinds of traffic back there, including...
You'll see 4th and goal coming up for Buffalo. But Tyrod Taylor in for the benched Tommy DeVito. Will throw it up. Jalen Hyatt makes the grab. The rookie out of Tennessee with an 18-yard pickup. He's had some nice plays this year. And we'll double box in the Giants, who on the end around have the first down, have a touchdown. So a little trickery by the Giants.
Are you gonna let the Giants score, dude? Like,
we'll
really?
watch it back in a second. Wandale Robinson punches it in for the G-men.
Very mature, Wandale.
Tyler Bass, for the second time in the first half, splits the sticks with a field goal, and Buffalo extends their lead to 13-7
Hey, why is
over New
Tennessee
England.
Houston
Wandale Robinson,
scores?
let's see this report.
That's been on 10-10 for a minute.
Well, do me a favor. I know we're going to watch the ball here, but don't forget Andrew Thomas, downfield, number 78. Look at this block right here. He's throwing people out of the club, clearing the way for Wandale Robinson to make that huge reverse turn into a touchdown.
For the Saints?
Back with the Atlanta-Chicago game, Arthur Smith trying to dial up a winner here on 1st and 10.
With them being down 14 in the second quarter.
Fair point. Heineke screen, Algier away from the body catch.
Okay, dang, that was a good catch from Atlanta. Got open. He is gone, dude. He's gone. Look at that.
Algier. Does he have enough?
He has to up the straight to the juice to run a touchdown, dude.
Touchdown, Falcons. 75
Touchdown,
yards.
Falcons, dude.
Big plays don't happen on screens unless the big guys get out and do some work.
They showing out today.
In particular, 63. Find his way to get out there. This is the man-to-man guy right there.
Burger King, you can have it your way.
Lindstrom locks up the guy who has out
you have your way, but you love it.
He gets some good blocks down the field. And it is a house call for Algier.
Damn.
Wow.
Damn.
The longest play of this. So Falcons snugging that up a little bit further. 4th and 1 in Jacksonville, and the Jags are going.
Come on, Jags.
They're going to throw it. And they get it. Evan Ingram on the catch. In fact, Evan Ingram, with this catch, has 100 catches on the season. He's just the 8th tight end in NFL history to have a 100-catch season. Well done for the Jags tight end.
Playing today because of injury.
Come on, Tennessee.
And
damn.
Is hammered. The ball's out.
And Houston scores. Oh,
We'll get a Texan touchdown.
That's that boo-boo.
Jerry Hughes knocked it loose from the Titans quarterback, and Rankins ran it in.
A defensive scoop and score for Houston. Will Levis showing his frustration, but Houston is rolling at home. This is just 2 weeks ago. The Texans and Titans matched up. Tennessee kind of tweaked and rankled some of the Texans fans by Tennessee wearing the Houston Oilers throwbacks a couple of weeks ago. That was a red zone game that we had for you. And Houston, they're still thinking playoffs. Houston is still alive for the division title in the AFC South. If the Jacksonville Jaguars lose this game and the Texans win out, the Texans will be division champs. Extra point is up and good. Texans 17, Titans 0.
Well, this could be potentially big news as Dante Jackson is going to be escorted to the sideline, I should say. This is a second.
And back in Philadelphia, 3rd and 2. Kyler Murray and company, they've moved the ball, but they've made bad mistakes sometimes. This time, shoot it inside, and Greg Dortch will move the sticks and get it into plus territory. We'll watch that Cardinals drive for you, let you know if it gets close. Jags, the only team inside the 20 at the moment.
This will be the 10th play of the drive. It began just outside their 30-yard line. Lone setback is Bigsby. Beathard from the gun. That is a completion. It's Ingram again. as his big first half continues.
San Francisco had a 3rd and 6 just seconds ago, and Brock Purdy, rough outing last week, 4 interceptions. Not an interception there. Incompletion, however. Good defensive play for the Commanders. Ronnie Bell was the intended target for San Francisco. Purdy only has 2 incompletions. That was one of them right there. He is 9 of 11, 69 yards and a score.
Texans team we had grown accustomed to seeing the first part of the season. And so they got their young quarterback back. And what a start for Houston. Beathard chased, fires back of the end zone, and that is incomplete and high. Calvin Ridden.
Back in the New Orleans and Tampa Bay game. Again, Bucs have a simple win and clinch the division scenario, but New Orleans says we still want our taste of the playoffs and the division title. Jawan Johnson, look at this catch. This is the man who caught the touchdown in the first quarter, made it 7-0. He's had a nice year. Obviously, Derek Carr's had some ups and downs this season statistically for the Saints, but his receivers making plays like that ought to help out. Big game for New Orleans. Field goal is up and good. It's 2 field goals for the Jags. Nothing on the board for Carolina. And they'll play on there in Duval County. This is the last home game of the year for the Jags, unless, of course, the Jags win the AFC South, and then they get the home playoff game that comes with it. Back to the city of brotherly love.
Here comes Paris Johnson again. Look at the athleticism for the big guy out front. I mean, we see that with the movement and the pulling on Philadelphia's offensive line, but just so impressive to see a young tackle playing as well as he's played here his rookie year.
Conner again. Stays on his feet. James Conner bouncing off contact, giving 6 or 7 yards. Kevin Byard brings him down.
Well, we're turning into the new year here. The cold weather is coming across the United States and across a lot of parts of the world with our international audience. So you can represent your favorite team with official gear from NFLshop.com. All 32 teams' official gear. Get the same stuff the players and coaches wear on the sidelines. NFLshop.com.
They're going to have a bunch of money available. You can see this being a quick turnaround.
That's the only team with over 2,000 snaps on both the offensive and defensive side of the ball for the rookies. This is priceless, the opportunity for them to get out and really see NFL game speed.
Michael Carter's first touch. Got 2. And it's 3rd down and short.
What we saw the last time we dipped in on the Titans and the Texans, it was the sack, strip, fumble, recovery for a touchdown. But on top of that, Will Levis apparently injured on this play. We don't know the nature of it. He went into the blue medical tent. And did we see him go to the locker room? Yes, they actually grabbed it. They grabbed the cart for Will Levis and have taken him into the locker room. We'll get an update as soon as we know more.
Throw. It's McBride, and he's stuck right at the marker by Reed Blankenship.
And let's pick up a 3rd down now live. So Ryan Tannehill, who came in last week when Levis was out with his ankle injury, Tannehill back in the shotgun on 3rd and 6.
Hopkins top of your screen. 3rd and 6. Tannehill throws, and the first down catch is made. There is a flag down. That's Hopkins stepping out of bounds at the 37-yard line.
Illegal shift on the offense, number 10. The other 2 back.
Shove with Clayton Tune in there. Oh, and they get the curveball.
Outside they go, and James Conner's got enough for the first down. Couple curveballs. So they convert 4th down in short. Inside 4 minutes to go in this half in a game that feels like Arizona is outplaying Philadelphia, but you've got the 99-yard pick 6, and Arizona settled for the field goal when they got inside the 5, and you got the 14-3 score.
I mean, we're talking almost 3 times the amount of possession time here in the first half so far.
Arizona's in the red zone, but watch the right side replay. Odell Beckham Jr. just made a special OBJ catch, and Baltimore has it 1st and goal inside the 5. It'll be 2nd and goal from the 1 as Arizona pounds a little further into the red zone. James Conner doing the honors off left tackle. This was a Lamar to OBJ deep shot. I hope we can. Here it is. Look at OBJ making the adjustment.
There's the catch.
Woo, have we seen some catches already here in Week 17. DJ Moore with a couple beautiful ones. Had the Jawan Johnson for the New Orleans Saints.
Quick.
And then number 3 does it again. That one goes for 32
so let's do this.
yards.
Back, y'all. Sorry.
What I really like from North Turner, what I really like from
Thought
Kevin
people were knocking at
Stefanski,
the
just
door.
all those
Check see
mentors
everything's
and
all right.
kinda putting that
All right,
whole
Arizona,
system
let's see what
together
you got.
and putting his spin on it.
Counter again.
Arizona got the red zone, dude.
Jomo, the tackle. Petson just 36 years old. We mentioned 30-year-old Nick Rallis, the youngest coordinator in the NFL. He's on the defensive side.
I think you saw that the
What
Red
did I
Coaches
miss?
Challenge
Somebody
flag
put
has
me
come
up to date.
in the Baltimore game.
Dang, the
Apparently,
Rams
Ravens did
and
not get
Ola
that snap at the goal line.
Yeah,
off
everybody's
in
got
time
a
before Miami was able to throw the red challenge flag.
Everybody's got a
We'll try and
score
get
report.
a good
Houston
look
got
at that to
17.
you,
Oh,
but
hell,
we're also
Tennessee
dedicated to
didn't
red zone play, which is where the Cardinals
That's
are
horrible,
right
dude.
now, and now where the Commanders are after Terry McLaurin just pulled in a 42-yard catch.
Flags fly.
That's what we doing?
Looks like DJ
Who was
Humphries,
it?
left tackle, backing away early there.
Offense 74. 5-yard penalty.
The young guy's growth.
The young guys 4 for 4 on the drive. Now Brian Robinson goes back to work. He's averaging about 4 yards a pop so far.
A disaster inside the 20. I mean, that huge negative
2 minutes
play
warning already in Philadelphia and Arizona.
On Kyler Murray, and now an offside.
In last year's draft, his first
Shit.
NFL action was a start in
Yeah,
Week
today
18
gonna go
last
by
year.
fast, my guy.
He has continued to start every game this year. Robinson again, the second new man out of Alabama. Moves the chains. It's first and goal for Washington.
Washington said,
Coming in as 2 touchdown home underdogs today against this, at least what's considered to be an elite San Francisco unit.
Look at this guy, 77 right here. Sadiq Charles, they got him back, bam, right there, create the edge, and then climb up to the linebacker. That's Burks 48 right there, but setting that edge for your center, creating an opportunity, and then working back up. He's a physical specimen. If he can stay healthy, this is a guy you can really build an offense around in Sadiq Charles, number 77.
come on, Washington. Come on, baby. Score.
For Robinson. So Cornelius Lucas is starting at left tackle.
Well, we're double boxing in the Baltimore Ravens because we're about ready to get Clete Blakeman's official announcement on the coach's challenge of the Odell Beckham catch that would make his first and goal, Baltimore.
Baltimore in the lead.
They lost Tyler Larson, who's off been
You can
injured.
see on the screen
Challenged it.
that
Here
you
is
can see
the
scores
evidence.
on top,
Look at the
whatever he's
feet.
going on,
Both feet
whatever
down
he's going
already
for.
with the ball in his hands. So now all he
and
has
I'll
to
let you
do
know,
is
just
survive the ground on the
maybe you get
catch.
the touchdown,
And that
dude.
ball's firmly in his grasp.
That's like
right
that's like
above
first
the
down.
number
He didn't
3.
get the touchdown.
Beautifully thrown.
That's Beckham,
Set up
right?
the pass. Howell, end zone,
Damn, they
incomplete
really
for
just gonna
Dotson.
throw that incomplete pass
Call
to Washington,
stands.
really, dude?
First and goal. Edwards.
Okay.
Into the end zone. Touchdown, Ravens. Gus Edwards bulldozes to put Baltimore in front.
Baltimore's really shaking and tearing up their shoulders to what they're moving, huh?
And this is an offensive line that loves this type of ball. Here comes Simpson, 76. Ricard, 42, coming in motion.
Either you get it or nobody gets it.
Third and goal. When they've got to the red zone, they've been good this year. Can they cash in here? One-on-one. Back shoulder.
That's crazy.
Touchdown Washington.
Washington got a touchdown. Okay. That's crazy.
And we go double boxes. The Commanders are an extra point away from tying that one up. That's a shocking score.
That
for
is.
some people. One that will sit well in Philadelphia, as the Eagles would love to see the Niners get upset and give them more of a chance at the number
Holy
one
Cass.
seed.
I can't show the stream, but you can hear it. If I show the stream, Holy Cass, I will get banned. And I can't do that. I can't show the NFL game. I'm sorry, dude. That's just how it is. I can't do that. I don't know. That's just NFL policy. I just don't want everybody to get mad at me and tell me, oh, you're not advertising the game, and I just can't do that. So I'm sorry, dude. But I can't commentary. I can't commentate games, so you know, yeah.
want to talk about his mindset, the way that he wants to see himself. But, you know, there really isn't much of a learning curve. He's been doing this all year.
Go check out Jay Skeleton on
the 25 and knocked backwards.
On his Kick channel. Y'all Kick or YouTube or X. He has Jay Skeleton. Y'all go and holler at him.
Well, it's good to see Bryce Young back in the lineup for Carolina. In the first quarter, he had to go into the blue medical tent, but he's back out on the field. And unfortunately for him, pass protection didn't hold up. It's Josh Allen, the edge rusher from Jacksonville, who gets the quarterback sack. Young, the second most sacked quarterback in football this year. He had 53 sacks against him coming into today. Sam Howell is the most sacked quarterback. The field goal is up and good. Arizona has possessed the football about 3 times as many minutes as the Eagles have in that game. Although it's a 14-7 Philadelphia lead. C.J. Stroud will just throw it out of bounds, and we'll have 3rd and 10 upcoming. Meanwhile, at MetLife Stadium, Tyrod Taylor out of an empty backfield. Needs 16 yards. A little check down to the tight end is not going to get it. So the Rams defense will force a Giants punt coming up on the midway mark of the second quarter.
Understanding when he needs to climb, when he needs to slide, when he needs to escape, still keeping his eyes downfield, directing traffic on that last one. He just does it all so well.
Come on, Tennessee.
3rd down 10. They're in field goal range. Stroud can keep, but you got to be careful. He wisely heads out of bounds.
No.
Von Wallace made sure he didn't have running room. You can assume the field goal unit with Fairbairn is coming out. This will be a 38-yard in that neighborhood. We'll check the spot to make it 20-0.
This is horrible.
He was 4 for 4 in that overtime win against Tennessee.
Tennessee getting their ass.
And he nails that one. Titans keep getting points.
Let's dip into the Colts-Raiders game on 3rd and 1.
Come on,
the Raiders actually going to throw for it. They sell the play action fake and good pass protection. Get it downfield, but Aiden O'Connell cannot put it on his wide receiver. It'll be 4th down for Vegas. 3rd and 7 for Tua, and he hits his man over the middle. 1st down for the Dolphins. This game has gone back and forth. Dolphins jumped out 7-0. Ravens tied at 7-7. Dolphins answer with a field goal 10-7. Ravens answer with a touchdown, which brings us to 14-10. And that's where we will pick it up with the Dolphins at midfield next drive. Deep shot C.J. Beathard for the Jags, and Jamal Agnew is down there. The return man playing wide receiver as well. Agnew gets injured at the end of the play, but he held on to the football. That's a 48-yard completion for Jacksonville, who can win the AFC South right here this afternoon. Jacksonville needs a win and Colts and Texans to lose, and they take the division championship. 3rd and 11. Pass.
Damn! Really?
Breaking tackles, got a block, finds a gap, he is gone!
That's bull,
Oh boy, 4 turnovers in the first half committed by the New England Patriots and the Bills defense. I mean, if you're playing fantasy today and you got the Bills involved with the Patriots, well, your special teams gave up a touchdown on the first play of the game. Ever since, it's been a Bills stampede.
Douglas makes them pay for it with his 2nd interception of the game.
What hands, wow.
Right by him, and they get their first explosive play of the game.
So it sets them up with a 1st and goal as they mark the football to 7. Play action. With a bootleg on the rollout here, they complete to the tight end.
Jags in the red zone. Chicago just worked it inside of the 20-yard line. We'll go back and forth.
All right,
Jags,
come on.
Bears.
But Arch just alluded to it. All the missing pieces, wide receiver room.
Fields
Only 3 incompletions.
Come on, Fields. Where did snow go? It just stopped snowing out of random nowhere.
For about 4, Hebekate.
Oh, that might
makes the player, and so C.J. Beathard has to make it work with a lot of young players.
Panthers coming with the blitz. They pick it up again. Beathard back of the end zone, just going to throw it out of bounds.
The lady caught it.
Good catch. As it will be 3rd and goal.
She drank it too. She's drinking a beer. She caught it.
Saw the Bears in the red zone, the Jags in the red zone. That's the bottom of the screen. Christian McCaffrey with a run off left tackle inside of the 20-yard line. San Francisco.
Come on, Bears.
On a 1st and 10. Upper right-hand corner. Justin Fields.
Justin Fields got it. Okay. They got the red zone. Keep going.
Inside the 5, close to the first down marker.
Damn, that was the first down.
Ready to
Come
take
on,
his
Washington.
snap, but we got a timeout on the field. That's a 2-minute warning.
Warning.
As a matter of fact.
Damn, we already into the set. Damn, in a lot of games. 4-4-4, baby.
Niners game and get you back there after the commercial break.
From the 6, Beathard, little sidearm to the end zone, and it's incomplete.
Terrific second effort there by Herbert. I thought he was going to go down at the 5. He gets all the way down.
A new triple box bringing in the Dolphins at the bottom of the screen, who have reached the 20-yard line as Devon Achane gets stopped at the line of scrimmage. I don't know if we're going to be able to show it or not, but the Dolphins just converted a 4th down. Bears upper left-hand corner, rushing for the first down. It'll depend on the spot. And the field goal is up and good. The Jags have kicked it through 3 times. So Brandon McManus 9, Carolina Panthers nothing.
Playoffs for the first time since 1992. Number 1 seed still up for grabs. Both teams control their own destiny. Dolphins win out. They'll be the 1 seed. Baltimore wins today. They lock it down.
Okay.
Fake it. Tagovailoa on the roll, and he's just going to ground it.
Why did
Brett Urban, who's coming off a big game, had 2 sacks last week in the victory over San Francisco.
So the Dolphins going to face a 3rd and long early on the drive. This was the 4th and 5, which they go for, and a deep shot, and Tyreek. Good hands on that one.
I like touchdown in the throw the ball to Tyreek Hill. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? I just want to know.
3rd and 10 now.
This cat and mouse game between McDaniel and McDonald.
If you're of a certain vintage, you remember the chess match. Forrest Spassky, Bobby Fischer. That's what we have going on here today with the offense and defense.
5 defensive backs for Baltimore. This
go,
is a 3rd and 10.
Go.
Tagovailoa gets rid of it quickly off the hands of Hill. Incomplete.
And that was 10-on-10 coverage. Arthur
Under center quarterback sneak. I mean, it's 2 inches. You don't have to be as good as the Eagles are at it. You just have to get a couple inches here and get the first down.
Tyreek Hill had a hard time getting up. Damn.
On the spot, making a play on the football, which forces out Jason Sanders for another field goal attempt.
So Sanders last week did something that no Dolphin has ever done. 3 50-yard field goals in the
trying to get the crowd
from 38 yards away.
Tries to sneak. Second efforts. Of course, each team says, he didn't get it. No, he didn't get it. He didn't get it. He didn't get it.
He got it.
Niners are back out of the 2-minute warning timeout. They have it 1st and 10 from
Come on, Washington.
To McCaffrey, give it to Samuel in space.
Don't let Samuel score.
And it's 2nd down as Curl knocks him down.
Come on.
In space is a scary sight for defenses.
There's no question that Jonathan Allen all upset about himself because
it was the second effort and the push by the pushers behind Fields that
they
got him
cannot
that
let
first
Washington.
down.
You cannot let 49ers score. You can't do that. Stop that. Stop.
Johnson's the running back on 1st and goal.
Stop on. Come on, Chicago.
In that tight end, handed off. Johnson
marches
touchdown,
through.
Baby. Touchdown, Bears.
Turns the corner, finds a hole, gets the first down, and Cam Curl saved a touchdown.
Come on, Washington. You beat the 49ers.
It didn't look like there was a lot of room there, but
some
good blocking, and suddenly a hole develops.
I love it when people say, hey, don't let your
Ross, you said it earlier about the gun runs. My thing is, though, with Justin Fields back there, is the potential to keep it. That gun, look at Calais Campbell as he comes off that edge. He puts his foot in the ground for a split second to see who has the ball, and right there Johnson has it as he scores the touchdown.
Commanders could have opted to use a timeout and save some time with the Niners on the doorstep. Instead, the clock down to 40 seconds. The ball
Get him! That's right, baby! That's right! Shut it down!
Getting into the backfield to make the stop.
Back in Indianapolis.
Come on, Indianapolis.
3rd and 1. And
you don't need the Raiders to
Minshew
win.
Not only wants one, he wants all of it.
I want it all.
Alec Pierce on a 58-yard catch and run on 3rd and 1. And the Colts are up 14-3 on the Las Vegas Raiders. Raiders, by the way, still haven't been eliminated. They have like a 1% chance or something like that. I think they will be eliminated with a loss today, but still much more football to be played. It's 14-3 Indianapolis. A low-scoring 7-0 lead for the Saints, who are knocking on the door of the red zone.
Floats, we're looking for Taysom Hill. And he
That's
comes back and
the
gets it.
invitation
He's
speech
got
right
it.
there.
Hill, touchdown,
That's
Saints.
right, Saints. They show the invitation speech.
Save some time. Now the Niners with 2nd and goal for the 4. Purdy.
Get him.
Nothing
Get Brock Purdy.
downfield.
Don't let him get
Gets
open.
away from
Get
Smith
him.
Williams.
Get
Being
him,
chased
Washington.
by Payne. Purdy on the move, incomplete. Looking for McCaffrey. There was linebacker Cody Parton making sure the photographer's okay.
Watch. I mean, they just come out of this bunch formation as they motion into it, perfectly picked up by Washington. The Commanders, Burgess right there. He got Martin in there, and then on the far side, Emmanuel Forbes getting it done, and just nowhere to go with the football. Purdy doing a good job of scrambling, getting himself out of trouble, and then throwing this football away.
Got a little NFC
You gotta be kidding me.
The Rams on the right.
Baltimore tearing up Miami, my guy, and that's what I want. Sweet, beautiful success, baby. All the teams got picked except for New England.
Brandon Ayuk lost his footing.
Who have hit New England?
Incomplete. It's 4th down.
And Tennessee are losing.
But that's all right. Sometimes
everybody
that
else
happens. You got to battle back. Your defense gives
I
you the
think
ball
Arizona's
back.
losing too.
Manufacture some points here.
First down and 10.
Come on, Rams.
Coming up on the 2-minute warning.
Show them
Indy's
who's
rushing first.
boss.
Handoff to Williams, and Williams inside the 20, down to the 18, and that should take us to the 2-minute warning. Rams on the move. They're 5-1 since the bye. They
Be a 22-yard chip shot for Jake Moody. 15 and 15 inside of 40 yards. And the Niners with a 3-point advantage. Washington is slated to get the offense.
We got to dip in on some other action, including this at M&T Bank Stadium.
Damn.
Adjustment. What will Vic
Come on,
Fangio do defensively?
Baltimore. Jackson Davis, man. Look at he just juiced. Look at this.
Flowers has the angle and the touchdown.
Flowers just juiced. He said
75 yards. Jackson to Flowers to add to the
and
Ravens
have
lead.
y'all seen the Chappelle show when Dave Chappelle he starts cracking and he goes, I think
Watch Flowers. He throws the hand up.
Well, in the last 3 or 4 years, the Ravens and Dolphins have produced some high-scoring classic
damn, look at that,
games,
man.
and
Look
the
at that
Ravens are
Flowers.
doing their part. That's
Man.
another long
It's like freaking Amari Cooper from the Browns.
Not going quietly
That's
into
the way
that
Flowers
New Year's
is.
Eve night. Zappy with a touchdown scramble for 17 yards. And it's a one-possession
New
game
England
back
just
in
scored
Western
too.
New York.
Damn.
The Ravens play. Lamar to Zay Flowers goes 75 yards. Lamar is 10 of 11, 219 yards and 2 touchdowns. It's a perfect passer rating for Lamar Jackson, and the Ravens have a 21-13 lead. Baltimore wins that game. Baltimore takes the division, the #1 seed, the bye that goes with it, and home field advantage throughout the AFC playoffs. Extra point is up and good in Buffalo. It's Bills 20, New England 14. Back in Philadelphia, and Devontae Smith leaking out on a late release pass pattern that Jalen Hurts finds him for. Actually, no, that was a trick play. That was Kenneth Gainwell coming up on the pass. So, Nick Sirianni and the offensive coaches going into their bag, as they say, right before the half. See if the Eagles can get points out of this. Let's rewind it, guys. If we can rewind this and show you from the original snap, and not only that, it was out of brotherly shove formation. The pitch out to Gainwell, he goes downfield. So how are you can't stop that play when they actually run that play.
You know what? That
ahead.
brotherly shove is getting on my damn nerves. It's just like that guy.
Now it's a
hey, if y'all watching, y'all like subscribe to my channel if you want more content like this. Doing this next week, and then I'm gonna have to figure out how many people playoffs. So whatever your favorite team is, comment down below who's your favorite team. And Philadelphia just scored. That was a catch.
I mean, is this 2023? Is it 2024? Or is it 2012? Julio Jones with 2 touchdowns, and the Eagles back out to a 2-possession lead.
Slow down this rush and this pressure.
Jalen Hurts
makes everything so dangerous. Andre Sacheret again, just great job, but just not able to finish making that play. Great concentration by Julio Jones, and nice effort getting into the end zone.
Julio Jones came into the day.
Hurts ain't nobody. Now he's all smile, but when they lose it, he goes.
Keep that clock, or if he needed to stay in bounds, keep that clock running.
100th catch of the year, though, for Nakua. He'll go in motion on first down and goal. Stafford floating it for Robinson, a little too tall. Looking for his 5th touchdown in his 5th straight game. Just couldn't connect.
Oh, my bad.
Back at Raymond James Stadium, Baker and the Bucks still looking for points. You know, Baker in this offense has been clicking in recent weeks, but the Saints have dialed up pressure. They've confused Baker at times with coverages, and another quarterback sack there will force a Bucks punt back to the Saints prior to the 2-minute or prior
Come on, Rams,
to get a 2-minute drill for Derek Carr and New Orleans offense.
2nd and goal. Stafford sprints out, throws, Cooper Kupp, touchdown Rams. Fifth touchdown catch of the year for Cooper Kupp. And Los Angeles
Cooper Kupp got that pass too, my guy. Damn. Everybody's on fire today. They're just showing out today. Comment down below, do you think the NFL is just showing out? They're just showing out.
Inside, he's going to chip first and then get to the flat, and it slows down the defender just for half a second.
And the Bills win today.
Aiden O'Connell.
Defense, 3rd and 14 in Indianapolis. Lucas Oil trying to make some noise.
His 21st here today. So a different game plan.
Come on, Indianapolis.
O'Connell with his 21st attempt. It's caught by
Adams. Devontae Adams gets that ball.
Now you think the Colts might call a timeout. And Shane Steichen does just that with 1:02 to play.
Yeah, back in Jacksonville, 3rd and 5 for C.J. Beathard, who's played clean enough football to get them a 9-0 lead, but the quarterback sack for the defensive front for Carolina will end that drive for Jacksonville. It's 4th and 13. Jags will punt it. You've got Josh Allen and company trying to answer. This game still has 8.5 minutes. We've had touchdowns, big scoring plays. We've had multiple turnovers as the Bills have a 20-14 lead with 8.5 minutes still remaining in the second quarter.
3rd and 7. Into 6 defensive backs. Underneath, Shakir, and he's brought down by Duggar. He's got the first down. Khalil Shakir gets it. It was 3rd and 7. He got 7.
Look at what just happened at M&T Bank Stadium.
Everybody went to the Dallas game last night. That's on my
4
Facebook.
seconds, 3 seconds. The Dolphins hurry up, though. They want to
went
get
to Tech
a snap in
Stadium
instead of letting it
down.
go to 2 minutes. Tua goes quick. Tua gets picked. Patrick Queen and this Ravens defense not fooled at all. Tua turned over, so the Dolphins tried to get cute before the 2-minute warning timeout. Not necessarily cute, but they just went hurry to try and get the Ravens off guard. That failed as it's Roquan Smith. I misidentified. I said Patrick Queen. My apologies. Roquan Smith, the linebacker, coming away with a one-handed pick. And Tua is just 50% completions against that Ravens #1 total defense and #1 scoring defense in football. We'll get you back to Baltimore out of the 2-minute warning timeout, which they have now hit with the Ravens possessing the football.
Okay, guys.
But we've got the final couple minutes here.
We got a lot of games about to go.
43 seconds, as a matter of fact, in Houston, with the Titans trying to get off the schneid.
Hands on that ball in that first game, just snatched it away from him. But a nice job by this offensive line. And it's Andrew Dillard in at that left tackle spot, in for Jalen Duncan, who's done a tremendous job today.
Tannehill's going to be sacked back at the 46. Will Anderson Jr. with his 6th sack of his pro career.
Josh Allen with a live 3rd and 2, quarterback design run. He gets it and some extra as the Bills are back into Patriots territory.
Mention Andrew Dillard as he comes out. You have to be careful with those shifts because sometimes it keeps that lineman from getting squarely on the defender. That's what happened there.
Tennessee uses their last time out. Will Anderson Jr., I mean, he barely practiced this week with a high ankle sprain. It was right up to game time. We saw him at Friday's practice on the bi-stationary bike, and coming up with a big play. And it was D'Amico Ryans who said in the last meeting with Tennessee, one of the reasons they dominated was he said his defensive line and that defense up front played their best game of the entire season, and having a good one today. From the 45, blitz is on, and he's going to be sacked. It's Will Anderson. Pass it back. With another.
Will Anderson making his presence felt, the 3rd overall pick in the draft.
Oh, damn, we got a halftime right now.
Coming up with
Indianapolis
and hits and a sack. And Houston does its job. It'll be 3rd and 27 for the Titans. Lamar trying to turn the Tua turnover into points.
Hill tries the shake and bake move and gets out of bounds.
I mean, look, back at MetLife Stadium, Tyrod Taylor in a one-possession game approaching halftime against the Rams. Throws into double coverage, though, and that was a bad choice as Jordan Fuller, the safety, playing deep, comes over to pick off Tyrod, and the Rams will get a 1-minute drill to add to their 14-7 lead. We've got games coming down to the final seconds of the first half. 19 seconds with which to work for Derek Carr. He goes underneath, and that was 3rd down where Juwan Johnson couldn't catch it. Saints will try a field goal, I assume, right before the half. Lamar Jackson shakes a would-be tackle and gains a couple of yards.
I call him Jukum Jackson. Everybody call him Lamar Jackson, look Jukum Jackson.
1:36 of the clock.
This will be a 30-second time.
So the Titans, after the quarterback sack and going backwards, settled for the field goal. Nick Folk, 53-yarder, and it's good. So Tennessee's on the board, but Houston looking strong, 20-3. Houston wants to win out, and then they'll do some scoreboard watching. Currently, the Jags have a 9-0 lead on Carolina, so things are breaking Jacksonville's way slightly here in the first half of these games when we speak about the AFC South. The AFC North can be clinched right here by John Harbaugh, Lamar Jackson,
we got 3 halftimes
with a head-to-head win against the Dolphins.
Bottom of the formation. Is there another possibility of a play there?
3rd and 7. Jackson knocked away. Bateman in that matchup with Apple.
And that ball tipped off of him. That would have been beautiful if somebody would have called it. You got a red alert, ladies and gentlemen, red alert, red alert, red alert.
Because there's all kinds of action going on just besides the red zone work. We've got Blake Grupe with the 45-yard field goal.
Oh, my God,
and the
that
rookie
field goal,
does his
17-0.
job.
The
New
Bucks getting
Orleans
their ass kicked.
17, Buccaneers
I'm
nothing.
tired of the Bucks.
9 seconds
Another
left
red
in the
alert.
first half.
All right, come on, Rams.
And we had the Rams. This was the first play after they picked off Tyrod Taylor. DeMarcus Robinson with a catch has room to run. Forgets the football, though, as he comes up on the 45-yard line. He gets stripped, and Dane Belton will gather that fumble.
Baltimore.
So the Giants turn it over, and then the Rams
Buffalo.
turn it over on the next play. Deep shot for Josh Allen, left side. That was a bad choice. He throws into double coverage, and he gets picked up.
What is going on with these quarterbacks?
In what's become a sloppy Bills-Patriots first half. That's Josh Allen. He can score a touchdown on any drive, and sometimes he gives it back to the other team on drives. 4th and 7, and Lamar staying on the field in no man's land.
Here trying to really get out ahead in this game.
Deep drop. Jackson, step, deliver. It's
Damn, it's off the ball. Look at that, dude. Touchdown.
For the touchdown.
Look at him calling. He's like, I'm gonna get this. That's funny. I like
the Ravens. Flock to Likely after the score.
Who's gonna name the last name Likely?
And look, Roquan Smith got him started with a one-handed catch on the interception. Isaiah Likely finishes it with a one-handed grab on the other end. And people are wondering, if you're going forward on 4th and 7, why? Because of Miami's
Well, one more reason why they're #1 in everyone's NFL power rankings, the Ravens.
The Ravens are something else, dude. They're on fire.
2-minute drill and convert a 4th down for a touchdown, and it's a 28-13 Baltimore lead with a minute and change remaining in the second quarter. So Tyrod Taylor turned it over. Rams turned it over right after that. And now Tyrod, who takes a shot at the end of that play, has it in field goal range, and it's 4th down, so you think the Rams are not going to use a timeout here, so the Giants will burn their final timeout with about 4 seconds remaining and get a kickoff right before.
Yeah, everybody's at the little halftime. Damn. We got shit. Many people in halftime. We got like about to what? We got like. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. Okay. Damn. 1, 2, 3. Half of the damn games are in halftime.
Speed here.
Josh Allen back on the sidelines after they turn it over to the Pats. I mean, how aggressive does New England want to be here with Bailey Zappi struggling in the first half?
Bailey Zappi. Yeah, he's struggling, but he's getting it, though.
With the first down in 10. Wenner is handling
Look
Lawson
at
now on the move.
Look at that, my guy. Look at that.
Touchdown when he runs for a first
down
down right here.
Earlier this month. Good snap. Good.
And it's blocked, dude. It is blocked.
Did he
What is the flag?
Dun, someone in the line to get in there and block that kick?
We might have a leaping penalty or illegal contact against the Rams special teams here. We'll listen in to find out. Trey Blake, you can leap like that, but you can't make contact. I think someone put hands on the center, though, which is also a no-no. We'll wait for the official word, but I think we're going to get a re-kick here for the G-men. And on the right side of the screen, you got 14 seconds remaining in the half. Actually, the Bears are going to let this go down. It's going to be a similar situation. Giants are going to try a last-second field goal in the first half, and the Bears, leaping is the call there. I'm sorry, I was talking over Trey Blake there. They didn't show him on the screen, so I didn't know he was about to speak. My apologies, but our instincts were correct. They called leaping on Ben Skowronek, which you're allowed to do that as long as you don't even graze any offensive lineman as you go over the top. Sean McVay doesn't think there was a graze. Either way, it's going to be a re-kick, and it takes the deflected field goal off the board and gives the Giants another crack at it. The Bears called timeout with 4 seconds remaining in the first half, and they'll have about that's going to be a long field goal, about a 54-yard field goal in the wind outdoors for Cairo Santos.
That's a long-ass field goal.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Twin field goals to end the first half.
He got 2 field goals. Let's see. I'm watching both field goals. Okay. All right, guys. This is the field goal moment. It's 2 field goals. Ready?
I'll try and build the drama as much as I can. The Bears are
and they both good.
And they're going to get a return. Mason Crosby puts it through for the
G-men. Mason Crosby.
Is a 14-10 game at the half.
Did Mason Crosby used to be with the Packers? I think he did as a kicker, right? Mason Crosby.
Could return this for a touchdown, and the Falcons, oh, he stumbled inside the 15. I thought he had it. He thought he had it. The return team thought he had it.
Damn, baby.
Get your heart going here on New Year's Eve before the
Hell
half.
yeah.
The kick, that would have been a 109-yard
A
return.
lot of games in halftime right now. We only got one game that's going on right now, and it's a 2-minute warning. It's Buffalo and New England.
In his nightmares tonight as he got tripped up going towards the
Turn
end zone.
around and let me see you
Arthur
move
Smith.
it.
What do we got? What do you? Oh, he's gonna house it. He's got it. We scored. Woo! I'm such a good coach. Oh.
I like that when they go like that.
And he goes down. 21-7.
I like when they go like that. That's pretty cool.
Chicago with a lead. Nice half for Justin Fields there as well. We got several games at the half right now.
We got a lot of games at the halftime. A lot.
In Buffalo, with the
2-minute
Patriots
warning
threatening to
Buffalo
score,
and
and
New
a
England.
touchdown here could take the lead for New England, believe it or not. And they'll have it on a 3rd and 10 from the 32-yard line when they come out of the 2-minute warning commercial break. Last time Tua and the Dolphins had the ball, they turned it over. Ravens turned it into points. We'll see what Tua will do with 41 seconds remaining with which to work for Miami. Right side of the screen, we got the first second half kickoff underway. Washington trailing by 3 to the 49ers.
Looking for some scoring at the end of the half.
Yes.
Oh, to
damn.
Wilson, and the ball jarred loose by Queen. Looked like a completed pass, but Queen had other ideas.
Tua talked about when you play the Ravens on defense, it's the effort and the strain that defense gives that makes them really difficult to handle. This should have been a completion, but the effort.
7 last week. Took a lead with 5 minutes left last week for an impressive final drive led by Trevor Siemian.
Damn, how look at him.
Pocket delivers to his tight end Logan Thomas.
80-plus yards to get into legitimate range here for Jason Sanders. 2nd and 10. Tagovailoa laces one to Tyreek Hill. And there was a big hit. Queen seemed to absorb the brunt of it.
But that's a courageous catch there by Tyreek Hill. He didn't take his eyes to the defender. He just stayed on the ball.
3rd and 1. Clock is moving.
Damn.
Tagovailoa flings it at the last moment. Was he down? Michael Pierce got there. Ball got scooped up on the play by Geno Stone.
And they have not blown it dead, because Clete Blakeman is still officiating this. So I think we're going to find that it's either a forward pass incomplete or they're calling the sack.
2 seconds remain on the clock.
I don't think this was a fumble. To me, his arm was coming forward trying to release the football. But they let it play out.
After discussion, the ruling on the field was an incomplete pass. They'll bring up 4th down from the previous spot.
And that's a correct call. Tua levitating there and throwing the football.
Out of a 2-minute warning timeout, New England is back, and they'll have it to the 30-yard line on 4th down. You'd assume they'd kick the field goal here, let the clock run a little bit. As Bill Belichick with his decision. It'll be a field goal unit coming out on 4th and 7. It'll be 4th and 1 for the Dolphins, and you see the offense still in the huddle.
He's ready to kick. Is he going to kick the field goal or is he going to punt it? What's he doing?
Range, and there's only 15 seconds, so there's clock management here and the 4th down circumstance, because if the Dolphins actually go for this and get stopped, they got Justin Tucker on the other sideline there, and you could get a Ravens field goal right before the half. This is some interesting strategy here on the left side of the screen.
Tyreek Hill, I wouldn't be surprised if he just goes deep on this play, and maybe they take a shot with him.
Now Baltimore's going to use a timeout.
Baltimore takes its first time out of the half. 3 seconds.
Belichick, as Coach Belichick told us, just needs that consistency.
He's a rookie out of Maryland. He's going to try to make it a 3-point game. No wind, 36
6 degrees, 47-yard field goal, and wide left. In the pregame warm-ups on this end, he was missing a 53-yarder. This from 47. Missing here.
He just,
he missed it.
He just flat out missed it.
As is Brandon Stevens didn't play this game, so thin at corner
15
as they try and keep Tyreek Hill in check.
Yeah, Rock Ya-Sin has been playing a lot, Evan, and he has been on the bench most of the time in recent weeks.
Go. 4th and 1, rollout, completion, Tyreek Hill, get out of bounds. And a flag thrown back at the 38-yard line on Baltimore's end of the field.
Pass interference, offense, number 11. It's a 10-yard penalty. Replay, 4th down.
Yeah, it's Cedric Wilson Jr. And now, to me, it's becoming more obvious. Let the football get out of here.
You got to punt the football. You can't go ahead and keep messing around with that. 4th and 1, I get it. You run a little sideline play, you got a shot. Worst case scenario, you try and throw the ball away. But here, you have to punt it away. And you better protect. Because this is also an opportunity now with Baltimore.
Tough call against the Dolphins, who had the 4th down converted and may have gotten a field goal off. Now they've got to bring out the punt team, you would assume. Sam Howell seeing a lot of Niners in front of him on this pass play and says, the sideline probably looks pretty good there. Kicking net takes the worst of that one, and San Francisco will force a Washington punt. Look out from behind. Josh Allen hit, but got rid of the football. It'll be 3rd and 2 in a minute and 20 seconds remaining in the first half.
With pressure on the Buffalo quarterback.
There is no foul.
Great pressure off the ball.
Actually, they really got around the guard, and that was Connor McGovern. 3rd and 2.
Just 2 of 7 on 3rd down today, Kevin. And
3rd down and 2. Murray was in motion. Allen with time. Latavius Murray drops the ball. Austin was over there. It's incomplete. It's 4th and 2, and they want to keep the offense out there. At least Allen is out there lobbying for it, and they're gonna. 4th Bills drop today.
Well, he just takes his eyes off it as the ball goes to the ground. A gutsy call here, going for it on 4th down in your own territory. Allen screaming towards the sideline, not happy with something.
He's going to get him to jump, or does he have a play up his sleeve?
He may be yelling him mad because it's just a no snap, no play, just to try and draw the defense. But
and they had Knox, the tight end, going, and they called a timeout. Well, that was a botched play.
They are booing it, dude.
We got the first snap on offense for the Niners in the second half. Brock Purdy, George Kittle flipped over, loses the football. He never had it. It wasn't a completion, but George Kittle, okay, good to see him get up quickly after that as he was upended. Bam.
Right below. And he lost
it'll bring up 2nd and 10. Kittle checking himself to make sure he's okay. Brock Purdy incomplete.
Damn, out. Yahtzee, you're welcome.
For Purdy with 126 yards and a touchdown. Okay, Buffalo brings out the punt team here. As you can see on 4th and 2. The Bills, again, need to win today, and then they need a combination of several things. There are 5 different combinations that can get the Bills into the postseason this afternoon. They need losses by a combination of Jacksonville and Houston and Indianapolis, and then Pittsburgh and Cincinnati, who play in the late window this afternoon. However, both Indianapolis and Houston are winning their games. You know what's actually really interesting right now? The Bills are winning. The Dolphins are losing. If that holds, Bills, Dolphins, Week 18 is for the division championship.
An advantage for Carolina. They should feel good about this down in distance, but they have got to hold up.
On 3rd and 5, Young feels the pocket collapse. He's going to run for it, cuts back, and he's going to be short. What an open field play by Devin Lloyd as they keep Young from the 1st down marker.
Got second half action between the Eagles and the Cardinals. Oh, good wiggle right there. That's not James Conner. That's Michael Carter, the former Jet, coming through with a nifty little...
I'm going to tell you a story that I wrote my chapter when I was playing football.
Into Eagles territory. Here's 2nd and 4. Brock Purdy, Brandon Ayuk move the sticks into Washington territory. The Niners have a chance to clinch the #1 seed today, but they need a win, which you see them leading, and they also need a Philadelphia loss. The Eagles, as you just saw, are up 2 scores against the Cardinals.
That's crazy.
Right, stop your feet and get up the football field so you don't take the big hit. So it's a glancing blow.
I check to see who's commenting, who's watching.
On the football field.
Hold on.
Backside, and they'll run it again as McCaffrey stays on the bench here, and Elijah Mitchell, who's been trying to get
and back at Lucas Oil Stadium, second half action. Colts, Raiders, 3rd and 1. Try and play power ball. And Indianapolis says no. In fact, that's a loss of a yard or 2. Zamir White, who's played pretty well, actually, last few weeks with Josh Jacobs dealing with an injury, cannot come up with it on that one. And the Raiders will punt on 4th down.
All over the football field.
There he is in motion. Cannon to the second play that was called. It's a toss to McCaffrey. Nice job by Barton to get back there, but a flag is thrown. Have to check that marker. Fairly clean first half, only 3 accepted penalties.
Let's go double box as we get the official announcement from Ron Torbert.
Personal foul.
Okay.
Face mask, defense.
Defensive face mask, so they'll move it that much closer for San Francisco. Arizona's got it to go. Michael Carter goes nowhere. In fact, loses a yard. The venerable defensive lineman Brandon Graham coming through for the tackle for a loss here. That double box that we're in right now has the 2 teams most likely to get the #1 seed in the NFC. San Francisco has the inside track. Philadelphia still alive for home field advantage as well.
Philadelphia better not get home field advantage.
Almost see it 100% of the time because of the jerk of the head there. So.
In fact, we'll triple box in the Houston Texans, bottom of the screen. Nico Collins making a play and getting them into field goal range.
This is what Khrystina was alluding to. Talked to Kyle Shanahan about at halftime. It's McCaffrey with the turn of the corner.
Touchdown, Arizona.
Cardinals finally find the end zone. And they start the second half exactly how they needed to.
What a great opening drive here in the second half. It had to be so frustrating. And you heard Pam Oliver talk about how positive everybody was in that locker room. Going against Shaquille Leonard, 53, just there's not a sense of urgency there. You know, he was able to get by kind of that rub route.
What seems to be a complete tight end.
How about Sam Laporta last night for Detroit? Samuel tunnel screen, trying to navigate through the traffic. He'll be about a yard shy of the line to gain.
7 for Collins.
Come on, Tennessee.
Inside the 10-yard line. Well, going back to Devin Singletary, and today
they've done a good job of that so far today, and obviously Holmes trying to fire up the crowd. I'll tell you one thing, firing up this crowd right now, there's about half the people here are 49er fans.
I would say it's about 50-50, if not a little further in favor of the Niners.
God is good. Go home, get prepared for New Year's, watch the football.
And it's 1st and goal for San Francisco.
Called back. Yeah, he had 170 total yards in that meeting a few weeks ago with these guys. He's pointing this crowd. Go there, you go there, and all throw incomplete. It'll be 3rd down. Mechie. Let's do
this thing. When you got cutback runners and the guys with the ability to get back, you've got to press that front side. It's the entry point. Where do I want to enter the line of scrimmage, and can I create an opportunity for me to get back against the grain? He did perfectly right there, but it really started with his entry point on that run.
Oh, wow.
Right back to Mitchell. Guy who is so key for them as a rookie.
He pointed it out. Ogunbowale is in. Collins is back in. The throw from Stroud a little bit too much out of bounds in the area of Nico Collins. And here comes Amy Fairbairn.
He's such a beautiful
Try from 27 he has made from 28 and 38.
An MVP candidate in McCaffrey. You got Juszczyk, a great fullback. Oh, and then we can change it up with a guy who's been a leading rusher for Kyle Shanahan in his career, Mitchell. Second and goal, and it's Mitchell
by
himself. There he is. And Mitchell just walks in for the touchdown, his first of the year.
Winning this one. So they do what they want to do for the most part, chewing up time and adding.
Nice and easy, and it's a 2-possession lead for San Francisco.
Man, just watch this thing split in the middle. Front side, you've got center, right guard, Buford. You've got Brendel.
While we were watching those red zone possessions, you had this in Jacksonville.
Look at Jacksonville.
Travis Etienne.
And number one, he's just gone, dude. He said, I'm going fish. And he's still going, dude.
The end zone for a 62-yard touchdown run. Travis Etienne. He's got 8 carries for 84 yards and that touchdown. Had a couple of receptions for 16 yards. It is 100 yards from scrimmage.
And the Bears got the ball, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see what the Bears can do.
Against the Carolina Panthers.
Justin Fields.
16 Justin Fields, they're going to make a decision on his 5th-year option and his rookie contract. Fields has played some nice football at parts of this season. Missed a few games with an injury, though, but he's dealing pretty well there to DJ Moore, including that 28-yarder that we just showed you. Tyrod Taylor, 3rd and 4, goes to Darren Waller, who gets it to midfield against the Rams. Again, Los Angeles trying to win this game and then scoreboard watch in the late window with Seattle playing Pittsburgh. They're rooting against the Seahawks, are the Rams, to try and clinch themselves a postseason berth.
Y'all hear that?
Using the tight end position more than they have on
whatever team who's trying to, whatever team you root for, everybody this week is trying to get into the playoff spot. Everybody this week. So whatever team you're going for, whoever wins, I think they're going to the playoffs or they're going to clinch. So a lot of people have to lose, though. Sucks.
Another first and goal situation. Amanda just mentioned how Eberflus liked how his team executed inside the red zone in the first half. Fields looks near side, Moore over his head. A.J. Terrell in coverage.
1-on-1, everybody. 94 scrimmage yards for Zamir White. Brandon Bolden has come in at running back right now. In fact, O'Connell, bottom of your screen, direct snap. Bolden running up to the line, and Bolden picks up a couple. Just his 3rd touch of the season. So carrying
the Taco Bell, they'll be throwing.
Handing it off to a running back. So now you have to have
they
more
got
eyes and probably more zone down here to be able to see Justin Fields.
Now this is one who runs straight bikini.
Fields sweeps. Tries to turn the corner, cannot do it. As Jesse
would be a massive momentum shift if you could score a touchdown.
Agreed. You see Brandon Bolden. He is
Come on, coach. This defense up. Don't you let Vegas score.
Has it again
Raiders.
to middle, and he squeezes forward for a first down.
And I bring that up being deep because that's generally an indication of a run. If you're shorter, if you're 6 or so yards, you're likely getting closer to the line. So
center fielder as there is in the NFL is a middle of the field free safety. But then to lead the team in tackles like that, it's crazy.
Has a section of over 20 family and friends for the Fort Wayne, Indiana products. 3rd and goal. Fields backpedals, finds Scott. Tiptoe in, can't do it. It's incomplete. Clark Phillips made it difficult.
Johnson. O'Connell hands off White, and White
close.
Yeah,
but not in. Down to the 1. Quiddy Pay on the tackle, and it's 2nd and goal.
Phillips, as he's coming over, he is just trying to push him out right there. He doesn't even have to do it. Scott can't get that second foot down.
All right, offense remaining on the field, guys.
Don't like this decision. I think you kick a field goal to go up 3 scores, but they're at least going to force the Falcons to call timeout because the Falcons weren't ready.
Miami and Baltimore. It's a really long halftime.
Parker, who's right here on your screen, a bigger guy down here at the goal line. It's nice to have that size.
2nd and goal. White runs.
They're really just stopping the Raiders, man.
Collided with the right guard, Greg Van Roden, and then Dayo Odengbo finished him off.
Colts forming up with a goal line stand. We'll get you right back there for the next Las Vegas snap. We had this. This is Alvin Kamara. Some replays of Alvin Kamara being tackled
What's
towards
wrong
the
with
sideline. Kamara, you see, going into the locker room there in Tampa. The athletic trainers taking a look at the star running back for the Saints.
We got 2 boxes going. We got 1 field goal. We got another one to try to go to touchdown. So let's see.
O'Connell fires to the end zone. Davante Adams has it for a touchdown. He barely got across.
Inside of 40, this one. Just a chip shot.
That's horrible.
Decisive decision by Aiden O'Connell here. Absolutely.
Santos is on contract extension last
You have to do is beat them in this spot right here in that zone coverage. And it's beautiful by Davante Adams, right? He goes up, presses vertical, breaks out just to freeze the corner and create space, then breaks back in, and it's just enough over the top. I think that ball definitely clearly gets over the goal line. Big time play for the Raiders right there.
A 15-play, 75-yard drive, and now they'll attempt the extra point. A 2-point conversion could have made it a 3-point game, but still plenty of time to go as Daniel Carlson knocks it through.
So a great drive. On a 3rd and 5 in Philadelphia, they're going to elect to not only go for the pass, they're going to go for a deep shot. And down there is Devontae Smith. And Smith cannot make the over-the-shoulder grab. It was similar to the DJ Moore Chicago Bears pass that we saw in the first half of that game in Chicago. Smith capable. It was a tough catch, but Smith capable of making that one, but it goes incomplete, and Philadelphia punted it away. Look out from behind. Ryan Tannehill still quarterbacking the Tennessee Titans, and on a 3rd and 7, they'll get tackled short. Will they go for it on 4th down for Tennessee? We'll let you know about that. Cut back here to MetLife Stadium, where the Rams have a 3rd and 4 from their own 18.
Puts them in those 3rd downs, something they haven't meshed well with.
0 for 2 today on 3rd. Giants bring pressure. Stafford. There's Puka Nacua, and there's the first down, and he spins free. Nacua down the sideline, trying to find that extra gear. The rookie takes it inside.
That's what's the name? That's homeboy, right? Nacua, Puka Nacua.
Dory Jackson saved the touchdown, but Puka goes for 80.
Puka. The names of
well, they brought all-out pressure. You see everybody across the board.
The massive play by the Rams in Jersey, kind of mirror image of a big play that just began the second half for the Baltimore Ravens. Ravens, 10 seconds into the second half, are into the red zone.
The Rams just scored.
Goes Kyron Williams for the Los Angeles Rams, who extend their lead. It'll be 21-10 pending the extra point. So Puka does it. The rookie gets him down there. The second-year running back Williams pops it in for Los Angeles. Here's the opening kickoff at M&T Bank and Stadium for the second half. It's Justice Hill, who had a massive first half for the Ravens on the kick return.
Ravens, look at this.
And speed, and gets pushed out of bounds, but not until an 80-yard kickoff return to set up the Ravens instantly into the red zone.
Baltimore shutting down Miami, dude.
Now live for Lamar Jackson.
Guys, whoever's going for Baltimore, they're shutting down, man. Come on, man. Y'all got to get some class to Baltimore, dude.
Offense-defense combination that has them knocking on the door of home
Mike
field
McDaniel, I'm sorry, dude.
throughout
That's what
the
you get for
AFC
saying what you
playoffs.
talk about shit about Dan Marino.
You might want to follow him to the ball in this play.
Fake it. Jackson. Touchdown.
He didn't even have to run.
His second of the day.
He just walked.
Baltimore is looking to make this a beatdown against the Dolphins.
So all the momentum goes to the right and likely blocks and then releases back to the left. Just leaked him out against flow.
Will double box in the Tennessee Titans, who went
Tennessee. Tennessee got first down. Damn, okay. Tennessee really throwing it. He said,
Hopkins has it. Yes, he does for a first down.
Tannehill
By the
just
way,
really
it's going to be Ryan
Tannehill
Tannehill for the rest of the day. Will Levis has been ruled out for the rest of the game with a foot injury. Foot injury for Will Levis. You got Ryan Tannehill quarterbacking Tennessee. In fact, before the next Titan snap, let's rewind it. This is fourth down here. Tajay Spears to the left of Tannehill, who throws it to the right side. And it was a clean pass pattern and a nice completion on 4th and 2 to move the sticks and keep the drive alive. Oh, here comes Washington trying to pull back within a single score.
Damn, Washington's really throwing ugly dirt, man.
The 10, Hopkins down to the 5, first and goal, Tennessee and the Titans. You see the score there. Absolutely would love a touchdown here on this drive.
Yeah, nothing fancy, just a little hook right over the ball. Tannehill gets it to him, but you still see he has that ability, that run after the catch. He is just so quick. And for a laid-back guy, he really does have some juice in him. Still got that nice lateral movement.
Extra lineman in. Derrick Henry the back. Henry gets it.
They got the red zone. Okay, Tennessee trying to score.
It'll be second and goal.
Yeah, you're right, partner. It was Derek Barnett working against Jalen Duncan at that left tackle spot. Barnett took his shot. And again, this is what D'Amico Ryans told us.
Double box in the Commanders again. They had a false start, which makes this next snap second and 10.
Before he gets going, you got to get some penetration.
Penetration.
Legs stop, so that he doesn't have a full head of steam when he gets to the
Looks like simultaneous snaps could be happening. Tannehill under the center. Sam Howell out of the gun.
Sam Howell threw a bullet and it's way over.
Tannehill pump fake.
Tannehill damn, why are they throwing the ball so way over? What the hell are y'all doing?
In the secondary.
It's going to be like a
Why are you throwing the ball so way over?
We'll wait for that call from Ron Torbert. Here we go.
That ball is probably uncatchable.
Before the pass was thrown, illegal contact.
Yeah, pre-pass.
Defense, number 7. 5-yard penalty from the previous spot.
There you go. That's an automatic first down. Kyle Shanahan shakes his head and walks back up the sideline. First down in the red zone for the Commanders. Third and goal in the upper right-hand corner of the screen for Tennessee. Bottom of the screen, first minute and a half of the second half in Buffalo, and the Bills are knocking on the door. Tannehill takes the snap, looks, runs out of time, runs out of room, and he goes down with multiple hits on Tannehill. It's 4th and goal. Bottom of the screen, Josh Allen and the Bills will have a 2nd and 5 from the 8. Here comes 1st and 10 for the 13 for the Commanders.
Impeded. It's only a 5-yard penalty, but a fresh set of downs. Right back to Gibson. They'll get a couple of yards.
Low man, they just ridiculous, my guy.
Personal foul, unnecessary roughness on the defense number 25. Half the distance to the goal and automatic.
Damn, they are booing. They're
Costly unnecessary.
First half and not very many yards, as we saw. He's already had 2 completions for more than all of them.
Cook to the 3. Duggar and others were right there to
the number 2 pick in 2020 in the defensive rookie of the year.
You want to win every game, but there's nobody you'd rather beat than your buddies.
I was like, you can say all you want to.
Just making aggressive mistakes, but that's a big one.
They would have had to either go for long distance or try a field goal, and now it's a fresh set of downs at a 1st and goal from the 6-yard line. They're starting this all over. They started the drive at their own 25-yard line. Derrick Henry's back in.
We're going to do a new triple box with the Falcons on the
Hold
bottom
on.
of the screen.
Hold on.
Upper left, Derrick Henry inside the 5-yard line. Upper right, it's James Cook, and he'll power inside of the 2-yard line with the incomplete pass on the bottom of the screen, with the Falcons needing a touchdown They'll need a few touchdowns here to get back in this game with Chicago. The Washington-San Francisco game has gone to the end of the third quarter. You're not missing anything in that Commanders drive. We'll get you back there when conditions warrant. We'll have, now we've got a penalty. Do we have
12 men in the
we had too many men in the huddle for Tennessee. Push for Josh Allen. It's another rushing touchdown for number 17, and the Bills re-extend to a 2-possession lead against the Pats.
You can be as fierce as you want in the middle of that defensive line, and it's just that's a hard play to stop. It's been a couple of years taking the NFL by storm. Of course, the Eagles are the ones that made it popular, and now everybody else is joining the trend, especially on under 2 yards. Teams are high success rate as the Bills needed that to open up the second half.
Missed 3 field goals.
We're going to go quad box here. Upper left-hand corner, Younghoe Koo is attempting the field goal. Upper right-hand corner, Tennessee reloads after their penalty on offense, and they'll get it back to where the penalty yardage started from. Lower right-hand corner, Kyler is scrambling, close to a first down for the Cardinals. And here at Lucas Oil, 1st and 10 at the red zone for the Colts.
Looking for Pittman again, incomplete. In coverage, it was Brandon Faison, the former Colt. Played with the Colts a year ago. And all.
As we step aside while they check on the injury.
The new deal last year, he struggled. Even before the injury, Arizona was just 3-8 at the time of that injury. Gets injured week 10, misses the year. And back trying to prove that he is still the franchise quarterback. On 2nd and 2, it's Connor. James Conner with a first down to the 5. And Arizona's going to have a
back into a triple box here on the bottom of the screen. We're starting the 4th quarter. Upper right-hand corner, Colts are signaling that they've got it, and they do. Ball was loose. Max Crosby was in on that play. So Sam Howell on 2nd and 8, and the San Francisco 49ers were all over that one. They jump on the ball, but they got to call this incomplete. Yeah, they're going to call it an incomplete pass, which is what it was. That'll bring up 3rd and 8 for Washington. And then Arizona now with a 1st and goal from the 5.
Potentially a number 2 spot. Is it what Kyler Murray has asked for? Hey, go get me Marvin Harrison Jr. and bring him here.
He gets away from Josh Sweat. Keeps the play alive. Lofts for Connor. One-handed catch. What a day for James Conner.
Come on.
Down in 9. Pittman goes in motion. Minshew steps up, throws. He's got Pierce. And Pierce has the first down. 1st and goal for the Colts. There is a flag down, and this one's coming back.
Offense number 79. 10-yard penalty.
And a 3rd down and 8. Get a first down at the 3. Pressure coming from the Niners. Howell delivers in to the other team. It's Charvarius Ward. Another interception. One of the best in the business. And now wave it out. Wave it out.
For the corner. There's a flag as Wilson makes the grab.
2-yard line. Still, though, a 5th interception for Ward to lead the 49ers.
Hopefully you could interpret that action right there. Mooney Ward with a red zone interception. I believe he was down by contact inside the 5, but he had at least an entertaining 70 or 80-yard return that almost could have been a house call. Again, he was down by contact inside the 5-yard line. I believe the officials figured that out and blew the whistle. And the 2-point conversion for Arizona is good. The Cardinals 21, the Eagles 21. That's big news for the team wearing gold right there, because San Francisco is leading, and if Philadelphia should lose that game and those scores would hold, the Niners get home field advantage this afternoon in the NFC. Open receiver for a moment was Tajay Spears for Tennessee, but Tannehill had pressure on him and couldn't get the pass there accurately.
Birmingham.
Gay's kick is good. With 1:17 to go in the 3rd quarter, Colts go up 17-10 on the Raiders.
You don't want to try and get it all the way up over the head.
Tannehill throws, knocked away. And Houston will take over on offense. Christian Harris making the big defensive play. Defense scored a touchdown today. They've got 4 sacks and 4 downs. They protect the end zone.
Haven't checked in on the Saints and the Bucks. New Orleans pitching the shutout against the Bucks, who could clinch the NFC South today with a win. But it's all Saints, and doesn't look like that might happen as they're into the red zone there. That was 3rd and 9. They only get 3 yards, so bring out the rookie, Groupie, and right through the sticks, 28 yards. It's a 20-0 lead over Tampa Bay. If you're looking for good news, Buccaneer fans, it's this. Even if you lose today, Buccaneers, next week if the Bucs get the victory against Carolina, they still would win the NFC South. Check in on a play or two here for the Patriots, trying to hang in this thing with the Bills.
3rd and 1, it's a pickup of 6.
And here comes a live 3rd down for Justin Fields, needing 8, and Fields escapes. Come on, Justin Fields. Are you kidding me? He might be one of one that could have pulled that off today.
He does this all the time. Bud Dupree, top of the screen, comes free, and Fields shrugs him off. Then he gets out of David Onyemata. He's 320 pounds. And Justin
What's up,
Fields
guys?
shrugs.
What's up?
16 of 20.
What's up? How y'all doing? How y'all doing? What it is?
With his legs there, and that
Sorry,
Chicago
girl.
drive continues with the Bears up 2 touchdowns.
Damn.
Get a 3rd and 5 upcoming for the Jags, who are in control. The entire AFC South is winning right now, at least the teams in contention in the AFC South. Jags, Texans, Colts, all leading their games by 7 or more points.
Pass is complete. It's Ridley.
Ladies and gentlemen, give Jacksonville
And a
some
first
props.
down connection
Give
yet
Jacksonville
again. They
some
pick
props.
up 7 more. But it has been impressive considering the
Look at
circumstances, and he is
Just sitting here looking beautiful, dude.
Listen, knows where to go with the football. Identifies the defense. If he sees soft coverage, that's where he's going to hit it.
Can't play that.
And when he did take the shot
Copyright.
downfield, he was able to connect with Agnew. So I think
Damn,
this
let
is
me see the
exactly what
scores.
Doug Peterson
Shit.
thought he was going to see in this game. Somebody to come in, run the offense, to manage it, and really, number one, take care of the football.
And he told us he had a feeling earlier in the week. He said, Trevor's been banged up a number of times the last couple of years. He'll always kind of give me a sign early in the week. I should be ready. But this week, he said, get yourself ready. I don't think I'm going to be able to play. He's taken a number of snaps, first-team reps, multiple weeks this season. So he just felt like this was a moment he was ready for.
Yes. And it helps. You know, they've been more committed to running the football, and it always helps when you're able to bust a big one on the ground like they did in their previous drive.
Beathard feels the pocket,
Got
starts
the
a
red zone, baby.
What an open field tackle from the back, and Beathard once again late to get to his feet.
Los Angeles holding on to a double-digit lead against the Giants, and Matthew Stafford on 3rd and 8. They brought extra
Matthew
pressure,
Stafford got
and they get
sacked.
home
Dude,
with a
my
5-man
God.
rush
But
to
they
the
still
New York
winning, though.
Giants. Well done there. And the G-men will get the football back to Duval.
I want
If
the
you've
Eagles to
seen it
lose.
in this
Anybody
game,
know
if it's
what's
not
going with the Eagles?
there, then he's just going to try to take it, get as
All right,
much
it's
as he
third
can.
quarter.
Instead
It's
of
in the
forcing
third with the
something
Raiders and the
making a
Colts.
bad decision, the priority is take care of the football. 10 giveaways in their last 4 games. He's got to take care of it, and he has.
Tennessee, Houston,
Third
and the
down
third.
here. Boy, they weren't fooled. Trying to break a couple of tackles is the Ernest Johnson. And we're just barely able to get back to the line of scrimmage. So, boy.
Back in Western New York, a 3rd and 9, and Bailey Zappi going to throw for it with the Bills bringing the blitz. Zappi somehow got his feet free enough to release the
That's
pass.
crazy.
Mike Gesicki with the catch. And it's a
Casey
14-yard
said,
gain
we
for
gonna
a
win this
first down,
today, dude.
New England.
They broke once on the big run to ETN. But outside of that, when Jacksonville has gotten inside the 20-yard line, that defense has been able to step up and force field goals.
McManus, 3 of 3 entering this kick, and his perfect day continues as he hits from 34 yards out. So with exactly 3 minutes left in quarter number 3, Doug Peterson knew this was a gut check moment for his team as you see where the Jags sit. Baltimore right now is up big against the Dolphins.
We got Christian McCaffrey on the sidelines for the Niners here. No official designation. Looks like they taped his ankle again. Some people that are in the press box are saying look like he may
tied
have
up between Arizona and Philadelphia.
No official designation, but Christian McCaffrey has been out of the game for 2 possessions for San Francisco's offense. Elijah Mitchell has been getting the lion's share of the carries.
Dude.
Ladies and gentlemen, are you having fun in Week 17?
You damn skippy I am.
2023 or what? We've got 10 games going on in the early window, 1 possession games all over the place, playoff clinching scenarios in play. Baltimore Ravens probably making the headline statement right now. The Ravens are 9 minutes and 1 quarter away from clinching home field in the AFC and getting the precious bye that comes with it. We got 3 games into the 4th quarter, and it is time.
For the happy hour. We don't say that W. I don't like that word.
Wins become losses and losses become wins. And some of those wins lead to playoff berths and division championships.
Yep.
Rams in line for a playoff berth if they can close out this victory against the Giants and Seahawks loss later today. Tyrod Taylor.
Oh my goodness. Y'all gonna let man really? Y'all just gonna let the Giants score? Like really, my God?
80 yards to make this a 1-possession game.
Darius Slayton, you gonna let him? And y'all gonna let him? And the Rams really? You gotta be quicker than that. I was gonna say St. Louis Rams. I'm thinking of Pac-Man. I meant to say Los Angeles Rams. You gotta be quicker than that, dude.
Play of the Giants season.
Well, Slayton does an excellent job of changing up his speed, and Witherspoon got lulled to sleep a little bit. As soon as Slayton, well, first, this thing starts because of Barkley blocking interior. He knows he's going to get pressure from Lake. Boom. Tyrod Taylor stays in, hangs in, trusts protection, and it was Slayton who looked back. And just like in the airport, man, you got to keep your eye on your luggage. And there goes another one.
That's crazy. That was no good, though.
Point from Mason Crosby, no good.
Lamar Jackson on a 3rd and 10. A lot of time, most of the second half here still to play. But the Baltimore Ravens serving notice. Justice Hill again. Lamar Jackson has been dealing all game. And it's a catch and run. And the Dolphins down multiple possessions there with
it's like
the
literally
Ravens
insane what's going on here.
Bailey Zappi on a 3rd
Come
and
on,
15.
Patriots.
Go
Come on, baby.
Again. It's a tough situation for a young QB. He goes underneath. That's not going to get close to the first down. So they'll settle for a field goal attempt. We'll try and show you that in just a second. The San Francisco 49ers are into the red zone once again. Brandon Ayuk, did we see the Ayuk catch? I don't believe we should. We're going to show you a special Brandon Ayuk catch, number 11 there, made earlier on this drive that set the Niners up. But Christian McCaffrey is not on the field or in this huddle for San Francisco. NFL media insider Ian Rappaport is saying he's hearing it's a calf injury for McCaffrey, but his team is in the red zone with Elijah Mitchell in the backfield.
After the San Francisco timeout, another pop pass.
We didn't let him. Come on, Washington.
And it's 1st and goal for the 49ers.
Like Deebo Samuel.
Check that penalty marker as well.
Back at M&T Bank Stadium, 2nd and 8. Ravens trying to get into the Dolphins' territory. They go inside. Gus Edwards, and he gets stripped. So an excellent play there by the Miami defense. Maybe exactly what they needed. They turn the ball over. They get it to Tua Tagovailoa on the very next snap. 1st and 10. Tua throwing. Tua tipped.
They interception everything. They just didn't. They playing tippy toe. They playing
turnovers in the Ravens-Dolphins game, and Tua pops the chin strap in frustration. Geno Stone, who's had a handful of interceptions for the Ravens defense this year, comes away with that one.
And just
we'll dip in real quick. Yeah, you know what? This game is a 19-0 lead for Jacksonville. They're in command in that one. We'll get away from that. Oh, stop me if you've heard this one before. 4th and short.
This time Hurts is going to get it.
Shove from the brotherly shovers. And a first down, Jalen Hurts.
Jalen Hurts got a first down. I got to go back.
It's such a weapon. It really is. And we've seen so many other teams try to do it, but you just can't do it as well as Philadelphia does because of Jalen Hurts and what he brings from a strength standpoint at that quarterback position.
It was only the second time they've been stopped this year on that 3rd down play. They convert one play later, and the 11th play of the drive coming up. Jalen Hurts today, 13 out of 16, 2 touchdowns, no picks. A run for him here. Jalen Hurts with a gain of 8. Chris Barnes the tackle.
Los Angeles with a 3rd and 2 in the suddenly close game between the Giants and Los Angeles. Kyron Williams, left side of the line, with the power, moves the sticks. Clock continues to go.
Gets him a little pop right there. Just a real nice job by Kenneth Gainwell going through there.
Gainwell's doing a little bit of everything today, huh? Completed a pass, he's carried the ball. Lead blocker right there.
One of those glue guys. Got to have guys like Kenneth Gainwell on your roster.
12th play of a drive that has been almost all run. 2nd and 2. It's the same play the other way. Hurts reverses direction and slides down with Baker hot in pursuit.
Great pursuit by Arizona. Told you we had the 4th down for the Patriots. They had a delay of game, so it's a 53-yard attempt for the rookie Chad Ryland, who already has missed earlier in the first half. And no good. Wide right. It's been a tough kicking year for New England this season, so the Bills maintain a 27-14 lead.
Arizona, it tells you how challenging it's been for this organization. There has been constant change. It's been the one constant over the last 10 years in Arizona has been change.
Julio Jones alert, 2 touchdowns today. He's in the game, but a timeout taken here. And those boos rain down. And now this.
Real quick during the TV timeout, can we go to scores? Yeah, scores real quick. Let me clean something up. Chad Ryland's missed field goal actually was not a missed field goal. That was the play on which the Patriots were called for delay of game, and you can't decline a delay of game because the clock goes to 0, so it's a no play, and the Patriots would punt on the next snap on 4th down. So either way, the Patriots did not get points, but it was not a missed field goal by Ryland.
False start.
False start. Number 86, offense. 5-yard penalty.
Holding the ball the way they have, limiting Nick Sirianni's team's opportunities.
Come on, Arizona. Come on, Arizona.
13th play of this drive. Eagles trying to survive again. They get back-to-back wins after the 3-game losing streak.
Come on, Arizona. You got this. Come on. You can beat the Eagles.
Motion's out. That's Julio Jones at the top. And with a hard count, they're going to get some of it back. Cardinals say not so fast. They think there was movement up front on the Philly O-line.
Neutral zone infraction. Defense number 96. 5-yard penalty. Still 3rd down.
Instead, they get Naquan Jones.
Just a moment ago in the Rams and Giants game on 1st and 10 with Matthew Stafford looking to add to the lead. Overshoots his target.
I guess the Rams going to end up losing this game. They keep playing like this.
Dane Belton. That's The second time we've called his name on a big play today. Second interception thrown by Stafford. The ensuing possession to the Giants ends up on a 4th down. You see them power forward for it.
Yeah, just
Brian
really getting it,
Daboll
huh?
likes that. And we have gone to the end of the 3rd quarter between the G-Men and the Rams. Los Angeles 20, New York 16. Philadelphia trying to break this 21-21 tie. Jalen Hurts scrambles, throws late.
Not what I wanted. I wanted the Eagles to lose.
Eagles.
The Eagles retake the lead on Jalen Hurts' 3rd touchdown pass of the day.
You get a lot of those rubs.
The Eagles in the 4th quarter. Make sure Goddard got both of them down. Looks like he did. Ruling on the field was a touchdown. Just like that, big man with light feet, keeping the toes down to make it a 27 and 28-point score for Philadelphia, back up by a touchdown. That's not good news for the Niners. This video is not good news for the Commanders with an injured Washington player being carted into the locker room. But again, the Commanders with a 2-possession lead here with the ball in the red zone in the 4th quarter. The Niners, I said Commanders. Niners with the lead. They need to win and have an Eagles loss to get home field here this afternoon.
Purdy looking for Samuel, thrown a little bit behind him. Forbes was in front of him. And it's 3rd down and 10.
We had the Atlanta and Chicago game again.
I had to see what Chicago does. I had to see Chicago
eliminated from the playoffs. The loser in this game is going to
Dang, I didn't expect it, my guy. Threw the ball way up there.
And Taylor Heineke with a rough throw there gets picked off. Tyreek Stevenson comes away with it, celebrates with his friend. Tyreek Stevenson, 2nd-round draft pick out of Miami of Florida. That's his 3rd pick of 2023.
The 4-man rush, Purdy, nothing downfield. Smith Williams was chasing.
That's crazy.
Purdy gets out of there.
Purdy throws it, and damn.
He's got IHeart for the touchdown.
What is he doing?
A little Purdy improv to keep the play alive and find his top target, Brandon IHeart, for the score.
What a job.
That's
First
crazy.
off, improv, like
y'all
you said,
let Purdy
in the
get
pocket,
all open.
Your ability to
Watch
keep the
you
play
trash
alive.
for that.
Watch the point right here.
Watch
the
come
point.
right down, guys.
Because
You
right
trash for
now,
that.
Ayuk is coming across the field with Purdy, stride for stride. He says, no, go the other way, go the other way. And watch, as he comes back, now he runs with Purdy, and that's where you're getting the point. Go back the opposite way for the touchdown. Just the communication between Purdy and wide receiver Ayuk.
So the Niners handling their business, but Eagles still leading as well. San Francisco has the inside track at home field. Even if they win this game and the Eagles win this game, Niners can clinch home field next week in their season finale, regular season finale. Well, Bryce Young and the Panthers threatening to get their first points of the day. Out of all 20 teams in action, only Carolina and the Tampa Bay Buccaneers have failed to score through 3 quarters.
I see.
Okay, so we got a coach's challenge here. Doug Peterson thinks
Got
he
a
can get
challenge
a play
for who?
overturned.
How's that even possible?
This was this game rewind presented by DraftKings Sportsbook is actually not the play that's being challenged. It's just one of the bigger plays on the drive. DJ Chark picks up 18 on a 4th down with Carolina clearly in desperation mode. Giants can take the lead with a touchdown here. Tyrod Taylor to the end zone, but his receiver cut short. Oh, it was an offensive lineman eligible. I say nothing. I say nothing. You're all thinking the same thing. But that one, no flags on the play.
You gotta be kidding me,
eligible
right?
on the right side of the line. Big 6'4" had a moment, but called for one
that was
route.
no flag, dude. They should call the flag. And then that's 2 flags because 64 and the other team for the other player was a shot. That was 2 flags. They didn't call them. Yeah, these refs are trash. They got the wild. They like a hot biscuit, my guy. They can't be doing things like that.
Goes down at the 8.
Holding. Offense, number 68. 10-yard penalty, second down.
And as the Eagles only up 7 in the fourth quarter on Arizona.
Come on.
Sermon again. They're riding him right here, but Spillane was able to get to him, and that'll make it third down.
Yeah, they're riding Sermon, and they're riding the left side. His right arm. I understand, but the momentum was going. I don't know about that call on Bredesen. That's a little tic-tac to me.
Yeah.
Taylor over the middle, catch for the tight end Bellinger down to the 14-yard line. Ernest Jones with
They don't want to go to that same thing. They want to call something different, but he's not too proud to just stick to what's working.
Brain free right there.
Third down and 6. They're just playing it safe in field goal range. And I think that's smart. Make it a 2-possession game.
Yeah, the interesting thing here to note, though, is that Tyler Goodson was just in the game after Trey Sermon. On that last run of Jonathan Taylor, he came over the sideline and was twisting his neck a little bit.
You got 4th and 3, and Shane Steichen unmistakably going to the call sheet right there. I'm holding my own notes up here if my voice sounds different like Shane Steichen is doing. But Gardner Minshew lining up for it on 4th and 3. They're trying to pull him off. They're actually going to run a play here. The DJ Chark catch has been reviewed, and they're going to call it incomplete. Minshew barks out the signals with some motion. This has the look of just trying to draw him off. They're not going to snap this one. Colts know they can take a 2-possession lead with a field goal, and that's almost certainly what they'll do now after
so they mark the football
shooting their shot on 4th and 3.
Just outside the 32, they give it to Hubbard. Hubbard slipping the initial tackle will get inside the 30. Everything now 2-down territory for the Panthers.
Coming up on the midway mark of the fourth quarter in the Arizona-Philadelphia game, you saw the Eagles drive the length of the field, get a go-ahead touchdown. Now it's Kyler Murray's chance to try and answer.
192 yards rushing against this Eagles defense. Right back to the ground. Carter hops inside for a couple. The defense that was trending positively the last couple games, holding opponents under 300 yards. Now you mentioned that was a Drew Lock-led Seattle offense, and then a very struggling New York Giants offense. Cardinals come in here today, and
the kick is good.
Good, Mike.
We're going 7 lead, down a touchdown midway through the fourth quarter and on the move. Quarterback draw. Kyler Murray has some room. Kyler Murray to the 10.
This is the most aggressive I've seen Kyler Murray this afternoon.
Well, Sam Howell was not supposed to be the starting quarterback today for Washington. Just to put it plainly, they wanted to go with Jacoby Brissett, but Brissett was injured late in the week and not able to go. Sam Howell put back in. Howell leads the league in interceptions. Howell has thrown 2 interceptions in his last 3 pass attempts. That was Diamador Lenore who picked it off for the Niners, and San Francisco's looking in beautiful shape about the 9-minute mark of the fourth quarter with a 17-point lead.
Over the middle, Greg Dortch. Good open field tackle from Ben Van Sumeren, who had his...
And here the Giants are out of the TV timeout, 3rd and goal.
Robinson in motion. Taylor looking, throws for the end zone, incomplete.
Damn.
He wanted Isaiah Hodgins, Darion Kendrick out there in coverage. And it's 4th and goal, and on comes the field goal team.
Well, they're trying to run somebody up the middle and then on this drive.
Third drive of this half for the Cardinals, looking for their 3rd touchdown.
Michael Wilson up at the top. He's been a guy that's been big in the pass game.
Instead, it's Connor downhill to the 5. Blankenship held on for dear life. 3rd and goal. You wonder, is this 4-down territory close?
Huge one for the Giants. 32-yard field goal try for Mason Crosby. Remember, an extra point is
something else. Man, that's great.
He missed from 33 on the extra point. He hits from 32 for 3.
3 timeouts, and you've been really good moving the football up and down the field. I don't know if Jonathan Gannon needs to kind of panic a little bit. There was a lot of questioning about his decision last week. A little bit later in that fourth quarter, a little bit over 3 minutes to go, and he had a similar situation. All 3 timeouts and the 2-minute warning, and he went 4th down at his own 27.
Throwing end zone. Too tall for Wilson. Coverage from Eli Ricks. It is 4th down.
Back in the Buccaneers game, Tampa Bay still being shut out. They've had 8 possessions, the Bucs have. They have ended with
and that's beautiful.
Interception, punt, end of the first half, punt, fumble, punt, and this interception. Jonathan Abram, the former first-round pick of the Raiders, now New Orleans Saint, picking off Baker Mayfield. The Saints look like they could be on their way to a victory of 20-0 in Tampa, but the Buccaneers still control their own path to the NFC South Championship. If the Bucs lose today and win next week, the Bucs are the champs. 4th and 4, they're going for Arizona.
And they just caught that ball, dude. Now it's tied.
We're an extra point away.
That's going to be an overtime game. I'm going to love it.
5.5 minutes remaining with the 3-win Arizona Cardinals and the #1 seed hopeful Philadelphia Eagles in
Philadelphia just, man.
Keely Ringo is flat-footed. He hasn't moved. I mean, that was so easy for Michael Wilson. You bring pressure, you go man coverage on the outside. At least take away that inside slant, force him to at least go out.
And the Cardinals, after failing to find the end zone in the first half, 3 drives in the second half, 3 touchdowns. Kyler Murray to Michael Wilson, all tied at 28.
You gotta love it. We got some witching hour drama brewing there in Philly. And last year, you might remember this Dolphins-Ravens matchup was a Ravens blowout until the Dolphins got to the 4th quarter and made a ferocious comeback. They were down 21 points last year going into the 4th quarter in this matchup. Braxton Berrios makes a catch right there for a first down Miami. We're going to the 4th quarter, and it's a 22-point Ravens lead. You'll see all 15 minutes of that coming up. We still have the 3rd quarter to finish here in Chicago, and Cairo Santos saying bring on the win, the flurries, whatever. There's another one through the uprights. Bears 27, Atlanta 10. Chicago's held the lead pretty much that entire game in the Windy City. Back at MetLife Stadium, what do we got here? Matthew Stafford up top, and it's Demarcus Robinson making the catch and getting the first down and then some. They're already into field goal range here, and a 1-point difference between the Rams and the Giants. You see the playoff probability. Thank our folks at Next Gen Stats, powered by AWS, for the playoff probabilities with wins and losses here critical in Week 17. Stafford just grasses that one to bring up 2nd and 10. Do we get a flag? Oh, a penalty. Check the marker here.
Penalty.
Stafford thinks he knows what it is.
The pond at the feet of his tight end. And we'll see about those flags on the other side of the field.
Start of the 4th quarter on the right side of the double box. Devon Achane trying to, actually Jeff Wilson, number 23 on the carry. Jeff,
automatic first down.
And Matthew Stafford was correct. Defensive holding against the Giants. Automatic first down given to the Rams. Some photographer sideline contact there with Jeff Wilson. And the Dolphins, it's the whole 4th quarter to play. Dolphins are pressing the gas pedal, and they need to. Down 22. Can they punch it in here?
Sets up 15, sets up
the Dolphins thinking they're going to score?
Running inside
no.
is Wilson. And he's pushed backwards. Forward progress is going to get him.
First down after the penalty at the 28 of the Giants. Who are in motion. The handoff. Williams. First to spin. Into the secondary. He's gone for a Rams touchdown.
Second and goal. Hot cakes and just hot
out of the pocket. Floats it up. Incomplete.
They threw his hat in the back of the end zone, and that's probably because the receiver was running out of the back of the end zone, so he wouldn't have been eligible to catch the football anyway.
Yeah, Miami going deeper in the receiver column with River Craycraft.
Now Cray.
See two, and then here comes Brent Urban, who had 2 sacks in their big win at San Francisco. And then Craycraft running along the white in the back. That's why the back judge threw his hat. Jonah Monroe.
3rd and goal. Shotgun. Tagovailoa.
Get him, dude.
Lofts.
Answer.
Upstairs for the touchdown. Achane. Miami staying alive early 4th quarter.
How about this rookie realizing his quarterback's in trouble, changed his initial route to find open space.
Well, double box in the Patriots in the red zone. A touchdown here, and the touchdown there is good as Zeke Elliott makes it a one-possession game in Western New York. We're into the fourth quarter there in Buffalo, into the fourth quarter here in Baltimore.
That's crazy. Mike McDaniels look like
two. We'll see what they got. Speaking of the points after the touchdown, the Rams missed their extra point. So
oh hell, we got like four games. 3 games about to be over with, like in 3 minutes, 7 minutes, 5 minutes.
It's off the hands of Julian
That
Hill.
is, he said,
Incomplete.
He said, nope.
Geno Stone on the spot again.
Baltimore ain't let Miami score.
Miami can't convert on the 2-point try.
No, we're not having it. No.
Look what happened in Philadelphia. A surprise onside kick attempt. After the Cardinals scored the touchdown and tied it up at 28, they tried to go onside kick with a surprise. Eagles were ready for it.
Yeah,
there was a
Eagles
flag down.
There.
They called illegal formation. It was actually offsides. The Cardinals got a running start there. Eagles recover the football, and the Eagles have it into Arizona territory immediately. So a gamble by Jonathan Gannon, the former defensive coordinator for the Eagles, now Cardinals head coach, goes the other way at the 5-minute mark. On this Raiders drive here, Raiders can make it a one-possession game with any type of a score on this possession. On a 4th and 10, they go for it, take the deep shot, and get it there. Aiden O'Connell, he's playing for an NFL job this year. Antonio Pierce, the interim coach, is coaching for the permanent head coaching job. Here's 3rd and 6 in the red zone.
So they're already in field goal range. Let's see how aggressive.
Come on, Washington.
4th and goal for the Niners, and they're lining up to go for it. O'Connell corner the end zone shot.
Incomplete, baby. Indianapolis said the Raiders said they said Indianapolis said the Raiders said get no touchdown. Shut it down. Shut it down.
A touchdown would have put it out of reach at the 4-minute
and Washington celebrating.
Still in good shape, up 17 and touch. Washington will have to drive the length of the field. No points there for the Niners.
Getting that penetration.
Las Vegas reloads, 4th and 6, and at the 4.5. They need a touchdown and a field goal. You can get them in either order that you want. They'll try Daniel Carlson first.
Throttle down once you see paint, because you know the ball can't go over your head.
33-yard kick by Carlson is good. It's back to a one-score game. Colts by 7.
Tampa Bay with it just outside the red zone, and Baker Mayfield shoots it in to Trey Palmer. The Buccaneers are on the board. Maybe that breaks the seal and gets them kick-started. Trey Palmer, 22 yards, touchdown. It's a 2-possession lead for the Saints halfway through the 4th quarter. Well, they got the tie game in Philadelphia and the 1-possession game in Buffalo, 1-possession game in Indianapolis, and a 1-possession game in Jersey. Everything else is a multiple-score lead, including Jacksonville here. By the way, the way the scoreboard is falling, Jacksonville had a chance to clinch the AFC South.
And now they fight.
But it does not look like it will happen. The Jags on their way to winning. What do we got, guys? Come on. Don't get a fine on the last day of 2023. Everyone just get along.
They really let each other through. Okay.
Helmets perhaps
That's personal foul, ejection.
Looks like we're good here. Jags look like they're going to win this game, right? But the Texans are going to beat the Tennessee Titans.
And that sucks.
That will freeze the AFC South championship for at least one more week. You got a 1-possession game here, and the Giants are back into Rams territory. Not going anywhere just yet with 10.5 minutes remaining in New Jersey.
There's some potential ejections here. Again,
There you go.
our crew chief is Carl Cheffers.
I want to hear this. And this is with Carolina Jacksonville. Hold on, I gotta hear who's getting ejected. Hold on.
Cheffers trying to keep Burns from inflaming things even further.
Damn it! They took it off.
It's Donald again. 2 sacks today.
I want to know who's getting ejected. They just cut it off.
On the year.
damn.
We'll keep you posted on the Jags and Carolina game as they cool people down and sort out the penalties in that one. You've got the Eagles, who just got a big play by A.J. Brown to get into the red zone, or right to the 20-yard line, as on the left side of the double box, Aaron Donald slams the door on Tyrod Taylor for the quarterback sack.
It is DeAndre Swift. Bubbling to the outside. There's a flag down as he gets popped. Jalen Tyler.
Damn, dude.
By Sterling Shepard.
Ball number 3 of the Giants.
Offense number 68. 10-yard penalty. Repeat first down.
Jordan Love out of the left tackle.
Yeah, he's going to be coming into your frame. There he is right there.
Oh, dang,
got a handful of Zayden Collins.
He really just grabbing number 25.
And there, we can keep splitting the stats and looking at what the Cardinals are doing on the ground. What was the plan for the Eagles? The Eagles shouldn't be in a tie game in the fourth quarter with the Cardinals if they're as good as they.
3rd down and 19. Taylor. Bellinger.
Let the Giants get open like that.
For the first down yardage.
I think he might have stepped out.
They're going to spot him short. Rush East had a shot at him. Bellinger got through that tackle, and he's a yard shy of the first down.
Well, this is just a check down by Tyrod Taylor, not expecting to get all the way to the first down markers, but the run after catch for the Giants has been excellent.
Nah, fuck that.
Look at him diving for it. Let's see if that...
Well, they get personnel that they want, presumably. Jack Stoll goes out there and he places Julio Jones.
Go on, Arizona.
20.
Stop the defense. And let them get up.
Go across the board, one-on-ones.
Come on, Rams.
Caught, but
Hey, no game, baby. No game, no game, no pain, no game.
It's a turnover on downs.
Oh. That's it.
We just missed a little on this. I thought he was going to run it potentially, but he throws it behind Hyatt. Oh, and the Rams stop him.
That's crazy.
Under 4 to play, 2nd and 16, well within field goal range.
The Baltimore Ravens want to see no Dolphins fourth quarter comebacks today.
They so do.
Justice Hill, we got to get his numbers today. Offense and special teams, Hill has been special, and he's just gotten the Ravens back into the red zone.
Handed off. Edwards tackled as he tried to propel himself. He'll pick up 2 to Sean.
Rejected.
You know, you're trying to kick out the edge and get up inside, and you're not getting a good block there. There's nowhere for Jalen Hurts to go.
You saw the GIF-worthy reaction there from the fan who said something along the lines of, "What the heck are you doing?"
Yeah, I saw that. What
Under
the heck
3
are you
now,
doing?
3rd and 20. That moves it out to where not becoming quite as automatic of a field goal. Now, most field goals are for Jake
Tennessee
Elliott,
and Houston, the game
this is
almost
looking
over
like
there.
a sure thing.
Like a minute and 50 seconds.
Left wing, I believe. Here he comes in motion.
Give it. Edwards.
Nope.
Tried to stop and make a detour. And then got...
We just did the quick calculations on Justice Hill. 128 scrimmage yards and a touchdown, and 101 return yards. That is 229 all-purpose yards for Justice Hill of the Baltimore Ravens.
Dang, that's beautiful.
In week
That
17.
should be player of the game right there.
It used to be, but more times than not, 42 will carry you to the fight. And oftentimes in the running game, he's going to be their lead guy.
Come on, Baltimore.
It's 3rd and goal from the pistol.
Look at Lamar Jackson. He said, one hand, baby. One hand.
Ricard.
He said one hand. That's it. That's touchdown with Baltimore,
it's a
baby.
Big man touchdown.
Whoa.
Because he's a big man.
Whoa.
5 touchdowns on the day for Lamar Jackson.
Okay, so watch Ricard. Here it is. And you remember this play from earlier, Ryan? Do you remember who ran this play?
Well, Lamar Jackson and the Ravens. I mean, this looks like they're closing out home field advantage in the AFC. It could be Lamar Jackson making closing arguments at the end of the season on the MVP race. 5 touchdown passes for Lamar, and the Ravens are rolling. Philadelphia still in a fight with the Arizona Cardinals. Give Jonathan Gannon and Kyler Murray and this Cardinals bunch
You're the frustrated of Eagle fans. They get mad. They get big mad for what reason? For what
sticking around every time it looks like the Eagles can pull away. Philadelphia gives up something on defense or doesn't come up with the play on offense.
I don't like the Eagles coach. I don't like him.
Had a couple of 4-minute-plus drives to really kind of take that out, but they still had an 8-point lead, late in the game, and it's a one-possession game. I thought that, okay, you just made the mistake, Coach Gannon.
And back into the Atlanta-Chicago contest, 3rd and 4, Taylor Heineke. Look at the right side, all day to throw. Now the rush comes towards him, so he'll run for it. Heineke's got the first down. Heineke's got the goal line. Heineke's got a touchdown. 24-yard scramble. That's a 10-point game with 12 minutes and change to go. The Bears have had all sorts of problems closing out big fourth-quarter leads. Chicago fans don't want to see another one today. And Jacksonville, it's almost all over but the final score. They said that Travis Etienne broke the plane prior to the ball coming loose there. The goal line angle never shows you where the ball breaks the plane, but they show it anyways. It was a touchdown upheld, and Jacksonville 26-0. The Jags are going to close that one out. Carl Sheffer's making the announcement that the touchdown stands. So the Jags are going to win, but the Jags will not clinch the division today because the Texans have officially just beaten the Tennessee Titans. The Jags can win the division next week in their season finale. And the Eagles settle for a 3-pointer that will at least give them the lead on the scoreboard. Eagles 31, Cardinals 28. Matthew Stafford on 3rd and 6.
I didn't want the Eagles to win. I want Easter egg. I want Easter egg.
Backside with no flag on the play. So McVay has to trot out the punt team, and Tyrod Taylor is going to get a chance for a game-tying touchdown drive midway through the fourth.
Houston won.
Oh, man.
That's one game that's
huge hit on Stafford. The line game's up front. I mean, they're forcing Stafford to speed up his process and cut that ball loose sooner than he wants to on a couple of these third downs. What a play by the Giants defense.
Olszewski will field this punt from the 3. Olszewski trying to find some room on the sideline, driven out of bounds across the 15-yard line.
We go back to Tampa here. The New Orleans Saints can almost close out this contest with a 4th and 1 conversion. Are they really going to go for it? Here we go.
Oh, my. Come on, Saints.
No, they won't.
All right.
Well, for a minute there, he was going to be aggressive. It's,
So they will call timeout and kick a field goal. Well, here are how these teams have.
So you got to think the Saints will bring the field goal unit out. We'll show you what happens in that one. Kyler Murray with a chance to drive and tie this up again. Maybe take the lead. 2.5 minutes remain. This would be one of the more shocking upsets
Come on, Arizona.
in the month
Tie the
of
game.
December if the Cardinals are able to pull this off.
Come on, guys.
2:15.
We need the Eagles beaten. Come on now, my guy.
2nd and 9.
Come on, dude. Come on. Come on, Kyle Murray. Go stand
out of the
throw the ball.
pocket. Finds
yes.
Moore. Well, just feathered that thing over the top.
Down to the 44. Here comes Gardner Minshew on a 3rd and 3. Colts have been stuck on 20 points, but it's enough to win if the Raiders don't get the football back, which they just might. Max Crosby with another tackle for loss. He's been among the league leaders all season in the NFL in that category. So they'll bring out Matt Gay for a field goal in Indianapolis. We'll show you that one, and then we'll show you the Blake
is kicking the field goal.
Field goal coming up in Tampa. So Matt Gay to extend it to a 2-possession lead from 50 yards out. And it's going wide right.
That was no good, and it was a flag.
A marker is down. We'll check the penalty with Sean Smith, the referee in charge in Indianapolis. What do we got?
It definitely is.
As you saw that the Giants pushed forward on 3rd and short to get the first down for Brian Daboll's offense. Sean Smith conferring here.
I mean, this couldn't have worked out any better
call
for the Raiders. You get a big sack or a big loss of tackle for a loss.
Defense, number 18.
There we go. First down, Indianapolis. Oh no, still fourth down. What was that? It was 4th and 5. So I guess it must have been 5 and an inch because it's a 5-yard penalty. So they said still fourth down. Terod Taylor with a marker down, and we'll check that penalty.
10-yard penalty. First down.
That's John. Oh, you know what? Sean Smith, I think, maybe misspoke. He said fourth. Wait, okay. We just had a graphic change in the game. It's still fourth down. The field goal unit is still out there. The marker said 4th and 5. It was a 5-yard penalty. But again, if it's 5 and change, it'll just bring it to 4th and 1. So they'll re-kick it to make it a 2-possession lead. So deja vu all over again. As Matt Gay from 45
kick is up on the
made the corrections, puts it through the uprights. 23-13, Indianapolis with the lead.
After crucial holding penalties, Tyrod Taylor does a good job of getting him back on track. Just stealing a completion underneath, getting some yards back, and they need another one in a row. You see Saquon Barkley getting involved in protection. Look at Saquon Barkley.
Come on, Rams.
Like
Come on.
Offensive lineman.
Come on, Rams.
2nd and 11. Taylor backpedaling.
Get him.
Pressure comes. Hit as he throws.
Oh, yes.
And that pressure forcing Taylor.
Let's cut back live to Lincoln Financial Field out of the 2-minute warning timeout. Cardinals with a 1st and 10, needing a field goal to tie or a touchdown to potentially shock pro football.
James Conner having his best game of the season, and he's got 5 more here. Stopped by Josh Sweat.
What a great job by Josh Sweat. This has the potential to break and get down the sideline. Great hustle from the opposite side of the field.
What is going on here? Oh, okay.
Murray lets it rip. Greg Dortch tiptoes in. First down to the
Murray
42.
is really good. Like,
working against Eli Ricks. The Cardinals are over 400 yards
and earning themselves a spot in this playoff race late in the year.
We got like a game of 2-minute warning. That's Carolina.
Again, and he's wide of the target. Wanted Slayton with Durant in coverage. 4th down in the punt.
And the Rams will force a 4th and 11. That's a coach's decision there. Well, the decision for these Saints was not to go for it on 4th and short. They let Blake Grupe make it a 23-7 lead. And then shortly after that, the Bucs, I'll show you next.
Sideline toss. Woo, touchdown. Go.
Greg Dortch puts it back inside the 10, down to the 5, and it's 1st and goal.
Back-to-back grabs for Dortch. This one goes for 37.
Just a great job working inside, right? You saw him break away from Avonte Maddox right there. And then just the run after catch. How can you not cheer for Greg Dortch? When you talk about a guy who's a returner, you're struggling mightily at the wide receiver position, so you give him an opportunity. And he just grabs it and runs with it. The Achilles heel of this Cardinals offense has been down in here.
Here's Conner straight ahead, stopped at the 2.
Dang.
Kevin Byard the tackle, 36 seconds.
36 seconds. Come on. Come on, Arizona.
Cardinals team has turned this roster over and over this season.
We got some drama brewing there in Philadelphia. We'll get you right back there. I told you Blake Grupe made the field goal to make it 23-7. On the next offensive snap for the Bucs, they think they've got the home run shot, but Trey Palmer loses the ball at the end of it.
The Bucs fumbled the ball, dude. He caught it and he fumbled.
And because he wasn't touched by the Saints, the ground can cause a fumble. Oh, that's heartbreaking.
That is, ooh. I would have been mad if I fumbled that ball like that.
The Bucs are going to have to burn all of their timeouts. They need multiple touchdowns and an onside kick in between. Oh, tough one for Tampa Bay on a tough day. But the Bucs will go to Week 18 with yet another chance to clinch
Arizona.
the NFC South. Here we go, 2nd and goal.
You got 36 seconds. Come on, Arizona.
Conner again. No
touchdown, baby.
For the Cardinal touchdown.
Yes.
Arizona takes the lead. 2 seconds left.
Yeah. Go ahead, boo, Philadelphia. I don't care. Boo.
Just, I don't know if it's luck
Boo yourself.
or not, but just a great place to attack. This is Hassan Reddick right here. And listen, Hassan Reddick is one of the greatest guys you'll ever meet. He's going up
I want
against
Arizona
Paris
to beat
Johnson, the guy
Philadelphia.
that, I mean, unanimously was talked about when we talked to the coaches from Arizona is who's done a great job. Hassan is an edge rusher, and you've got him down inside, and you go right over that. You catch that matchup with the play design to go right over top of that mismatch.
Really close there to the knee being down, but play on. Extra point is
Debbie
good.
down
32 seconds, no timeouts, no Devontae Smith.
Go eat your
Eagles need
that score will send shockwaves across the NFC, and here is why. The Niners have finished off the Commanders. San Francisco is walking into their locker room right now. They're going to turn on the televisions and see the Cardinals and Eagles score. If the Eagles lose that game, San Francisco has the #1 seed, the bye, and home field advantage throughout the NFC playoffs.
Oh, damn, that's not a win-win situation for me.
Is happening and is 32 seconds away from becoming a reality for the Niners.
99-yard pick six as part of their points today. They have run for 221 yards against this defense. This defense has struggled mightily in all phases.
Trying to do it to his.
And he's back to 100.
We haven't been on the Bills and the Patriots for a while. The score has been stuck on 27-21, but a third and
Come on,
short here
Patriots.
with New England already.
Come on, Patriots. We need to beat Buffalo. Beat them. Don't let them get that first down. Oh, they got the first
second
down.
best in the
Damn.
business at doing the tush push behind Jalen Hurts and the Eagles. This is going to let the Bills burn a lot of clock there, and we're a couple minutes away from getting a Bills-Dolphins showdown for the division
Showdown for the
in
throwdown.
the AFC East. The NFL is probably going to get their wish.
Jalen Hurts,
I'm
they
guessing that
think
would be
he's going to
Sunday
win this
Night
game. He
Football,
ain't
the
going to
last
win it.
game of the regular
Jacksonville
season,
won.
because the Dolphins are going to
I
lose
won
to the
one
Ravens,
game.
and the Bills have the ball and the lead against the Patriots. Buffalo and Miami for the division championship potentially next week if those two scores hold. Still got a few minutes remaining there. 32 seconds. Does Jalen Hurts, the 25-year-old MVP candidate, conference champion from last year, have a few miracle throws in his arm to
You
get
bet
a
not.
go-ahead last-second
Don't
touchdown?
you do that, Arizona.
2 seconds, here we go.
Play that deep. Get him.
Hurts
Don't
goes
let them
underneath
get
Kenneth
open like that,
Gainwell. Short
Arizona.
gain. Pushed out by Antonio
You let them get open.
Clock stops at 26 seconds. We'll get you back there in a moment. Here's 3rd and 7 for Matthew Stafford. A first
Come on,
down
Matthew
here would
Stafford.
let them
Come on,
burn
Rams.
most of the clock before the 2-minute warning.
Son
Instead,
of
it's
a
a quarterback sack.
Quarterstone.
3 different Giants got through to drop him, and the G-men are going to get the football back with a chance to tie that one up before the end of the 4th quarter.
Loss in their last 5 games. 2nd down. Hurts
Don't
looking
let
long.
Jalen Hurts
Again,
get
checks
open.
it down to
Leave them
Gainwell.
get
6
open,
more,
dude.
but you're going to
And then
need
they
more
keep
than
jumping
that.
in
Just
timeout.
21
And
seconds.
then they're going to call a timeout. Don't do that.
Down the field and then really kind of roll the
Arizona?
dice on a Hail Mary type situation.
So the Rams forced the punt here. The G-men will get it back with 3 minutes, plenty of time to score a game-tying touchdown potentially.
I think Martindale again. Chesky from the 6-yard line. Has a little bit of room in front of him. Out to the 20. And going to be breaking tackles. He's still on his feet.
Y'all let the Giants score y'all out there. They punked y'all like child.
Olszewski to the house. No flags.
Los Angeles, you have got to be kidding me.
From the 36-yard line, under 20 seconds.
My God. And then you let Jalen Hurts get open.
There near midfield.
Oh my, what are y'all
Look
doing?
at how many Rams defenders are around him when his feet stop right
No,
there.
even
Everybody's
not,
right
no,
next to him, but
no,
they're not
no,
in
no, no. You got 14 seconds. Come on. Come on, Arizona.
You see the replay of the potential game-tying touchdown.
I don't care about
for
the Giants scoring.
With
Right,
15
get
seconds remaining
Arizona.
here in Philadelphia.
Oh, yeah, let Jalen Hurts get
avoids the
open.
rush, gets the pass away. A lot of contact. and no penalty marker with 7 seconds left. The extra point goes through. However, there's a penalty marker down.
There's a penalty marker with the Giants. Hold on.
Think about going for 2. This penalty is going to be against Los Angeles. Guys, can we go full to Philadelphia, and then we'll bring the 2-point attempt to you from East Rutherford.
Dude,
so here you go now. 2-point attempt.
I don't care about the Giants
East
and
Rutherford. Tyron Taylor
to lose.
couldn't get it. He had room.
I mean, I want the Eagles. I said Arizona. I meant to say Eagles. My bad. Disgruntled.
He had it in front of him. The go-ahead 2-point conversion
falls
to the ground, and the Giants fans with a Hail Mary for the Eagles. This is it. And intercepted. The San Francisco 49ers have just clinched the 1 seed, the bye that comes with it, and home field advantage throughout the NFC playoffs with a shocking
I don't care if the NFC went. I don't care if the 49ers won their top seed. But damn, I wanted the Eagles to get swapped. They got tough for the floor. As my grandma says, I'm sorry, team will beat you.
They dropped back to the 5 seed. The Dallas Cowboys, who won last night in a shocking fashion against Detroit, have just jumped back in to the 2 seed in the NFC. And if Dallas wins next week and Philadelphia wins next week, the Cowboys will take the NFC East. What a loss suffered by Philly.
Joey Blount with the interception that finishes off the game.
San Francisco's #1 seed. In the West, the NFC West.
The Las Vegas Raiders final gasp here. They need 2
That's 2 games on 1. Okay.
It's now or never for the Raiders.
Let the Raiders score. Go. Indianapolis. Come on, my guy.
Wow, that's not exactly how you
Yo, that's Devontae Adams. My God. Come on,
You need a
man,
touchdown. You need a play. We're going to have to see this. 17. We're going to have to see this again if he was able to maintain.
It's like literally insane. He said,
right, just going to take it off the top of the helmet.
Side of his helmet, both feet drag. The ball does not necessarily move.
Even though it's not in his hand, but he's gripping it with a vice.
We're going to take a few looks at that to make sure that Devontae Adams had solid control of the football. The Bucs are not.
Come on, Saints.
Yet.
Put your defense on. Y'all can stop Baker Mayfield. Are you kidding me right now, dude?
Well, there's your touchdown quickly. Chris Godwin hit by Baker Mayfield for the long touchdown. They go for 2 to make it an 8-point game. 1 possession, and Baker
Mayfield got the 2-point conversion. My God.
Godwin catches the 2-point conversion. He scores the octopus. The Buccaneers are going to get an onside kick that if they recover, they're still in play. If the Saints recover it's going to be game
Buffalo's
over.
winning. They in New England. He catch up, dude.
Mayfield was shaken up evidently on the 2-point conversion. They're taking a shot at the goal line as he released the successful pass to Chris Godwin. So here you go. Mayfield shook off whatever that problem was enough to say, guys, get me the football back with no timeouts in 1:37, and maybe we could shock the NFC South and come back from a game that we were trailing 20-0 for most of the second half. We've got Los Angeles now holding on with a 1-point lead, 3rd and 9, and the Giants have no timeouts. If the Rams convert this,
2-minute warning.
It's ball game, but they'll let it go to the 2-minute warning. They'll let it go to the
Come
2-minute
on, Rams,
warning.
you got this.
We're gonna get 2 onside kicks here. The Raiders have to go onside kick on the left.
Oh, they got an onside kick going on.
What? Ball is loose. Ball scooped up by the second level, and the Indianapolis Colts will hold on, and the Colts will stay alive for a playoff spot, and even still the division title could be in play if everything gets jumbled up between the Jags and the Texans into Week 18. No way. Did we just have, we had a reversal. We had a reversal of the 2-point conversion. This is now live, a redo on the 2-point conversion.
Yes!
And the Saints pick them off.
The Saints
there.
pick the ball up, baby. And they
To,
still
but
going.
as long as
Keep
you
going,
don't turn it back
dude.
over and the Bucs ran it back into the end zone for a 2-point conversion, that's going to be it, because the Bucs will still go onside kick, but it's a 2-possession game.
Oh, now they
Buccaneers would have
fight.
to
Now
get
they
2
fight the
onside
Saints
kicks
and,
here.
and
They said that
and
Chris Godwin stepped
Tampa
out of
Bay.
bounds. Okay, we got 10 games going on.
This is ridiculous.
Speaking of the control room
My
right
God.
now, if we can get the definitive
Man,
look
Buffalo
at Chris
beat
Godwin
New England.
to whatever the
Doggone
officials saw on instant replay to show that he was out of bounds. I
Indianapolis
did not see it
won.
here in the studio.
How many games
We
did
thought
I
they were
win?
lining up for the onside kick. Do you guys got it? Okay, McEnroe Francis, our excellent producer of the early window, coming up with this here. They said, okay, if that's the best angle of saying that Godwin maybe prior, maybe a step prior. There it is. There it is. There we go. That's it. That's definitive. Okay, Chris Godwin was out of bounds, illegal touching, took the two-point conversion off the board, and now it's basically game over for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. New Orleans Saints, a good job fighting. They're going to stay alive into Week 18 there, and the Bucs again control the path.
So I'm 2-2
the Bucs
right
win
now.
Next week, they still clinch
Come
the
on,
division.
Baltimore.
Every touchdown from every game,
Dang.
including
That's it, Baltimore. Baltimore
Gordon
smoked
with the touchdown
Miami.
in garbage time for the Ravens. And the Ravens, we told you both number one seeds could
Ooh,
be
but
clinched.
Ravens
Both number one
smoked
seeds are going to be clinched.
That's
The
three.
Niners
I'm
got
3
the
and 2
victory
right now.
and got help in the Arizona-Philadelphia
We
game.
got 2-minute warning
The
with the
road to
Rams
Super
and the
Bowl in
Giants.
the
Oh,
NFC goes
Lord.
through San Francisco, and in
Just
3 minutes and 5
listen.
seconds, the road to the AFC Super Bowl will go through Baltimore.
So the onside
San
try
Francisco
here,
won.
and that'll do it.
Damn.
Recovered by the Saints. Foster Moreau's got it. And New Orleans, all these ramifications today of all these games.
Arizona,
beats the Eagles,
yes.
Niners get the 1 seed.
That puts
Cowboys
a smile on my
And
face.
we've got Cairo Santos for a little gravy on the top of the Bears, who have been leading this game pretty much wire to wire against the Falcons. It's good, so make it a 30-17 lead. And Chicago fans, you just clinched the number 1 pick in the draft.
Oh,
Carolina
wow.
Lost. Arizona won. Carolina's pick, by virtue of the Bryce Young draft pick trade last year.
Damn!
goes
That
to
19 came out of
Chicago,
nowhere for the
and
Giants.
the
He said,
Bears
oh,
will
you
have
go
the
eat
number
my
1
dust. He
pick in
said,
the
you gonna
draft
get your
here
cornbread.
in
Give me
2024.
your
And
cornbread.
another third
Damn,
down,
he
Wink
just came
Martindale's
out of
New York
nowhere.
Giants
Matthew
defense
Stafford, what
gets
was he
through
thinking,
for
my
another
guy?
quarterback sack of the Rams.
What was he
And
thinking?
it's still not over as the
Come on,
Rams
dude.
are
Matthew
going to
Stafford, you could have did
have
better
to
than
kick
that.
this back to the Giants. Deja vu all over again. As the
Damn,
last time
dude.
the Rams punted, it was a disaster. Oh, do we have words between Stafford and Sean McVay?
Oh, they had
They're
words.
talking here. We'll
Uh-oh.
stay and watch this punt because you saw what happened last time.
We talked about it all game, Kevin. What a huge stop for this Giants
Sean
defense.
McVay and Matthew Stafford had words on the sideline. Uh-oh.
Oshesky into Rams territory and out of bounds. A flag down behind the play.
Damn.
So Oshesky, who the last time he touched the ball.
And we were just showing a Chicago highlight. How about another one? After the Bears scored the field goal,
Oh,
they
now
kicked
it's
it back
raining.
off. Taylor Heineke fields the pass rush. He's got to get the ball down the field.
The
Throw it
Bears
into
got an
coverage.
interception, baby.
Kyler Gordon with the
Man, I'm rooting
interception,
for the
and
Bears
they're
to
just
win,
going to
man.
run some clock out, it would appear. Up a couple of touchdowns. They're celebrating.
That
Flurries
is
on
literally
New Year's Eve, and
deliberately
oh,
insane,
the
dude.
little backflip. It was like a backflip.
That's like camera
flip
jacked up.
almost. I don't know my gymnastics.
Yeah,
I
it is.
apologize. I'm sure
No,
you'll
it
blow
isn't.
me up on Twitter
I
and
thought
tell
it
me
was.
exactly what move that was. It won't be in the Paris Summer Olympics, I can tell you that much. But Kyler Gordon and company.
Oh,
the turnover.
that's crazy.
Chicago in beautiful shape for a home victory.
That's crazy. Come on now,
And now
dude.
Tyrod Taylor, any score here could win this game.
It sure can.
By Barkley. Taylor had pressure right in his face from Byron Young.
Oh,
Got rid
man.
of it to
Come on,
Barkley, and he
dude.
couldn't pull it in.
Oh, Barkley might have hit his head on the goalpost after this. You get him in space. Work one-on-one
I thought
with the
I
safety.
saw
that's
a
what you
pity
want.
cat. I did see the pity cat.
And they're just getting pressure on both of these quarterbacks. Neither of them can sit on their back foot.
Come on,
reset
Rams.
up in the
Don't you
pocket,
let
get their
New York
hips
Giants
and
win.
momentum into these throws, and that's what's leading
Come on
to
now,
some of these
man.
drops.
Taylor pressured again.
I did
Floats
that
out
see
on
the
the run. He's got
pity
room
cat.
to run. Tyrod Taylor
And you let the Giants do what they want to do.
across the 35. No timeouts, but plenty of time for New York.
That's an easy way to eliminate any issues with throwing and catching the football. Snap it to the quarterback and let him run.
They'll spike it with 42 seconds to play in the game.
Come on now, dude.
Well, he
Come
had
on,
an
man.
excellent scramble
Tyrod Taylor with a massive run to get
That's
them into
crazy.
field goal range. This is bad news.
We
The
got
Dolphins
another
gonna lose this
player
game
that
to
got
Baltimore,
carted off.
and they
Miami
lost one
player.
of their defenders in the process. That was Bradley Chubb, the excellent pass rusher for the
Tyrod
Dolphins.
Taylor, y'all let
Carted
that man
off
just run
late in
over
the
y'all,
fourth
man.
quarter, and
Somebody
what's
say-
going to be a blowout loss to the Dolphins. Terrible to see that on the second to last week of the regular season. Well, warming up on the sideline is Mason Crosby, the former Green Bay Packers star kicker. Might just get a shot here. They run inside with no timeouts. Did the Rams call a timeout? The Rams just burned a timeout. Did they? Ooh, that was a... Okay. Sean McVay with a timeout. Curious there. It's going to be a long field goal. During the timeout, we got a red alert. We always show you every touchdown from every game, everything that you need to talk about on Monday. You'll see here on Sunday on NFL Red Zone, including Tyler
Ravens, 56 to 19.
Did you start Tyler Huntley or Charlie Kohler in your fantasy? The answer is no, you didn't. But hey, good for the kid from Iowa State. Iowa State tight end, not Iowa Hawkeye. There's plenty of those in the NFL. Iowa State and see you Cyclones. Khalil Herbert with the finishing touches on the Bears. Soon to be winning. They're up 20 points. He punches it in. And we'll have one more.
Come on,
that
Rams.
Baltimore game, by the way, Baltimore, that score is 56 to 19 against the number 2 seed in the AFC coming into today. Here's Tyrod Taylor on the throw. So that one goes incomplete. Now they have to try the field goal. And this is going to be a long field goal attempt for Mason Crosby, who was on the street at the start of the year. The Giants have had kicker issues and injuries, so Mason Crosby got picked up. Apparently, jersey number 21 was the only one available for him. He puts it on. He puts his foot down where he wants it. And this is a potentially game-winning field goal attempt, or go-ahead late fourth quarter field goal from 54 yards.
Good snap. Good hold. Crosby's kick is no good. And the Rams are going to survive the trip to East Rutherford.
Look at this kick. I mean, the wind just grabbed this thing. Almost like when it crosses the goal line, this thing just takes a sharp left turn. Look at that. Oh, couldn't hold on. What a way to survive.
My goodness.
Well, so there we go. There's still 2 minutes remaining in the Baltimore game, but the Ravens are going to win that game. There's 3 minutes remaining in the Chicago game, but the Bears are up by 20. The late window has just kicked off, and it's 3rd and 5 for the Steelers, who are out west in Seattle. And Deontay Johnson breaks a tackle. Deontay Johnson has the first down and gets out of bounds to move the sticks for Mason Rudolph and the Steelers.
I like the poise by Mason Rudolph. He sat in the pocket, not a lot of pressure from the Seahawks front four. Able to find Deontay Johnson, makes a nice move. He already had the first down, then kind of wiggles out of that tackle by Devin Witherspoon. Gets another big gain, and this is what they liked about Mason Rudolph. Doesn't put them in harm's way, protects the football, but makes the nice throws and the big gains.
13 yards on the catch and run. New set of downs from the 43-yard line. Spinning free is Warren. And Warren with the excellent second effort has another Steelers first down.
Jaylen Warren is really coming on for the Pittsburgh Steelers offense. His ability to bounce laterally and make the first guy miss is why he's getting more and more reps. Najee Harris, good running back. Jaylen Warren on the outside, even better than Najee Harris, and then has that burst to continue and finish for a first down.
3 receivers set from the Seattle 46. Another completion for Rudolph. Gain of 5. George Pickens coming off the
And before the next Steelers snap, let's show you that the Falcons have swapped out quarterbacks. Taylor Heineke is out. Desmond Ritter is in. And another interception thrown by Falcons quarterbacks. Ritter picked off by Tyreek Stevenson, who has himself 2 interceptions in that Bears soon-to-be victory.
2 stalwarts on the defense for the Seattle Seahawks. They're out today.
Pittsburgh, baby. I got Pittsburgh.
Second down and 5. Warren.
We got Pittsburgh. We in the second half of the season. And then from here, we're streaming that we're going to go.
And that's a nice job. Seattle Seahawks, they recognized that it was going to be a screen. And you'll see Jalen Warren, if you just kind of watch what he does, he has to be a little bit more patient when he's trying to see this. It's an easy read. Jaron Reed gets right there, nothing doing. And Mason Rudolph smartly throws the ball away. You see his eyes, nothing there. Don't force it.
They have to scream outside. You have a third and medium. Go outside and check out the fireworks and stuff so y'all can see it. See how the neighborhood gets lit up. If I can get my phone to spin.
Looking to stop the Steelers here on third down and 5.
But not. We can stay in the room with you. Come on, Pittsburgh.
Now he throws to the far
beautiful,
side.
Baby. Beautiful.
Incomplete. Pickens.
Yes.
Unable to make the catch.
Oh, damn. Niners got home field advantage.
And this is a great job of coverage by the Seattle Seahawks, the secondary. They're playing what's called cover 4. That means that you have essentially man on the outside with the corners. You see Quandre Diggs, he goes up because he essentially has man now on the slot receivers. Blanket the coverage, and it was a good job forcing a 4th down where Mike Tomlin, pretty aggressive. He wants to go for it.
Okay, so I'm 4 and 2. Hold on. 1, 2, 3. Hold on. 4, 5, 6. I won 6 games this week.
Still in the game.
And I lost 3. That's 9 games, bro.
The play before the 2-minute warning. They're gonna have Justin Fields.
It's 10 games, so I'm missing 1. No, I won 10. I won 7 games.
He takes the hit, loses the football there, and that was the play before the 2-minute warning. I know you want to find out about Fields. I mean, I guess you could use all 60 minutes
games and
to
lost
do
3.
But
so I got 2 more games. I got
here. This is the second most points
Pittsburgh.
scored by
I'm
the
going for
Ravens
Pittsburgh.
in franchise
I'm going for
history.
Cincinnati.
56-19.
I'm going for Denver.
Final score
and I'm going
in
for Green Bay.
And that, by the way, the most
child.
the Ravens ever scored was 59, also against the Miami Dolphins. That was back in 2019 when Lamar Jackson was the unanimous league MVP.
This is clinic coverage, Kenny. Greek Woolen, no panic, gets the ball, knocks it out, forces the incompletion. Great job, Seahawks.
We got the late.
All right, guys. What it do, y'all? This your girl, Khris. And we are into the second half of the Chris's NFL Red Zone live stream. If you are new here, thank you for watching. If you like what I'm doing, you can like, share, subscribe. I'm live on YouTube. I'm live on X. I'm live on Twitch. I'm live on Kick. I'm live on Khris Ubi page on Facebook. Look at your girl looking like a party person. Just need a haircut, but looking good. Yes, if you enjoying the stream, if you want to follow me, go ahead and follow me for more content, ladies and gentlemen. We are into the second half. Pittsburgh and Seattle. Seattle's got the ball. Denver and the Chargers start at 3:25. So, yes, and then tonight's game. We're going to do that game, too. Come on now. My team played tonight, the Packers, so how can we say this? If you're new here, this is what I do every Sunday. I stream every day of the week. Different stuff, but you can follow me on my social media. Yes, I got my party hat on. Little blowhorn. Yes. Enjoying the beautiful day of streaming. All right, let's get back to football. Go Monstars. Go Monstars. Go Monstars.
beat the Panthers next week, they will take the NFC South. If the Bucs stub their toe, the winner of the division could be the Saints or the Falcons. The Rams are still in good shape for a playoff spot. The Seahawks are playing right now trying to firm up their position for a wild card. Eagles are certainly in the playoffs as a wild card or better, but that loss today against the Arizona Cardinals,
we lose tonight, we're out of the playoffs.
To swallow. Over in the AFC, we saw the number 1 seed clinched with force by the Baltimore Ravens. They roll the Miami Dolphins, and it's yet another blowout victory for this Baltimore team who looks better than everyone else in the NFL right now. Quite plain and simple. They are 13-3. They will have home field advantage. They'll have the bye in the playoffs. They don't need to win even next week as well with their huge victory over Miami. The Dolphins and the Bills play next week, head-to-head in Miami. The winner of that game takes the AFC East. It'll be the one-game showdown that we know will happen for a division championship. Bills at Dolphins next week. And by the way, all of the kickoff times for Week 18, the regular season finale, have yet to be announced. We should get those either late tonight after Sunday Night Football or tomorrow morning. Check with NFL Network, NFL.com, and watch on NFL Plus as the NFL will release the official schedule with the kickoff times for Week 18 as the NFL shuffles the best matchups for the most playoff clinching drama possible. Back live to Seattle.
Here's Walker, his first
May not be able to stream next week's football games.
Not much, gain of a yard on second down.
An interception on his last drive in relief of Heineke. And the Falcons will just run without Jeter and get out of here with Chicago. Highlighting why.
I talked about him early on as well, where he's very, very good versus the run. Very physical. He sets the edge very nicely and gets after it. I mean, he has a relentless motor when he goes against the Seahawks offense.
3rd down and 9 for Seattle.
Yeah, buddy.
Smith steps up.
He's going to be upright.
Throws underneath.
Pittsburgh, come on now, my guy.
Is the tight end Noah Fant.
Geno Smith.
Patrick Peterson wrapped him up at midfield, so it is now 4th down.
Ravens clinch home field advantage.
Unit.
It's gonna be Baltimore and San Francisco again for
Seahawks fans wanting him to go for it on 4th and short.
The rematch of 2013.
I don't know. It's a little early to be going for it back and forth. I like playing the field position game, so if I'm Pete Carroll, this is nice. Punt the football, let your defense get you the ball back again.
This time, Baltimore won last time. It's going to be
4th down on their opening drive. They were stopped. Dixon from his 40. Austin lets it go, bounces into the end zone for a touchback. Just over 5 minutes gone here in Seattle.
Let's go back to the AFC playoff picture. As I was explaining the top of the division leaders, let's look at the bottom there. The Jacksonville Jaguars got it done at home against the Carolina Panthers today. Jags improved to 9-7. The Jags did not clinch the AFC South today because both the Texans and Colts won their games. Jags needed both of those teams to lose. The situation for the AFC South is this. If Jacksonville wins at Tennessee next week, the Jags are the division champions, and it would be back-to-back division championships in the AFC South for the Jags if they're able to pull it off. If the Jags lose next week, then the winner of the Colts-Texans head-to-head game in Week 18 will win the AFC South. And all three of those teams, Jags, Colts, and Texans, could all be eliminated from the playoffs, or they could all still get in as a wild card as well as the division championship. What I'm trying to tell you is the AFC South is the wild division going into Week 18, along with the NFC South, who has 3 teams still alive for that. Oh, by the way, Cleveland Browns fans, you got your victory on Thursday Night Football earlier in the week. Well, You are locked into the 5 seed. So the Browns, if they want to rest Joe Flacco and company, they can do it next week because the Browns cannot win the division with the Ravens clinching not only the #1 seed, but the AFC North division with their 13-3 record. So the Browns locked in at the 5. The wild cards still to go. NFC clinching scenarios, we told you already how the Niners got their path to the home field advantage. They won. The Eagles lost.
A lot of news.
Niners
San Francisco 49ers clinched the #1 seed first round bye.
It wasn't simple. It was dominant.
Baltimore
over the Miami
clinched
Dolphins.
AFC
they
seed
have the
first round
seed
bye.
And home field in the
and
AFC.
Chicago Bears get the first overall pick
pick
in the
they
draft.
They clinched the #1 overall pick on a day that they get a victory. You don't always see that because usually the team clinching the first pick is the worst record in the NFL. The Bears are far from that, but the Bears, after their trade last year with Carolina before the draft, clinched the #1 overall pick because Carolina has clinched the worst record in the NFL for 2023. Bears with decisions to make. What to do with the Bears. It's the second straight year the Bears have had the #1 overall pick. They traded it away last year, parlayed it into extra picks, and this year's #1 overall pick. They have choices to make, so a fun offseason coming there in Chicago. We got the live action here, and we are 5 minutes away from 2 more kickoffs into the 3-game late afternoon window.
Mason Rudolph is going to do that. They want that from the quarterback.
Rudolph on first down. Pass was bobbled. And then intercepted. Michael Jackson comes up with the pick. Deontay Johnson not able to hang on to it, and it wound up in the hands of Jackson.
I was just about to say Deontay Johnson, Mason Rudolph, nice connection.
Rolling on the field is a fumble recovered by Seattle. First down.
He has it the whole time and just fell out of his hands. That was a completion. He took 3 or 4 steps and then for whatever reason just bobbled it instead of keeping it and just laying on the ground. And Michael Jackson, he gets that fumble recovery. I mean, forced fumble, is it really? Definitely a fumble recovery. I don't know about the forced fumble, but either way, it's Seahawks ball.
Going on.
They rule it a completion and a fumble. All turnovers are reviewed. Back in a moment.
Well, James Conner got himself a touchdown for Arizona, who pulled off one of the shocking upsets of the season, going into Philadelphia, taking down the Eagles and helping the Niners secure the 1 seed afterwards. After the victory, James Conner spoke with NFL Media's Omar Ruiz.
I don't know if it's James Conner, what a performance. Looks like a lot of emotion. You celebrating here after the game. What does this win mean to you?
It means everything. We're not playing for nothing. We're not going to the playoffs, but, man, this group, it's about what's inside, you know, and so, man, this group is resilient, and we fought hard, and we traveled all this way. We just want to come out on top, man, execute our plan that we had. The process don't change for us, and it was a good day. All God.
Last time you came across the country in your home state again in Pittsburgh, you had an improbable win. What is inside of you that has allowed you to thrive in these environments?
Man, Jesus. It's God. I do everything for God. I give him the glory. You know, I make the catches and do everything. But as soon as I get the praise to him. So, you know, it's not possible without God.
We talked about your style of play earlier this week and how that certainly travels. You showed every bit of that, especially on the game-winning touchdown drive. Just describe to me how you were able to be so successful on the ground tonight.
My teammates. I'm successful on the ground because of the offensive line. Our tight ends, our receivers, everybody was blocking downfield. Man, it's a group effort. You know, I can't rush for a yard by myself. You know, so with the offensive line coming to play today, that's what you get.
Congratulations, James. Appreciate it.
Appreciate it.
Game in Seattle is still in the TV timeout, so let's flash back to the Baltimore Ravens tour de force, clinching the #1 seed in the AFC. Zay Flowers catching it, running it, one of 3 grabs for 106 yards for Flowers. Lamar Jackson closing arguments for the MVP.
Yeah, just really MVP. The MVP man just going through, my guy.
Ravens quarterback today as the Ravens roll 56-19
As I love you, babe.
over the 2 seed Miami Dolphins. And the Ravens, well, if you want to win the AFC, someone's going to have
It's
to
going
come
to be the Ravens and the 49ers
to
again.
Baltimore and get a victory in M&T Bank Stadium. Not many have been able to do that this year or in recent years. After this touchdown, after the victory, well, we have a Zay Flowers interview. We'll put that on the back burner for a moment because I think we're going to get back to live action here.
Raiders have been eliminated from the playoffs.
And anytime an out-of-bounds player touches a loose ball, that makes the ball dead. It goes back to the original team that had possession. So you can see right there, right foot touching the football. It goes back to the Steelers at the spot of the fumble.
All right, thanks, Dean. So fortunately for Pittsburgh, Johnson stepped out of bounds, and then the ball touched his arm.
Nice job by the officials. Let the play run out, and then replay it. All turnovers are reviewed.
On first down, it's Harris. Out across the 40 to the 42-yard line. So a reprieve for this Steelers offense after what initially appeared to be a turnover. Look at some of the numbers for Harris this season. Third in the league in 20-yard runs.
And the broken tackles is the biggest thing because the way he runs, you would think he's so light.
Are we getting? Are we done? It's 3:25, right?
He surprises defenders.
So we got Denver and the Chargers going at it. Oh.
That looks to be just short.
And Kenny, this is what the Seahawks need to be careful of. There's Eddie Faulkner. He's the offensive coordinator, and he's been around Mike Tomlin the longest tenured assistant, offensive assistant with the Steelers. And you see Mike Sullivan.
And we've got a triple box to show you the 3-game late win. It's going to feel like it's a lot slower here in a 3-game late window coming off of that 10-game early window. But we love it, ladies and gentlemen. We love that you're hanging with us on New Year's Eve as 7 hours of commercial-free football roll on. The Denver Broncos and Los Angeles Chargers are underway a mile high, and we've got a rematch of the last 2 championship games in the AFC with the Kansas City Chiefs and the Cincinnati Bengals going head-to-head at Arrowhead. Well, you've heard the news, I'm sure, if you were paying attention this week in pro football. Russell Wilson benched by the Denver Broncos. Jarrett Stidham gets the start for Denver. We'll tell you more about that backstory as we get through the day. But it's Easton Stick and Austin Eckler and the Los Angeles Chargers starting with the football first. And here we go from, well, you can't call it Burrowhead for a couple of reasons. 1, Cincinnati didn't win there last year. 2, Joe Burrow's not playing. It is Browning, and Jake throws over the top of his intended receiver there. It'll be second down. Let's listen in to Jim Nance and Tony Romo on the call.
I try to look around and see what quarterbacks were undrafted and made it in the NFL, and the one I took note of the most was Tony Romo.
No.
Yes.
Well, I tell you what, he's following the correct guys that he's out there looking at. But today he's going to have a lot of pressure, a lot of pressure.
All right, come on, y'all.
One-on-one opportunities outside, and I think that he's going
We
to
got this. Come on, Cincinnati.
And his arm.
Here's a 2nd and 10 and a handoff.
Redzone, baby.
Keenan Allen today. Sticks in trouble.
Hey,
the ball out of the pocket to the middle of the field. Ball is deflected.
Oh, I was
and
intercepted.
Incomplete. P.J. Locke nearly came up with that tipped
Obviously, you could tell last week Pittsburgh was
so
not
we got 2 games
near
going
as
on right
much.
now. What's the other game? I know there's another game.
Today, though.
Okay. Pittsburgh, Seattle. See, I picked Pittsburgh, I picked Denver, and I picked Cincinnati.
Kansas City will double
we
team
good.
him on almost every 3rd and long situation, just like
Yeah,
this.
the girl at the rock show, she said what? And I told her that I didn't know.
He's got Snead on him at the top. Snead jumps up to meet him close to the line of scrimmage. Here's Browning, going to use his legs.
Oh, got to get that first down, knock the
right
roof
at the
flat out his
sticks, but he
behind.
bounces right up. He's got the first down, I believe.
Wow, that's huge.
Tried to pass it last time. Looks like they're not wasting time. They want to sneak a run.
First down.
Bobby Wagner coming up, filling the lane. It will depend on the spot.
With it, go through his progressions.
And I think Jerry Jeudy's the one who benefits most from this quarterback change because Jerry Jeudy has been open.
That's what it is.
Wasn't able to get on the ball. I think Jarrett Stidham will get him the ball today.
One of the things that Sean Payton said he likes about Stidham is that he can be a multitasker. He pitches this one to McLaughlin. And Nick Neiman makes the tackle. Gain of 5. Let's take a look at this Denver offense.
Don't be mad. Don't be mad when your team get on the lead.
On 4th down.
Come on, Pittsburgh. Come on. Oh, man, he cut through, my guy. He cut through. He said.
Takes it all.
Come on, Cincinnati. Get that red zone.
Brown came into the game. Actually, the backfield was Mixon, and he's within a yard of another first. It'll be 3rd and 1. Back to this Kansas City defense. You see speed mixing it up for him.
And Hurts came in motion. Stidham looking to throw. Dancing in the pocket. Now he's going to run it. And he slides down toward the 30. He'll be marked at the 29. It's a gain of 4.
The crowd's going to be out of it. It's going to, frankly, end up being like a home game for them.
Tough play of the drive for the Steelers. They send in 3 tight ends. 2nd down and 2. Harris picks up another Pittsburgh first down for the Steelers.
They're going to have to give him help.
Well, they push ahead for another first, so Browning able to get a pair of first downs.
Called by the Broncos. Play clock was down to 5, and that's part of what I would think they'd have to get used to.
Well, that was part of leaving Pickens one-on-one on the outside, and I know he's trying to be patient. They sit in what's called a shell defense, quarters coverage, 2 high safeties, but it's really not effective right now versus run game. The front 7 is not holding up.
Come on,
Steelers
Pittsburgh.
have run 18 plays. The Seahawks just 3.
You got double bunch. Red zone. First down with Pittsburgh.
1st and 10 out of the backfield.
Another red
Chase
zone.
Brown.
Cincinnati.
And he's out of bounds at the 50. A gain of 4. And Chase Brown.
The flag. I know who's it on.
Illegal motion. Offense number 88. It's a 5-yard penalty. Replay first down.
That's on the tight end, Pat Fryermuth.
Miles per hour. Tyreek Hill, DK Metcalf, and Chase Brown.
We can live with that.
Born in Ontario, Canada. Here's 2nd and 6.
Quarterback just run all open, got the first down and slide. Okay.
That's 3 times now.
What's going on there?
3rd down and 1. P-Ryan in the game. Stidham steps up and throws. Got P-Ryan. He's got a first down.
He was just a little bit, and that's what they called.
1st and 15 following the penalty. Here's Harris. Takes it inside the Seahawks 30-yard line.
Does it again.
Mahomes awaiting his turn. 1st and 10. Short pass goes to Sample.
Really good job by P-Ryan to hold on to that ball. It was stuck on him once he hit him so hard.
So 1st down for the 34. Play clock is under 5. Stidham out of the gun. Empty backfield. Pass complete.
Damn.
Drops. It was
in the edge. It leaves a lot of creases.
55 yards on the ground so far today for the Steelers.
These passes are beautiful, dude. They're throwing passes.
And they have him involved secretly.
Cincinnati, they just thought, like, okay,
Play
there it
action,
goes.
their 10th play of this opening drive. They set it up for Mixon. He's got
First
blockers.
down,
Boy, they did a
Cincinnati.
nice
If you
job.
go keep on
There's a
going,
flag
maybe not.
downfield.
Oh, well, hopefully this flag.
A pair of blockers who opened up a
see what the
gap
flag's on
for
fire
Mixon
on
to go for
Kansas
16, but it might be coming back.
That was a perfectly timed and executed screen, just the way it flowed. But they're talking right now. Sometimes they pick it up after that long.
And also a member of the offense downfield illegally, number 67. 5-yard penalty. 2nd down.
John Hussey and his crew on hand. So Volson got flagged for that 5-yarder.
And that's a big one. Remember I talked about how perfectly timed that screen was? It was for everybody but Volson.
Exactly.
He got too far downfield before the ball was released. What a job Zach Taylor has done. Losing Burrow, all the stuff. Early in the year, Burrow's calf and they're still in the mix.
Come on, Cincinnati.
1 second and 10.
The ball
It's
open
Mixon.
and touchdown.
Touchdown.
Touchdown, Pittsburgh. Joe Burrow on the sideline. Look at all that. Oh, my God.
Just watch the vision of Jaylen Warren as he's going left. Then he's able to cut back to the right and make another cut. That is big league. You can make that second cut. The safeties have no chance. If that running back is able to cut that way,
not a check down Charlie. They trust him.
Travion Williams is in there for pass protection. Now he's coming out of the backfield on 3rd and 7 down the middle. Pass is perfect. T. Higgins brings it to the 20, and he is coming on here at the end of the year after an injury-plagued season for Higgins.
Come right back to the next Cincinnati snap after we show you Jarrett Stidham on 3rd and 10. He'll throw for it. Going for Jerry Jeudy. Too far for Jeudy, out of bounds, and Stidham took a shot on that one as well. Jarrett Stidham, 1 of 4 passing in the early goings there in Denver. Russell Wilson, for what it's worth, is active and is the backup quarterback today to Jarrett Stidham.
He is. It's a drive that's already now gone longer than 7 minutes. They're 3 for 3 on 3rd down conversions.
There's
a first down.
They stopped it.
Behind the line for a loss of 1 with Chase Brown, the ball carrier. Ominahue was on him quickly.
This is a great job by Ominahue. It's a pressure on the outside, and it really gets Brian Callen, who's done an outstanding job adjusting to Browning coming in. A lot more condensed formations, using play action well. But this team game plan's great every week, regardless of who the quarterback is.
Halfway through the first quarter. And it's been Cincinnati's possession every step of the way to this point. Irwin's in. Hudson's in. For that Cincinnati offense. 2nd and 10. Pass.
Dang, that was a quick throw. Even to throw the pass.
Back-to-back plays for the Chiefs defense.
And nobody in the National Football League is as good as this team at batting down passes. They know if they can't get to the quarterback, they time these perfectly. They practice it a lot. We know Chris Jones with his size, but what a start for Ominahue, like you said, Jim.
Got a 3rd and long. Again, the Bengals have converted every time so far on this opening drive.
First 2 are huge. This one,
come on, Cincinnati.
Another, but you can't get 3 against Spags, right? The first time you go against him as a young.
Here he is from the pocket. Complete, but only a gain of about 4 as McDuffie drives back Irwin.
Yeah, and that's a smart play, right? Take what they give you. Sometimes it's not there, but that was the third and long that they were trying to get. That's still a really good drive. It's not easy coming here in a huge game and making it look like the way Browning did.
Here's McPherson. You see his numbers. He's missed 5 kicks, but all 5 of his field goal misses have been from 50 plus. He's made 7 out of 12 from 50. This is one of the best kickers in the game from 34 yards. Of course, he had the game winner here that sent Cincinnati to the Super Bowl 2 years ago.
Kick the ball, kick it.
34 yards.
Kick the ball.
And McPherson puts 3 on the board for the Bengals. How about that? 8 minutes and 39 seconds that kept Mahomes on the sideline. His turn is coming up.
That's 3 years up there. And he said he
Mahomes'
never
turn is
lost
coming
the
up.
dream
Everybody,
of playing in the National
get your
Football League.
popcorn ready.
And now he's one of the top
Get your
tacklers the last 4
smile
or 5 years in the National Football League, looking to get over 100 individual tackles this season.
Speaking of
Come on,
dreams,
Denver.
you just
You
saw
got
Giff
this.
Smith, the interim head coach
Denver
for the
defense.
Chargers. Stick has that ball deflected. It was intended for Quentin Johnson. I don't think Johnson really thought it was intended for him.
Those arms looked like they were retracting there.
Let's check in with Tiffany.
Hey guys, well, James was just talking about Alex Singleton. He said that he never forgets where he came from. And so he likes to talk to younger guys and rookies and let them know that you can just be fortunate for playing a sport for a living and to be fully prepared because you never know when you might get that one opportunity.
Denver, he
You
just
gotta
went
stay
like
ready
this.
for it like he
He
did.
said, you know what that is, right?
He certainly has taken hold of his opportunities. It's 3rd down and 15. Trips at the bottom of the screen. Stick's gonna keep it himself.
Let's go stay San Diego Chargers. Right in my bag.
Second down and 10. Smith over the top. It's
y'all
Walker out of the backfield.
Seattle get the
Walker out
red
to
zone.
the 33-yard line, gain of 8. So you talk about Tomlin and his 16 straight seasons without a losing record. Tom Landry, 21 consecutive years.
Amazing.
Bill Belichick, 19, and Tomlin tied with the great George Halas.
Amazing. Great group of coaches.
Back to Mike Hogan.
Super Bowl champion
Mike
in
Hogan should be up
2010
there.
with Ben Roethlisberger.
Y'all don't
Played
know who
against
Mike
those
Hogan
guys.
is. He's the Green
Had
Bay
the
coach.
steel curtain. I
The
mean, they
one
had
down
some
the bottom of the
really,
night.
really good defenses.
Third down and 3. Pass is caught for a first down by Noah Fant. We heard his name a lot on Friday. We were out at the Seahawks facility chatting with players and coaches, and everyone you asked which player do you expect to have a big game, they all said Noah Fant.
And it was interesting understanding why. They know that Patrick Pierce and Eric Rowe, they're new safeties for the Steelers defense. So they're not going to be real complex, real aggressive. They sit back as they're doing now. And so if they're going to sit back and cover the receivers, that should leave the tight ends open for opportunities.
Here's Charbonnet. Out to the 43, gain of 4 as time winds down. First quarter in Seattle. Pittsburgh Steelers with a long drive, 14 plays. Have taken a 7-0 lead with Mason
Russell
Rudolph at
Juice
the helm for the
reacted to
second consecutive
AEW's
game.
World and Hot Takes.
And the Bengals.
Oh, I heard about
a couple
that.
of years back.
About
That's a lot
AEW. You watch
like me and Tom Brady
AEW.
have
Okay,
7
I
Super
heard
Bowl
about
wins between
Adam
us. That's a
Cole
lot,
was
man.
the...
That's a lot.
And
how many did you have?
Yeah.
Similar.
Somewhere in there.
Was the
Details are
helper of a
sketchy
stable and...
It's my story, and I'm sticking to it.
Mike got the behind kick last
Well, they would
night,
love
and
to be
it
able to
was
have the chance to meet again down the road in the
Ed
postseason. It's going to take a
Christian.
lot. But they both have hopes. Of course, Kansas City especially. Win today, win this game, and they take the division for an 8th consecutive year. However, if they lose and Denver wins here in the afternoon slot, Raiders have been eliminated today with their loss of the Colts. The AFC West would be up for grabs next week.
Whoa.
Who would have thought?
Well, one guy that wouldn't have thought that's Patrick Mahomes. You never would have thought you'd see him lose 3 straight at home, and it's certainly not been on his shoulders. It's just been all kinds of issues with this offense. He's trying to find answers out of that receiving core and that offensive line. They're 4-4, the Chiefs at home this season. He's 62 yards away from yet another 4,000-yard season. His 6th straight, 6 years as a starter. Pacheco, who had a concussion last week, was questionable all week. Plows ahead for 9 behind Tooney.
That's the easiest way to help out Patrick so he doesn't have to do everything, is to get this running game going. They started the last couple weeks, and obviously Pacheco's been hurt a little bit in and out. But I really believe if this team, they have not had that identity all year that we've seen in the past. If they can find it, if they're going to do it, they need to start now. It's
Come on, Cincinnati, stop the defense. Come on, stop the offense, I mean.
Going back to who they are.
2nd and 1, and out of the back.
Really, you just going to let them get the
tight
first
end,
down.
and that's no great. First down.
No, that's great.
Right now to Cincinnati.
Pittsburgh
Come on,
game is
Denver.
important too for the Broncos from a wild card standpoint, although those
Okay, there you go.
opportunities are
Okay, you
somewhat
got a little
limited.
red zone going on.
Gain
right?
of just 2.
That's why it was so interesting to make the move if you're
Russell
Sean
Wilson's
Payton.
you know,
Receivers combined since week
They
10,
got
so
him
they're
big.
making a concerted effort to make him be a
Some
focal
message
point.
going
They've
on
needed
with
that.
Russell
But there's
Wilson
still these
and
flashes of
Denver right
moments,
now.
right, where they're not on the
Drama.
same page. I think that was part of the reasoning this week to simplify.
On 1st and 10, here he's going to Rice. Right on cue, he's got MVS up.
I think that just eats at him. It's hard for him to watch that.
On 2nd down and 8, McLaughlin out of the backfield. He's a speedster. He gets to the edge. He has a blocker, and he's got a first down up across the 45. Gilman makes the tackle. It's a gain of 10. All right, so here is the contract situation for Russell Wilson. I mean, there's a lot of numbers involved here.
There are a lot of numbers, and when you think about Russell Wilson as a
Russell
quarterback,
Wilson signed 5 years for $242
He
million.
almost last in the league against the pass. Last year, number
And they
1 in a lot of
bench him,
categories.
First
I
down
don't
for the
think
Cincinnati.
so.
45 goes to Pacheco this time. He sees
Pacheco, look. Pacheco's gone, dude.
Pacheco to the 10-yard line, taking Jordan Battle with him. And again, Tooney has sprung Pacheco twice with big blocks.
What a job by Creed Humphrey. Go ahead and watch right here. He reaches the edge, and then he gets up to the second level, and the displacement of that front creating a huge hole for Pacheco. And this is another area. This is a bend, but hopefully not break defense this year. Lou, they didn't realize they lost both safeties, Jim, and a lot of those runs and a lot of these plays are because of that. These younger guys trying to figure out leverage and angles. Not good enough so far.
They missed Jesse Bates and Von Bell. Here's a first and goal. Might be Kelsey time. Here's Mahomes looking around.
Go.
Being chased.
And
going to just take it right back to the line of scrimmage.
Chiefs work in the red zone. We've got the Seattle Seahawks with a couple big plays. They have just reached the red zone. T.J. Watt comes in and flushes Geno Smith, stepping up in the pocket, but he gets the pass off, and Geno to DK Metcalf for a 33-yard pickup. Here goes Kenneth Walker. Touchdown, Seattle. Okay, we caught the end of that, the beginning of that snap there. We'll probably rewind that for you because Kenneth Walker just had back-to-back runs into the red zone and into the end zone, and Seattle's an extra point away from tying it up at 7. Left side run for Isaiah Pacheco, picks up a yard and then gets popped out of bounds.
He's always had a unique plan, and other teams have tried to copy it over the years. When he makes Mahomes hold the ball, he actually does very well compared to other teams. You see the very end hit here, then you're hoping Pacheco, who's taken some wicked hits in recent weeks, but they're touchdown.
Here's Jason Myers. Extra point is good. Early seconds.
They have such a unique way to spy on.
Well, they've got a third and goal, 8 yards out. Kelsey's in a slot to the right side. There's Mahomes. Fires it. Touchdown, Kansas City. Pacheco on the receiving end.
Wow. Andy Reid brought this play back from 2018 when they took the league by storm. It's an overload, 4 receivers. Take a look over here. There's 4 guys, only 1 over here. You don't normally do that, but Pacheco's going to go right through the middle. And because they have not used this all year, they brought back an old play that was dynamic with 15 touchdowns back in 18 and another 12 the year after. Wow, Andy Reid simplifying, going back to who they are.
Yeah, old and reliable as Butker adds the point after. Just the second touchdown catch of the season for Isaiah, his 9th overall.
So the Seahawks get in the red zone, score a touchdown. Chiefs get in the red zone, score a touchdown. Here comes Denver on the move, not to the red zone, but just to the edge. Javonte Williams with a nice strong run as he is wont to do.
Sorry, I'm not talking as much. I was distracted.
Javonte Williams talked about the fact that he hadn't been having a great season, that today was going to be different.
No scoring games.
If that's the difference right there, I'm liking what I'm seeing.
Yeah, 8 straight games, James, to that point of less than 4 yards per carry.
Yeah, the last 2 games, only 2.2 yards a carry. It's been tough sledding for Javonte Williams. You got to remember, he's coming back from that ACL.
Come on, Denver, you scored his touchdown. Come on, dude.
First down, the pitch goes to Williams. Burton blocks for him. He gets down to the 15-yard line. Let's check in with Phil in New York for an update.
Okay, Tom, here we go. Isaiah Pacheco. What does he do? He ran 46 yards on the opening drive.
Patrick Mahomes. I'm going
touchdown pass from Patrick Mahomes.
That barbecue up
Kansas
there,
City leading Cincinnati 7-3. Back to Tom and the crew.
All right, Phil, thank you very much. Again, Kansas City trying to get back on track, but also trying to win the AFC West if they can. Mike McGlinchey is the injured player that's down on the field. So they tend to him. We'll step aside. No score.
Joey Porter Jr. for this touchdown run. He doesn't get enough credit for blocking. We talk about how great he is, how athletic he is, but look at the effort. He gets after Joey Porter in the blocking game. Because of that,
right there, that's like holding.
He's basically walking
Why
in for a touchdown.
Call that?
That is great effort by Metcalf. You see, I love wide receivers that do that. They get after it, both the run and the pass, and you can appreciate and respect wide receivers
roughing the passer.
Metcalf had the big reception earlier during that possession, 33 yards.
As we have 3 games in the late window, let me just catch you up on what is still on the line here on Red Zone in the late afternoon.
I would have been like,
in terms of clinching scenarios. And 2 of these 3 games are participating in what could still be clinched. There are 3 things that could still get locked up here this afternoon. The Buffalo Bills, winners earlier in the day against the New England Patriots, could clinch a playoff spot if the Steelers and the Bengals both lose here in the late window. Kansas City can clinch the AFC West with a head-to-head win against the Bengals here, and you see the Chiefs have that 7-3 lead. It would be the 8th straight AFC West championship for Kansas City. And the Los Angeles Rams, winners earlier today against the New York Giants, the Rams can clinch a playoff spot in the NFC if the Seahawks lose head-to-head to the Steelers. So 3 teams watching the scores right now. Kansas City, who's currently playing, Buffalo with a victory earlier today, and the Rams with a victory earlier today.
And need some help, but there's some realistic things that can happen that go their way if that happens. Right now, Next Gen Stats powered by AWS.
Well, we talked about it. Browning having to use his legs, and
look, there's no blitz to get you to tackle. If you're a Seahawks, man on man, you just have to man up right now because there's nothing your D coordinator is going to call to get you to tackle this guy.
Rudolph on first down. Firing. It's caught.
That's beautiful.
Fumble.
And he dropped it.
Out of bounds.
And he dropped the ball.
I mentioned a few times. And he's pushed back the 3 Chiefs on him.
Try to bring a safety down to stop the run. George Pickens, so gifted athletically at the wide receiver position. It was too easy for Mason Rudolph. Now he has to hold on to the football. Julian Love punching right at it. Nice job by Julian Love, but the reason he's trying to run him down is because Julian
Stidham. He tried to get it to his tight ends, but Derwin James was in
the arm of Johnson out of bounds.
You're right.
37 yards from Rudolph to Pickens. On first down, it's Harris, and he's hit for a loss by Jarrett.
He's just that type of impactful player, and that's what you want out of your strong safety, but that hitting has almost been outlawed in the NFL.
10th play of the drive. Judy has it on the outside, and Judy's close to a first down. He may have been knocked out just short of it. Michael Davis made the tackle.
7 here in Seattle.
Pittsburgh quickly back in the red zone. Started off with a run as expected, and then they might look for a one-on-one.
On second and 11, it's Warren. Warren brought down at the third time.
Don't take the use another timeout?
Yeah, they've already used one timeout.
No, you just take the delay. You wouldn't call a timeout.
Wait, 28, he's done!
That ain't working.
Well, that's a great crowd, Mike, right there to pick up somebody.
It looks like Mason Rudolph, he's having some communication issues, so they go to the wristband.
Come on.
There's Mike Sullivan, the play caller, and now the Steelers call timeout. We'll be back in 30 seconds.
He's third in the league, averaging 405 yards a game.
While they take a 30-second commercial break, we'll show you 3rd and 2 for Jake Browning and the Bengals. What a shot in between 2 defenders. Kansas City had 2 men in place, but number 1 was there, Jamar Chase, with a 24-yard catch. That's Chase's first catch of the day. He was questionable coming into today with an injury. As the Broncos get their field goal to get the scoring started there in the first quarter, 3-0 home team in Denver. Jake Browning here in this Cincinnati game is 6 of 8, 61 yards passing, with a play or 2 before the end of the first quarter.
He's out there. He's made a big catch on this drive. 2nd and 6.
Part of the trouble is like the corner can hit you on that right shoulder and really disrupt that.
Here's Mixon off the right side. Mixon able to.
Rudolph on 3rd and 8, wrapped up. Down he goes. Leonard Williams along with Jaron Reed.
Man, just watch Leonard Williams and the push that he gets, collapsing the pocket, just keeps going and going and going, and finally gets in there. Him and Jaron Reed collapse the pocket on Mason Rudolph. He wanted to get that throw. As soon as he held on to the football, there was no chance for him to step up in the pocket. And I know Pete Carroll talked about how happy he is to have Leonard Williams. They traded for him mid-season. He's done a great job.
Boswell connects from 39.
Seahawks defense keeps the Steelers out of the end zone. Pittsburgh leading by 3.
All 3 games take a TV timeout simultaneously. Let's flash back to the victorious San Francisco 49ers. What a nifty little scramble by Brock Purdy. Directs traffic, gets Brandon Ayuk wide open, and puts it on him. One of many touchdowns that the Niners were able to put on the board today. Well, 3 touchdowns specifically. 27-10. They handled their business in Washington. The Niners got a boost from Arizona, who upset Philadelphia. San Francisco is the 1 seed locked in the NFC playoffs. After the game, Brandon Ayuk, that touchdown scorer, caught up with Sherry Burris from NFL Media.
Well, Brandon, this week you told me you guys wanted to get that bad taste out of your mouth from that Monday night game. Tell me how this one now feels.
It felt good to put it behind us, come out here and get a win today. Great team win.
You had a balance of potent offense here, run past nearly 200 yards of each. How does that make it so hard for defenses to stop you guys?
It's hard to defend us. Keep defense on their toes. We got so many options in the run game and the pass game. People in the pass game that can make plays in the run game as well. And receivers blocking in the run game. So we just feel if we're rolling and everybody's doing what they're supposed to do, then it's tough to stop.
You told me Purdy is a game changer today. He silenced some of those critics from last week. He himself said it was a tough week with film. What is it about him that he's able to go out and have a rebound performance like this?
Just the type of dude that he is, the mindset that he comes out here with every single day. I knew he was going to come out here and have a great game just because nobody wants to have 2 bad games in a row. The type of dude he was, I wasn't expecting that at all. So he came out here, had a great game, and I'm happy for him.
You flip the calendar to January 1 tomorrow. Just how does this set the tone for you guys?
Good. 2023 was a blessed year for all of us Niner fans. And we're looking to let that roll into 2024 for the new year.
Well, Happy New Year to you. Congratulations.
Happy New Year. Thank you.
He's such a good player.
Brandon Ayuk, he's going to be home for the holidays and for the entire NFC playoffs as long as the Niners last. Thank you, Sherry Burris, for that. Back to live action at Empower Field at Mile High.
Certainly didn't. I think that's a good move.
And I think Surtain is going to be around Quentin Johnson, who's matched up against him right now.
Yeah, no Keenan Allen. They hand this ball off to Everett, the tight end, and Everett runs up across the 30 to the 31.
As you got older, you're like, that didn't do anything. Stop doing it.
First and 10, and they go to Mixon. Well, you know, he's a guy, you talk about Browning, who's willing to do just about anything to show.
Who did say that he has to manage the game a little bit better and, you know, have the headsets turned to
there's just
offensive
so much
defense.
more to do, and managing guys on the sideline.
Yeah.
And it's funny, when you're the head coach, nobody else is standing around you.
Second down and 4 off the play fake. Sticks. Pass is complete. And it's going to be a first down up across the 45. Alec Erickson.
Spades throughout his progression, and he's gotten way better at throwing the football. His mechanics are so tight. I was very surprised to see how fundamentally sound he was when he took over.
Second and 9. Slow to develop, but he's able to get it away to Sample, and another first as Bolton brings it.
He's been there, he's been in my shoes, and he knows how to get me prepared and what they're called to help utilize me and my talent. And I think, you know, obviously not having Keenan Allen and Josh Palmer hurts this offense. They lost Mike Williams earlier. You know, both these teams are missing.
Down, gain of 11. So Geno Smith takes over for Russell.
Gain and another set of downs. By the way, Sample already with 3 catches and 4 targets.
It's going to be a key figure. We'll keep saying it. You have a plan for a lot of the other guys, right? Chase, Higgins, you know, Mixon, Hudson, and then all of a sudden Sample has all the catches.
He got a timeout.
The command that he had in the offense, it was very beautiful to watch.
Missed some time. Drew Lock started a couple of games. This pass is caught for a first down.
Showing blitz.
Vince Joseph said he wants to be aggressive if he can. Stick overthrows his intended receiver. He's fortunate that ball wasn't intercepted by Surtain.
Give Vance Joseph a lot of
middle of the defense, and you notice that there's going to be these soft spots in the zone. Patrick Peterson is there, but they get there a little too late, right in between the linebackers and safety. That's a great ball by Geno Smith.
3 tight ends. Smith hands it off. Here is Walker. And Walker gets wrapped up by Joey Porter. Shannon.
You guys mentioned
They go to Chase Brown. Look at how many Chiefs defenders, 4 of them are around him. So go back down.
He has. He said not much. He said he's believed in himself, impressed and inspired. And Pete Carroll said he's going to use Geno Smith as an example for other players in the future. Such a great relationship between these two guys.
Thanks, Shannon. Pete telling us, quote, everyone should look at life like Geno. Believe in who you are.
Good. Push it. Push 25.
Movement prior to the snap.
Another blow typifies their season.
That really is.
2nd and 8. Well protected. Goes screen. Goes with Mixon. Mixon knows where the sticks are, and he's got a first down.
Another great job.
Nice play, Joe Mixon, moving the sticks. It's going to be 1st and goal Cincinnati, but it will be 1st and goal without T. Higgins. Higgins right now on the sideline for the Bengals, questionable with a hamstring. T. Higgins, questionable hamstring.
And to give them that throw where they can move and get you that first down like that.
Nice job by Browning, and nice job by Orlando Brown, the left tackle and the former Chief. Help set up that pass to the left side. 1st and goal. Nowhere to go. As Chanel comes up, Minihue also, they stop Nixon cold. There's Browning and his start. Just a prolific high school career in the Sacramento area.
How many touchdowns did he have?
How about 229? He set national high school records, almost 17,000 yards passing in 3 years. And then he went to UW, University of Washington, where he's the winningest Pac-12 quarterback of all time.
I honestly think his mechanics is the biggest reason where you use that skill set now.
2nd and goal, and he is able to find Mixon for the touchdown.
I just got done talking about your ability to get the ball to the back in a position so their body weight and leverage can move. He throws a back shoulder on a flat route perfectly. He turns Mixon so that he could get to the front. Watch this ball
As the
placement.
Bengals score, you're going to see a little pushing and shoving at the end of a Kenneth Walker play. We've seen some tempers here. Would people not get what they wanted for Christmas or something like that? Come on, it's the holidays. But DK Metcalf just ran it after a catch into the red zone. In fact, 1st and 10 from the 11-yard line are Geno Smith and the Seahawks. Extra point for Evan McPherson is up and good. The Bengals have a 10-7 lead on the road.
On 1st down, Smith to the end zone, incomplete. Intended for Noah Fant.
Throw the ball like that. Oh my God.
Quick little game rewind presented by DraftKings Sportsbook. This was the play on which Kenneth Walker and the Steelers defender got into it a little bit. Walker, tough to bring down. And guys had to, no flags on the play. Everyone cooled down for a second, get back in the huddle. And the Seahawks would love to answer whatever words there are in this exchange with a touchdown here, which would take the lead. We have a Pittsburgh Steeler down, actually. I didn't see which. There's a Steeler defender down. Oh, it's Joey Porter Jr., who is the 1st-round corner for the Pittsburgh Steelers coming to the sideline here. Actually, Joey's second-day pick, first pick of the 2nd round is what I was trying to say. Number 33 overall. As 32, actually. 32. Miami stripped of a pick. Good job. Brian Nettles, afternoon producer in my ear, helping me struggle through my draft memory here. Joey Porter Jr. looks like he's going to be okay and able to return, but not in on this play. 2nd and 10 in the red zone.
His confidence is only comparable to Ike Taylor, great corner that Mike Tomlin coached as well.
Come on, defense, come on. Really? Y'all just go let Seattle run over you. Like, really? That's
will
what
be
we
marked down at the 7.
Boy, Armon Watts just got a shoelace of Kenneth Walker, because if he didn't, he was about to cut his way right back into a 2nd rushing touchdown today. They can still get a 1st down here, Kenny. It's 3rd and 6, not 3rd and goal. And it kind of changes up what you want to do offensively, because you can still run your rub routes, your pick routes, on the outside, or you can still hand it off. It gets close enough, go for it on 4th down.
Throw down at 6, and this play is blown dead.
It's a flag. Okay.
Full start. Offense number 67. It's 5-yard penalty. It's 3rd down.
Why you gotta be all that?
The yardage there. Let's show you a 1st and 10. Jarrett Stidham pass. Going to go to Adam Troutman, tight end. Watch how he gets tackled, though. That angle you couldn't quite tell.
Yeah.
He got rolled up.
Yeah.
Hendricks is the defender who comes over to take him down and bent down awkwardly, and Troutman even flipped the ball as he went down. We
real
have
quick,
seen
yeah.
him
I'll
get
put it back
up
on there.
and standing, flexing his legs on the sideline, so that's at least a little bit of encouragement.
Touchdown!
Touchdown!
Let's see if he's in bounds. Definite possession, 1 foot down,
Come on,
2
guys. I gotta
feet.
enjoy the
That
stream.
is a touchdown.
More people coming in. There's probably a lot of people going out tonight. That's probably what it is.
I love the route. He's going against James Pierre. And James Pierre is in there because Joey Porter is on the sideline. So they work the inside of that defense. Jackson Smith and Jigba, he's been gaining all the confidence from Geno Smith. They're building a really nice rapport.
His 4th touchdown of the season. 2 of them game winners in the final minutes.
Yeah, imagine that. How much confidence you have in your rookie wide receiver. You're going to go to him when you need it the most. Game-winning touchdown drives, game-winning touchdowns. They love Jackson Smith and Jigba up here.
Seahawks have
just locked up at the MVP.
I think you're exactly right. 5 touchdowns and you get to rest next week. I think that'll do it.
2nd and 7. Looking for help. Mahomes able to shuttle it away. At the last moment, Watson unable to grab it near the knees. And it falls incomplete.
This was a great disguise by Lou Anarumo. This was a double on Kelsey. They didn't make it look like it initially. But you're going to go ahead and watch these 2 defenders right there. And that gets Mahomes, who was under constant duress last week against the Raiders. And right now, Cincinnati doing it again on this drive.
Remember, Anarumo told us last night, we need to survive their first 15 scripted plays, including a screenplay that hopefully we can hold to like 10 or less, not 25 yards. Here's the 3rd and 7. And the ball comes out. It's stripped out of the hands and recovered by Cincinnati. Hendrickson stripped it. What a year he's having. And Cincinnati is set up inside the 25.
Unbelievable. And boy, he's under the radar nationally, but 16 sacks coming in. He was 1 behind TJ Watt. And right there, a huge play, as big as they've had this season in a clutch game. And that's the one guy you have to account for. And this happened last week. Morris giving up too much pressure. Kuntz had 3 sacks for the Raiders. And this was the matchup Bengals had to win, and that is a fumble. Is Hendrickson has to dominate this game for the Bengals to win, Jim.
Well, that is some play, and those 2 wins, what a combo. Hubbard on the recovery after Hendrickson got the strip.
Since 2018, anybody who's played that whole long, he leads the NFL in pressure rate. Nobody knows how talented this guy is nationally.
Yeah.
1st and 10 from the 24. Browning slides. Now is going to take it. He's out of bounds near the 16. It is update time. JB and Phil have the story in the broadcast center. Take it away.
That empty backfield.
Stidham,
6 different receivers so far. Middle of the field. Another pinball action. That was Brandon Johnson. Neiman and Kendricks were in the area.
What stuck?
Yeah, those scripted plays on the 10th scripted play for Kansas City. It resulted in a turnover. Thank you, fellas. Keep us posted on that game. It's a big one. Here's a 2nd and 2. And met at the line of scrimmage by Reed is Mixon.
Kansas City does a great job last week. They played some of the
And looking back to some of the success from the early window, the Baltimore Ravens absolutely dominating the Dolphins, clinching the #1 seed, the bye in the first round of the playoffs, home field advantage in the AFC, and sure, the Baltimore Sun headline, they could have printed that at halftime the way the Ravens rolled. AFC's best, indeed, indeed. And most people think the NFL's best, at least right now, but the playoffs will determine that.
Chase made some comments about basically how unimpressed he was by the Kansas City secondary, but there have been some ill will between the Cincinnati offense, Kansas City defense, going back in these other 4 matchups.
I mean, if there's punches thrown, Gene, if there's a punch thrown by Chase, is he out of the game?
Well, what'll happen right now, Tony, because there is a flag on the field, if the officials don't think that there's an ejectable offense that has occurred on the field, they will take this time to allow New York to review this and then make a determination as to whether they think something has risen.
Play, one by each team. Personal foul, Cincinnati, #1. Personal foul, defense, #21. Those fouls will offset. 3rd down.
Okay, so it's on Edwards, not Snead, but here it is with Chase and Snead having a little chat, wishing each other Happy New Year.
This is part,
and they don't call it on Snead after all that. They call it on Chase, and then they call it on Mike Edwards, who gets into the mix.
Well, you see, this is part of the defense's plan, I feel like sometimes, Jim, is people that you see on tape who could get emotional sometimes, you draw him and you try and draw him off.
The play stands because the fouls were...
Oh, there goes, oh boy.
Still going.
They are booing.
Stepping back and away from the heat. Dumps it off for the first down to Hudson. And that was a mature play by Browning right there.
Outstanding patience. They end up rushing 3 guys. He gets outside, and he was not going to get the first. That was a little Burrow, Mahomes-esque. Watch right here. He's going to run for it, and then he sees the defense going to attack him. Wow. He has played almost a perfect start today, Jim.
One with Najee Harris.
From the Seahawks 44 on the toss, it's Harris.
And
Harris picks up another first down, stays on his feet, and is finally tackled.
First and goal at the 7. Mixon running out of real estate, steps out after a loss of 1.
Kansas City won that battle.
While he stays on his track, that means that there's great blocking up front. Doesn't have to do much, doesn't have to dance much. He just keeps going, and then it wasn't until 5 yards down the field that he finally gets touched. So this offensive line, they have come to play today. And now Quandre Diggs, he's going to be the leading tackler for the Seahawks because nobody in the front 7 is tackling the running backs.
That's the 4th play of at least 20 yards by the Steelers offense today. Harris up the middle.
Stop turning the ball over. They have not won the turnover battle in 9 straight games. That's the easiest way for them to win a game.
Timeout call by Cincinnati. And they're -11. The champs of a year ago.
Matter what's being called 134 rush yards in the first half compared to 49. It doesn't matter what's being called by Clint Hurt, defensive coordinator. If your guys aren't tackling, they're just not tackling. It is what it is, right? So you can put 7 defensive linemen in there. Doesn't make a difference. They're going to have to figure out how to tackle Najee and Jalen Warren.
We hit the 2-minute warning in Seattle with the Steelers on the move. Getting it done on the ground, trailing the Seahawks.
All right, so here we go. 2-minute warning there in Seattle. We'll bookmark the Pittsburgh Steelers red zone drive. Get you back there when they come out of commercial break. Another quick timeout in Cincinnati and the Kansas City game has just wrapped up. 2nd and goal from the 8-yard line
for Cincy. We got 2-minute warning in Pittsburgh, Seattle.
Shows you.
That game's got to be for any game.
If Burrow was here, you don't get so many possessions. You go against great quarterbacks. Now Browning is slowly having the game right now, acting like it.
2nd and goal. High in time again. Floating right. And he picks up yardage. Avoids the sack and picks up
quick update on the Broncos and Chargers game. 3rd and 20. Have fun with that Broncos offense. And it doesn't help very much when Khalil Mack takes the offensive lineman who's blocking him and throws him in to the new starting quarterback for the Denver Broncos. Jarrett Stidham gets sacked by the lineman being pushed by Khalil Mack, one of the best in the business.
Holmes has moved around. Not everyone has been moving with him as hard as you just saw the Bengals receivers.
They are 5 out of 6 on 3rd down. They've got 5 yards to the end zone. 3rd and goal. Chase at the bottom. Gonna float it to Chase. Chase over his head. Snead's gonna be flagged for it. He bumped him at the goal line.
Oh, shut it down.
And now Chase and Willie Gay exchanging pleasantries.
Responsibilities with the move.
Well, that's the only area when we talk about Snead. He's penalized the second most in the NFL. He gets handsy, and you'll see it at the top. As Chase is expecting a back shoulder right there. There's the hold.
Pass interference. Defense, number 38. The foul occurred in the end zone. The ball be placed at the 1-yard line. Automatic first down.
No beef with that call right there, Tony. Had complete hold of his left arm and hand.
I was shocked that they didn't double team. It was a great job by Browning. He looked over there, and the safety ended up going to the tight end. And as soon as he went toward Hudson, he threw the ball outside. Snead 100% held on that one.
1st and goal, a yard out.
He just scored his touchdown. Come on. Rush it in.
Mixon gets the
touchdown.
Call, and he gets stacked up. He got about halfway there, and then gets shoved back by Tranquil and Ominahue, and now it's 2nd.
I don't know that guy's name.
And a foot.
We are out of the 2-minute warning timeout in Seattle. Pittsburgh with a 2nd and 5 in the red zone.
It's like what?
Twin AFC North red zone offenses. Bengals on the left, Steelers on the right.
It was a lot of fun. Congratulations, Jimmy. Hope you're listening in. Very happy for you.
And then a crazy ending for the Cowboys and Lions. 2nd down and 5. Here's Harris, breaks a tackle. And then he's brought down.
Oh, he tripped. Got tripped, gets on his feet.
He got that too. Damn.
He got stepped on, I believe, pulling back from the center.
Yeah, he tripped on his feet and threw the ball.
Now, this was going to be a wide open touchdown if he was able to keep his feet. Because Wilcox is...
tripped on his feet.
Well, how about this, ladies and gentlemen? A triple box in a 3-game late window. All 3 games have reached the red zone. You've got the Steelers on the 15, the Bengals on the 1, and now the Chargers at the 20. Chargers ready to run their next snap. Easton Stick pitches it outside, and a little bit of room for 2 or 3 yards.
And they're going to go up top. No, he's going to run for it. And he's in for the touchdown. Able to somehow slide off the hit and go in sideways for the touchdown.
Wow. And
they're down and 4. Empty backfield. Rudolph on 3rd down to the outside, and it is caught by Johnson for a Pittsburgh.
Yeah, he's a punt return. You're just trying to give him the ball in space and kind of let him do his thing.
In the red zone for the Chargers. Down 3-0. Stick in the pocket, lofting it for Eckler, and he overthrows him. Eckler was covered up by Singleton, the linebacker. It did have a step
really
on
doing
him.
us some overthrows.
Warren with the Steelers touchdown to open the scoring. Back in the first quarter, and now
better throw, that's a touchdown.
I think the hardest thing on that throw is you're throwing to a guy who's 5'8", and a guy who's 6'2" covering him, and trying to drop it in exactly over the top. That's what you used to call a bucket throw, when you throw it high enough where it comes straight down in the bucket.
Josh Kelly checks in for the first time for the Chargers in the backfield. Dawson motion. Stick looking toward the end zone. I think we had a traffic jam right at the goal line. Let's check in with JB for an update. Good news for the Broncos.
My guy Phil Simms ready to roll. Oh yeah, how about this? Jake Browning looking to throw the pass in the end zone. Nobody open, so he takes it for a 1-yard touchdown run.
Second and goal, Harris. Inside the 5. Harris dives for the goal line.
I just think that's a fumble. Yeah, that's a touchdown.
Looks like the ball came loose once he hit it on the ground.
After he crossed the plane, it's ruled a touchdown by 2 officials.
One this year with snapped at home.
Ruling on the field is a touchdown.
Let's take a look at it. It looked like he kept going. Knee is not down, forearm is not down. And he crosses the plane with possession of the football. That's a touchdown.
And when does the knee hit?
Oh, that is so close, Kenny.
Ball scoring plays are reviewed. It was ruled a touchdown on the field. As players again come together and must be separated by the officials.
Please reset the game clock to 1:36. The touchdown is confirmed. 1:36 on the game clock.
It was close, but the touchdown has been confirmed.
Yes. Broke the plane, had possession. That is definitely a touchdown. And I'm really interested at who on the Seahawks defense would be talking trash right now to the Pittsburgh's offense, because you've done nothing. They've run the ball down your throat this whole half. I don't understand what you would be chippy about. If anything, you want to take that aggression out when they're actually playing and stop the run.
Steelers now with 145 yards on the ground. Najee Harris into the end zone in the final minutes of the second quarter. The Steelers now lead by 3.
Seattle loses the lead. That means the Rams could be in line for a playoff berth. We saw pushing and shoving between Jamar Chase and some of the Kansas City defensive backs. Well, this has undoubtedly manifested itself on the field after Jamar Chase made some interesting comments in his locker room media availability earlier this week, talking about the DBs for KC.
What stands out about that secondary for the Chiefs?
If I'm being honest, nothing. They just know how to play us. They know the leverages. They know what splits we in. They just know what we gonna do, certain movements. They throw a little double-doubles at us to stop the 2 best players on our side, and that's all they do. I mean, it's not really like they got a Jalen Ramsey on these squads, you know what I'm saying? So, not much.
We gotta stay together.
Okay, so far Cincinnati's backing it up with a 10-point lead on Kansas City, who's trying to close out the AFC West here this afternoon.
And it's caught to the 40-yard line goes Noah Gray, and we are going to go to New York. Back to JP and Phil with the update.
Seattle trailing, and boy, Pittsburgh is playing well. They are playing well on the offensive side. Najee Harris pulls his way in for a 9-yard touchdown run. Pittsburgh up over Seattle 17-14. Back to Jim and the guys, or the crew, I should say.
Yeah, thank you, guys. All kinds of playoff implications there with the Steelers, who beat the Bengals twice. It's all part of that mix, trying to sort out the wild card spots. Of course, you got Chiefs trying to win the division, and they get it to Pacheco, who turns the corner and goes down the sideline inside the 40-yard line. Broke a big one.
Well, they throw more screens than
you can represent your favorite team with official gear from the sidelines at NFLshop.com. Bundle up with the official sideline hoodie or top off your NFL fandom with the same hat worn by the players and coaches each Sunday. Shop now at NFLshop.com.
If they get the screen game going, Jim, and things flow like that, they're going to be really hard to stop.
That one went for 21. Ball at the 39. Kelsey not on the field for this snap. And just a little dump off to Gray. His third catch, though, loses a...
Down at 6.
Yeah, Denver, there he goes. Come on,
Williams
dude.
trying to make a man miss. He does, and he spun north up to the 33. Let's check in with JB in New York.
Pittsburgh lights on this busy Sunday of Week 17 that includes the likes of the Cardinals today winning at Philadelphia in a stunner.
That just makes that call last night in that Cowboys-Lions game even more crazy. So many things.
So many different permutations off of that call, that finish to that game. 2nd and 12. As Pacheco runs into Pratt. They're very thin.
But they hold the tiebreaker over the Broncos because of their divisional record.
More than anything, you just need to win this game.
On 3rd down and 2. Little pitch. And a first down for McLaughlin. And McLaughlin trying to walk the tight wire along the sidelines.
Yeah, he's looked good so far.
Real
I'm just happy that
dicey from there. I think they got P. Ryan now.
Yep, he's in the game, flanking Mahomes here on 3rd and 6. That pass just a little outside for Kelce. That was his first target, and it goes incomplete.
And this one is on Mahomes because Kelce knows to get the first down, he's got to get going the other way. If he would have taken the leverage.
He said before that he's more like Reggie Bush because of the speed that he possesses.
He gets a first down, and Stidham on the first down. His pass incomplete. It was intended for Brandon Johnson, but I don't think Johnson was running the same route that Stidham had in his mind.
No, you can see the confusion.
All year waiting for these moments, and they're right here in front of you.
You got Butker now from 54 yards. Harrison Butker. Beautiful boots, and it's good. Same direction. He won the AFC Championship game last year with a win.
Take a deep breath there. And kind of exhale slowly. Go, okay, they were on the practice squad just a couple of days ago.
His longest completion has been 10 yards. The pitch goes to McLaughlin, or excuse me, no, to Peace.
Third down. 3rd down and 6. Seattle must get to the 35-yard line. As Smith takes off, and he'll be stopped short. T.J. Watt makes the tackle. Steelers call timeout.
T.J. Watt with the bull rush, collapsing the pocket. Geno Smith sensing that.
And then for Khalil Mack to really get after your quarterback.
They bring Burton in, the fullback, as an extra blocker.
Got Jerry Jeudy matched up against Michael Davis on the right side.
Stidham throws on the run. Pass is complete on the run.
ball. Just catch it. He said, number 17 said,
Pretty amazing run by Lil Jordan Humphrey. He's still on his feet inside the 10 to the 5. Lunges toward the goal line. Touchdown, Broncos. 54 yards. He left a lot of litter in his route to the end zone.
Little Jordan Humphrey.
What an effort after the catch. We always think about yards after the catch, shaking somebody, making a great move on him. But you talk about terrific power, and there he is lunging out. That hand goes down, nothing else on his body part. His thigh, his shin is not down on the ground, and I think that's a touchdown. But you go back to even his name, and we were laughing about it, Tom. Where did it come from? Little Jordan, because he is not little, but they wanted to name him Michael Jordan Humphrey.
His brother did.
Yeah, but he said, we'll call him Little Jordan.
But what's great with his size, he can play in the slot, which is where he was on this play. He can go outside, so they can use him a lot of different ways.
Lutz on for the point after. It's good. And the Broncos on top 10-3. 6.5 to play here in the first half.
Patient when they run. Nice.
Oh, it's halftime. Pittsburgh.
145 yards in the first half. That is very impressive.
Rudolph on first down. Clock will continue to run as the catch is made by Freiermuth. Down to 25 seconds.
Yeah, you see the confidence they have in Mason Rudolph. Start passing the ball. They didn't run the ball and kind of feel what they could do. They go out and start passing. Let them get after it.
Rudolph complete. But Warren is tackled in bounds as the clock winds down. And this first half will come to an end in Seattle. Both teams still alive. Pittsburgh Steelers took the early lead. Then the Seahawks got a 14-10 advantage. Pittsburgh by 3 at the half. Verizon halftime is coming up after these messages and a word from your local Fox station.
And that score at the half is good for the Los Angeles Rams. If that score holds through the second half, Seattle loss would put the Rams into a wild card spot in the NFC. That score also is not good for the Buffalo Bills, who are watching these scoreboards and rooting against the Steelers in that game and against the Bengals in this one.
On the bootleg. Cuts it back and gets knocked down for a yard loss. Hit by Bolton. In fact, we got an update on the Broncos and the Chargers. Back to JB and Phil.
Denver was looking for a spark. Well, here's one. They found it. Jared Stidham finds little Jordan Humphrey down the field. And what a run after the catch. In and out, whatever, 54 yards later, he's in the end zone for the touchdown. Denver leading the Chargers 10-3. Back to Jim Nance, Tony Romo, and Tracy Wolfson.
Thank you very much, Phil. That is Lil Jordan. That's his name. He used to play for Coach Payton down in New Orleans. Brings him up to Denver, and he strikes gold right there. Second and 11.
Cincinnati is doing good.
Set up a screen. His catch. But
the Chargers are okay.
Kansas City
okay.
defense, which has turned it up a notch these last two plays behind Nick Bolton.
Yeah, and little Nick Bolton right there showing off instincts, awareness. I tell you, I just saw Spags adjust on this drive. I think it's going to get a little tougher for Jake Browning going forward. We'll see if the Bengals are able to adjust. Them getting a little tighter and not playing as much man. It's a little more zone, passing off things, but they're going to get down in there.
Here's a 3rd and 11. It's been quiet so far for Chris Jones. Branning's pass, dangerous. Oh, the pass was right there for Hudson.
This was a great route by Hudson to restack Reed at the top, and the ball was out on time. And I thought that was going to be a first down.
It would have been an amazing catch. I mean, there's like no window at all, but it falls to the ground.
You're exactly right, though. The ball had to be there, high and away. Reed undercutting it.
Patrick warming up for a chance to do something. Again, this team excels more than any team in the league in the last 2 minutes of the first half with 81 points in the season. As the punt by Robbins bounces around inside the 40 and rolls out to about the 32. At the 2-minute warning.
Cortland Sutton's enjoying it. Everybody's enjoying that. I think that's a huge relief off that wide receiver room. A couple starters out. Tim Patrick was over there. He's been out with an ACL injury since training camp. So a lot of guys are proud of him working his way up, staying on the roster, making some big plays.
2nd down and 2. They give it to Eckler, and Eckler bounces into the defensive line. He may have gotten forward progress. Benito peels him back. And that should be enough for first down, a gain of 2. And it is.
Getting Benito back was big for this defense. They don't have a lot of guys that can win one-on-one pass rush, and Nick Benito is one of those guys, and he can play the run as well, but he can line up and he can get after the quarterback and give you something that some of those other guys don't do.
And you saw at the end, the ball did squirt out, but Craig Rolstead, the referee, said forward progress was whistled before the ball popped out. Fans just saw the replay. They did not agree with it. The clock is down to 2. They give it to Eckler again. Eckler to his left. And a flag comes in as the ball squirts out of bounds.
And Jonathan Cooper, 0, was being held on the outside by Rashawn Slater.
Holding. Offense, number 70. It's a 10-yard penalty, replay. Down.
So I'm always curious, do I call him number 0 or just 0?
That's a good question. I think either one works. 0 he may take as a
slight?
As a slight,
no,
yes.
it's 0 like you're getting 0 coming in my direction.
Well, that was the first penalty for the Chargers. It moves them back to the 25. First down and 20. Josh Kelly in the backfield. Stone Smart in motion. Stick underneath. Passes complete to Smart, and he was stuck by Singleton. Gain of 4.
I like the way Singleton plays, and you know he's just such a productive guy. You know, went back and looked at this year. He's 4th in tackles. Only 2 players in the last 2 years have more tackles in the NFL have more tackles than Alex Singleton, and you wouldn't know that, you know, if you didn't study it, because he's just been really productive.
And he makes the splash plays. He'll get an interception here and there,
so
tackles for losses, because it's not just tackles. Those are important. It's how you make the tackles. And that style
Come on, Denver
that he just hit
defense.
on last time. That's a big blow.
3 tackles so far. That ball's dumped out to Everett, the tight end, and Everett gets up to the 34-yard line, gain of 4.
Yeah, you can just
do a little double box with the 2 games with time remaining in the first half here. The Broncos trying to keep their slim playoff hopes alive. Chargers playing for pride. Isaiah Pacheco breaking loose up the right side. Just like that, Kansas City in scoring range after the 2-minute warning.
2-minute warning.
Was the last line of defense to finish him off after a huge gain of 37.
Woodridge on 3rd down is 7.5 yards. They're facing a 3rd and 11.
Yeah, you can.
And Stick to the near side. He's got Erickson. And Erickson's going to be shy of the first down by about a yard.
First down at the 31. Again, the Chiefs do business often in these last 2 minutes, and they did defer, so they'll get the 3rd quarter kick. And we got flags out. P. Rhino is moving around on that top side, coming out of the backfield.
Full start. Offense number 52. 5-yard penalty. First down.
It's called on Creed Humphrey, the center.
Damn.
Well, that happened because Mahomes had to communicate to P. Ryan going back and forth.
Hey, that's
and
on
yelling
you,
and
dude.
all that.
You can't be looking at people getting people's 30 looks like that. You did that on purpose. And Denver just sacking people. They sacking
Nick Neiman, it was snapped directly to him. It came off his shoulder pads high. He picked it up, but then Drew Sanders was able to smother him. It's a loss of 3.
They're going to snap it to the PP. They bring motion across, and they're going to try to snap it and then go behind the motion, but he drops the ball. And I think the Broncos, James, were ready for that fake just like you were.
That snap looked a little hot for that personal protector.
Did.
He let it get all the way to his chest. Once that happened and it was on the ground, the only thing he could do, try and pick it up.
So are you saying that he should have had his hands out like a receiver?
You can't show it. You have to line.
Steps back to the 40.
Shut up.
Goes on the go.
Yeah, there's something in the air.
Bear hug.
You got to announce his
At about the 25-yard line.
Announce his fired player.
Broncos scored on their last possession. They've got great field position here on first down for the 42. Broncos with 2 timeouts. They used one in the first quarter. Stidham under pressure, and he just lets it fly. Coming up on the
right through here, make Kelsey go up and stop right in there and read it high to low.
Watch this, yeah, it's going to be something.
3.
Rushing 4. The ball. There he goes.
Dropped
the ball. Dropped it. Butterfinger. That must be Wes Scanlon that dropped that ball.
Was about to turn it upfield for a big run.
And we know what team leads the NFL in drops, Jim. We've seen it happen over and over again this year. Costly mistakes by these Kansas City receivers.
And stick to prove the NFL. Hey, I belong. Not maybe as a starter, but I belong as a backup, and you can make a lot of money as a backup.
Yeah,
they dumps it off with tight end screen. He's got some blockers. He's down City, Lucas Krull, who Sean Payton did tell us would be involved a lot today, loves his length and athleticism.
My Super Bowl
win the turnover battle. That's why they're losing football games.
So they have to go field goal attempt, 43 yards for Butker.
It has to be.
And dead center with that one.
The starter going into next year if I can play really well in these 2 games.
Well, they looked at him last year, gave him 2 years, $10 million, so they like him.
He's got 9 completions, 8 different receivers. That ball is pinballed out of the hands of Dorsett. Asante Samuel came in and hit him as the ball arrived.
Yeah, Sean Payton had high praise for Asante Samuel.
Watch him break on this ball, James. Just sees it, reads it, and then breaks and almost beats the receiver to the ball.
That's a great play. You know, in the stadium here, they just showed that on the big screen. The fans are booing. But when it's a bang-bang play and there's really just a flash of an eye between the two.
He has just as much right to that ball as the receiver, too. So he's going through the receiver.
What are you talking about? What you talking about, Willis?
You see how they argue.
At second down, they give it off to Williams. And
Yeah,
Williams
he's
to his
2-minute
right.
warning. That was quick.
He moves the pile to 25. We've reached the 2-minute warning. The Broncos up 7. They're moving the football toward the end zone. We'll be back.
During the 2-minute warning commercial break there, let's go to today's best rookie performance.
Hi, guys. If you're watching me, thank you for watching me. My name is Khris. Sorry. Sorry if I'm not responding to anybody. I'm distracted watching the game and stuff like that. My name is Khris. Welcome to my NFL Redzone / Vikings / Packers live stream game / NYE Eve party. Yes. If you're following me, you can follow me on my social media. I live stream every day. Looking straight at the camera. I'm talking to you. Yes, you over there. Yes, you. I live stream every day. You can follow me on the stuff I'm streaming on, including, Patreon is a $5 fee. Let's see. Got a whole bunch of stuff. If you're watching me where you're from, just press the smash button. If you like, leave a comment. I can't televise the games because if I do, it's a copyright stream. It's a copyright strike, and I can't afford that on my streams right now. But you can hear me commentary and the sound of the games and stuff. Comment down where you coming from, where you at. Holla at your girl, represent. Don't be afraid to shy. Don't be bashful. Don't be bashful up in here. Let's get it back to that game.
And we understand team win. Offense, we're able to move the ball efficiently. Defense stepped up, played a tremendous game. It's great having CJ back, having Will back, and you just see the impact that those players have on our team. Right? And they truly stepped up, made big-time plays for us, down after down, and they put us in position, right, to be a really good spot moving forward.
And we are ready for the final 35 seconds of the first half. Good one between Cincinnati, close one at least, between the Bengals and the Chiefs. This one has produced some classics in the past, and this one could go a long way to determine not only the AFC West Championship, which the Chiefs can lock up if they can come from behind and win this one, but what the Week 18 schedule might look like.
They go ground, and Mixon surrounded by 4 defenders. Timeout called KC.
Wow, yeah, that was interesting right there. That shows you the respect they have for Patrick Mahomes, and you talk about how dominant they are in the last 2 minutes.
Big third down for them, up 10-3.
31. Ready. Like 26.
P-Ryan in the backfield, Stidham. As pass was behind Judy. Bassey was there on the coverage. He just hasn't been in rhythm with Jerry Jeudy today.
No, I'm kind of surprised. And, watching him play the last 2 games last year, he did play in rhythm, and he was accurate. And you've seen a couple of balls that are either late and behind, and not what Sean Payton wanted to see. He wanted to see Jarrett Stidham get in here and be able to run this offense and be effective and throw the ball on time and throw it with accuracy.
It's your triple A's, right?
That's right. Accuracy, anticipation, and then arm strength, James.
43-yard field goal attempt by Lutz. Good snap, good hole. Kick is on its way, and it is good. 13-3. Denver's on top. We'll be back in 30 seconds after this.
Interesting call here because one pass by Cincinnati for 10-15 yards. They got a chance to score, and a stop by KC gets the ball back.
Metcalf with that big 33-yard reception.
It's been a nice balance that they've had, and talked about Geno Smith a little bit. He's been very mobile in the pocket, extending the plays, finding the right guy. So as long as they can continue to combat this rushing attack from the Pittsburgh Steelers, they're going to continue to be in it, and then they're going to have to find a way to get a stop in the fourth quarter if they want to get the victory.
Third quarter underway. On the run, it's DJ Dallas. Across the 30. Take it down to the 35. We check in with Shannon.
Hey, Kenny, so remember this.
Right there.
If the game goes
right
and they win, but Stidham doesn't play
Stop
particularly well, would you go back to Russell Wilson
that's a tough
if you
one.
had a chance to win the division?
Yeah.
No.
To win the division.
It's disingenuous to me to say that it was just about the field. I know that legally, PA-wise, they had to do that. That they had to say it was performance-driven, but there are financial implications as well.
Of course there are. When they say it's not about the money, it's all about the money.
Give him a chance.
Thanks, Shannon. Joey Porter Jr. back on the field for the Steelers. From the 35, fake to Walker. Smith under pressure, able to get rid of it. Taken out to the 39-yard line by Jake.
Eckler in the backfield. Stick. And his pass is in and out of the hands of Everett. P.J. Locke knocked it away. I think Everett was starting to run.
In comes Tyler Lockett and Noah Fant. Noah Fant had a very nice first half. But you look at the injury update, Abraham Lucas, their right tackle, he is out with a knee. You have Stone Forsythe, number 78. He's going to be in the game for the Seahawks at the right tackle.
On second down, Smith complete. First down to the tight end.
First, and then the ability to hit after that.
Sticks in trouble. Throws into the near sideline for Erickson. Did he keep his feet in? No, he did not. The officials say no catch. Moreau was in on the coverage.
That's close to the sideline. He's got both feet down right there. This will be reviewed upstairs under 2 minutes. I think they're going to take a look at this.
Well, you talked about their balls dropping, or tonight for them, they dropped a lot of those passes. That's part of the reason. And right now,
that's a big first down.
Does Cincy take a timeout here?
Hand off Walker. Bit of a stutter step. Second down.
You know, you talked about where they've played 5 times,
this is
in under 2
time.
years?
Yeah, and
it's like a division game almost for these guys now.
It's the biggest non-division opponent matchup 5 times in the last 2 years. 1 year, 363 days.
No, what?
And there's just a lot of disagreement. You remember last year, even the mayors were, the mayor from Cincinnati had some things to say that
Kelsey brought up in his...
when I was interviewing him down there on the...
It's been so long since I've seen you. You guys...
What did he say?
I can't. Can I say it?
I think you can.
Come on, you jabroni.
Come on, jabroni, let's go. Which I think he wanted to say. He's a little bit of a bum, they say, or something like that.
Yeah, something like that. I don't use it all the time.
Coming up, because that right foot is dragging on the ground. Right there when he has it in this angle, you can't see the foot, but when you watch the back angle, you can see it dragging and grass coming up, and
we finally beat him.
First and 10, 20 seconds.
No turnovers here by Browning. They're going to try and protect him. If it's not there, you don't risk it.
Come on, Cincinnati. Go to ball. Go to ball.
Stepping up.
Don't sit there, waste time.
Firing sideline, and it's knocked down. Good play there by Snead.
Oh,
really well played by Legarius. Defending on Jamar.
Big toe was down from up here.
I don't know why they sit there.
James always goes catch right away. That's his default.
Well, here's Craig Ralsted.
After review, the runner maintained control and got 2 foot down. It is a catch. It'll be first down, Los Angeles.
2 feet down. And it turned out to be a heck of a catch out to the 41.
Still got time to throw it quick and clock the ball if you throw it over the middle. The Chiefs should protect the sidelines.
Where are they going to go on the ground? Hope to run off a big one. Mixon was hoping to get to the sideline.
Too late now.
Yeah, that's going to be at no timeouts for the Bengals.
That should have been a down once he got about 7 or 8 yards. Because then they could.
Quentin Johnson down at the bottom with Patrick Surtain. I don't think I'd throw in that direction with Surtain there.
No, you haven't.
Doss came in motion.
Come on, Douglas.
Design quarterback run. And up toward midfield. We saw that with Tyrod Taylor today with the Giants in that game against the Rams at the end. It's a gain of 9 yards.
Well, it's something James talked about at the very beginning of the game, that this was an element of the game that they brought in that they felt comfortable with last week, and you can see it again today.
They go to Eckler. And Eckler sneaking his way to the 48-yard line, gain of 3, and now a timeout called by the Chargers. We'll be back in 30 seconds after this.
That was Jack. He laid a shot on that.
Oluwatimi, rookie out of Michigan, won the Remington and Outland trophies last season. In for Evan Brown at center for the Seahawks. 2nd and 9. Pass is caught by Noah Fant.
Trash, my guy.
And Fant picks up the Seahawks first down to the Pittsburgh 30. His 4th catch today, gain of 9.
Pittsburgh needs to do something.
And now you see the play calling changes a little bit. Shane Waldron smartly has these quick routes. So you have 2 backup offensive linemen in the game going against one of the best, if not the best, defensive ends in the game, TJ Watt. So instead of sitting there and having Geno Smith sit there and try to read, get some quick throws out there for him.
New center, new right tackle. First and 10 for the Steelers, 30. Here's Walker. Big hole inside the 20. First down and more. Walker's still going. There's a flag as Walker is finally taken down at the 6-yard line, but this one's coming back. It's a hold.
It's going to be timeouts. They certainly could have used one there.
It's your unofficial target line. It's a long pass. There's a flag in. He gets Doss again.
Replay first down.
I was watching this matchup the whole time.
Offense, number 70. It's a 10-yard penalty. Second down.
That's 7 holds on him this year.
You know, he had a really good rookie year. He only had 3 ball games last year. And he said when he got to watch and learn a lot, I still think the rigors of having to play an entire season sometimes can wear on the guy when he's been training so hard, trying to get back ready, because he has all the intangibles. The one thing that he doesn't have the elite arm length that a lot of left tackles have.
Well, that is a hurtful penalty because it moves the ball back inside Chargers territory. Everett is tackled by McMillan after a gain of just 3 yards. And again, they have 2 timeouts left.
I wouldn't take one here, though, because now it's 3rd and long. You know, you don't even know if you get into field goal range, if you're going to take a long one, you'd want that clock to run all the way down.
0 for 5 on 3rd down. Stick trying to convert here. Pass is deflected, and was it intercepted? Let's see what the signal is. It looked like Jewell came out of the pile with it. It was deflected by Surtain.
I don't know if he secured it before it hit the ground.
There's no signal as of yet.
Well, it's an incomplete pass, so the clock's not running. They will have time to look at this, and Sean Payton can challenge this if he wants to.
But watch right here. He gets one hand, and he's trying to corral it. And see how it hits the ground there, and he doesn't have control?
The ground aids him in catching the ball.
Yeah. So it's incomplete, and the Chargers are going to have to punt, but it's going to give you time if you're Denver, if you'd like to be aggressive, which I don't think Sean Payton will here with a 13-3 lead and a young quarterback making only his 3rd start.
Both of them locked into today, getting their team focused and fired up to win.
4th down and 4. Smith to the outside, incomplete. Lockett unable to gather it in. Seahawks send out the field goal unit. And there's Evan Brown, Seattle center, back behind the medical tent.
Yeah, what you don't see is him with the helmet. So that's not looking good for the Seahawks offense. Gingerly walking, looks like he's going to walk back into the locker room.
He's heading that way. Jason Myers.
And obviously there was enough time to review it.
Ready. First down for the 15. Stidham, little screen to Pirine. Pirine slips a tackle or 2. Gets up across the 25. Neiman makes the tackle, a gain of 11.
Tom, I mean, you go with the conservative call on the screen, you pick up a first down, so now you can think a little bit more aggressively. If you had a guy like Cortland Sutton healthy, then you take a shot to him, throw it down 30, 40 yards down the field, let him go try and make a play and try to get into field goal range.
There's Will Lutz. His career long is 60. His season long is 52.
I'd like to see Judy on a crossing route. Let him utilize his speed.
Well, or use Judy and Philip Dorsett to clear out and let Jordan Humphrey or Brandon Johnson fill in underneath those 2 guys. So those would be the guys that I would feature over the middle, but they've got to catch the ball around midfield. And then once you catch it, you get down to the 40, and you slide, you give yourself up so you can utilize your timeout.
20 on 20. Are you good? Push. Go. Okay, ready. Like 20 seconds.
That's Cushenberry if he was good. He is. Stidham sets up and throws near side. Passes complete to Judy. He's inside Chargers territory and out of bounds inside the 35. How the heck was he that wide open? A gain of 40 yards.
He ran an inbreaker. They put him in the slot. He's right in the slot. And they're going to run a little inbreaker with him. Watch him come all the way up and come across. It's the best route that Stidham throws.
Yeah, they got him right all open,
the
guys.
Chargers do a poor job. Look how poor of a job they do defensively.
Man, that
and now
was
you're already in field goal range. 8 seconds left. You do have a timeout, so you can try to get down there. I'd try to be aggressive here and get a touchdown. You're in field goal range. I don't think you need any more yardage.
They've got 4 on the play clock.
Stidham, quick toss near side as his tight ends crawl out of bounds with 4 seconds left, and now Sean Payton just directs Lutz out to the field.
What I loved about the pass to Judy is you use the motion with Dorsett to get 3 receivers to the side. So now you've made the whole defense adjust their eyes. And what do we do with 3 by 1? Because the tight end is on. Tight end crosses short, going across underneath. Bring Judy across over the top. Wide open. I wish I could have caught that one.
Chargers have 2 timeouts, but they don't use one here. Lutz's field goal attempt is no good. It slips off to the right. He had plenty of distance, and Denver will maintain a 10-point lead going into the half.
All for nothing. You get the great drive down the field with your young quarterback, and Will Lutz is unable to capitalize.
We've reached.
So reached the half there in Denver. Home team with a 13-3 advantage as we play on in Seattle. It's the only game with time on the clock here. The other 2 at the half. So we'll stick with the Steelers drive for the time being.
Ray Buque, former Seahawk. On to the 30.
Offensive line today, 145 yards rushing in the first half. Most since October 2006. And the best thing is the message came loud and clear from offensive coordinator to play caller to head coach. They all said the same thing about the offensive line. We need them to play well today. We need them to step up, and so far they have.
Warren and Harris with first half touchdowns. Movement. Flags.
Ball start. Offense, number 83. 5-yard penalty. It's first down.
The tight end Hayward.
With that, you get both tight ends going out of the game, and you'll have, Connor Hayward's going to go back into the game. You'll have the wide receivers. Looks like they'll go what's called 11 personnel, 3 wide receivers, 1 tight end, and Najee Harris at the running back position. No, excuse me, they got 2 tight ends, which would be 12 personnel.
They're confusing the defense and our linebacker in the broadcast booth.
Yeah, it's tough, man.
First down at 15, and there's one of the tight ends. Freiermuth. And we talked about this before, so when you're playing for the Jets and the Saints, looking at the offense from the other side, one of the first things you're doing between plays is checking out the personnel.
Right. I always checked out the personnel because then it tells me the tendencies. So after a play, I immediately look for the personnel and then the down and distance. Then I remember the offensive coordinator, they had tendencies given that personnel and down and distance, so I knew what kind of defense I need to get into.
Come on, Pittsburgh. Come on.
Second down and 1. Here's Harris.
Come on, Pittsburgh.
And he picks up a Steelers first down. Out to the 42, gain of 4.
And I talk about that because you have a Bobby Wagner, Seattle Seahawks, great linebacker, future Hall of Famer. I know he thinks the exact same way. He looks over, what's the personnel, what's the down and distance, where are we on the field, and that's going to tell me what I'm likely going to get from the offense. Now, the difference is they've just been running it down the throat, so they have to figure out how to stop that first. Once they stop that, then you can get back to the tendencies.
There, Rudolph identifying 54, Bobby Wagner.
That's right.
On the toss, it's Harris. Close to midfield. Three starting quarterbacks for the Steelers this season. 7-5 with Kenny Pickett at QB. Underwent ankle surgery. A couple of losses with Mitch Trubisky, and then Mike Tomlin telling the media all week, telling us it's all about scoring points. We weren't doing it, and they put up 34 with Rudolph last week.
That's right. They were all protecting the football. They threw the checkdowns, didn't put the ball in harm's way. It's that Mason connects on those big play opportunities.
happiness. Second down and 3. The handoff. It's Warren. Warren with a stiff arm.
2 stiff arms.
Into Seahawks territory for a Steelers first down.
He managed to break the tackle, the arm tackle of Jaron Reed. This is a big stiff arm on a defensive tackle. Then he goes on Boye Mafe and says, get out the club, get off me. I don't care. I'm getting this first down. And that's a mentality. It goes back to, again, you call the defense is fine. Boye Mafe is there to stop him for no gain. Instead, Jalen Warren wants it more, pushes him out of the way and gets a first down.
Play clock down to 2. On first down, Rudolph with time. Throws.
There you go. There we go. Touchdown, baby.
Inside the 10 and finally
5
tackled
yard
at the
line.
5 is Deontay Johnson.
He's like, you can't touch this.
42 yards on the catch and run.
And this is what happens when everyone gets nosy looking at the run. Great play action.
That's exactly
great
what
call
happens.
by Mike Sullivan. Mason Rudolph, we just said, he connects on those big play opportunities. That's one right there that you need. You get it all the way down into now goal line territory, so you get another opportunity to score. Great play call, great execution by the Steelers.
Rudolph 8 for his last 8. 3 tight end set. First and goal. Here's Harris. Harris with the cross.
Goodness.
Harris crosses the goal line. He's in for a Steelers touchdown. His second today.
Najee Harris. Najee. Like Najee.
Can he watch where Najee Harris was quote-unquote stopped? He runs right into the pile. That's where he's supposed to be stopped. And then look at the size, the power of him, Freiermuth, Darnell Washington. They're all pushing him right into the end zone for a touchdown. Wow, they did that against Bobby Wagner. You do not see that happen often. I'm talking first ballot Hall of Fame linebacker Bobby Wagner. That doesn't happen often. So that is a great job by the Steelers.
Extra point from Boswell is good. The Steelers go back on top. They lead by 7. One more look at the push.
Najee Harris gives Pittsburgh the lead, and significant to some fantasy owners as well. Let's do today's best comeback, presented by Visa. We go to Philadelphia, where the Eagles had a 21-6 lead on the Arizona Cardinals, but give Jonathan Gannon, Kyler Murray, and James Conner a lot of credit. They came to play for all 60 minutes. A late touchdown to Conner, and then another Kyler Murray pass inside to Michael Wilson. Tie game. They get the 2-point conversion. And then James Conner from the 2-yard line, touchdown, and the Cardinals take one from the Eagles that gives home field advantage to the Niners in one of the shocking upsets of the season and the best comeback of the day, presented by Visa. We are into second half action, and the Kansas City Chiefs would love to get a second half comeback in this rematch of the last 2 AFC title games.
Him on the board, that's his first catch, and he's met right there at the line by Jermaine Pratt and others.
When you see shooting the gap right there by 29 Cam Taylor-Britt, and that is a huge guy to have back for them. This is probably the healthiest they have been in the back end in a while, having him and Shadobi out there, and those are the little plays they've been missing.
3rd and 8.
Where they like to spy the quarterback, drop 2 guys out and spy.
Come on, Cincinnati.
Down the field. Oh, Watson almost pulled it in. Incomplete, and again, it was Cam Taylor-Britt who was there to make contact, to make that pass even that much more difficult to reel in. It was close.
Another play. This used to be Tyreek Hill. You put Kelsey on the right.
That's my question.
And the ball's just a touch high. But this is a core play for the Chiefs. You see Hendrickson still dominating in the 3 wins in the last 4 games. He's dominated those games. In the loss of the championship game, his least output is the pressure.
There's the punt by Townsend. And beautifully played down the field. Decking him right away. That's Joshua Williams with the tackle.
I love the running backs, the first guys they go to thank, offensive line, because they understand they could not get it done without them. And take a look, Pete Carroll, he's telling them there's nothing left in the playbook. All right, it's week 17. We cannot design anything else. You just gotta want it.
Here's DJ Dallas. Down across the 30, 35. Setting up excellent field position for the Seattle offense. 32 yards on the return. We mentioned earlier, Seattle losing Abraham Lucas, the right tackle, and now Evan Brown, the center, has been ruled out with a concussion.
And you'll notice I referenced it on the last series. The pass plays were a little different. They were a little quicker. I still want to see them get after the Pittsburgh defense for like running the football and then help out Geno Smith with the quicker passing routes.
So Oluwatimi remains in at center. Forsythe at right tackle. Not much. Kenneth Walker gains a yard as we check in with Shannon.
Yeah, during that last defensive series for the Seahawks, Kenneth Walker was over here on the sideline. They actually had him laying down on the bench at one point, kind of working out that shoulder you see right there, them working on it, stretching it out. Guys, he did miss practice this week with that injury, so that's something we definitely want to keep our eyes on.
Thanks, Shannon. He remains in the game, 53 yards on the ground, averaging 6 yards per carry.
Geno Smith checking out of it. It was going to be a quick passing play.
Looks like a direct snap to Walker as Smith stepped out of the way, and it did not fool the Steelers defense.
Yeah, it was poor execution. And remember, you have the backup center in the game, Oluwatimi, and they were trying to do a direct snap to Kenneth Walker. Kind of missed it. Kenneth Walker bobbles it, and that becomes just a horrible play for the Seahawks, unfortunately. I like what they were trying to do, but the execution wasn't good. And then this is where you don't want to be with T.J. Watt and Alex Highsmith, 3rd and long. It's going to take a while for the routes to develop, or you just try to throw quick and hope that your player can make a play.
They do a good job on Watt, 4th down and 17, but it will not be enough as Fant is taken down at the 42.
And very aware of T.J. Watt. Zach Charbonnet makes sure to chip.
Nobody.
Bengals coming in at 8-7.
It's too quiet.
Big half for this season as Mixon runs it out to about the 22. Here's Next Gen Stats powered by AWS.
Well, the legs of Browning has created a lot of extension of drives and plays, and it's disrupted the game plan for this Chiefs defense they had coming in. And it's been the difference right now, keeping them in phase, and he's going to have to keep that up, like Tracy alluded to when she talked to Coach Taylor.
2nd and 5. Great pass play, and he goes down for Chase, and it's incomplete. Reed on the coverage. It has been, Tony, the year of the backup quarterback. As you watch Chase here on this last play, Reed coming over to defend. Now, you've already had, as far as backup quarterbacks, Flacco winning again.
Yeah, you're right.
This week to seal a playoff berth for them. You got Mason Rudolph winning right now as backup in for Pittsburgh in a game at Seattle. You got Browning as a backup winning here. Of course, C.J. Beathard won earlier today for Jacksonville. For Lawrence, 3rd and 5.
He came across. No one ran with him. Means it's zone. Take your time and work the middle of the field.
There's the pass for the 1st down. It's Hudson.
What a job by Hudson. Just threw one of the chief defenders at the top.
Gains 14. This is the AFC quarterback carousel week 1 starters. There are your week 1 starters. Let me show you your week 17 starters. There you go.
Wow. Only 5 guys.
I got a good idea. Let's add an 18th game to the regular season.
Yeah. And by the way, how about all 5 guys that are starters are probably playoff teams?
And exactly. Well, some of these backups have been superb, like this one right here. Just picked up a big third down conversion, hands it off to Mixon. Tackle down at the 40.
Wait, 26. They'll hand it off to Williams. He'll get it started. He ran into his own man. He lost 3 on the play. Tui Pelotu is there to make the tackle for the Chargers.
If I'm Gift Smith and Derek Ainsley on defense, I am going to attack like there's no tomorrow. And I think that's exactly what they have to do. They have to look at their quarterback situation and force the Broncos into turnover to give Easton Stick a short field possibly to work with.
2nd and 13. Derek Ainsley, the defensive coordinator, took over the play calling. Stidham steps up in the pocket underneath. McLaughlin, not much is there. Kendricks makes the tackle. He got maybe 3 on that, but it'll be 3rd down, and it's 3rd down and about 10.
And Sean Payton talked about it. They've struggled all year coming out after halftime, and you figure with Sean Payton and the way that he...
Let's go triple box here as we are getting out of the halftime locker room between the Broncos and the Chargers. 3 games, second half football still remaining. And here again is what's on the line. The Buffalo Bills could get into the playoffs if both the Steelers and Bengals lose. Obviously, they're both leading right now. The Chiefs can win and clinch the division, but they have to come from behind and win in the second half against the Bengals as they trail now. And then the one that is happening at the moment, the Los Angeles Rams, who won earlier today and are scoreboard watching that game in Seattle, need the Seahawks to lose this game, and then the Rams would be at least guaranteed a wild card spot in the NFC.
167 rush yards for the Steelers. I just circled Julian Love coming down in the box. And now you're going to see him back up over here. They're playing this cat and mouse game. They don't want to give up the big pass play again.
Pass is caught and taken for first down yardage by...
They hand it off Williams, or McLaughlin, excuse me. McLaughlin is up to the 43-yard line, gain of 3. 2nd down and 7.
Safety, and you play this cat and mouse game between the coordinators. The coordinators understand if I'm going to bring that safety back, I got something underneath, which they just completed. And as soon as you try to bring a safety up, I'm going to go over the top. This is tough sledding right now for Clinton Hurt calling the defense.
Down to 33 on first down. It's Warren.
Jim, this is the time of the game where Spags has a beat on you. I expect him to come after him here. He's going to have to get the ball. Look for Chase if they come after you.
One deep. Down the sideline. Higgins!
Damn, incomplete.
Looking
Where's
for
the
a flag. There is one at the 14-yard line. Joshua Williams had hold of him.
And you could see they were like hand in hand. He was pushing back Higgins, but he was getting held. And what a throw. This was going to be a touchdown.
If down at 9 as Warren will be.
Defense number 2. The ball he placed to spawn the foul. Automatic first down.
Just big having Higgins coming back from a first half hamstring injury. There's the hold, clearly.
They readjust the Mike linebacker, and Williams runs into his own man. Nick Neiman made the tackle. It's a loss of
season on the line. I am impressed with Browning.
That's a 30-yard penalty. You're right. The pass was perfect. Ball spotted at the 15. Nixon to the short side. Nixon turning it up, out of bounds at the 10. Orlando Brown again.
3rd down at 14. Rudolph fires.
That was incomplete. It was short, but it looked like the ball hit the ground.
That's ruled a completion, 3 yards shy of the marker.
Did it hit the ground? Was it just there?
Jim, and he has shown it week in, week out. They're just so fundamentally sound. They make it difficult on defenses. They adjust with the team they have out on the field every week.
He's fundamentally sound.
Yes.
You talk about a guy that's low ego, has his act together. Here's a 2nd and 5. It's to the 8. Nixon.
That's why you've had Buffalo, KC, Cincinnati, right? For a while now as being the three teams this last 3, 4, 5 years. And a lot of that starts right there with Zach Taylor, Andy Reid, and Sean McDermott. These guys give their teams advantages. And then all of a sudden you throw in the quarterbacks. They give a little advantages too.
They can pick up the first down at the 5. It's 3rd and 3 coming up at the 8-yard line. They are 8 out of 10 on 3rd down today.
I would have a spy. He's been using his legs. Maybe bolting inside. Someone's got to follow him.
They hand it off. Travion Williams not within a yard. And now you'll have 4th and 1 at about the 6.
I'd go for it.
A 4th down decision to make. We'll get you to that decision in a moment. Look at George Pickens. I mean, didn't get the first down, but he squeezed that. Must have got a thigh master for Christmas as Pickens able to scoop it off the ground there. Mason Rudolph, for what it's worth, 13 of 17 for 195 yards passing. And the offense is in the huddle on 4th and 1 in the red zone.
Seems pretty simple to me.
That is.
Here you go, 4th and 1. Nixon, Willie Gay is there to meet him. What a play, Willie Gay busted across the line, and the Bengals are denied. What a job by Willie Gay.
Geno Smith putting on starting fast. They did that. All of a sudden, you're starting to unravel with these little gimmicky plays. There you go.
There's a first down and more. All the way out to the 46-yard line. It's Metcalf.
This is all created because you get time from the offensive line. Forsythe by himself against TJ, handles his business. Geno Smith steps up in the pocket, throws an absolute beauty to DK Metcalf, and you don't see Joey Porter on the screen because he blew right by him for that completion.
32 yards. While Charbonnet split out wide to the right, bottom of your screen. Smith rolling right. He will take off across midfield. First down. Smith takes it inside the 30, out of bounds at the Steelers' 29-yard line.
They just took off.
25-yard scamper.
Nice job. Now TJ this time, he's going to go up and he's going to go under. Geno reads that quickly and makes the right decision to go. And you can see his eyes downfield, nothing there. He's still got some wheels on.
I pay my dues.
Flags come in. P.J. Locke from the Broncos jumped.
Yeah, I thought if they snapped it, they could have got a free play.
Neutral zone infraction. Defense number 6. It's a 5-yard penalty. 2nd down.
So that ball will be moved up above the 16-yard line. All the turmoil that the Broncos have faced this week with the change of quarterback. Again, they win today. Kansas City loses today. They play next week, not against each other, but with a chance to win the division still.
And it helps to pull the locker room back together with all that has happened the last couple of weeks.
On 2nd down, it's Eckler running left. And Eckler's got a first down to the 21-yard line. DJ Jones makes the tackle. Let's check in with Tiffany.
Hey, guys, when I talked with Giff Smith at the half, it was about trying to generate some offense. And he said they went for that fake punt before the half to try to do that. They didn't handle the snap very well. So now he's just looking to try to get the best out of his team. Like he told us in our meeting, they've got to focus on the fact that all they have is each other in these last few weeks.
And that's partly why he was named the head coach, is because they feel like he brings this team together because the players like him so much. They respect him because of his candor. Little flea flicker. Stick. He's in trouble. Throws it up for grabs for Smart, and he can't grab it. Or excuse me, Doss. Doss could not grab it high in the air. P.J. Locke was in on the coverage.
That's a great job, I think, by Denver secondary, because they weren't biting on that right there. You got Chargers backed up in their own territory. The one thing that you don't want to do in
Deep shot there in Denver. We just had a deep pass here for Patrick Mahomes, who is still trying to approach 100 passing yards. I'm not sure he's even gotten it yet. But the deep shot here, and
not good. Yeah, that's the third. That is the third drop
Patrick
that Kansas
Mahomes,
City did.
79 yards passing, and we're midway through the third quarter at Arrowhead.
Everett, the tight end. Oh, he caught it, but he's got a first down and more along the sideline, shoved out of bounds at the 42-yard line. Simmons made the tackle. It's a 22-yard gain.
Well, I like this play because Everett goes in like he's going to block, gets a little contact, and then comes out and gets the screen. And you got two offensive linemen out front. Good blocking. Nice play.
Man-to-man coverage with P.J. Locke, and P.J. Locke was all over his back. Couldn't stop him from catching the ball.
So Stick is now over 100 yards. He'll throw again on first down. Thrown to the far sideline. Pass is complete. This one is Stone Smart. Smart along the sidelines. Able to get a few more yards. Josie Jewell makes the tackle. Gain of 18.
It seemed like Stick gained a little.
With two high safeties over, that's what's made Mahomes kind of double hitch, wait, look the wrong way.
Standing up, ready to pounce is Hendrickson. On 3rd and 4, they double him up. So down the field goes Mahomes. He's got Watson. There is a flag down at the line of scrimmage. Watson able to make the big catch.
Yeah, but I think this is going to be a hold against Kelsey.
It was a 41-yard pass play.
And it's going to be a safety. Dax Hill with a hold. This play should stand.
Illegal use of the hands to the face defense. That penalty is declined. Result of the play, first down.
He adjusts the play. Play clock is down to 1. Gets the snap off. Gives it to Kelly. Kelly gets down close to the 32, maybe just the 33. It's a gain of 1. It'll be 3rd down.
Even Mahomes went kind of chasing after it a little bit, even though he's saying now that was an incompletion, which I believe it was.
I don't know why he did that. He was open. Something must have flashed in front of his eyes because he didn't trust that. And really, Noah Gray is wide open.
Waiting on John Hussey to make his call while we've got a 3rd and long for Geno Smith and the Seahawks. Geno dumps it off short. Zach Charbonnet tackled about 4 yards shy. What's the decision?
Number 91, 5-yard penalty, automatic, first down.
Called on Hendrickson. So back-to-back penalties on the Cincinnati defense. The illegal hands to the face, and now the defensive hold.
I don't think it was Hendrickson. I think they meant Hubbard, 94.
There certainly wasn't anything there.
No, it's Hubbard, 94, on the right side here. He's going to hold the back as he comes out, I think. Right there.
Yeah, that's it.
But Mahomes.
Myers pulls the Seahawks.
Satellite.
The Chargers have not converted a 3rd down yet today. So bring out Cameron Dicker, and Dicker the kicker from 50 is good. We got a 1-possession game at Mile High. 13-6, Broncos lead.
We know.
2nd and 10. Seal it. Get it to Rice. There's his second catch. Motoring down to about the 13 before Battle brings him down. This is a drive that began back at their own 9-yard line. That play for 24.
Mike Hilton is as good as any slot corner at faking blitzing, coming out, and this time he almost disguised too much. And by getting down there, he creates the window, having to move way out, and Mahomes finds it right away.
Rice, who his coach, Andy Reid, says every week he gets better. We certainly are seeing a bright future for him. Here's a 1st and 10 handoff to Pacheco. In a year where they've been looking for some help on the outside, Rice has emerged. You said it. I mean, over the last month or two, he has more catches, does Rice, than the rest of the wide receiver core combined.
Yeah, you're exactly right. He has come on, and it's helped them dramatically. And if they just shore up the turnovers. Watch this. They snapped the ball early. And watch Taylor. Go ahead. He's just like, wait, what's going on? I've always felt like if no one moved, they wouldn't even know what the play is. Because they leave the guard and tackles.
2nd and 7. He's got time. Then it began to break down, and that was in the direction of Gray as B.J. Hill finally was able to wrest free from the blocker.
We have as good as you see the plan for Kelsey all over the place, but they're as good and the interior three on the offensive line as any team in the league, this Chiefs offense. But these tackles give up so much pressure. Another one there by Taylor. And Morris on the left side. It's been their Achilles heel here.
Yeah, it's been a weak spot. 3rd and 7.
How big would that?
What is going on, my Rizzo? It's saying it's disconnected. It's disconnecting my stream, too.
Here's 4th and 4 at the 9. They'll bring out Butker again, who is good from 54 and 43, and this one from 27. No issue.
Disconnecting my live stream. Oh my God. I can't be doing that. Why is it disconnecting my live stream? Hold on, guys. Oh, shit. It's saying it's disconnecting my live stream. Hold on. Oh, my goodness. Freaking Redzone. Is that miscommunication? Who did that? There you go. Hold on.
Bounds with a first down Steelers.
Throws him out the glove. Reek Woolen. Get out of my way, little boy. Keep running on me. Nice job, Najee Harris.
His first 100-yard game of the season. He spent part of his childhood right here in Seattle.
He made Reek Woolen his child on that play.
Who set it downs? Here's Harris again. Out to the 43. Twelve minutes remaining, 4th quarter. A lot on the line for both teams. Now 107 yards, his 5th career.
We'll go double box here, 4th and short on the right side of the screen. Jared Stidham lining up with a single setback under center.
Williams will try to run it to his left, and he dives forward. That little burst off of Khalil Mack's tackle.
Yeah, it's really the mark of the official coming in from our side says no.
Short of it. Rudolph had been 10 for his last 10. It's
signaled that he did touch the line on the 35-yard line.
So they'll give him a first down. Watch it here.
This will be a good angle here.
Yeah, I think he got it.
I did too. Certainly not close enough to try and challenge it.
So they go for it on 4th down. They get the first down.
He's
in motion. Pirouetting in the backfield. Williams hurdles over a defender. That is dropped.
There's Rudolph on 3rd down. Pump fake. Then he throws. And a diving catch is made by Pickens.
They're just catching.
Watch the pressure that Boy and Mafe is coming. They're collapsing the pocket. Leonard Williams gets in there as well. Wow. That is spectacular. What a catch, George Pickens.
34 yards from Rudolph to Pickens, and now Warren takes it down to the Seahawks 15-yard line.
And you see why George Pickens is going to be something special. The way he was able to track that football. Soft hand.
So here we go. We've got the Steelers on the move with a special highlight catch by George Pickens. We've got the Bengals on the move just outside the red zone with a, just shy of midfield here. We'll pick up the Bengals drive with a red zone play for Pittsburgh.
It's Harris. And he's knocked out of bounds.
to the 44-yard line. They bring Travion Williams in. They fake it to him. And now Browning being chased by Minihue, throws it away. Just takes the incompletion. Some good defending down the field.
Seattle training staff, yeah, he's fine. All right, good, good. Very good to see. There's Najee as he's going out of bounds. Bush was the one that hits Najee into the
not the ref
lane.
down.
Fortunately, he's okay. All right, good.
Good to see Patrick Holt back on his feet.
Yeah,
He's smiling about it.
Could have been a whole lot worse. So
Knocked me off my feet. Messed up my whole entire
The blitzing.
Now I got three things of freaking clip.
And that for Boyd is his
here holding to a field goal. It's still a one-score game, Kenny.
Get out my forward. Come on! Come on, Pittsburgh.
Rudolph on third down. Over the middle.
Oh, he caught that.
Warren, it's close.
They said
They send Chase and Irwin and Boyd to the left. Higgins is not out here for this play.
That's gonna
Get
piss
to the
me off.
46 for the first.
Sorry,
Browning,
I'll get over it.
Plumlee wings it. And incomplete.
Somebody give me some wings and some barbecue. Some barbecue.
Diggs, you see him in your screen. He was one of the players that Mike Tomlin actually highlighted during the week because of how well he breaks on the football.
An update on a 3rd and 8. Jared Stidham in a throwing situation. Looks over the defense. They bring pressure to the Chargers. Stidham steps up.
He's putting the drooping, dude.
And goes down. Stidham 194 yards passing
I'm
and
gonna go ahead
a
and be the hero.
touchdown. More importantly for Denver, they have a 7-point lead.
Offense stays out. If this were Philly, we know it'd be a brotherly show. It's not.
Are you surprised? Would you kick the field goal?
I would kick the field goal, but I think it's a good time and opportunity to try to draw them off sides. Also, the way they've been running the football, I'd be shocked if they can't get a half inch when they've been doing it all game long.
There's Rudolph on the sneak. And he looks to have enough.
Yeah,
he does. First down, Steelers. So leading by 4, they elect to go for it on 4th down. And Pittsburgh converts.
Yeah, and that's the right move. That's the right play. The way the offensive line has been dominating today, you put it on them on a 4th and inches, let them bulldoze that defensive line and pick up the first down.
Harris in the backfield. 10th play of the drive. From the Seattle 11. Harris stumbled a bit.
You know, doggone well, you can't run through. Why are you sitting on your player like that?
Here in the 4th quarter.
George Pickens goes out. Allen Robinson comes in. Connor Hayward comes in as well. Najee Harris stays in the game. I like to see what they're building here. It's 13 personnel. 3 tight ends are in the game.
Come on now, Pittsburgh. Come on.
11th play of the drive. Keep it on the ground with Harris.
They're not getting no red zone.
With Jaron Reed leading the way for the Seahawks defense.
Yeah, that was a very, very conservative play call. And I'm not mad at it. Just saying, very conservative.
Bring up offense off the play fake stick to the near side. Doss again, leaping grab, and he shoved out of bounds. Simmons shoved him out. He's got a first.
So they'll be on the same side. I imagine that they're going to try and do something down here with Pickens.
Mike Smith got baby. Baby Papa. Baby Papa.
Third down and 12. Rudolph over the middle.
Whoa.
Pass is caught, but shy of a first down. Warren pulled it in.
I had written down 15 and 5 for Austin Eckler in terms of touches in the run game and the pass game.
In motion is Van Ness, the tight ends. That's Eckler. And Eckler powers his way up to the 30. It's a gain of 5. Singleton makes the
batted down by Pickens. He's such a good 50-50 ball wide receiver. So not sure why they went back to Warren trying to run a route that could have had a better opportunity with Pickens.
Take it. Boswell from 26.
Take it.
Steelers back up by 7.
Well, we had multiple people on the in orange tell us 30 and 7. Eckler.
Here's Stick. He'll keep it himself. He's done that often. He's got a first down, and that'll take us probably to the end of the third quarter. Simmons made the tackle after a gain of 8. So much on the line for the Denver Broncos, up just 7 as the third quarter comes to a close. Third quarter's coming to a...
This is why it's such a big decision. You see how tough the yards are to come by after the great start, but for me, you sit here and returning that punt right there was a huge mistake.
Shit.
Running around and finding the receiver at the 20-yard line. What a great job there by Patrick Mahomes to find Rice and get out of that jam. We got a marker, though, on the near side 15.
That was all Mahomey. But I think it's going to be on the defense. Hilton on Kelsey.
Legal contact. Defense. That penalty is declined. Result of play, first down. Illegal contact number 21.
The Cincinnati defense has been flagged 3 times in this quarter.
You can see he coming. He tackles Kelsey, thinking the ball was coming. That's because Mahomes magically pretended he was going to pass there and come back. It's huge to get outside of the hole, though. I mean, there's something about being down inside that 10 for a quarterback. That's dicey holding that ball. Good poise.
First and 10. Down the sideline, he's got a man open. Rice off to the races, and Rice is brought down at the 10-yard line.
You talked about him coming on, and we've seen Kansas City. They were going to simplify. They've gone back to a couple of old-school concepts that teams had gotten kind of onto. But go ahead and watch at the top right here. He's going to beat that press inside. He slips, and Mahomes with a perfect touch ball. And the second in the NFL in run after catch, only behind Tyreek Hill, it's Mr. Rice.
You know what that was? That was the longest pass play of the season for Kansas City, 67 yards. Here's the handoff, Pacheco.
This is the first time today, and Cincinnati does not give up, you know, these plays to Kansas City in the past. They knew they couldn't give up explosives. But you saw earlier the one to Watson, a couple others, a couple drops. Remember early, Scantling? They could have had multiple explosives today, but they are pushing the ball downfield more than they have in the past, and that's why I talk about them getting back to who they were. These concepts, Jim, that they came up with, they just brought them back because teams started to get a beat on it over the years. But when you bring it back after 2-3 years, here we go.
2nd and 5. Just outside the 6. Pacheco. Oh, it looked like he was about to turn it upfield. But then he got matched up with Jordan Battle, who decks him to end quarter number 3. And speaking of battles, Browning, Bolton,
carrying it over into today.
Kenneth Walker has returned, shoulder issue earlier.
Oh, that's great for the Seahawks.
Start from the 25. Smith in trouble. Down he goes, and the ball comes loose. Steelers have recovered.
Just when I was talking about Geno Smith throwing on time, you have Nick Herbert coming around the corner, and you cannot hold the football against these defensive ends for the Pittsburgh Steelers. He held once, held twice, and as soon as you do that, bad things happen. Geno Smith even told us it's in their DNA. They always have 2-3 great outside linebackers that rush the quarterback. He had been on time the whole game, that time held it too long, and it cost him.
Nick Herbig, the rookie out of Wisconsin, 3rd sack of the season, forces the fumble. His brother Nate is a backup offensive lineman for Pittsburgh. A huge play. And now the Steelers offense goes back to work from the 16. It's Harris up the middle for a gain of 1.
So we just had that sudden change in Seattle. We had this sudden change in Denver. Austin Eckler up the middle, gets tackled. Ball comes out late, and the Broncos jump on top of it. Josie Jewell, a linebacker, comes away with the football. The question was Eckler down?
Ball right there.
That's
clearly.
To see it on that angle there. They've just taken a TV timeout as they are reviewing the ruling on the field is a fumble and a Broncos recovery.
2nd down and 9. Rudolph with the flip. Inside the 10. Pickens.
That was close.
Finally steps out of
Pittsburgh.
bounds. At the 5-yard line.
It's almost like he's gliding. Like, you don't expect him to be going that fast. He's so smooth when he runs. That's why I equated him to Deshaun Jackson. He just moves and goes, and he starts blowing by defenders.
Let's double box in the Pittsburgh drive, which is now in the red zone and out of the end of the 3rd quarter timeout. Patrick Mahomes and the Chiefs with a chance to take a lead as we begin the 4th.
Here's a 3rd and 3 as Mahomes has time. Now steps back away from the heat, looking, and gets it over to Pacheco. They close in on Pacheco for a loss of a yard.
Outstanding job by Cincinnati.
Right, let's see where he stepped out of bounds.
He stepped out?
Yeah. If I'm with Pete Carroll, I know what he's doing. He'd much rather have a 3rd down as opposed to a 1st and goal. That's where it is. It's still going to be a 1st down.
Let's go triple box. Coach's challenge, upper left-hand corner. Bottom of your screen, Harrison Butker trying the go-ahead field goal. Chip shot range, 24 yards. Upper right-hand corner.
27.
The ruling on the field stood in the Denver game. It was a Chargers turnover. Butker does his job. Kansas City has the lead at 19-17.
Guys, before the turnover, well, the sideline was pretty quiet over
Seattle has charged a timeout, their first of the half, and has used 1 challenge.
So as you said, it did appear as if Pickens did pick up the 1st down. Hockley agrees.
And that's really tough. You now lose a timeout. Time is not your friend, and you know that Pittsburgh is going to continue to pound the football down here because they're already in field goal range.
There's 6 minutes on the clock. Steelers with a 7-point lead, looking to capitalize on a takeaway by their defense.
Just take a look. Every defender for the Seahawks, they're in the box getting ready to stop the run.
On 1st and goal, Harris down inside the 3.
Down here, there comes a point where you forget the first
Bengals. Ready. Yeah, the Chiefs, if they win, they win the AFC West. Stidham rolls the pocket. He's just going to roam. Oh, he took that hit.
The Seahawks were shuffling personnel. Now Hockley has been hauled over to the sideline. They might be looking to pull a player. You have the independent observer upstairs. That's what we see sometimes when the referee is called to the sideline.
He's been bringing him back, so there's hope, Denver fans.
All right, so how about this? They're going for it on 4th down and 2.
Yeah, and you're up 7. You could definitely kick a field goal. Remember, Will Lutz missed right before the half.
In this direction.
Wait, 26.
Stidham said they're good off the play fake. Let's see how good they are. He's going toward the end zone, and it's broken.
Oh, incomplete.
Gilman off, flag comes in.
And why's that being flagged? Why you rolling?
It looked like he had his arm on Judy's back, turned him enough where he interfered with his ability to make that catch. But that ball is slightly underthrown, hung up in the air a long time.
Defense, number 32.
There it is.
penalty, couldn't end on the ball pushed to the 1-yard line, automatic. First.
He certainly grabbed the jersey, like you said. Didn't need to, though. The ball was underthrown.
That jersey helped propel him.
But he had plenty of time to get through him. It's like he panicked, and he just grabbed the jersey and pulled him, and that's such a huge play. That would have been a stop. Even the incomplete, you don't get an interception. It's 4th down, you get the ball. They certainly bailed out the Broncos there.
Well, the ball's placed on the 1-yard line. Bailey again on the right side of your offensive line. Next to Manhurts, an eligible receiver. Backs in an I formation. And the right guard.
Offsides on Denver, number 77.
That's Manhurts that jumps.
False start. Offense. Number 77. It's a 5-yard penalty. First down.
Great voice inflection by Stidham up here. We could hear the hut one.
Oh, oh man. The owners are coming out complaining at the ref. Oh, wow. Y'all see this? The owners are coming out complaining at the ref.
Wish we could give everyone information. We're kind of dumbfounded as well, trying to understand whether it's the observer.
Signaling left side of the offensive line this time. And movement from the left side. They're going the wrong way. Stidham.
Lockley back to the Steelers huddle. And now we are set. 3rd and goal. Lockley winds the clock.
I've never seen owners come out and complain to the ref. I've never seen that.
On 3rd down, Rudolph looking end zone.
Too high.
Throws it away.
Nice job all around.
Stupid. That was just stupid.
That cadence sounds a little different. They had 2 mishaps, pre-snap penalties, back-to-back.
And it was Bowles who they called it on the left side of the offensive line. Off the play fake, Stidham has plenty of time, lofts it to his left, he overthrows.
Why are they throwing it high? They're like right there,
that was a good throwaway. He has
a possibility. So 3rd and 8.
Like, why are you doing
need to get it going again.
Bengals want to disrupt that plan and get themselves in the
they're
mix.
They're going to disrupt it.
21-yard attempt. Boswell extends the Steelers' lead to 10.
Down a bit, backs up and fires it. Incomplete. Spags brought the heat.
Wow, yeah.
Seeing Russell looking at his wristband going, hey, I hadn't heard that play call before.
Following along. Stidham, slant, sliding grab Johnson. The Chargers are saying no catch, but the officials are ruling a catch, and he's down at the 1.
That's 3 big receptions for that kid right there. I mean, that's really good hands. Keeping that ball from going to the ground, getting those hands under it. Because if you throw that ball up in the chest, I think he's in the end zone dancing right now, Jay.
Yeah, but he did a good job. We talked about the quarterbacks having an opportunity to prove. These young receivers are having an opportunity to prove it as well.
3rd and goal, 1 for their last 6 on 3rd down conversions. 3rd and goal from the 1. They hand it off to Williams, running left, and he's wrapped up and taken down. Scott Matlock made the tackle. He lost a yard. 4th and goal from the 2. You have to kick the field goal, don't you?
You do. I say you do. You're up 7. You're trying to win a game to keep your playoff hopes alive. This offense of the Chargers has scored 6 points. Hasn't really done anything all day. Take the 10 points and let your defense go back out there and try and shut them down.
Well, they're going to go for it on 4th and 2.
See, he takes the points when he checks, and I take the breakfast that they're going to give me the next morning. I don't mind this here because what you're telling your defense is that you stop them. They just ran an extra play out there. The Chargers had 12 on the field.
Hamstring, Luke Musgrave, Abominate, doubtful. Daltavian Wicks, chest, questionable tonight.
Matlock was late to get out.
Shit.
All right, so let's go.
11, but he was late getting on, so they weren't lined up right. So
earlier in this quarter, the huge play made by Nick Herbig, stripping the football away.
And that just led to the field goal. And now they're up 2 scores.
One more for me, be screaming all day. I will be sleeping right now.
For a first down out across the 40-yard line, it's Metcalf. Gain of 15.
Nice, and they're going to go no huddle.
And you'll see they'll try to pick up the pace.
Well, we saw a little bit of this on display last night with Dallas and Detroit.
Sure.
And Dan Campbell, very aggressive, very stern because he believes in his team. To me, I'm an offensive player. I think we can punch it into the end zone every time we're down inside the 10-yard line.
You know I'm usually aggressive when it comes to these calls, but in this situation, the way the flow of the game's going, I think the 10 points is better right there.
So they'll have it 10.
Second down and 5. Smith again under pressure. It's a first down inside the Steelers' 40-yard line. Charbonnet again. 15 yards on the catch and run.
Hey, you know what? Gino has a really good feel right now for both defensive ends. He sees that check down. He knows, all right, gotta go, and then he throws it right there.
Gotta go.
Fake and then out of bounds at the Pittsburgh 36.
Oh, I like the gamesmanship. This time, Larry Ogunjobi, he says, enough of the check downs. I'm not getting to the quarterback anyway. Let me just go and run with Zach Charbonnet wherever he is so Gino can't throw to him.
Steelers late in the season the last 2 years have been strong.
And it's frankly saved.
Now flag.
Saved Mike Tomlin having those consecutive non-losing seasons.
Right. Finished 9-8 last year.
That's correct.
False start. Offense number 51. It's a 5-yard penalty. Second down.
That's on the center. Oluwatimi, who came on for the injured Evan Brown earlier.
They can screen as good as you want. But them getting down the field with Patrick's arm, that's going to extend and open everything else up.
On 2nd and 4. They go right back up the middle. Pacheco able to ride.
Really
Wilson
fire,
with them.
Second down.
I've not seen them throw the ball to Travis Kelce 1 minute. Yeah, they're not getting along.
Smith complete to the 31-yard line. Tyler Lockett. Clock continues to run. We approach 3 minutes remaining. Third down and 2. Smith over the top, complete. Charbonnet, first down, Seattle.
Here's the 3rd and 1. They pick it up. Again, they go with Pacheco. And you saw the graphic. KC wins the division with a victory today or with a Denver loss. However, Cincinnati comes back and wins this. Oh, it all comes back the next week. It all will head out to Los Angeles. The Chiefs at the Chargers. Denver will be taking on the Raiders.
Boy, the craziness of what could happen and has happened over the last couple weeks. So many things have shifted so quickly. Mike Hilton's been pressuring a bunch today.
Here they come. It's Hill.
There it is.
Away for the incompletion. Tough gets.
Here's Smith. Fires. It's caught. Parkinson at the Steelers' 5-yard line.
5-yard line.
18-yard completion. 2:25 remaining.
This is just great football, great effort by Geno Smith. These defensive ends are bearing down on him. Every play he's getting hit, taken to the ground.
He's 6 of 6 on this drive.
Oh, 6 of 7.
Oh, no.
Corner.
Exactly right, Jim.
It would have been about a 10-yard loss as he connects with Kelce. He stretched it out, got the first down. Great awareness of where he was with the sticks.
Throwing it nice and high into the pocket for Colby Parkinson, and Levi Wallace makes a tackle just a little too late. And the last play, Kenny jinxing Geno Smith, of course.
In the Pittsburgh,
if he hadn't said anything, it would have been a catch.
That's the end of that game. And we got 10 minutes in this game.
Second and goal. Smith, corner of the end zone, intended for Lockett. No flags.
And there's T.J. Watt coming back in the game.
T.J. Watt, kid.
Actually, a whole new set of defensive linemen coming back in.
Seahawks need 2 scores. Trailing by 10.
I mean, you can't, if you don't get the touchdown here, you can kick a field goal, only be down by 1 score.
Smith. End zone bobble, incomplete.
Yields the second fewest points in the league this year, as Pacheco now has 123 yards on 15 carries.
I've seen him make that play 10 out of 10 times during the season. He waits, then he does a little push off and throws his hands out late to make the catch. That time he didn't get it. Joey Porter celebrating. Missed opportunity for the Seahawks, but here we go, right? They can kick the field goal, try for an onside, and then they get it again, go for a touchdown.
Patrick Mahomes said, if I'm not going to do it, I'm going to do it.
Kick is good.
That's exactly what he said.
2:01 remaining.
Officials coming over to assist, and they may be changing their mind. They've already now signaled first down here.
Okay, because it's where the ball is when his body crosses the white line. So it's not like you can extend it way out of bounds, but it's where the ball crosses the line, basically.
Gene, do you agree with this?
You got a fourth quarter, fourth down, and the offense still on the field on the right side of the screen. Easton Stick and company need 5 yards, approaching midfield, down by 10 in the fourth.
It's always going to be there for him.
Who threw a challenge?
0 for 1 on fourth down, facing a 4th down and 5.
Well, Quentin Johnson up top. Here comes Erickson in motion.
Don't go where it wasn't Kansas City that threw that challenge.
The yard marker before he's pushed back. That'll be a first down.
It's his first catch of the day for the first-round pick.
Onside here. They can, but they don't have to. They can still kick it deep. They have the two timeouts remaining after the 2-minute warning, so they still would have time.
We're discussing in the studio whether or not Seattle goes onside kick here. You know, you still get the 2-minute warning after 1 second ticks off. The hands team is obviously on the field for Pittsburgh, so they're ready for that eventuality if it happens. 2 timeouts remaining for Seattle. Let's watch and listen in.
And it looks like Jason Myers is setting up for that.
Seahawks have not attempted an onside kick this season.
Onside kick.
Oh, nice bounce.
Oh, that was smart. 2-minute warning.
Deontay Johnson.
This game's over with.
2-minute warning. Steelers football.
Today, and a good job at getting the ball out and having a positive play on first down.
Eckler's back in. Spiller's out. Smart, the tight end, is flushed all the way to the far side. With Erickson in the slot, Davis in motion. They hand it off to Eckler, running to his left. Eckler dives down to the 41, a gain of 5. Josie Jewell makes the tackle.
Eckler just can't get to that third step past the line of scrimmage. You know, when we have games with Derrick Henry, they always talk about getting in past the line of scrimmage. Chargers going past the line of scrimmage.
On third down, off the play fake stick. He's able to break a tackle, and he dives forward. He's got the first down. Perkins had him in the backfield, and he just couldn't wrap him up.
Nice little spin move by Stick. Quickly get on the ball here, running tempo. They get on the ball, run tempo to keep that defense on, because you know what personnel they're in. You're trying to dial up the right play.
First third down conversion of the day for the Chargers. Underneath pass to Eckler. First catch, first target of the day. Singleton makes the tackle. Gain of 4.
You know, this is the first extended drive that the Chargers have had. They're getting a little winded, and on defense, they're getting a little winded on that side. They just had a little bit of a mini shift change there. I have seen one hockey match before. So you get some fresh guys in there to rush the quarterback.
Second down and 6. Here comes the blitz. They give it to Spiller.
Damn,
Spiller is stopped and actually lost a yard on the play. Jewell makes the tackle.
Longest run of the day for this Chargers team is 9 yards.
Yeah, and I think it's a good job, Jim. When Patrick Mahomes gets airborne, it's where the ball crosses the sideline. We see right at that point he's lifting it. It was a good challenge and a good job by replay to be a yard short here. Big
now
play.
Kansas City's going for it on 4th and a yard at the 36. Pacheco's been wearing him down. Will he get the call on this play?
Extra lineman in.
Allegretti. Here's Mahomes. They're going to try to have him running for it. And he fights for the yardage to get it. He took on Sam Hubbard and picked up the first down.
You're exactly right.
Yeah, he's doing it by himself. He said, screw the team. I'm going to do it by myself.
Dawson motion.
That's my team, but
Here comes the pressure. They loft it to Spiller, and Spiller's wrapped up and taken down.
Still, use your leverage. That was incredible. That's why you lift all them weights, Jim.
Yeah, that's right. His first 2 runs of the day on the last 2 plays is coming after a career-tying high 10 attempts last week. First down, Pacheco.
Which is never the goal, right?
Ruffler, it is no good. Zach Allen may have gotten a piece of that one.
Came off like he did get a deflection.
10-point lead for the Broncos.
Because the interior of this offensive line is so good that you can minimize the damage on the outside and the edges if you can run the football. And they had their moments earlier. I think them getting back to that a little bit is going to help a lot going into the playoffs. If they can win.
Here's a 2nd and 5. Mahomes flips it and bringing him down right away. Pacheco.
The game with the least amount of time remaining out of the 2-minute warning timeout. The failed onside kick gave the Pittsburgh Steelers the ball in Seahawk territory, and there goes George Pickens. A massive catch and a first down. Seahawks are going to have to burn their timeouts, and now the best Seattle can do, barring a turnover, is get the ball back with less than 30 seconds remaining.
3rd and 5 here. Nothing bigger today than this play.
Rice at the top.
We're on 15 now. We're on 15 now. We got Mike, we're not even.
This is that formation. Kelsey's one-on-one. Someone comes back, and Kelsey tries to win over here.
Mahomes looking left at the moment. Now comes back over to the right side. Pacheco. Just able to get it back to the line as Hill forces him out, and that'll bring out Butker for a 5th time today.
And you see Kelsey going up, and he ends up breaking in. But I thought Mahomes rushed this a little. Only a 3-man rush. Right here, you have a pocket. And he could have waited that out a little longer. But after how many times he's been hit recently in recent games and a little bit today, you feel that sometimes.
.48 yards for Butker. Harrison Butker, good again.
You'll always be in these one-score games. Here's Harris. Steelers with a season-high over 450 yards of offense today.
As the seconds continue to wind down there, fans want to remind you that the weather's turning cold. You can get your favorite NFL styles with warm weather gear at NFLshop.com. A Fanatics experience. Get the official gear that all 32 teams wear on the sidelines and during their practices through the rest of the season. NFLshop.com.
The cart on game days. Al's one of the best in the business. Our producer Fran Morrison, director Brian Lilly, associate director Caden Pfeiffer, broadcast associates Cody Novak, Samit Bakhta, technical director Jared Legrani. Play clock winding all the way down to the Steelers. Call a timeout. Our technical producer George Grill.
Pittsburgh, their first of the half, 30 seconds.
That's right, whatever it takes. Harrison Butker, 48-yard field goal. That's his 5th field goal of the day. Kansas City leading Cincinnati 22-17. Back to Tom McCarthy in the group.
B-A-M-N.
That's Jay Feely's kind of day. 5 made field goals for Harrison Butker.
Well, if you're the Broncos fan, put your rally caps on.
Right.
They're only down 5. Jake Browning can bring them back. They got 6 minutes and 18 seconds left.
Got to remember, Jay's the only kicker in the building who hasn't missed one today.
2nd down and 10.
I might have missed a couple up here.
Stidham has plenty of time. Mack is chasing him. He dumps it off to Williams. And Williams is just shy of the first down. Nick
1 seconds on the clock. 3rd down and 7. Seahawks out of timeouts. Here's Harris. Picks up the
Harris
first down,
was gone. I was scored touchdown, huh?
Looking for options. Looking for help. Flings it incomplete. And again able to save the sack.
Well, this was
a line. Just watch them bulldoze, get everybody out of the way, moving those big bodies. Najee Harris did not get touched until he was at the 2nd level. This was a team that was very, very focused
on what the assignment was.
So
and
the
they got it
Pittsburgh
done today.
Steelers go to the Pacific Northwest and get a key road victory. The Steelers are still in play for a wild card slot in the AFC. And the Seattle Seahawks loss means the Los Angeles Rams, Super Bowl champions 2 years ago, one of the worst follow-up seasons to a Super Bowl we've ever seen last year, are back into the postseason. Los Angeles will still be around in a wild card spot in the NFC playoffs. Congrats to the Rams. Their win and the Seattle loss locks up either the 6th or 7th seed
Seattle
in the NFC playoffs for the Rams. Well, we got a one-possession game here in Kansas City with intentional grounding just having been called. And you've got a 2-possession lead for Denver trying to put their finishing touches on a home win to get to 8-8 on the year. With 2 games remaining with time on the clock, remind you that whichever one of these games is the last game standing, we'll ask you to flip over to your local CBS station to see the conclusion of either the Chiefs and the Bengals or this Broncos-Chargers contest.
They give it to Williams. And Williams is wrapped up by the nose tackle, Obonia.
Cambodia milk.
Chargers use their final timeout. The Steelers game has gone final. Mason Rudolph has led Pittsburgh to a 30-23 lead.
How about the Steelers coming to life? They put up 30-plus last week against Cincinnati. Mason Rudolph then going out there to the Great Northwest and putting up 30-plus against the Seahawks.
Mike Tomlin, wow.
3rd and 17. And they got him back at the 11-yard line. Karlaftis is in there. Minihue.
This is the way that the Chiefs can still win a Super Bowl, Jim.
They're not going.
You're not necessarily lighting up the scoreboard, but this defense is in record pace for this team in a lot of categories.
This is a 4th and 24.
Yes, said it.
Here, the Broncos are facing a 2nd down and 8. Johnson's in motion. They hand it off to Pirine. Pirine, not much there. Khalil Mack makes the tackle. Let's check in with JB for another update.
This heads-up Steelers play
to the 36. Richie James almost went down on one knee. Now he goes. Richie James switches hands with the football. And is forced out of bounds by Robbins after a big run.
What a move. Right at the beginning, I thought he was going to go down. He just sidesteps barely to get out of the first tackle, and then you see the juice, and you can feel the electricity right there. Just barely shakes off.
Let's see, it's 3rd down and 7.
You go empty, which could allow you to also run a quarterback sneak, quarterback draw, rather.
Just gets it off. Instead, dumps it off to Judy, and they rely on Judy's legs, and he's got a 1st down as a flag comes in. Nick Neiman is wondering why there wasn't a hold call earlier after that 12-yard gain. As he got up with his hands away, the flag came flying past him.
Holding offense, number 72. It's a 10-yard penalty from the spot of the foul. Replay her down.
Oh, Bowles has had a couple of penalties today.
Well, watch right in the middle of your screen, right here.
Let me go all the way back,
and he gets his arm. You see that right hand getting on the edge of the shoulder pad.
You get out in space, you almost just have to punch. Now, you can no longer cut guys offensively or defensively.
He was only 2nd longest to Brady and the Patriots as far as winning your division, owning your division.
And guess what? This is probably the most adverse. They have never played a road playoff game in the Mahomes era. Looks like they might have to this year, but no one's going to want to see that when they get in.
There's Pacheco. They need to hold him here to a field goal, and then they'll need to score a touchdown and a 2. You talk about, a lot of people talk about how he hasn't played a road playoff game. Again, you win the division, you're going to get a home playoff game in that first one. If you win that one, then you'll then have to, it looks like, go on the percentages are you going to road. But Mahomes, in his time, has had 11 home games and 3 neutral site games, those being, of course, the Super Bowls.
Shows you the incredible start. And you know what? This is what makes sports great. Them having to go figure it out and do it. Even in this fourth quarter, you see it.
3rd and 8. The Bengals need to make a stop. Pass. Rice. And they do stop him about 1.5 yards, 2 yards short.
And the clock stops too there. That could have been a...
How about Butker one more time?
Let's see where
you have to.
Yeah, this crowd murmuring because they would like to see him go
Little
for it. But you make
under
it here.
the sea,
If Butker
under
makes
the
it,
sea.
you go up 8. You take your odds with you. 3 minutes to go.
With this defense, this is what I'm talking about. In years past, I think they go for this, Jim. I think in years past, they would go for this. I think this year you could trust this defense if a team has to throw the ball when you have the lead at the end. They've shown it over and over. Young quarterback against Spagnuolo on a final drive. That is a tall task.
This is 46 yards, Tone, for the 8-point lead. And Harrison Butker is the only man to score in the last 1 hour and 53 minutes.
That's amazing. You've been counting every minute.
Disgruntled.
I have a special made watch, my Butker watch.
Oh, too many jokes there. Anyway. Well, this is it right here.
Well,
Mr. Browning,
you're still with the game.
An opportunity like this doesn't come around very often. What a special moment.
We'll get you back for when Cincinnati gets the football and Denver is still having a 2-possession lead. So let's look back at the drive of the day presented by Mercedes-Benz. We'll go with that Saints Road victory at Raymond James Stadium with the Buccaneers having a chance to clinch the NFC South. Derek Carr and Chris Olave and Alvin Kamara, Dennis Allen and company rolled in to their division rivals' place and put on a heck of a drive here on the opening drive of the game against the Buccaneers. Taysom Hill was involved with Jawan Johnson making a play. Derek Carr to Alvin Kamara. Then Carr comes back for another pass. That's Chris Olave, who had a massive game right before Christmas on their Thursday night contest in Los Angeles. Then Carr, Jawan Johnson. There's a touchdown. How about a 14-play, 73-yard touchdown drive that took off 8 minutes of the clock on the opening drive of the game. The Saints scored and never looked back. They take it 23-13. Saints are still alive for a wild card spot or the division championship. It's going to come down to Week 18. If the Buccaneers, who play the Carolina Panthers, get a win, Tampa Bay will be the 3-time back-to-back-to-back NFC South champion. If the Buccaneers lose, Saints and Falcons have a chance to jump in and get the home playoff game and the division title. That's the drive of the day presented by Mercedes-Benz.
Some guys get scared in these moments. Some really love it.
Turning it upfield is Hudson for a big game.
That started very similar to the Minnesota game a few weeks back, where he made the incredible throw to T. Higgins on that play that T made to score the game-winning touchdown. And that's
development. He's had so many coordinators through college in the NFL.
Stick up first down. Underneath pass play to his tight end Everett, who falls to the ground after a gain of maybe 2.
So, Jay, if you're saying that about Kellen Moore being a staple for this offense, you're almost looking at a defensive guy.
There's some defensive guys out there. I mean, you did that with Brandon Staley, and it didn't work. But I think the guy who comes in, he's got to fix the defense. That's what's let you down the most this year.
Johnston.
And you can't be afraid to follow defensive.
When you talk about this offensive line, they've been as healthy as any team in the National Football League, and that's so huge for the communication, all the small nuance. And Joe Burrow, who's been so great to Browning during this stretch, always helping on the sideline, calming influence on him.
There you go.
And right now, that's about as Joe Cool as you're going to see.
He wears it well.
Yes, he does.
Ford comes in for Kappa at right guard, setting up screen. Mixon jumps up to catch it, and he's ridden down by Omenihu, who has been on many plays today.
To me, you don't have to rush. You got 3 timeouts. It's a muddle huddle, we call it, where you kind of come back and you tell them, want to get a playoff before the 2-minute.
2nd and 4. Browning. What did we just say? This Chiefs defense keeps making play after play, and it's Reed who makes the tackle.
What? He literally waited for Browning's eyes to go down, and he times it perfectly and swims around Mixon, and no bigger sack in the game than Justin Reed's right there.
2-minute warning.
2 games remaining in the late window with both of them at the 2-minute warning timeout. Welcome back inside the NFL Red Zone studios, everyone. Scott Hansen here. Thrilled to be with you on New Year's Eve. Thrilled to be with you on Week 17. Thrilled to be taking you through all the twists and turns as teams are clinching divisions and playoff spots and home field advantage in the AFC and NFC. We will get to our top plays in just a little bit, but we also want to spin it forward to the final week of the regular season. The Week 18 schedule, as you undoubtedly know, is not released until later tonight or even potentially tomorrow morning. We do know the schedule of slotted games. There will be a doubleheader on Saturday. ABC and ESPN will do the courtesy at 4:30 Eastern and 8:15 Eastern. The teams playing in that Saturday doubleheader is yet to be announced by the NFL. Could come tonight during Sunday Night Football or after the conclusion of the Packers and Vikings when they figure out where all the playoff slots go. And there will be a Sunday night NBC regular season finale for the entire NFL season. We think we know what game might be going in there with the Dolphins and the Bills playing for a division championship head-to-head. Not saying it is. It's not officially yet. But traditionally, the NFL has gone in that direction when they have a winner-take-all division title on the line. The AFC playoff picture at this moment looks like this. The Ravens take care of business. They clinch the 1 seed and take the AFC North. They have home field advantage. The Dolphins lose to the Ravens, but Miami stays as the 2 seed, and the Dolphins play the Bills head-to-head for the AFC East Division Championship in Miami next weekend. Kansas City with the lead right now at the 2-minute warning can close out the AFC West with a championship. AFC South will come down to the final weekend of the regular season. NFC, the Niners, by virtue of their victory and the Eagles' loss, have clinched home field advantage in the NFC. San Francisco has home field advantage through the playoffs. The Dallas Cowboys got a win yesterday, saw the Eagles lose today. Dallas jumps back into the 2 seed. Lions remain the 3 seed. And the NFC South will be determined on the final weekend of the regular season as well. You're caught up with the Rams having clinched a playoff spot again in the late window thanks to their win early and the Seahawks loss late. Let's go double box. 2 games remaining, and if one of these games goes very quick, we will sign off and send you to your local CBS stations. Those of you with Sunday Ticket through YouTube TV can find either of these games in their entirety on those channels there. Really, the drama seems to be on the right side of the screen with Kansas City trying to win their 8th straight AFC West championship. And the Los Angeles Chargers on the left side of the screen playing for pride, but in scramble mode, down 2 scores with 1:56 remaining.
Josie Jewell is there.
I would have gone to Chase and given you a chance to get close to the first down. But that's respect. Nola makes it look like he's covered, and then all of a sudden the leverage gets broken down.
And now all you got to do to save your season is convert on 4th and 18.
Cincinnati will be eliminated from playoff
This is
if
the
they
question
lose this
here,
game.
or do you drop everybody? Spags has always been aggressive. I don't believe he comes after him here, Jim.
They rush 4. Browning down the field. It's caught. It's Boyd at the 44 and a first down.
What a throw. Big time. The timing of it. And great job by Boyd getting just behind the inside backer. And I've seen this over and over again by Browning. He's done this multiple times in those in-breakers on huge plays.
That one for 23. Here's Browning again.
Dang, they really
hit from behind by Karlaftis, his 2nd sack of the quarter. Karlaftis and Reed have made some big plays. Timeout called by the Bengals.
And this is just the defense.
Good job getting to the line and spiking the ball. I think the Chargers is setting up a hook and ladder there. Lateral. It looked like Erickson came in and Everett was coming around.
Check down you got to go to. He does a good job chipping, but it was more important with a 4-man rush to get out and give the quarterback an outlet.
Well, tonight, New Year's Eve.
2nd miss of the season, but he kind of chunked it and it was blocked. This one's from 52.
2 for 3 today. He's made a 50. He's missed a 50. This is a 52-yarder. to pull within a score. Good snap, good hole. Kick is on its way. This one is right through the middle. And it's now 16.
You are an undrafted quarterback, waited your turn. Just your 6th NFL start in a cauldron like Arrowhead against Kansas City. You've already kept them alive with a 4th and 18. Here's a 2nd and 16, and it only gets worse.
Yeah, they've been eliminated.
They got to get up quickly or use their timeout now. I would take the timeout right now. But guess what? Khris Jones shows up when it matters. He's been outstanding all year, and he goes right around Volson in 1 second. Watch Khris Jones right here. Boop, swim move. And he's staring right down the barrel. You see all the fans. Who's your favorite fan? All excited out here. What a timely play, and you need your big-time players to show up in big moments. None bigger than that.
It's 3rd and 27.
Look at where your advantage is.
Vandy's on the near side. Locke is on the far side.
Here is where you'd want to kick it.
Well, Dicker's going to shift over to that side. Vandy fumbled the ball. It's recovered at the 48-yard line. I think the Broncos did fall on top of it.
Boy, smart number 80 hard rush means they're not really pressuring. But those two, he pretends to pressure. If you go on a route, he'll have to go cover you.
Browning down the middle, and he was open. Irwin. And Campa was back in for that last play, and he tried the hold off.
Stone Smart, 84 for the Chargers.
Oh, Smucky.
Bandy just brought up. The ball goes right off his hands. The Chargers have an opportunity, but a great job fighting for that ball.
By Singleton.
You can take his eyes off that ball, James.
That's how I am.
Same in the 4th and 18. They just extended an extra 5 yards. Khris Jones can end it again because you need time to get that route developed.
How you gonna go to Kansas City Chiefs game and wear a Chicago White Sox hat? That's a disgrace to the team.
Browning stepping up and heaving it. Down for Higgins. The ball hits the ground, and Kansas City is going to take the AFC West for an 8th consecutive year.
They get on my nerves.
Wow. I mean, I love it. It's a great throw decision. You got to give your team a chance. Throw it up to Higgins, but Kansas City was well prepared, and they defended that perfectly. 2 guys are right there, and of course Williams, one of the tallest DBs, got very high.
Darnell Savage
Higgins,
is
very smart.
Mahomes takes off the cake. He's just going to have a couple of kneel downs as the Chiefs are on their way to locking it up in just 1 minute.
This was the...
As there's one kneel down. You know, it's a night of nostalgia. And we all have our highs and lows in any given year. And for Patrick Mahomes, yeah, they won a Super Bowl back in February, but in April he lost his loudest and perhaps his greatest fan. His grandmother, Debbie Martin, passed away at just the age of 72. And Patrick would be the first to tell you, as loud as it is at Arrowhead, he could hear
the mojo that's just not there with their football team when you look at them, you know, on TV. All right, let's bring in Mike Florio for the first time. Mike, the Eagles lose to the Cardinals, and they also lose Devontae Smith. What's the latest on him?
Oh, he was spotted in the locker room after the game in a walking boot and with crutches. The issue didn't come up during Coach Nick Sirianni's press conference. We will continue to monitor, and when there's an update, we'll have it at ProFootballTalk.com.
All right, thank you, Mike. We got one more football night alert for you from Kansas City. 4th and 27.
They're back out of the same situation again?
Like, what are we doing? They got a 4th and 18. This time, though, throw it up. Not happening.
Yeah, corners. Kansas City knocks it down.
So
Kansas
Bengals.
City, AFC West champs right now.
Bengals
Dirty win right there. Dirty win.
So we got another football night alert. This is the best one we've ever done. Congratulations, Maria Taylor and her husband John on the birth of their son Roman, born on Christmas Eve.
You knew it was going to be born with something with red involved. Christmas Eve, red, Georgia. Way to go, Roman. Way to go, Maria.
In 5 minutes, too, he turns 1 week old. So a huge moment in Roman's life.
There's 2 competitions going on. One between the acts and one between the judges.
Who will mentor our ultimate champion?
My
team's going to crush you, Howie.
Team Howie is better than yours.
I believe I have the strongest team.
They were brilliant. All right, all right, all right.
AGT Fantasy League, tomorrow on NBC and Peacock.
It's your open sleigh. Your
Oh, man. Mommy. Who is still with me watching me on stream, ladies and gentlemen? Who's still watching me on stream? Who's still watching me? Because I'm still here. Now we're on to the Vikings and the Packers. This is where we going to get loud. This is where. If you are comment below where you are watching me from, ladies and gentlemen, we are on the phase of all phases. Yeah, yes. Very long stream. Tell you it's going to be very long. And we'll just get it started. Like, oh my goodness. I've never sit here and look pretty before. How long I've been live? Let me see how long I've been live. 7 hours ago. Damn, that's a long time streaming. It would have been 9, but this morning, yeah, we had a problem with the whole stream thing this morning. So, actually I went to sleep. I went to sleep this morning, and now it's like, yes. So now we are streaming the Packers, and we are streaming the Vikings game. Like, we are doing this now. Like, we are doing that now. So, yay. We got this. Like I said, we got the Vikings, and we got the Packers next, and then, oh, man. I'm a little bit upset because I was streaming on Kick, and it ruined my whole entire Kick thing. So it kind of threw my whole entire Kick off. It just threw it completely off. So I'm at an hour on Kick, which I've been streaming like for maybe 3, 4, 5 hours now. Well, maybe, no, I'm lying, about 7. Yep, 7 hours and 5 minutes. So you got a long ways to go, my guy. You got a long ways to go. But I'm good though. But how y'all doing? Comment below where you from. I am still streaming. And I'm like kind of shocked. Everybody like, oh, she's still streaming. But everybody going out to parties tonight. Where in the hell am I gonna go? I don't do parties. I'm not a party person. I'm a lawyer. Oh Lord. Okay, so let's get back.
First year as a finalist, hard to believe you competed against him in so many big games, Coach. You know him so well.
I'm telling you, Jack, this guy here was on a great football team, but he was a difference maker. And to me, that's what Hall of Famers are all about. When you're a difference maker on a great team, that says something.
Thank you, Coach.
Difference maker and a leader continues to be with us as well. So for the Vikings, that defense, a huge improvement. Year one under Brian Flores. So what has he brought to Minnesota?
Well, he's brought attitude, number one, a toughness, but he's also brought scheme, Rodney. He blitzes more than anybody in the National Football League, but they don't always come. You got to sort it out. Here it looks like they're coming. You got to be ready for pressure, but now they drop out and play straight man-to-man coverage. Quarterback's got to be ready to figure all of this out on the fly.
And talking to Jordan Love, he told me he has to figure out where all the blitz is coming from. This is a 7-man look, but this time, Coach, they drop back in its zone. He also told me if you can find an opening in the zone, you can pick this defense apart, and they struggle with tackling in the open field, Jack.
And we're getting to that point in the year as well where we go, all right, who's actually playing? Who do we have on the field? Maybe the most important question. So for Minnesota, they're defensively without their best corner in Byron Murphy, and they just lost a versatile pass rusher as well, and DJ Wadham for the year with that quad injury.
You may see more blitzes because they don't have their pass rushers.
But you're also going to see Green Bay a lot more aggressive down the field on offense.
And the good news is they did get one of their key linebackers back in Jordan Hicks, the signal caller as well, that a week ago. Back in to Ahmed.
All right, thank you, Jack. So, yeah, that game will show us more of this playoff picture. It's becoming clear as we sit here right now. The late games are now final. Kansas City, with that win, they win the AFC West, their 8th straight division title. The Bengals eliminated Denver. Despite their win, they're also eliminated because of the wins by the Chiefs and the Steelers. More highlights, the AFC South, when we come back.
Good Hands Moments, presented by Allstate.
Some people just know that the best rate for you is a rate based on you with Allstate. Not one based on Paul. You don't want to ride with Paul. Or Sarah. Not today, anyway. And you don't want a rate based on Ben. He's got some important business to take care of.
Oh, wow. Why they got horses and everything everywhere? Oh, my goodness. But how are y'all doing this evening? I cannot sit here and thank y'all much enough for watching me stream. It's mad annoying. Yes. So, yes. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh, well. It's fantastic. That sounds so much fun. My phone is all over the place right now. I haven't been on my social media like in forever, Phil. Well, I have, but don't plan to. Because I gotta watch this game, and then I gotta turn around. Y'all hear that? Well, to bigger and better things. Let's see. I'm going to enjoy my night of doing streaming. And then we're going to get to watch. We get to have a countdown because I'm going to have a timer at 11:30. And then after the timer, after 12 o'clock, we're going to stay on to like 1. And then we're going to end the stream. And then I stream back up tomorrow at 9:45 in the morning. Weird, huh?
7 NFL championship game, the Ice Bowl.
Whoa.
That looks cold.
It does look cold. Look at this.
Stream of the year, my goals has not been
Minus 15 degrees, Simsy.
So you don't even need a face mask back in the day.
Nah, I don't need that. Wow.
Let me know
With
where
that
you
wind chill, it
coming
was
from.
minus 48.
It hurt to get hit that day, I can tell you that much.
Much warmer for the Vikings and Packers today. Jaron Hall with his #1 fan, his daughter.
That's awesome right there. Big day for the Hall family.
Made his debut, his NFL debut against the Packers back in Week 8, getting his second start against them here. Highlights from around the league: Chargers, Broncos, Sean Payton benching Russell Wilson earlier this week, Jarrett Stidham taking over, and good strategy. He's found Lil Jordan Humphrey, and he's making moves.
He sure did, and this is what Stidham does best. He can move in the pocket, kept his eyes up,
Look at this run by Jordan Humphrey.
Jordan.
He gets a little help from his teammates. He finds pay dirt. Big win for the Broncos.
Texas right there.
Broncos eliminated, though. All right, so Mike Florio benching Wilson, going to Stidham. What happened here?
Well, this is about $37 million in 2025 salary for Russell Wilson. It's guaranteed for injury now. It becomes fully guaranteed on March 18th. If he has an injury this year that doesn't heal by March 18th, they're stuck. They owe him the money. They wanted to have flexibility. His agent, Mark Rogers, told me today that on October 31, the Broncos called him and said, if you don't move that deadline, he's going to be inactive for the rest of the season. Wilson refused. The union got involved. He still played 7 more games. This week, Coach Sean Payton decided to bench him for football reasons. So it started as business. It's become football and kind of business. At this point, though, after everything that's gone on this week, it's almost impossible to envision these two sides doing business beyond the 2023 season.
Yeah, looks like we won't be seeing Russell Wilson for the rest of the year. Good news for the Houston Texans. We did see C.J. Stroud back. Missed a couple games with a concussion.
Never heard
anything
like
the second quarter. Stroud was solid in this game, finding Brevin Jordan here.
It's Jordan here, but he gave the whole team a boost. This defense, they held Tennessee 1 of 12 on 3rd down. That's just a C.J. Stroud effect.
So Houston's offense was scoring, Houston's defense was scoring too.
Watch out.
Shout out Jerry Hughes, 2010 draft class. Still out there balling. Rankins picks it up. I love when the big guys find it.
Is that your draft class, old man?
That is. That's how I know it. That's how I know it.
Now, Will Levis was injured on this play, eventually took a cart to the locker room. His day was done. After that, he was replaced by Ryan Tannehill. The Texans, they clinch a playoff berth with a win next week. We'll get into more permutations here with Steve Kornacki in a bit. But the second and third overall picks for the Houston Texans were good. C.J. Stroud, efficient in his first game back. Also, Will Anderson, his first game back in a couple of games. 2 sacks and 3 quarterback hits for him. Checking on the Raiders and Colts. Minute into the game, never underestimate the abilities of Gardner Minshew.
That's right. You know, as soon as you doubt him, no,
Everybody's
Minshew makes plays. That's what he does. There he goes, finding the great rookie Josh Downs. Little scramble drill, and off with the Colts.
If you want to check,
off and running with Colts, I should say.
Jonathan Taylor.
I'm gonna say it like this: if you want to check out your streamers, I think there's certain streamers that are streaming all night. There are some streamers that are getting on right now. There are some streamers that are getting on later. If you want to check your streamers out, go ahead, check out. Everybody's going live on Kick and YouTube and Twitch, and make sure you check your streamers out. And they probably going live tomorrow too, so support your streamers. Make it happy. Like, I want y'all to be happy. Like, I want y'all to have a good night. I don't want nobody getting in trouble. I don't want to hear everybody on the news. I shut it down. I got time for that nonsense.
Look at this run, breaking tackles.
So, yeah.
And finding the end zone.
102 yards for him, a couple touchdowns, 62 of them on that touchdown run. Bryce Young scrambling, couldn't get away from Josh Allen.
Yeah,
I hope I'm not following
defense were dominant the entire game. Sacked Young 6 times. Josh got 3 of them.
Man, got Josh Allen.
16 and a
Jacksonville.
half.
Contract here, too.
Jackson DeVille loves it. So Steve Kornacki, all those games right there, AFC South, what does it mean?
Yeah, so on a day when we saw the top overall seed in the AFC West locked down, we still got a 3-way race here in the AFC South. The Jags have a tenuous hold on it, but let's see what the stakes are next week. Start with the Jags, who right now lead the division.
Yes.
They go to the Titans next week, win that game. Jacksonville wins the division. They get the home playoff game. But if Jacksonville falls short at Tennessee, then look at this. The Colts and the Texans, they play each other next week, and that game would then become the AFC South Championship game. The winner of that with a Jags loss wins the division. Also, even if the Jags win next week, the winner of the Colts-Texans game is now guaranteed a wild card berth at least. So this game is high stakes no matter what happens. And Jacksonville, meanwhile, if they lose next week, they won't get the division. They still have a potential wild card path, but it would then require Pittsburgh to lose, and it would require Denver to lose. Remember, Pittsburgh is playing Baltimore next week, who locked down #1. Are they resting starters? How motivated are they going to be?
All right, thank you, Steve. That makes a whole lot of sense, although I do think I'm going to have to write some of this down, just to refer back to it.
He's amazing. Let's keep him.
Coach Cousins. Coach Cousins.
Whoa, look at Kirk Cousins.
cousin's sitting here looking all
At
pretty.
Jersey
Tear
Mike's.
it up and let me see you move it. Tear it up and down and let me see you move it. All right, guys. I'll be right back. We're gonna take a little short intermission. I'm not logging off. I will be right back. Give me like 5 minutes. It's me right back, so if you hear noise in the background, that's me making noises or me being stupid. All right, I'll be right back. I'm here. Here I am. Hello, here I am. Hope y'all didn't leave the stream. Hello there, the angel from my nightmare. The shadow being the back on the moon. My dad got his hat on. My dad got his hat on. My mom got her tiara on. I got my dad got his on. My mom got hers on. I got mine on. Oh, Lord. We sitting here looking like that dysfunctional Brady Bunch with all this on. Like the dysfunctional Brady Bunch. So, yeah. Oh, snap. This is crazy. Where's watching the Packers game? Please let me know. They got 47 subscribers. Hey, anybody who is watching me stream right now, we're about to watch the Packers. And we're about to watch the Packers stream right about now. So, yes, if you want to continue to watch me on stream, you can. I'm not going to force you.
Other great stories. 1,144 rushing yards. He was a fifth-round pick last year, and he knows it. Highly motivated to prove people wrong. He knows there were 14 running backs taken in front of him. And specifically as to the Giants, he met with them before the draft. They didn't show much interest in him, and that didn't make him very happy. He filed it away, and he waited for today, and he had 3 touchdowns against the Giants as the Rams eventually clinched that playoff berth with the Seahawks loss.
Revenge game. We didn't know it was a revenge game for him. Rams are in now. What strikes you the most in the NFC right now?
It was Tampa. Steve just said it. They control their destiny. And when you play one of those games and you lose, and yes, they might still get in because they play Carolina, it's just not a good feeling in the building trying to go into the playoffs that way.
Watch out for the Rams. That was big today. No, they've won 6 out of 7. Their one loss is an overtime loss against the great Ravens football team. We know Stafford and McVay going to be ready for playoff football. They would scare me if I saw them coming into town. Your Lions in round 1, you'll be nervous.
You know, for me, Christmas came a week late in Dallas.
I'm going to hear that a lot.
After Jimmy Johnson goes in at halftime, Ring of Honor, all of a sudden the breaks start coming. They get a big break from the officials last night, and then a huge break in Philadelphia today. Now they're the number 2 seed. If they win next week, they win the division, and they're in a great position in the playoffs because they play really well at home.
You know what America's team, right?
What do they say?
How about them Cowboys?
I told you guys not to bring up that game. I appreciate that. Another dominant performance from the Ravens today.
Go ahead, Harbaugh. Go ahead, Harbaugh.
Up the AFC's number 1 seed. Talk about them coming up.
That's a New Year's Eve dance right there.
Please, Bill. Ladies and gentlemen, we are getting ready to stream the Packers game pretty soon. We are getting ready.com. The Denver Broncos has been eliminated. Next. Oh, Lord. The Denver Broncos has been eliminated. That's 3 teams. Cincinnati Bengals has been eliminated. That's funny. Yep, it's not my job to be likable. It's my job to be myself, and the right people will gravitate. It's the truth. I love it. It's like the best. Hey, look, they got Pinky and the Brain hats. I want one. Might give me a Pinky and a Brain hat. Oh, here they go. sit here and look pretty. Yeah, sit here, we be like, do I do? It's just like crazy. Oh, y'all want to know something? Tomorrow, Michigan will be playing Alabama, and Texas will be playing Washington State. And y'all know Michigan is my college football team, right? So, what I'm going to do is that I'm not going to stream the game. But if Michigan wins tomorrow, Taco Tuesday will be 4 hours long. I make a deal with y'all. If Michigan wins tomorrow, Taco Tuesday will be 4 hours, streaming wise. If they lose, it will be only an hour and a half. That'll be that deal. You know what I'm saying? My dad is zooming there tripping. Hold on. Paramore has been disbanded. Oh Lord, that's not gonna be good for punk rockers. That's not gonna be good at all, dude. Like, we're just gonna see when Green Bay wins. Hey, I have a question for you. Do you think that I should bring back? Okay, have y'all checked out my podcast? Like any of my podcasts that I've done, like throughout the past couple of years. I know I didn't make an It in a Year podcast, but do you think that I should bring back my podcast? I already bringing back some stuff. I'm not allowed to discuss it on stream yet until it's officially approved with myself of what's going on. But do you think I should bring back Chris Uwe's podcast, like with new episodes and new stuff and everything? And if I do, it would be bigger and better. But um, hopefully, when I do bring back my podcast, it will be bigger and better stuff, and I won't be slacking off my projects and stuff, because I would love to bring back my podcast. I would love it, but then I want to start all over again because I have old episodes that has to do with when I was married and my ex-wife, and I don't want to be reminded of it no more. I just want to move forward. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to be trapped in that to living with my ex-wife anymore. I just want to move forward. That's why I haven't made any podcast episodes, because every time I make a new episode, I have to go back and I have to listen to it, and I brings up my ex-wife and stuff. And I don't want people to be all like, oh, well, you still, well, you got stuff for your ex-wife. And the thing is, I'm not trying to be mean about my ex-wife. I just want to move forward from her. Like, she's got her own life. I really don't care if she got married or not, or divorced, and I want to leave that behind and just move forward. I don't wish her any bad. I don't wish anybody bad. I don't wish none of my exes bad. None of them. I don't wish none of my exes bad. The thing is, I just want to move forward, you know. I just want to continue to move forward and be at peace with myself. And, like, I deserve a whole lot better to be at peace instead of, you know, looking back in the past and, you know, and stuff like that. You know, I just want to do things that's really, I want to do things that's like best for me now, and I don't want people to be all like, "Oh, she's still hung up on the past and the one that she ain't moving forward." No, it's not that. I just want to be at peace. I'm tired of, you know, I'm tired of being fucked up with the past. You know, a lot of people are tired of being fucked with the past. A lot of people are, and it's nothing bad. It's just, it's time to declutter. You know, I'm cool with one of my ex girlfriends. I'm cool with her, and I think she's to be the only one I'm cool with, cause she has a dude and she's with somebody. She's happy. That's all I want her to be. We're just cool. It's nothing like that. Like, I think she's the only one I'd rather be friends with than anybody I dated, because everybody else I dated, oh child, no, you know, yeah. But let's move forward. Anyway, Happy New Year hats. This is what happens when we sit here and we look pretty. Me, my mom, my dad were like very dysfunctional. Yeah, but in other words, we're good though. How y'all New Year's Eve going? My New Year's Eve is off the chain right now. I really don't care shit. I really don't care. I know there's a lot of people on YouTube uploading videos and and shit outside fireworks with their kids or popping fireworks or doing a lot what they doing. Like shit, I just sit here, kick back, and do what I need to do. You know, but like I said, as long as everybody's good and having a good night, that's all that matters to me. Is everybody having a good night and not that bull crap. I'm gonna have to look up the schedule for week 18 because I don't know who's doing what, and I don't know who's playing what, and everything's to be determined. I don't know who's playing Saturday, and I don't know who's playing Sunday. I don't know. Dallas at Washington. Dallas gonna tear up Washington. Who we played on the 18th? I think we played the Bears. Yes, we played the Bears at Lambeau Field. So, yeah, okay. So tonight's game, who do y'all got? Do y'all got the Packers or y'all got the Vikings? All you Minnesota fans, all you Packer fans, yes, Packer Nation, report to my stream. Put it down, comment below. If you are a Packer Nation, are you a Packer Nation fan, or are you are you a Packer Nation fan, or are you Yo, Loto, what's happening, my guy? Hey, everybody who's watching the stream, are you a Packer fan? Or are you a Packer fan, or are you a Minnesota Viking fan? Shit, I'm a Packer fan all the way. Packer fan till I die. Why is this house? They over here just flickering and everything. I felt the finger bump with Scump. I'm live on YouTube. I'm live on YouTube, Kick, Twitch. I'm live on Instagram. Hold on. I'm live on YouTube, Kick, Twitch, X, Chris Uwe page on Facebook, and I'm live on Twitch. They're going live tomorrow. I feel like I froze up. Yes, I did. Please tell me I didn't freeze up on Twitch. I mean on Kick. I think I froze up on Kick. Please tell me I didn't freeze up. Hold on. Okay, I didn't freeze up. This computer has the audacity to be freezing up on me, like no business. So Loto on Kick on Twitch, what's happening, my guy? How you doing? You enjoying the stream? Oh wow, they're talking about the playoffs, dude. They're talking about whoever wins tomorrow. I mean tonight. Yeah, well, Wednesday night, that's it. They're talking about the Dolphins. I got to hear this.
First quarter with a foot injury after the
I've
game.
been
Coach
wanting
Mike
to hear
McDaniel said they're
McDaniel.
not sure what the specific injury is. Quarterback Tua Tagovailoa left late with a left shoulder, throwing shoulder problem. He said it's sore, but he's good. The worst news, though, came from pass rusher Bradley Chubb. Non-contact, feared to be a torn ACL. MRI tomorrow. It happened in garbage time, down 30 points late in the game. That's a crusher for the Dolphins defense.
All right, thank you, Mike. Now time for Barry's Bet, presented by DraftKings Sportsbook. Matthew.
Thank you very much. Quick reminder about my 3-play. It's Kraft, it's Reed, and an alt line on Justin Jefferson. But let's get to my Barry's Bet for tonight. So far this year, we're 12-5 on the Barry's Bet. Hopefully we can keep it going tonight. And I'm doing it with Aaron Jones, free Aaron Jones. And this number opened at 15.5. It's gone up a little bit. I still like the over on 18.5 receiving yards. Remember, the Vikings have allowed over 20 receiving yards to a running back in 6 straight games with a banged-up Packers receiving core. I think they will use Jones in the passing game tonight. I think he goes over 18.5 receiving yards. That is my Barry's Bet for tonight.
You already know, my guy.
DraftKings Sportsbook
It's all
this
about the
season,
Packers.
new customers
All
can bet
about the
$5 and
Packers
pocket
up in here,
$150 in
Packer
bonus bets
Nation,
instantly.
baby.
Plus, all
Baby,
customers
baby,
can get a no sweat
baby.
same-game parlay every single day. All you got to do, download the app, use promo code SNF
baby,
when you
baby.
sign up. DraftKings Sportsbook. The crown is yours. When we come back, more of Football Night in America on this very happy New Year's Eve.
Damn Skippy. You damn Skippy. Oh, there is some news coming to Patreon. There's something coming to Patreon. I advise you to go follow my Patreon account. Is Patreon account, Chris Uwe Productions. It's a $5 fee. All you got to do is access. But pay $5, you get early access. There's something coming to Patreon, and I want y'all to be there when I reveal it. And then it's gonna go onto YouTube, and then from YouTube it's gonna go to that's about it. So, but there is something coming. I'm checking to see if the timing is right to do this, unless I'm gonna do it down the road. But there is something coming to Patreon.com. I think y'all will love it and y'all will enjoy it. I want y'all to love and enjoy what I'm going to do. So, yeah. Hey, look, he's wrestling with himself. He's wrestling with himself. Yeah. That sucks when you, like, wrestle with yourself. Man, this new year, I'm so excited about the new year coming in. Dude, I was too excited. I'm moving on. Like I said, I'm newly divorced. New year. Peace, healing, happiness. Oh my, new year. So I really don't have anything to say. It's just going to be a new year. I just want this year to be over with. Yes! Oh, Lord. My dad always got to be bugging somebody on a Saturday night. And it ain't nothing. If it ain't nothing, it's something. Y'all hold on real quick. It's my dad. He's bugging. Always wants something. But he has his wife to do it. right, guys. I just found out if the Packers lose tonight, we get eliminated. Damn. My dad's going for the Packers. You know, we gonna lose. Every time he goes for a team, we end up losing. And that team end up losing. I know. Alright, guys. Sorry it took so long. Alright, so let's check and see what we doing. Does that say January 1st, 2024? Oh, wow.
Some football.
Let's go. Let's go.
Happy
Let's
New
do
Year.
it. Happy New Year. Turn that off. Copyright restrictions. This got to be the longest stream in America. So after the game, we're going to do the little New Year's Eve party. And I'm going to jump off stream. Hopefully I can go to bed. Wait back up. Do my stream for tomorrow. First stream of tomorrow. Never get a break. I gotta get my cookie quota. How do you say it? I get my cookie quota. I don't know if I'm gonna eat good tomorrow though. I don't know. I don't know where y'all coming from when y'all watching me, cause like I said, I've been live for what, 8 hours now. Like I said, it should have been 9 hours, but I didn't. How can I say this? I went to sleep for a little bit. So yeah. Hopefully people watch the stream. I'll be alright. Let me see. Omar Pajambi, Allah Jambi. Happy New Year. Thank you. I just wait for people who can jump on. Everybody hop on before the game start. Rhino JB's live. He's doing his thing. Leon Brat's live. New Year's Eve party. Chain Brain is live. Live music, no request. 2024 release party. Oh, wow. There's a lot of people on stream right now. There's a lot of people on stream. Mike Shreds. Oh, man. Oh, man, guys. Guys, we gotta get everybody live on here. And tell everybody about my stream. You got to tell everybody I'm streaming, dude. We got to tell America. Only America. Alright, let me put it back on her. Let me see. Shopping spree on the late night queen. Can't play it. Carrie Underwood. Copyright. Bum bum boom 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 boom. And it's in the wrong in this mother stuffer. Why do women switch? Why you just keep your own self? I love a regular woman, especially brunettes and blondes. Oh Lord, Mexicans and white women are best thing in the world. I want to hear, we black women. I don't date y'all, but y'all cool people. I don't date black women. Picky like that. They're too loud. They're too loud. Alright. Let's do this.
U.S. Bank Stadium, the home of the Minnesota Vikings. And their reigning Offensive Player of the Year, Justin Jefferson, tonight facing Jordan Love and the Green Bay Packers on NBC's Sunday Night Football. Thanks for having us at Mike Tirico, Chris Collinsworth, Melissa Stark. We can get you a table if you need one for tonight. You look good, pal.
We ain't missing the party. Come on, let's go.
It should be a fun New Year's Eve. Thanks for spending it with us. So the Seattle loss about an hour ago changes everything for these teams. Win tonight, win next week. You're in the playoffs, so the pressure's on. And Chris, with all of that, Kevin O'Connell, the Vikings coach, goes to a rookie quarterback who's played 22 snaps all year. Why Jaron Hall?
So either or, whoever loses go home.
Had too many turnovers.
Oh, that's bad.
Hall comes in. He was good in those 22 snaps. Let's give him a little credit. But tonight is different. Tonight is a chance to maybe get into the playoffs. They are playing at home. He has Justin Jefferson, which will certainly help. This is the chance of a lifetime for Jaron Hall.
Also helping him, Green Bay is missing both starting corners. They're missing their best wide receiver. So how do the Packers find a way to get it done here tonight?
Just like they've been doing the second half of the season. Just cut Jordan Love loose. He has been terrific. 13 touchdowns, just 1 interception in his last 6 games. He's looked great. But maybe Aaron Jones ends up being the guy that they really have to count on to do anything they can to try and slow down this Vikings defense.
They were just playing Barbie
The Vikings won that. If they get the sweep, they're a win away from the playoffs. They need to win both. Both teams do. What a setting for the 127th border battle to end 2023 with a bang on Sunday Night Football.
No, we would not do things like that. And everybody's outside. That's like literally insane, my guy. My dad is here, and we good. So, we're good. $114. Enjoy it, gum. I have to. Ooh, pizza. There's calzone. How you gonna put calzone in pizza? That's nasty. When you have that stuff in the pizza, and you put, like, you said it's calzone, but it's not really calzone. It's like, I gotta tell you, calzone, you don't put like little sprinkly cheese in the pizza. So, ladies and gentlemen, we're about to start the stream up. Let's get excited. All you Packer Nation fans, I want y'all to word from the West Coast to the East Coast, from the other side to the world, all the way to the United States, from Canada to Mexico. I want y'all to word in Packer Nation. I want you to give me a Go Pack Go in all the chats. On Chris Ubi page, on YouTube, on Kick, on Twitter, on X. I want y'all to give me all the Go Pack Go signs. Like I said, from Canada to Mexico, from the West Coast all the way from the other side of the world, all the way back to the East or West Coast or to the middle of the country. Yes, Central. I want y'all to say yes. And everything. Let's give a Go Pack Go. Let's root for the Packers. Let's make them win the playoff dreams alive, ladies and gentlemen. Let's do it.
On New Year's Eve,
ain't no better way to ring in a new one than feeling sassy, bougie, and savage.
Oh, hell.
But here's the story with the big party, though.
I don't want to hear it. I don't care about Megan Thee Stallion. I don't care too much about her. I don't like her. I don't know, something about her I don't like. I don't know what it is when I don't like. The thing is, with me, if I don't make eye contact with you, or if there's something about you I don't like, if I don't make eye contact with you, or I have a bad feeling about you, or I don't like you, I'll let you know straight up. Like, there's something bad, there's something about you I don't like. And I detect bullshit now, so it's like, oh yeah. Yeah, I don't even look at my own mother in the eye. Weird, isn't it?
We thank Megan Thee Stallion, helping us get set to ring in the new year here in Minneapolis. And we go to Melissa, the sideline reporter, for more on the new quarterback for the Vikings. Melissa Stark introduces us to Jaren Hall. Hi, Melissa.
Hi, Mike. What a week it has been for Jaren Hall and his family. It wasn't until Thursday that the Vikings officially announced the fifth-round 25-year-old rookie would be starting tonight. Hall has only played in part of 2 games this season, but head coach Kevin O'Connell told us he saw something immediately in Hall, his work habits and his professional preparation when no one was watching. He said Hall never gets too high or too low, and he said he has the right temperament for this moment. His family is here. That's his dad, Kalen, his 2.5-year-old daughter, Jada, his wife, Brianna. Mom, Holly, also here. His parents told me it was a scramble to find flights from Salt Lake City last minute, but there was no way they were missing it. Jaren's dad told me that playing and contributing to a winning culture in the NFL has been his son's lifelong dream, and that tonight is by far the biggest moment of his career.
And for these coaches as well, Matt LaFleur and Kevin O'Connell, we'll get into all the detailed stuff later on. Simply win tonight, and the winner tonight, if they win next week, in the playoffs. Look who's got the place going, blowing the Gallahorn. Kirk Cousins with the chain, without the shirt, for the sensational pregame atmosphere here in Minnesota.
And his son. There we go. Can you imagine if we had done that? We just shut this place down.
Uh-oh.
You like that? A lot of great atmospheres in the league. This is at the top, folks. Greg Joseph kicks it. Keyshawn Nixon, NFL's leading kickoff return man, deep to receive.
All right, let's do this.
Happy 2023.
Kickoff every good.
From Minneapolis. He's aggressive. Nixon going to bring it out from 4 deep. And Nixon cuts across the 20. He'll be down to 21. Tackled by Ivan Pace. And here's the Green Bay offense.
All right.
Aaron Jones, El Paso, Texas.
Malik Heath, Ole Miss. Romeo Dobbs, Nevada. Jaden Reed, Michigan State. Tucker Kraft, South Dakota State.
Rasheed Walker, Penn State.
Elton Jenkins, Mississippi State. Josh Myers, Ohio State.
John Runyon, Michigan.
Zach Tom, Wake Forest.
Couple of things. Christian Watson out again, his hamstring. Missing his fourth straight game. Dontavian Wicks also out. That's 2 of the top 4 receivers out. The Packers won the toss and elected to receive. So they want to be aggressive and get the offense on the field.
Come on, Jordan Love, throw the ball.
There goes Jordan Love. Deep shot downfield.
Already?
Trying to get it to Jaden Reed, who's back in the lineup for him here this week. So Jordan Love, season 1 as a starter, has been pretty good.
It was nobody
Third in the NFL with 27
like
touchdown passes coming into this week.
Dude.
See the 11 interceptions, only 1 of those in the last 6 games for the 26th overall pick in the 2020 draft. Second and 10. First run, Aaron Jones. He'll get about 2 against this Minnesota defense.
Daniel Hunter, Louisiana State University.
Harrison Phillips, Stanford.
Jonathan Bullard, Florida.
Patrick Jones, Pittsburgh.
Jordan Hicks, Texas.
Ivan Pace Jr., Cincinnati.
Caleb Evans, Missouri.
Harrison Smith, Notre Dame. Cam Bynum, Cal. Josh Metellus, Michigan. Clyde Blackman, East Palo Alto.
Big contributors missing. Byron Murphy, their starting corners out. DJ Wanham, second on the team with 8 sacks, out for the rest of the year with a torn quad. 3rd and 7, 4 come. Love throws, beautiful adjustment, but Dobbs couldn't hang on. Romeo Dobbs couldn't complete the catch. It's incomplete. They took the ball after winning the toss, and they go 3 and out.
Had a chance on it here at the end to make a spectacular play and just could not maintain control of it. So coming out, most teams are going to defer, right? Get the ball in the second half. The Packers wanted the football right away, but go 3 and out.
My mama could have caught that.
Daniel Whelan punts. Brandon Powell tied for the most punt returns in the league. So he's aggressive in taking it back. He awaits back in his own 25. Good rush up the middle. A good hang time on this one. Kick is 53, and the fair catch signaled by Powell. He's got it at the 24 for the Minnesota offense.
Jaron Hall, BYU.
Alexander Madison, Boise State.
Justin Jefferson, go Tigers.
Jordan Addison, Pitt, USC.
Josh Oliver, San Jose State.
Johnny Munt, Oregon.
Christian Darisaw, Virginia Tech.
Dalton Reisner, The Wiggins High School.
Garrett Bradbury, NC State.
Ed Ingram, LSU.
Brian O'Neill, Pitt.
O'Neill back in there, missed the last 2 with an ankle injury. The Vikings lost their tight end, T.J. Hawkinson, with a torn ACL last week. He was leading
Come
his
on,
team.
Green Bay, put the defense, put your preference to it. Get it.
Jaron Hall begins it. A little play pass. He is mobile.
Already a mistake right there.
Get
Already a mistake. Let him get open like that.
28-yard line. So we talked about Hall. Melissa gave you a little bit of the background for him. In the open at age 25, he spent 5 years at BYU. He was the 12th of the 14 quarterbacks drafted this year. Came into the first game against the Packers when Kirk Cousins tore his Achilles. He had 11 snaps in that game, and then 11 at the next week's start against Atlanta. Suffered a concussion. He was out, the backup for the last few weeks, and this is second career start. And Ty Chandler is his running back, and Chandler's a couple shy of the first ever. Sean Gary and Isaiah McDuffie with the tackle, with 3rd down coming up.
Can you just feel a little bit of the tension of having a young man like Jaron Hall out there running the show? Here he is. He wins this football game. His life sort of changes.
It does.
Right?
It does.
And in front of the home crowd, first big 3rd down, they go shotgun. It's just an exciting moment.
Look out from behind, gets rid of it, incomplete.
Nice.
Trying to find his tight end, Johnny Munt. A good pressure from the Packers, forced him out of there. And Preston Smith on the move, forces the punt.
Yeah, and one thing every young quarterback has to keep in mind in this league, he may have had 3.5 to 4 seconds to throw the football at BYU. You got about 2.5 here, and that's if you've got a good offensive line. So both quarterbacks, quick outs. Maybe you feel a little bit of the nerves already here to start this one.
Ryan Wright will kick it to Jaden Reed. Keyshawn Nixon has been doing a lot of the punt returning. Reed is mixed in a little bit. Wright with a beautiful kick. Sends Reed all the way back. He's going to let it go, and it's a touchback. Bomb, that one will be a 69-yard punt. Longest of the year for Ryan Wright. Loving the pack, taking back over. Here on the final night of 20 and 23.
Yep, buddy. We turn around and we just see to make you rule there. And that's like literally crazy. Damn, everybody's just not all over the place right now. That's what we doing. And they get on my nerves. Kansas City is the AFC West champions again. 8 years in a row. Everybody Poppinville tonight. Boom. Now everybody get down, dun. Everybody get down, dun. Bam, 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 bam. Oh shit, I got freaking Eye of the Tiger and Everybody Get Down by the CC One-Side. Everybody get down. Ooh, pretzel baconator, but I can't have that. It has too much bacon. It has too much salt. If I have that, salt will deteriorate my bones and flare me up.
Welcome to your Walmart. By T-Mobile, it's better over
so
here.
We can see here we go.
And by Progressive, the right call to protect
Tucker
your home
Craft. My God.
and car. As mentioned,
Anybody give me a
127th
Tucker
meeting
Craft
in this
or
border
Luke,
battle,
or
these
Luke
two
Musgrave
states.
shirt?
Any
I'll
sport
be
they
like,
get together is
appreciate
pretty special, and Brett Favre's return added to that when he was in a Viking uniform. Now this rivalry in the hands of two young coaches, and Matt LaFleur at 44 and Kevin O'Connell at 38. Two guys who are very similar, very good at their jobs. Love, look deep, everything covered. First down pass complete to the tight end, Tucker Craft, who's developed into a very good option in the absence of Luke Musgrave, who's been injured.
You certainly have, and Luke Musgrave is a guy that's going to be around here for a long time. But I think the difference now, Mike, is that Tucker Craft has sort of earned his way into a dual role at that tight end position. So opportunity, and he took advantage of it.
It's a very, very young Packers team with a chance by winning tonight to go home next week, win, and get in the playoffs. One of the veterans, 7th year, Aaron Jones. He shot at the first down. Pat Jones made the tackle. He's getting a bunch of the snaps, Chris, for DJ Wanham, who I mentioned is injured.
Yeah, and DJ Wanham is a big loss for this Vikings team as they jump right into the hurry up here. Now's when you have to keep an eye on this Vikings defense. How many will they blitz? It could be up to 7 on any given play.
Come on, Packers. You can do it.
All the noise, hard to communicate. 5 come, the pass is complete. Let's see where they mark Dobbs. He fights forward the second effort, and it looks like a first down for Romeo Dobbs at the 30-yard line.
And Mike, one of the reasons the Green Bay Packers went to the line of scrimmage that fast was they don't want the crowd to get in a rhythm of when they're going to ramp up the noise. So by getting to the line of scrimmage, they can take a look at what the Vikings are doing defensively. LaFleur can signal in and talk to his quarterback, and there it worked for the first down.
Jaden Reed in motion. Another first down throw.
Get it, Tucker Craft. Get it, baby.
It's a first down as he works the sideline. Mark him out at the 44-yard line. But a couple of Tucker Craft on this drive. The game's first couple of first downs as well.
Yeah, and what we're seeing is an offense that is much more in sync than the first time that these two teams played. What did Matt LaFleur tell us about the first game? He goes, I just didn't realize how bad we were.
Oh my goodness,
and now it's all these little reads. It's the hots. It's the ability to understand what that pressure look is. And they've already seen it once. They've already played against it once. And much sharper so far against it out here tonight.
The 44, Love getting it out quick, complete to Jaden Reed on the sideline. Chris, you nailed it when Matt LaFleur, it's the first thing he told us, that we looked like a totally different team. And you realize how young they were and the questions about Jordan Love. What a good first 2 games, but then hit a rough patch. But since then, Love has led them, and these young receivers have kind of come along with them.
Yeah, and it's really great for the Packers to get Jaden Reed, the guy who just made that catch back. He adds a little explosive element to this offense that is really missed when he's not in there.
Rookie, second-round pick out of Michigan State. Jones to the left, is only going to go for a yard, maybe. Not much more, and set up a third down. Khris Tonga, third-year man out of BYU.
Do what they need to do, man. Instead of standing there looking pretty.
And it really has been fun to watch Brian Flores, the new defensive coordinator of this Vikings team. They are 5 points better than what they were a season ago on the defensive side. Again, the hurry-up offense, so they can force the hand of the defense quickly.
And they go quick. They don't wait and sort at the line, and the pass is complete.
That's crazy.
In traffic.
Got it, baby.
Milton, who's got the first down of the 37-yard line. So Milton elevated only because of the injuries at wide receiver. First-year man out of Rutgers with the grab and move the sticks.
But watch this, Mike. Look how disorganized they are on the defensive side because of that quick snap and hurry-up offense. Defensively, they didn't get settled, and that gave Love just a little opportunity to find that open receiver.
Doing that.
Good start, good drive. 3 first downs here for Love. 5 of 7 in the early go. Aaron Jones remains the back. Big game against Carolina last week. To the edge here. Jones galloping into the secondary and to the 20-yard line. So Aaron Jones has missed 6 games this year. Of late, it was the knee injury that he suffered at Lambeau in November. Good run there.
And this is really what they have been missing here. They got a good block on the outside by Malik Heath as well, number 18, the wide receiver. But when you can have that kind of balance within your offense, it really doesn't give a blitzing team as many opportunities to come after your quarterback.
From the 18 on the inside, give A.J. Dillon now in the lineup, and he'll get to the 15-yard line. Dillon scored a touchdown last week against Carolina, but as a thumb injury, was limited to only 7 snaps last week.
You know, the interesting part about the Green Bay Packers offense is that the narrative in the offseason was they've got such a young quarterback, such young wide receivers. This is going to be a running back focused team this year with Aaron Jones and A.J. Dillon. It was not. It simply was not. These young receivers stepped forward, and certainly Jordan Love, especially the second half of the season, did.
Dobbs in motion. Love gets rid of it quick, and it's knocked down in front by the defensive
What the
line.
hell was that?
Harrison Phillips was inside there. I think the 6-year man out of Stanford got his hand up to knock it down.
And the Vikings are quiet.
It was fun watching Harrison Phillips on tape last week, wasn't it? I mean, he's a big man, so you don't think you're going to have guys that are just jumping
I wear your
around
granddaddy's
and
clothes.
He made 3 or
I'm
4
so
diving
incredible.
tackles in that game. You could just feel the intensity of this defensive team for Minnesota.
Packers have to get it inside the 9 for a first down. Patrick Taylor is the back.
Throw the ball. Look at it looking pretty.
Spins, flips, throws over
the hell was that?
Heath. Malik Heath broke free at the last second. Love
Heath,
just
you
didn't have
can
time
get
to put
that,
the touch
dude.
on it.
What's wrong with you?
So Danielle Hunter is typically on the edge. But because
looks
they would
like
always
Danielle, but his
slide
name is
the
Danielle.
center in his direction, what did they do? Let's just put him right on the center. Let him go one-on-one in there against Josh Myers, and that pressure inside is what forced the missed throw.
So set up field goal opportunity for Anders Carlson,
That's
the
how you
rookie
say Danielle.
out of
It's
Auburn.
Danielle, but it's
Younger
Danielle.
brother Daniels, the all-pro kicker for the Raiders. From 34.
It's good.
First points of the game belong to the Packers. 3-0 Green Bay. Kirk Cousins has got that torn Achilles. Fired up the crowd. His son Cooper, age 6, leading the crowd in Minneapolis.
Oh, shit, copyright. I totally forgot about that. I was getting sidetracked. We can't do copyright, my guy. We can't get the stream taken down for nothing. How y'all doing? You're sitting here just playing like hot garbage. You didn't have Packers playing. They usually play okay. Look, the stadium's quiet. But they're never this quiet. The Lions are never this quiet. Oh, what's going on with all that? I don't know what's going on, why the Lions are quiet. I mean, the Vikings. I said the Lions. Oops, I meant to say the Lions. That's crazy. Hey, look, ducks are flying. All right. Can't even drink. I can't even drink. You guys suck. HEB's packed right now. People buying alcohol. Corner stores are packed. People bought fireworks, but just chillaxing, barbecuing, having family get-togethers. You know, aunts and uncles. Everybody go back to school. What? Tuesday, Wednesday. Ain't Tuesday, Wednesday they go back to school? Yep. We go back to school Tuesday, Wednesday. I get back to working daily. I gotta go back to work tomorrow after this. So I'll be alright.
Allen is back with a twist for the first time ever. The judges are going to go head-to-head. Whose dream team's going to win it all? AGT Fantasy League, Monday on NBC and Peacock. Did your fantasy team win today, by the way, Chris?
I got to check the scores. Some of them, I got a couple of them in this one tonight.
Oh, yeah. You're wearing me out all day. I'm trying to do playoff permutations here. And you're like, hey, that's 6 points. Oh, my God.
Girls can't help it.
Fun time of year, isn't it?
Child at heart.
Forever. 3-0. Pack on top. Vikings going to get it for the second time. It'll be at 25. They'll go up against the Green Bay defense. Here they are.
Kenny Clark, UCLA.
TJ Slayton Jr., Florida.
Devontae Wyatt, Georgia.
Preston Smith, Stevenson High School.
Isaiah McDuffie, Boston College.
Quay Walker, Chris County High School.
Rashawn Gary, Michigan.
Carrington Valentine, Kentucky.
Darnell Savage, Maryland.
Jonathan Owens, Missouri Western.
Corey Ballantyne, Washburn.
And some issues to deal with for Joe Barry, the defensive
they need to
coordinator.
Get rid of his ass,
missing
Joe
both
Barry.
starting corners. Jair
Sorry,
Alexander
but they need to get rid of Joe Barry's ass
team
permanently.
for one game for this week.
Sorry,
and Eric Stokes on IR with a hamstring injury that happened late this week. 5-2 for Hall and the Vikings. Inside run for Chandler, and Ty takes it for a gain of 3. Has been a lot of criticism to Joe Barry in this defense, feeling the pressure here after the last few games.
Yeah, and the thing that's always sort of like a yoke around his neck is that they say, oh, look at all the #1 draft picks they have on this defense. And it is true for the guys up front. But in the secondary tonight, they're starting 2 college free agents, 2 7th-rounders, 2 6th-rounders, and 1 1st-rounder who's coming off injury, and Darnell Savage. So this is a tough matchup.
All right,
with these
come on, defense, you can do it. Go, Pack, go. Defense.
2nd and 7.
Shut it down.
Hall throws off the hands of
interception, baby.
In and out of the hands of the tight end, Johnny Munt. And one
That's
of those
right,
corners,
baby. We got the
Corey
interception.
Ballantyne
That's
comes
right.
up with the interception. Guy was waived the last cut.
Kodak moment.
So here's the problem right now. You're going to come across here, and you got to sit down here. But they sort of do a little bit of a soft sit down, and you could tell there was some indecision on the part of Jaron Hall on exactly where he was going to stop. So the timing between those two not there. Balls tipped up, and this defense that has been much maligned, as you described, comes away with a huge play early.
Chris, they only have 6 interceptions all year. That just their second in the last, as you see the numbers there for the 11-game stretch. 2nd in the last 8 games, 3rd in the last 11. And this Minnesota team, plagued by turnovers all year. Interceptions of late. Give the Packers the ball at the 33. And Love. Sweet wide to Jaden Reed in the open field. Rallying to the ball well is that Minnesota defense, and Josh Metellus, the former 6th-round pick out of Michigan, with a stop.
You know, the other thing, Mike, that we should bring up about that interception, T.J. Hawkinson, who has been such a superstar for the Minnesota Vikings, not in there anymore because of the torn ACL. And already some of the timing issues
From
probably going to show up
us.
there. So the tight end position and throwing to the tight end has been huge all year for the Vikings. You wonder how much they'll be able to get done tonight.
22 Harrison Smith nosing down to the edge. Here he comes.
Come on, Jordan, left foot.
Protected as well, firing to the middle of the field. Touchdown!
Oh, Eskimo Booba! Touchdown, baby!
He now leads the team with 9 on the year. And the Packers have jumped out to a 9-0 lead.
Skibby do up, I still remember.
So they're going to rotate into a 2-deep defense, which means
it,
the middle of the field is where you want to throw it. But watch Jordan Love here. He's going to back up off his back foot, throw it like, let's say it, Aaron Rodgers, Brett Favre, what the heck. That's exactly what he did right there and put it right on the money.
Carlson makes it 10. I'm glad you said what I was thinking. When he leaned back and fired, it's like, let's go.
That's our guys.
Watched Rodgers do it for a bunch of years, backing him up. This guy's taking the front row in QB1.
Yes, he is.
Wearing 1-0 for the
Spotlight,
Pack.
baby. Spotlight touchdown. 10-0. Good start. Good one. Emotional agreement. Emotional agreement. Oh, yes. I'm happy, baby. Yes. Oh, I'm so fucking happy. Oh, yes. It's New Year's, baby. Sit here. Looking pretty, my guy. Plaxoid, what the hell? Why they turn around? They got to turn around. They got to come out with something new. Plaxoid, what the hell is a Plaxoid? Hey, don't y'all forget y'all eat your black eyed peas tomorrow. Whoever believes in that is lucky fortune, my guy. Make sure you eat your black eyed peas tomorrow. Always. I don't think about taking up golf. That'd be fun to do. Play golf or something. I used to have golf clubs when I was a kid, and I used to play around the house with golf clubs. Yes, the little golf clubs you used to have. Used to get like 4 clubs, and I had like 3 balls in one pack. KB toys, baby. All of us had it. Night court. They brought back night court. Oh my goodness. Extended family. John Quire. Oh wow. They brought back night court. I cannot believe it. I want to see how funny it is.
All right, so the NFL season finale is here after tonight. Here's the lineup across the networks next week. ABC and ESPN will have 2 games on Saturday. CBS and Fox will have doubleheaders in the Sunday window, and Sunday Night Football here, game 272 to wrap up the season.
Saturday,
still waiting for the games,
and
times, and networks, and if
CBS
those
and
happen
Fox
before
at 12
we leave you tonight from Minneapolis, we'll be happy to share all info with you as you make your plans for the final week of the NFL season. 10-0. Can the Vikings get a spark? Kane Wanwu, the good return man, is stopped shy of the 20-yard line. Eric Wilson with the hit.
If you've watched football for a few years, you might recognize something. Here's Jordan Love on this touchdown pass, both feet off the ground. Looks impossible, right? Where might he have learned that? I don't know. They've had a couple of guys. There's Brett. Both feet off the ground. And believe me, Aaron Rodgers did it too. So it has been a Green Bay tradition unlike any other.
Well, they've all got to watch each other. Rodgers learned from
Love
learned from Rodgers. Making his own imprint here. This will draw the tight channel. It's a big improvement run here, Chris. A gain of 8. Let's go down to Melissa.
Mike, after that interception, the injured Kirk Cousins down here on the Vikings sideline, making his presence felt, went immediately over to the rookie, Jaren Hall, put his hand on his shoulder, patted him on the back, said, don't worry about it. There's nothing you could do about that one.
And that's a little bit of what we're going to be watching here for the next few snaps, right? How does Hall react?
You know, and honestly, how does Kevin O'Connell react? Because he's got Nick Mullins in the bullpen, who, if
Come
you
on,
need
defense,
something
go
a
back
little
over,
crazy
defense,
to get your
dude.
team jump-started, that's your guy.
Chandler with the run. Good opening here to the 38-yard line. And a first down for the second-year man, fifth-round pick out of North Carolina.
You know, I don't know how to explain it when it comes to the game
defense,
of
you
football,
can do it.
but when you go out there, the most important thing is to start breathing, you know, and no matter, you know, he's been in a bunch of big games at BYU in front of big stadiums, but you just have to get out of that voice in your head, right, telling you this is a big moment, and get back to playing football. And he will. We met him. He's that kind of personality.
Communication right there, and it didn't happen.
Damn.
You could just hear
bro,
the
damn.
conversations that were going on there up
Green
front.
Bay. It's on Green Bay.
And now the officiating crew will
97.
come together. Clay Martin is the referee tonight.
Go doing that shit, man.
First Packers game he's done this year. Worked the Minnesota game in Philly, week 2.
Defense number 52.
Oh, it's 52. It was 97.
Correction, that number is 97 on the
That's what I was saying.
Yep, Kenny Clark, as you can see, right over the ball.
And anytime your team jumps out to a 10-0 lead, pass rushers start thinking about one thing, and that's going to getting those quarterbacks. And you can see Kenny Clark, who's had a great year this year, 6.5 sacks already. That's his career best.
I watched every Packer game.
Place gets quiet.
Like a library. Chandler. Gain of a yard there. These are such great fans. They know the noise level. It's so diametrically different when the Vikings are on defense, but they let the offense operate.
Yeah, sophisticated fans, but it's a little eerie. You know, I mean, there's
weird
always a little bit of noise.
It's quiet.
You know, maybe a basketball game, but not a, you know, not a tennis match or a golf match going on.
It's quiet.
You can almost hear the
Be excited. I'm excited. Shit. New Year's.
2nd and 4. Packers bring an extra one. Hall throwing, coming back for it, and incomplete as he tried to get it to Justin Jefferson for the first time tonight. Corey Ballantyne, who had the pick earlier, was running with Jefferson.
Let me just tell you something. They're going to throw that deep ball every single time. If you get one-on-one coverage, and that's exactly what it was. Corey Ballantyne already a big game for him, and that is a huge win because they finally did get that one-on-one.
That was a
Ballantyne, Khris mentioned before, 6th rounders, 7th rounders, free agents. He was a 6th round pick by the Giants back in 2019.
Come on, back up. Come on, Green Bay.
As good as it gets in the league. 3-man rush.
Get him.
Hall
don't let him get
down,
open.
looking
Get
for anything
him.
open, puts it up and out of
Wrong
bounds.
with you?
Incomplete.
He threw an incomplete
even
pass,
the
but don't let him get open. You gotta let him get open and score and get a first down. Don't do
Packers
that.
cannot get anything done, and they will punch it
now.
away again.
Defense. What do you do now, proper light skin?
You know, you want to give your young quarterback time to get settled, right? You believe in him. He probably has the strongest arm on the team. And you've got to hope that the Packers don't put many more points up on the board.
Yeah, he's some chunky soup.
68, the official number on Ryan Wright's first kick. This is a
Call
lot
fair
less
catch.
than that.
Let it go out of bounds.
Sideways head and duck is going to be out of bounds. And a very short kick of about 32 yards.
All right.
The Mall of America.
All right. We got this, guys. We got this. Green Bay, we got this. All right. It's the defense, dude. Like, shit. Like, damn, we need to do what we need to do. Defense is hot garbage. We can't be living stuff like that. What is happening there? What the hell? Hold on. I was about to say, what the hell? What's going on with my stuff? Sorry, guys, but I'm yelling at the game. This game is important, dude. It's important. We can't lose this game. We got to make it to the playoffs, you know what I'm saying? We got to keep doing us. I really need to see if I'm... Oh, man, hold on. I need a haircut bad. I'm going to get a haircut by the end of the month. Anyways, I need to get my haircut. And that lady looks like Miss Aiken. She looks just like her. That lady, she came out of the Big Bang Theory. If you watch Night Court, like the new TV show.
Heads this year, some fresh cheddar, if you will. Packers have a lot of young folks. Look at the quarterbacks, the running backs, the wide receivers, the tight ends. Average age, 25,
it's a
youngest
young
in the
team,
league.
Of course.
Especially the wide receivers. This is going to be the first team since the Bengals of 2000 to not have a catch by a guy who's in his third year or more. And you throw in the kicker, Carlson, 84% of the points have been scored by players in year one or year two. It's the highest rate since the Seahawks did it 22 seasons ago. So, Chris, a very young team. And even though Jordan Love's been around for a bit, this is the first time starting. So it really adds to the youth of this team.
Yeah, and the Green Bay Packers have a formula for developing a quarterback, right? Let them sit behind a veteran player for 3 years, and then let's see what they can do. It certainly worked with Aaron Rodgers, and it looks like it's going to work with Jordan Love.
Don't waste time. Just hide the ball. Come on. Waste time, Jordan Love. Come on, dude.
Scored on the last two. Craft the tight end in motion. A.J. Dillon.
Okay, we got the first down. Okay.
First down for Dillon.
Please be careful with his thumb.
Take it out across the 35-yard line.
Get a little
A.J. Dillon
pull action out and around here, and A.J. Dillon is a big man. Yeah, he's playing out there with a broken thumb, but he is somebody that is just overpowering and trying to split the reps a little bit between Dillon and Aaron Jones here tonight, who we've already seen explode on the scene.
You highlighted the left guard, Elton Jenkins, one of their best up front. Here is Dillon again. They'll pitchfork him down after a gain of about two. Ivan Pace Jr., undrafted out of Cincinnati. The rookie's played a lot in the inside linebacking spot for Minnesota.
Yeah, he really has, and he's been an important part of it, too, because Jordan Hicks missed so many snaps, and he ended up having to be the green dot and the guy who had to make all the calls and the different things. He was a first-team All-American, though, at UC, and he has lived up to it here despite not being drafted.
What everybody tells us, they can tell right in training camp. We got one here. We got a good player. Pace has been.
Ready? 2nd
and 8. As Minnesota showing that pressure as usual. And Love retreating, just getting rid of it. And caught by Melton. Bo Melton came across the field. He's inside the 35 and out of bounds at the 33.
Why they keep throwing him down like
Jordan
that?
Love made some key throws in his first quarter.
They keep throwing him down.
First of all, a fantastic job in the backfield to come pick up this pressure. Then you're going to see Jordan Love back away from the pressure here. So, yeah, they're bringing a lot of people, but athletically, Love has the arm to be able to go backwards and throw that one well down the field. Some play. We're seeing some of the decision-making already by Jordan Love so much better than what we saw in that first game.
Really popping fireworks on him, man.
The 33, Dillon, the inside. Flag is down as Dillon powers forward again. To the 27. Check this flag. Jason Garrett said it on Football Night in America. You know, sometimes in a big game, you trust the quarterback with the experience. And, man, are we seeing that with Love.
Offside. Defense number 90. Lining up in the neutral zone. 5-yard penalty. It's first down and 5.
Seen it in the first quarter. And Chris, that's the difference. Kirk Cousins against Love in the first game, it was a completely different story.
Yeah, and you know, let's face it, it's hard to talk about Jordan Love as being the experienced quarterback. Right, you know, forever we've been saying, all right, yeah, here we go. And there's Kirk Cousins. We got a chance to meet with him a little bit as well. I'm sure he had a good laugh out of blowing the horn there with his son and both of them having their shirt off. It was a lot of fun.
The first quarter wasn't, though. Most points the Vikings have given up in the first quarter this year. After
well, we got 10 points, baby.
Packers 10, Vikings nothing.
Second quarter, baby. Second quarter.
After the
you could use the fake too. Damn Skippy. Hey, sometimes you gotta get what you gotta get. Gotta get what you gotta get. Gotta get lost, you gotta get. Shit, I'm chilling, dude. I'm having a fucking awesome night. No drama, no toxicity, no negativity. I'm not being bothered. Because everybody knows I'm streaming. I should put, yo, I'm still streaming, dude. It was like the longest stream ever. This was supposed to be my best streams. Hey, I don't get my goal. Hey, at least I got my quota by the end of the year. Shit. And I'm blessed by the grace of God that I'm doing this. I'll get my quota someday, just not right now. When the time is right, God will bless me with it, He will. What y'all doing on stream? What y'all doing? Who's on the stream with me? Holla at me. Let me know. Comment down below where you coming from. If you are a Packer fan or you're a Minnesota fan, let me know where you coming from. Like, I want to know exactly where you coming from so I can see you and say, hey, hi. Ain't no games tomorrow, huh? Oh, wow.
Develop, and certainly has been the case tonight with Jordan Love. Let's go back to week 8, and you can see Danielle Hunter, their best pass rusher on the outside, 15.5 sacks on the year. Just working, and Love thought he had a little more time than he did, and he didn't. Hunter's a different guy, so let's play differently. Let's get the ball out of his hands. Just throw it out to the tight end, pick up a big play that way, and help your tackles on the outside against their best pass rushers.
Last quarter ended with the Vikings lining up in the neutral zone. So Love begins the second with 1st and 5. Turns and gives to Aaron Jones. Pat Jones the tackle. Gain of 2. And we asked Jordan Love, who's in his 4th year, about how he's figured it out. When did the game start slowing down, right? And he said, I don't feel like everything's happening at once. And his reason for it is his command of the offense. He gets it, so he knows what to do a lot quicker.
Well, and the other thing you noticed this week was when he moves around the pocket now, he does so with a purpose. His eyes are always down the field, and he has quick solutions when he is in trouble.
A lot of motion with these tight ends in this first quarter, plus slamming Aaron Jones to the right. One shy of the first down. Matt LaFleur has his quarterback jumping the ball again. He said he was going to do this, and now they all get close. A tush push.
First down.
See how far he got there.
First down.
To the 23-yard line. And the line judge and the down judge running from the side. And then had a full yard to go, and it doesn't look like it got there.
You know, watching Philadelphia do some of this today, they do it almost in slow motion. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yes.
It's like a slow push.
They're short. 4th down coming up. See a lot of feet moving, trying to push the pile with Harrison Smith at the top there. And now gets really loud in here.
Come on, Tucker Craft. Throw the ball to Tucker Craft. Watch out for Hunter.
Timeout.
Timeout.
Taken by Matt LaFleur. Didn't like what he saw there, so he'll use his first.
This is a 30-second timeout.
All right, so the NFC playoff story, we've been talking about it here throughout Football Night in America and today. As you watch, these are the teams trying to get in. There are 5 teams in. There are 2 spots left, the last wild card and the NFC South. So because the NFC South, some of those teams can figure into the wild card picture if they don't win the division. That's why you have a strange number of probabilities today. It's simple here. The winner of this game, if they win next week, they're in. Oh, by the way, Bears fans, I know you don't love to root for the Packers, you don't love to root for the Vikings. You're rooting for neither team tonight, because if it's a tie, Chicago stays alive. Somebody wins, Bears are out. 4th and 1. And play action, gonna throw it, put it on top, melted again!
Nah, damn!
And the Vikings will take over. Bo Melton pulled in one of those fly balls earlier. Couldn't grab this one. And Minnesota,
grab it.
3rd and 1. 4th and 1. Get a much
man.
needed stop before trying to get it in the
Dang, dude. You dropped it too. Damn. Dang. That would suck. Let me tell you something. That would suck if, like, you had a bike and it's like your wheels and all that melted and stuff. Not melted, but like bent and all that. You can't ride your bike, but if you get a motorbike, it like crashes. That sucks. Excuse me. Oh man, the burp. That's freaking insane, my guy. It's not interesting. Like, everybody's just dead. They're quiet. Like, the game is quiet. Yes, it does. Amen. I'm just trying to make it interesting for me, because I know I ain't going to be able to scream when it hits midnight. Just let you know that, because apparently, yeah. Nah, I'll be alright. Ain't nobody coming to see me. Hey, I spend it by myself. This is the 3rd New Year's Eve I'm by myself, and I'm enjoying every minute of it. Everybody I know either's at a party, or they out and about, or they with their boyfriends, girlfriends, husbands, wives, husband, whoever they with. They're all right, or they with their families. So I'm good. I ain't got nothing to worry about. See, this is the part of being single. And people ask me, do you get lonely sometimes? I'm like, sometimes, but not all the time. Because I kind of like being single. I kind of like doing things, my way. But I'm at peace doing it. So a lot of people can understand where I'm coming from.
Automotive partner of the NFL. Let's go places. Buy Geico for all your insurance
all right, let's
needs.
get back to the game.
Easy to Geico.
All right, guys.
And
so the Packers had an
Visit
pass.
to learn
So
more.
let's just see
Go to the
how the
Vikings
Packers
practice
do on
facility,
defense.
go up the
Okay?
stairs. There's a corner
We
office
got
there.
this. All right, we got this.
From Bud Grant. He used that office for quite some
So
time.
let's see
Bud
what
Grant
the
passed
defense.
away
All right, guys.
this spring.
We got this.
Legendary Vikings coach whose influence and presence was still felt until his final days. First down run for Alexander Madison to the 27-yard line. Bud Grant had a great quote back in 1973. Teams that wind up on top are the teams that win the close games. And in the Kevin O'Connell era, Minnesota has done that. All 11 one-score games last year. This year, not as successful, 6-8 in these one-score games, but in a lot of them, as many as anyone in a single season. Team is 7-8. They're 6-8 in one-score games. Right now, they're down 2 scores.
Come on, Green Bay.
All yet to
Come on,
complete
defense.
a pass tonight.
Get him.
Changes
See,
that
this
with
is
Justin
nonsense.
Jefferson at the 42-yard
Let them
line.
be open like that. They're going to score.
To the reigning offensive player of the year.
Defense
Missed
together.
a bunch of games with a hamstring
Come on,
injury,
man.
but Showed you last week he can still do it as well as anyone in the league.
Maybe the only guy that
Patience
I know in the
virtue.
league that
Come on
does
now, my guy.
option routes at 20-plus yards down the field. And Justin Jefferson is trusted so much by this coaching staff and by these quarterbacks. They basically let him get down the field, read the safety, read the corner, pick out where the soft spot is, and now it's up to a young quarterback in Jaren Hall to find him and hit him. Did it there.
Pass. Hall's completed one. Now he's completed two. That's Jordan Addison, the rookie, inside the 40 to the 38-yard line.
This is a play all quarterbacks and all receivers love to run. The problem is it takes about 3 seconds to get that wide receiver across the middle of the field like that. Great job by the offensive line, but Jaren Hall now is starting to sling it out there. And that's what you had to see. You had to see these great receivers getting involved. Justin Jefferson,
come on,
Jordan
defense.
Addison.
Go Pack, go. Everybody in the comments say go Pack, go. Come on. Don't let them get open like that, my guy. Stop them when they try to get through the break like that. Stop them.
That fourth down play was so close.
Don't let them get open like that.
A massive play if Melton could have made the catch.
I almost had game, set, and match out of my mouth there when I saw the route developing.
Let's get this win.
Because it was a great call by Matt LaFleur. I mean, he just had a wide open receiver down the field. They just missed it. And sometimes when you give the home team too many opportunities, they have a way of getting settled.
Receivers making sure they're aligned. Jefferson was on the move. Hall's looking his way.
Get him! That's right.
Van Ness was there on the inside.
Van Ness said, eat my dust, my guy.
Combo
He's like,
with
eat my chunky shit.
On the defensive front for a sack. We have an injured Green Bay Packer at the end of the play. And it is Isaiah McDuffie, the third-year man out of Boston College. Athletic training staff checking on him.
Damn.
The landscape of fitness was bleak. Toxic instructors, shady scammers.
Oh, Lord, turn that down. Nobody cares about her. Sick of Megan Thee Stallion. I don't know what people see in her. Sorry, she's a wannabe little Cam. No. Okay. All right. We could do this. We got an injured player. I'm so sick of these phones coming out. To turn around, there's a new phone, Titanium. Went from iPhone in high school all the way to iPhone 15. Damn. That's been some years, my guy. That's like been shit. That's like Foreverville, my guy. Like, that's like Foreverville. Like, jeez, dude. Like, jeez. Yeah, they popping around here. I didn't know they still have Law and Order SUV. I didn't know that. I thought they stopped that show. I didn't even know that they still have it. Used to watch that all the time. Law and Order SUV.
Packers athletic and medical training staff still out looking at Isaiah McDuffie, young man from Western New York, from Buffalo.
What happened to him?
Played his college football at Boston College. You see as Colby Wooden and Lucas Van Ness were converging on the quarterback haul. It was the linebacker McDuffie who was in the middle of that and went down. He is sitting up now as they continue to look at him.
All in the head-on collision, my guy.
And Chris, he's the man in the lineup because Devondre Campbell is out again. He's been dealing with a neck injury, and it's a really thin position here for the Green Bay Packers. As McDuffie gets up.
Really happy to see him on his feet. Classy by the crowd here, as always. But McDuffie is their second leading tackler now. As you said, Devondre Campbell has been dealing with injuries of his own, so really they are down now to their fourth in Eric Wilson. But Eric Wilson played over 1,000 snaps for the Vikings, ironically, back in 2020, and no more than 380 in any year since. So we've got depth issues at the very least now for the Green Bay Packers, and you wonder now if they try to take advantage a little bit of that and be able to run the ball. Obviously not going to do it here on third down and very long, but now you get a chance on that last one to go talk to your quarterback and say, hey, we at least need 7-8 yards here to give us a chance.
Trying to get in Greg Joseph's field goal range. C.J. Ham is checked in the
Let's
game.
see what they got. All right. Get him, man. Don't you stop letting him get open like that.
The 36-yard line where he gets hit hard by Keyshawn Nixon. But that will give it a reasonable opportunity for about a 54-yard Joseph attempt.
Yeah, and it's not a huge accomplishment. But when you take it, Mike, as a whole, the missed touchdown, what should have been a touchdown for the Green Bay Packers, come back and kick a field goal, that's a 10-point swing there.
And Joseph will try to nail it from 54. That would equal his long. Hit it on a Monday night against San Francisco in here earlier this year. For 54 for the Vikings.
54 yards. Damn, dude.
So a big 10-point swing. So touchdown.
That's literally insane, bro. That collision looks scary, dude. Look at all three Packer players ran to each other, right? And one neck just went, the guy went like this. He said, like, damn, dude, that shit hurt. I don't know how the fuck I could see somebody doing that. Shit. He got up there by the grace of God. His angels were with him when he did that. Shit, I can't imagine see somebody like that, dude. I can't. That was a gruesome.
Just about a third of the way through this huge game. Minnesota is not eliminated if they lose, but their path becomes really hard. The most important headline as you watch this is that the winner controls their path. If they win next week and Minnesota goes to Detroit and Green Bay will be home at Lambeau for Chicago, the winner tonight will be in a game to get in the playoffs next week. And by the way, the Rams clinched a playoff spot. Congratulations to Sean McVay. That's one that most people did not pick going into this season. Sensational job to get the Rams into the postseason. All right, Chris, let's go back to that last drive one more time.
Yeah, just such a huge play, and it was 4th down and 1, so they're going to run out here and run a corner route, and they've got it. It's absolutely wide open. Melton has nobody around him, and they simply missed the throw. Now, there was some pressure on Jordan Love, but that's a catchable ball.
And that was catchable. That's ridiculous.
Yes, and you can see Christian Watson saying, I wish I had a chance to go get that ball, but that's one we will keep our eye on going through the night, because that was a 17-0 lead if they made that play.
Exactly.
Well, Melton now elevated from the practice squad for the second consecutive game as a receiver in this one. Aaron Jones, the carry to the left, paced the tackle, penalty marker down after the gain of about 4.
Oh, smell like some
during the run, holding defense number 97. 5 yards will be added to the end of the play. Automatic first down.
I think it Harrison Phillips.
You know, one thing about this Vikings defense, of course, we talked about DJ Wanham not being in this game, but Marcus Davenport, who had some ankle issues, is getting close to being able to return. And could the Vikings win this game here? That sure would be a nice addition going into the last week of the season.
Come on. Come on. Why are you wasting time? Hike it.
It's down from the 33. Jones on the move. About 6 yards to 39. Let's check in with Melissa.
Mike, we have an injury update on linebacker Isaiah McDuffie, who we saw carted into the locker room just moments ago. He remains in there. He is officially being evaluated for a concussion.
Okay, Melissa,
concussion. Oh, well, thank God.
Send our best to Isaiah and keep an eye on what happens with the Packers in that linebacking spot.
Yeah, I'm really interested to see what they will do in the next drive. If they try to really take it at the Packers now, right up the middle.
2nd and 4 for Love in the pack. Jaden Reed getting some speed in motion. Going that way is Love. Reed got it. Oh, I think of beauty there.
Okay.
The speed of Reed, the timing on the throw, completion to the Vikings 46-yard line.
I tell you, these guys are so young. Maybe they just don't know any better. But you see the quick access now to the line of scrimmage one more time. And they are just sort of keeping this defense offset. You haven't felt the pressure that is so much a part of Brian Flores' defense. We haven't really seen that impact the game yet. And so far, it's more been about these Packers receivers getting open down the field.
First down throw for Love, complete to the tight end.
Got Tucker crap, baby.
Didn't hurdle anybody. Just put his head down and went over the defender to the 34-yard line.
He ain't hurt nobody. He ain't hurt nobody.
They always do the hurdle, right, when you're the tight ends, because 200-pound defensive backs, they don't want to hit these 260-pound tight ends, so they all go down around their knees, and the tight ends get sick of it, so they start hurdling, and then every once in a while you get hit.
He's filling in for Luke Musgrave, the tight end. If Musgrave can come back, and he's started to practice. Like Khris said, they're going to have some good
Musgrave may not come back to next season. That's what I'm kind of disappointed, because that was my
30-yard line. His hometown is Timberlake, South Dakota. The population there, 517.
That's what's up.
He started South Dakota State. Got a lot of interest from folks to go to a bigger school, but he stayed at South Dakota State. There's his hometown. It's not a one-stoplight town. It's a no-stoplight town. There's one school building, K through 12. They've had Tucker Kraft days there, and the high school stadium is named after his late dad. The Kraft family is so well known and loved in one of those cool spots in America. Timberlake, South Dakota, population 517.
Showtime. Get it, baby. First down, my guy.
To the 24-yard line, and Green Bay continuing to really, Khris, have their way offensively in this one.
You know, I was just doing the math, though. If you only have 500 people, you could have a day for everybody in the town every 2 years, right? You could just...
And with the leftover days, they could have a Chris Collinsworth day, too.
That'd be good. I'd go.
Good. Yep. All right, Timberlake, Collinsworth is coming your way. You've heard it. He's guaranteed it on national TV.
Being funny, Mike Tirico and Chris Collinsworth.
His mom, one of her friends, some people from their town. I bet like
come on.
1% of the population. They all love following Tucker. Jones left, got the first down. Nice move, too.
Nice, Jones. Nice.
Run, but a big gain to the 17, Melissa.
Right there, dust some haters off. Dust the dirt off the sun. Keep moving forward, my guy.
He just turned 29. He said there are all kinds of
critics
that say he's old. He wants to prove them wrong. He said, when I'm healthy, I can take this offense to another level. And he said it was really hard for him to miss so much time because he's a lead-by-example guy. It was hard to learn to be the hype guy. But now he's back in his comfort zone, making plays again.
3,000-yard seasons in his career, including last year. Injuries have limited the stats, but you see his impact on this team right now.
Don't waste time. Just hike it. Come on. Waste time.
Jones to the right.
Man, Jones got it again.
Inside the 10. That's right close to a first down, but there is a flag down with that hole opened up on the right side.
Excuse me.
Illegal use of hands to the face. Defense, number 90.
half the distance to the goal from the end of the play. First down.
It's on Jonathan Bullard and the Vikings on the ropes here a bit.
I was wondering if this was possible, and we'll take a look at the hands of the face there. You can see it, helmet almost coming off. But this Green Bay Packers team, now that they are getting their running backs back healthy, they were forced to really force feed the young receivers.
Aaron Jones is on
but
sideline
now they
with his
come
head.
back to what
damn.
was considered the strength of their team and make it a complementary part. It's a pretty lethal combination.
See Jones being looked at.
Dillon. Yeah, Jones is being looked at. Damn.
Yard, maybe a yard and a half as he gets down to the 2-yard line. Daniil Hunter, third in the league in sacks with 15 and a half this season on the tackle.
And they're playing a lot of these reduced looks in here to try and take away the power right up here. But the Packers really have been making their living off tackle here with these big backs, which means some of these linebackers and defensive backs have to be able to come up and tackle A.J. Dillon. And that's
come on, Green Bay.
18, Malik Heath, bottom of your screen. Good strong receiver down here. Love's going to run it and keep it.
Love almost got it in. Did he get it in, or is it a fumble?
He's ruled down by contact, short of the goal line.
Down by contact. Third down.
Love is saying that he's in for the touchdown. He's got a hand down here as he extends the ball, and it breaks the plane. That should be a touchdown.
That looks like a touchdown to me, too.
Yeah, Love had his hand down, and that is not considered a body part down. And then that extension broke the plane. And let's see what we're going to get here. Will we get the quickie review and the change, or will the flag have to be thrown?
After discussion, ruling on the field is a touchdown.
So a Jordan Love touchdown run, his fourth of the year, extends the Green Bay lead to 16-3.
Yes.
That's a confident quarterback right there. When you're on a heater as a quarterback, you dive and extend the ball. You're not thinking what happens if I maybe fumble this football. You know, it's just sort of the carrying on of the tradition of very confident Green Bay Packers quarterbacks.
Yeah, he mad. They ready to play.
I said that delicately, right?
Absolutely. But it
play
makes
tonight.
sense. You know, it's a narrative that's been followed, understandably so. There are two legends.
You ready for the
who've held
Bears?
position
Coming
for
for
about
you.
3 decades.
Coming for you, Bears.
This is
Coming
his
for
first year, and he's kept getting better and better, and he's stacking really good
Ooh,
games
I hope
here
we play the
down the
Cowboys.
stretch. Throwing one, now runs one. Breaks the plane.
They're going to say that was an incomplete pass. They're going to say it's an incomplete. Watch. Somebody's going to come up right after the game is done. Oh, that was an incomplete pass. They shouldn't gave it to them. Oh, they give it to them. The refs don't know what they're doing. And, you know, nonsense. Shut up. Shut it. Hey, look. A fiasco. All right, my guys. So what y'all doing on stream today, man? I got me a burger. I'm about to get some water. FedEx. Right. FedEx. Man, I'm gonna be up all night. I got energy now, shit. Took all damn day. I hope she didn't put no salt on this. Can't have salt. You hear the fireworks? Front TV blasting. Back room TV blasting. I'm watching the game. It's live streaming. Ain't no better way to have a better New Year's Eve party just like this, celebrating and buy my damn it. I'm enjoying this shit. This one I ain't gonna never forget. Night court.
By Walmart Plus, right along the Mississippi River here in Minneapolis. This part of the river never freezes in Mississippi, but it's been warm. Even the lakes that normally freeze around here have not. It was unseasonably warm around Christmas time. Actually got a little bit of snow yesterday. It felt good for the end of the year. Not to you?
I was good with the warm part.
Kirk Cousins was rolling when they went into Lambeau, beat the Packers. Unfortunately, he was even playing at an MVP level at that stretch. And the Achilles injury and everything's changed. Kene Wanwu brought down. Richie Bisaccia's special teams doing the job here shy of the 20-yard line where Minnesota will get it started with Jaren Hall. So Cousins the first 8 weeks. Then Hall starts against Atlanta, and he suffers a concussion after 11 plays. So Joshua Dobbs comes in. We had that remarkable story for a few weeks. Then Nick Mullins, the veteran, and now Hall comes in and starts. Hard to get there with 4 quarterbacks. No, Kevin Stefanski, the former Vikings coach, has done it with Cleveland, but you're seeing some of that here tonight.
Let's talk about Nick Mullins for 1 second.
Sure.
Here, okay? Nick Mullins is, I mean, as far as just watching, he's really fun. He's crazy. He throws it all over the place. He makes huge plays. He makes huge interceptions. But if this game were to slip away a little bit, I could see them giving that a shot.
Hall. Is that complete? It's Josh Oliver, the tight end, with a nice move down the sideline, like he did on the opening play against the Lions last week. The 50-year man, Oliver, takes it to the 35-yard line.
And really, Jaren Hall's no different than any other young quarterback. They usually feel a little better out of the pocket, give them a chance to move around and just feel some athleticism.
Inside run with Ty Chandler. Not going to go very far. Eric Wilson in there because of the injury with the stop. There is a flag down.
During the run, holding. Defense number 97. 5-yard penalty. Automatic first down.
Second penalty on the Packers. 3 on the Vikings so far. Kenny Clark, the guilty party there.
So you say, why does a defensive lineman hold? Well, they do it to free up the linebackers to go make tackles. So there's always that double team happening. And so you saw Kenny Clark grab Ed Ingram's jersey, and that's just to give his guy a shot to go make a play.
Go. Get him.
45-yard line. So they're helping in addition to holding.
That's exactly right.
It's an interpretation. Doesn't this feel like a big drive? Because I feel like the energy of the crowd, the energy of the Vikings, everybody's just looking going, is anybody going to do something here?
You know, we went bang, bang with those 2 plays back-to-back to Justin Jefferson and Jordan Addison, and the plays sort of perked up a little bit, but then you take a sack, and it takes some steam out. So they just need some plays, but you've got to get the football to those 2 superstars. Addison and Jefferson are the key to this game from here on out.
The combo targeted just 3 times. Quay Walker blitzing, gets to Hall and brings him down at the 35-yard line. Second-year man out of Georgia with a ton of talent inside for his first full sack of the year.
That was a heck of a move by Quay Walker right there. Here he's going to come flying up and go right past the running back, Ty Chandler. Almost looked like a running back making a move there. Brilliant.
The Vikings try to get a snap off there before the 2-minute warning, but substitution. Official stepped in, so no play. And the 2-minute warning here in Minneapolis with the Packers up 14.
Was the real dog food, and the guy looked at him like, he's like, get out of my garage.
Ahmed Fareed coming up, Toyota Halftime. A look at the best of today's games and what it means for next week, including an AFC East title game between the Bills and Dolphins. Mike, back to you.
All right, Ahmed, thank you. Ahmed doing a great job in the studio, filling in for Maria Taylor and our Sunday Night Football road team. Sends our congratulations to Maria and her husband, John, their son, Roman, born on Christmas Eve. Maria, congrats. So happy for all of you, your family.
Indeed.
So we come out of the 2-minute warning with 3rd and 16, and Alexander Madison is the back for Jaren Hall. Pack bringing 4. Hall's got some time, climbs the pocket. Too tall for Jordan Addison. And incomplete. And I wonder what Kevin O'Connell's thinking right now, Chris.
I know what he's thinking. He's thinking, is it too soon to be thinking about Nick Mullins? And I'm going to guess not. That ball completely got away from Jaren Hall. You can see it. It just slipped out of his hands and sailed all the way over. And the question for Kevin O'Connell was, do I think I'm doing long-term damage to my quarterback by leaving him in there? That would be the only decision point as to whether or not he pulled. Whoa.
51-yard kick. Reed, the immediate tackle, and the flag is thrown on Najee Thompson. Thompson's an outstanding special teams guy for the Vikings.
That
Made
was
the fair
dirty.
catch signal late. Ryan Wright, the punter, is down there trying to negotiate as 4 officials come together in conversation.
And that's really tough. I don't know what you're supposed to do. I mean, he already has his head down to make the tackle at that point.
Damn.
You could see he almost slid in on his knees trying to avoid.
There's no foul on the play.
Agreed.
As the signal is laid and the tackle had already begun, it's first down.
The tackle had already begun. He had committed to the tackle. And Matt LaFleur says, no way, I want to talk about it.
You know how pass rushers sometimes sort of collapse at the quarterback? I thought that's what he was trying to do.
My lower leg.
I don't understand that at all. He made a valid fair catch signal.
That was
it
a
doesn't
valid
matter
fair catch, but
that
damn,
it was late. He's now protected from being tackled once he catches the football. This should have been a foul on the kicking team for the tackle after making the fair catch.
Would have been a tack on, giving the Packers better field position. Instead, it is at the 12-yard line for Green Bay. Aaron Jones the back. They'll run him to the left and run well to the 21-yard line. Flag comes in late. We'll check that. Packers have 221 total yards in this first half, but will not get those 9. Looks like this one's coming back.
Holding, offense number 71. Penalty will be enforced half the distance to the goal from the spot of the foul. Replay first down.
It's on Josh Myers, the center.
Yeah, and now the Vikings defense has to make a play, and this has to be one of those moments here. I know Brian Flores, an attacking guy, you got to get after him here. You got to make the Green Bay Packers make a mistake that they really have not made to this point.
Fans re-engage. Complete on the edge. There goes Reed across the 15, out of bounds at the 16-yard line. So on 1st and long, they get the penalty yardage back. It'll set up 2nd and reasonable. And a stop clock with 97 seconds till halftime.
And a nice call that time by Matt LaFleur, because he knew what the Vikings were going to do. He knew they were going to bring pressure after his quarterback. He calls that quick little screen pass out there, swing pass out there with the lead blocker. Good counter to what he knew was coming.
You see Reed pass the great Sterling Sharp in terms of rookie receiving, or catches, I should say, for the Packers. Jones a yard shy of the first down with that run. Should be 3rd down. Each team has multiple timeouts. Nobody using them here as the clock runs with 1:20.
It's interesting, isn't it? Because if the Packers don't pick this up, the Vikings take the timeout right away. If they do pick it up, then Green Bay takes the timeout. So far in this game, when they've gotten in these short yardage, they've taken shots down the field.
31.
See if they try another one.
23.
Packers bleeding a lot of clock here as well.
2-3.
Fake. Love going to take that deep shot downfield. Reed running in the middle. Not going to get there. Caleb Evans there in coverage. So you hit it, Khris. That third and short shot down the field. That time they couldn't connect.
Yeah, and I think LaFleur knew what he was going to do all along. So what he did was he bled the clock, let that run out. So I'm going to take my shot down the field. Would have been interesting what the call might have been if the Vikings had taken a timeout there.
Brandon Powell is back to receive. Daniel Whelan to kick it for Green Bay. Still a full boat of timeouts for the Vikings in 47 seconds.
Come on, Green Bay. And he kicked the ball, too. And punt it.
And Whelan, bad kick. We're going to get the break with the bounce. Powell's got it. He's down at the 38-yard line.
Good.
Good decision there by Powell to take it on that bounce.
A big decision, because otherwise the clock just keeps burning as they all get away from the ball. So that was a great decision. Here we go. I think this is a big series right here. I really do. I feel like if Jaren Hall goes in at halftime and he doesn't put something together right here, the other part of this is he kind of got the job because the other quarterback was throwing too many interceptions, but you can't play cautiously either. You got to go get this right now.
Only 4 of 9 so far. Can he connect with Justin Jefferson or Jordan Addison? Check this down to Madison.
Oh!
To the 46-yard line. I'll stop the clock with 32 seconds. Put his head down and hit Quay Walker, but the out-of-bounds stops it.
Yeah, that was a break for the Vikings that he unintentionally stepped out of bounds because it looked like he was going to be tackled in bounds if he didn't.
He popped him like that, he said.
He was putting his shoulder down as he likes to do, but at that point, they would have kept that clock running.
And this is bounce time first. Sorry about that.
Sorry, but this is where we saw a week ago Jefferson just make incredible plays, just throwing it up to him down the field.
Reed pressured. Preston Smith got knocked it out. Ball is free.
And
the Packers have it. It's Carl Brooks at the bottom of the pile. Preston Smith came around the edge and made the play. And now Green Bay with 2 timeouts and 26 seconds left has a chance to add to the lead.
How about Preston Smith working against the Vikings' best Christian Darrisaw on the outside? Just a little arm over and get that football out. Tell you what, for a defense that's not supposed to be very good, this team's playing really well in the first half.
And their pass rush.
Yeah.
That was key for them in this game. Their guys in Gary and Clark and Preston Smith with the injuries and suspension on the back end, missing corners. And in this first half, they've done the job.
Joe Barry's got to be excited about the way his guys are playing, and Kevin O'Connell, I just wonder how much longer can he go? Nick Mullins, you can say what you want about him. He's going to turn it over a few times, but he's going to get the ball in his hands of those receivers down the field.
All right, from the 37-yard line. Play clock running down. Love's got to go quick. He saw it. He does. Pressure's picked up. Love sideline shot.
Nice.
Out of bounds, right around the 25-yard line. Gain of 12.
He's
Doesn't he look so much more comfortable? We watched some of that first game between these two teams.
Throwing a whole lot. Jordan
there was a
frenetic
pace to everything that Jordan Love was doing, and now it just looks like he knows everything that the Vikings defense is trying to do to him.
Like, he's doing a whole lot better tonight. He's, like, more confident. He's loosening up. I like that.
Still
not all throwing incomplete passes and being stupid with the ball and everything. This is the Jordan Love you need.
Vikings
confident. Throw the ball.
Love throwing inside. Incomplete. Trying to get it to Dobbs, the rookie Mekhi Blackman. There's a shoulder injury. It was a little questionable during the week. Playing through that. Sets up second down.
Yeah, it's a good point. Blackman had the injury. He came out of the game last week. Caleb Evans was benched, the other starting cornerback. And already here tonight, we've seen Cameron Bynum play a little cornerback. So as thin as the Packers are at corner, same thing applies to the Vikings.
17 seconds, 2 timeouts.
Come on, Green Bay. You got this.
Four in the pattern for Love. Inside, it's Reed again. Got away from one. Reed on the run. Inside the 10.
Reed's on the run, baby. Touchdown.
What a run by Reed.
Shut it down,
Touchdown, Green Bay. His second of the night. And he gritties in the Vikings house.
Thank you. Green Bay scored again, baby.
Love the route. He looks like he's going to go on a wheel. Oh, no, here we come back with a punt returner's mentality. And once he got that little bit of space, that was it.
Yeah.
Nobody could get him on the ground, and he finished
8 seconds before the halftime, baby. 8 seconds. Go, Pat, go.
10 touchdowns on the season for Reed. Carlson's extra point is no good. It is wide to the left, and he is the only player in the league to miss 5 extra points now on the season. He was the only one to miss 4 for the year, and that was his 5th miss. And about the only thing that's been a miss
like, my
for
God,
the Packers
why
in this first half.
It hasn't just been the offense of the Vikings. Let's just say that. The Vikings defense that has been so good and so exciting and so much better, it looks like after Jordan Love and Matt LaFleur got a look at it with their team, they've cracked the code. And the code was, let's get the ball down the field. And they really could have scored even more than what they have so far in this first half.
Isn't it what we love about division matchups?
Oh, yeah.
You know, here comes Brian Flores to Minnesota, bringing this pressure, all these different things. And, all right, you may have gotten us the first time, but give us a few weeks, and we're going to get this figured out and a second look at it. They've got it so far.
There's a lot of things to like about Green Bay right now. Jordan Love's been playing great. We hit on it in the open a little bit. This offensive line's playing better. The receivers appear to be really getting it, and they're getting the core of that running back position back, too.
Wanwu going to try it from 5 deep, hit it hard. Kade Wanwu knocked down to the 32-yard line. Electric return man couldn't get all the way there. 3 seconds.
You got 3 seconds to halftime.
You know, Chris, it was during our conversation yesterday at the end, we're kind of thanking Matt LaFleur. Happy New Year. Good luck to you guys. Really want to get in the playoffs. So I'd love to see what we can do with this young team, right? And you're thinking, really? Well, look at these guys in the first half.
And think about it. They would have nothing to lose. But most importantly, it was just to get these young guys a feel for what that might be like going.
Oh, now they want to boo. All of a sudden, now they want to boo. Like, really, my guy? They want to sit here and boo somebody. Man, they better find some business booing people. Shit, over here booing people. Don't be sitting here booing us. Shit, because we got it made in the shade and a glass of lemonade over there booing us. You better go sit down and have some coffee. Shit. You know what I'm saying? You gotta sit down and have all that, my guy. Shit. Over here booing us. Get out of here with all that. Over here booing us. Man, get out of here. Like, damn, dude, look a boo. Like, shit, like, fuck out of here. You don't need those type of problems. That's crazy. Okay, guys. All right, guys. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Khris, and welcome to Chris's NFL Red Zone / Vikings Packers NFL / New Year's Eve live stream. Ladies and gentlemen, this is something new. This is my streaming live stream. This is New Year's Eve live stream. If you are watching me, comment down below where you're coming from. I don't have to see a whole bunch of people on my stream. So, comment down below where you're coming from. Who is your favorite team? Tell everybody to jump on my YouTube, my Kick, my Twitch. And like I said, we're having fun, baby. We having fun. The party just getting started. I'm sorry for earlier if I was falling asleep left and right. Damn, dude. Let me tell you something. Go Pack Go, my guy. Go Pack Go. Yes. Yes, the score is 24 to 3. Let me see. Is it 24 to 3? Oh, 23 to 3. Yes, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Khris, and welcome to my stream. I'm streaming live on YouTube. Khrystina Smith 9346 is under Khrys Productions. I'm streaming on Twitter /X Khris17. I'm streaming on Kick Khris872. I'm streaming on Twitch Khris8723. Patreon is under Chris Ubi Productions. Instagram is under Chris Ubi Productions. I have music out, and I am affiliated by Dubby. If you go to dubby.gg, dubby.gg, and purchase energy drinks, tumblers, hats, shirts, and use my promo code Khrystina Smith 87, you'll get 10% off. I have music out there if you want to check out my music. I have 2 podcasts. I have Chris Ubi's podcast and talks. It comes out I do it every Saturday, and I have Chris Ubi's podcast new episodes Sundays on all podcast platforms. Like I said, I have music out. Like I said, I live stream every day. Monday is Chris Music Mondays. You know what I do? Play music, guitar, make music on with Studio One or Reaper. Tuesdays is Taco Tuesdays with Chris, where I do memes off of Instagram. We find funny memes and stupid ass shit. Wednesdays is Songster Vibe Wednesdays. Songster/Vibe Wednesdays, where I play the acoustic guitar or electric, or I go to songster.com and I'll find out, how can I say this? I play the song and I have to learn it within 2 hours or whatever songs I pick. Thursdays is Retro Video Game Thursdays, where I play Super Nintendo, Nintendo 64, Sega, Super Nintendo, and stuff like that. Fridays is Just Chatting with Chris, where I talk about gidgy gadgets like cell phones and guitars. Cell phones and, gadgets and stuff, like nerd stuff, like computers, cell phones, and all those other great things. Saturdays, Chris Ubi's podcast talks. Hopefully I can bring back special guests on there. And then Sundays is Chris's NFL Redzone Livestream party. After the football's over, I don't know what it's going to be, but it's going to be something pretty good. So, yeah, so make sure I stream every day. So, if you want to watch me on stream, you can. You can follow me. If you like my content, go ahead and press the like button, or follow me or subscribe to my YouTube channel, or follow me on Kick or Twitch or X or YouTube or whatever. I do this, and this is how it is, my guy. We good here. We have good vibes. We don't have bad vibes. Like I said, comment down below where you're coming from. Let me know. Let me know what you like, what you don't like. Let me know what you're going through, and we could do some whole bunch of fun things. I'm gonna try to do some fun things on stream down the road, just not right now. Let's figure out what are they talking about in the halftime. So yeah, let's do that. Let's figure out what they're talking about at halftime. So, yeah.
Chiefs and the Browns. 5 teams still fighting for 3 spots. The Jaguars, Buffalo, Indy, Houston, and Pittsburgh. Over in the NFC, we got a 1 seed there as well, the 49ers.
Oh, the bright, shiny 49ers. That's right. They were awesome. Had to get back on track after losing to the Ravens last week. Defense caused some turnovers. Purdy, not just a system quarterback, making plays outside the pocket, letting everybody know.
They got so many offensive weapons. So do the Eagles, but they are struggling.
It's not looking good right now, Philadelphia. This team is trying to get back on track the last few weeks. They fell short today to the Arizona Cardinals.
Yeah.
Cardinals
beat them and the Cowboys this year.
Ran for over 200 yards. James Conner with 128 in this one. So here's the NFC playoff picture right now. 5 teams have clinched. The Rams clinched today. Last time they were in the playoffs, they won the Super Bowl. Something to keep in mind. 7 teams still vying for 2 spots in the NFC playoff picture. So we know the 1 seed so far. So wild card round, Jason, who would you least like to play? Who's hottest right now in your mind?
For me, it's Buffalo. They've won 4 games in a row. Their defense is playing better. They're taking the ball away. They're more balanced on offense, and I think they have their swagger back.
Right.
They're going to be a tough out.
You've been saying it for weeks. It's coming true. I think the Rams, that's a team I wouldn't want to play. I know it didn't look great today against the Giants, but you just said it. The last time they were in the playoffs, they were in the Super Bowl, so not a good treat if you have to play the Rams opening and playoffs.
No, both of those are scary. I agree with them there. I'm going to go with the Cleveland Browns. Cleveland Browns, I know Devin's heard me say the last few weeks, they got a Super Bowl defense. They really do. Flacco, it's kind of a great success story what he's doing. If they can run the ball a little bit, I think Cleveland's going to be scary.
Let Flacco throw it.
Run the ball, an occasional bomb down the field. Let's not let him go crazy.
Great defense. 4 different starting quarterbacks for the Browns. The Vikings have had 4 different starting quarterbacks. Which of those quarterbacks do you think should play in the second half of this game?
You know, I think they need to go back to Nick Mullins. I mean, there was a boom or bust with Mullins.
Yep.
You threw for a lot of yards, threw a lot of interceptions. When you're down 3 scores at halftime, you got to give him a shot.
Give the boom a chance. Ain't even going yet. They got to get him going. Let's go. Nick Mullins got to be in the game.
Something to keep our eye on as well. Second half still ahead. Stick around. Going to have the full Week 18 schedule for you by the end of the night. But first, let's take a look at the legendary lineup of Toyota trucks. Toyota, the official automotive partner of the NFL.
We'll see. We're going to see who's going to go where. See who's playing. I got a feeling Green Bay's going to play Saturday. Green Bay plays Saturday. I got to stream the game. So, yeah. That's crazy though, right? I'm not going anywhere that has to do with snakes. Paris, France.
DC are excited to get there and get to work, and that includes our newest Olympic expert.
No. No. Yeah, right. Snoop hosting the Paris games. Oh Lord. Damn well it's a screen and everything. Come on now, my guy.
For the second half, in just a moment.
You know damn well. Snoop ain't hosting that. Y'all know that. Come on now, my guy. About to put on my Facebook all my ride and dies. Get on my face. I'm about to put on my Facebook. I'm gonna tag everybody. Oh look. It's migration. What the hell? Let me tell y'all something. I know I'm quiet, but I'm going to keep it real. I thank y'all and I'm in gratitude for y'all for sticking by me all year long. I got my page hacked. Somebody tried to take me down. I was infected with dumbass witchcraft. Man, let me tell you. I was still married, going through that divorce. Now I'm fully divorced. I'm single. What else? Family issues, betrayal, trauma, loss. Still standing. I'm about to go to 2024 surviving. Still kicking. New Year's different, same old shit. New Year, that's all what it is. But let me tell you something, my guy. This is a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful blessing that I have that I'm doing this and y'all get to watch me stream, and I'm glad that I'm entertaining y'all and y'all get to be happy with what I do. I have 51 subscribers on YouTube. I have 47 subscribers on Twitch. I have 34 subscribers on Kick. I'm in gratitude, y'all, and I thank y'all. I don't know what I'll do without y'all. I have 510 friends on Instagram. I have 391 friends on Twitter. And then Chris Ubi page, I have 11 likes. And everybody keeps going at it. The first page, I don't want everybody at the first page. It's the second page, but yeah. I'm in gratitude, y'all, and I thank y'all. Let's rock it 2024, y'all. Let's keep it gangster. I keep it gangster rolling. Keep it gangster rolling.
There's a Vikings quarterback change momentarily. Headlines of the first half, third time in the last 5. Vikings didn't score a TD in the first half. Jordan Love, 3 total touchdowns, ties a career high in a game. Last time the Packers were up this big in Minnesota, 1984. Starting quarterbacks were Wade Wilson and Lynn Dickey. And Archie Manning was the last game played for him, and he came in as a backup. There's some Olympians, Suni Lee, Lindsey Horan, and Chuck Aoki, Paralympian, as we get set for 2024 in the Olympic Games, the Paralympics in Paris. The big announcement with Snoop Dogg there at halftime. We'll see that trio, hopefully in Paris, coming up in July on NBC and Peacock. Third quarter begins. Anders Carlson with the kick. And it'll be brought out by Wanwu from 5 deep again. Past the 25. Little momentum here. Couldn't keep his balance. Goes down at the 45-yard line. Ball comes out at the end, but it was already whistled down. A moment ago, here's Melissa with the Vikings head coach.
Kevin, what are your plans at quarterback for the second half?
Yeah, we're gonna go with Nick Mullins in the second half here. Basically, the score is what it is. We've had some opportunities on some things and just some growing learning ops for Jaren, which is to be expected. But at this point in the game, we're gonna go with Nick, and we know Nick's shown the ability to move the team via the pass, total ownership of the plan. We'll try to give him everything we can to help him do it.
Right.
And there's the fan reaction as Mullins is announced. Khris threw for 411 yards against the Lions last week. He is not shy of putting it up.
No, and I guarantee you Jordan Addison and Justin Jefferson are rubbing their hands together right now because they know the action's getting ready to pick up.
On first down, we'll start in the air. Pressure on Mullins. Fires. Jefferson. Sideline. Feet down. Inbounds. With a catch.
I tell you, I watch a lot of football during the course of a football season, and I just found myself sort of giggling a little bit watching him play the last couple of weeks because it's so much like Brett Favre. And he doesn't have Brett's arm or anything, but just the belief that he can get any throw in anywhere.
The 45 inside give. Ty Chandler will get a yard, not much more. Kenny Clark the tackle. One of the reasons the Favre name comes up with Mullins. Both went to Southern Miss. Both played their college ball in Hattiesburg, and a lot of Favre's records and marks Mullins surpassed during his years at Southern Miss.
But I have seen him make throws basically falling to the ground, and it just doesn't matter. But Justin Jefferson is a guy you can throw into traffic with him.
Defense.
He doesn't care. He's willing to take a hit.
No
and
blitz,
with
man
Nick
coverage.
Mullins, believe me, he's going to give him that opportunity.
The 44, Mullins trying to set up the screen. Here goes Chandler.
See, that's the mistake. You already making mistakes.
Here in Minnesota.
You already making mistakes.
To the 32-yard line. You don't see the fight in the Vikings here as they feel energized moving it here at the start of this third quarter.
Well, the Packers defensively knew what was coming in the game here as well, which was more of a down-the-field kind of target. And so what happens? You go, all right, let's try a screen pass. All the defense is backing up, and so now the playbook begins to expand here for Kevin O'Connell.
Deepest they've been in Packer territory tonight.
180! Come on! 180 set hard!
And a whistle with some movement. False start.
False start. Offense number 71. He was in a three-point stance and then rose up out of that stance. 5-yard penalty.
First down.
It's on their left tackle, Kristen Darisaw.
Not his best night here so far. He's given up 5 sacks on the season, and they need Darisaw to play great. Because once you put your hand down on the ground as an offensive lineman, you have to leave it there.
Good pickup there, the down judge, Gerard Phillips. Paying attention there, right on the spot. Good call. Pressured again, absorbed the pressure.
See, that's
with a hit for Johnny
okay, y'all
Mutt.
getting
Another
them,
flag
they're
down.
getting
Couple of
open. That's
as the
okay.
tight
Y'all
end
making mistakes
out of
now.
Oregon
Now y'all
gets
making
shoved out of
mistakes.
bounds.
We have offensive linemen, I think, way down the field.
1, 2, 3, 1, 1, 2.
So the Vikings get it down to the 32, and now backed up here.
Ineligible man downfield. Offense, number 67. 5-yard penalty. First down.
On back-to-back snaps.
Yeah, and you can't beat yourself. I mean, he's going to be way down here. I don't know exactly. I almost didn't see it. I kind of anticipated what the call was going to be. And in fairness to him, he was thinking that ball was going to be out very quick, and there was a little bit of a scramble. And so it's a timing thing, and you don't look back at your quarterback, obviously. So I get it.
Right.
20.
Good. Get him.
Swings the protection to the right.
That's right.
There
Pressure,
comes the late
baby.
hit by Keyshawn
Shut it
Nixon.
down.
Devontae Wyatt there for the finish, but Nixon with the blitz off the edge pushes him back to midfield.
And that was the question, whether or not we were going to see any blitzes
Don't
at all
celebrate.
out of
Keep
Joe
doing what
Barry in
you're
this
doing.
contest. And why do you say that? Because of these great receivers coming down the field and your cornerback play, your 2 starters being out, but there the blitz work.
Get him again.
Second and 28 underneath.
Y'all's
Munt
mistake.
will get some of it to the 36-yard line. We have an injured Packer back behind the play. It's Preston Smith, who we saw with a sack earlier, in the athletic training staff out to look at the 9th-year player, the most experienced player on this Green Bay team.
Preston Smith, that's one of our best players, too. Damn. That's one of our best players. Man, he got injured, dude. Damn, that sucks. Hey, y'all comment down below if y'all like this. If y'all like me doing this content shit, I don't mind doing this shit. I did not mind doing it. I don't mind. What the hell? I don't mind doing it at all. So. That's got literally crazy that I've been streaming this long. Hey. How long? It says 3:45, so maybe like 10 hours, I think. I gotta get on Kick and see. Hold on. Let me see how long on Kick. Hold on. I think it's like 10 hours right now. No? Almost 10 hours. That's crazy. Alright, so let's get back to doing what we're doing. Oh,
The game again this Sunday. We would love that.
You said they didn't want to watch the game with them.
What? No, I didn't, sweetie.
You said they never stop talking.
Girl, I never said that. She just be making stuff up. We don't need to see the replay. Yeah, let's check it.
This What Really Happened replay is brought to you by
Lord.
Progressive. One thing no one would challenge, saving money when you bundle home and auto with Progressive.
See?
Where is that bus?
Tuesday, spend the night with family first. It is the premiere of Night Court Then John Cryer returns to television
Yeah,
in
that
Extended
bus?
Family. It all starts Tuesday on NBC. And Peacock here in the Twin Cities, state capital in St. Paul. It's a good sign to see Preston Smith walking back over to the bench. Look at him in the tent for medical evaluation. See there, that left leg gave out on him.
Damn, dude.
Packers hope that Smith, who came into the game second in sacks on this team, will be able to come back. Isaiah McDuffie injured in the first half, by the way, out for the rest of the game. It's 3rd and 14.
Get him!
Mullins, middle.
Don't
Caught
let
by
him.
Jefferson.
Hey, he did a juke
Spinning
him too,
around
man.
to the 15-yard line. Khris.
Damn.
Not everybody's going to throw this ball. That's just what makes the move so
Damn,
interesting
he did
now.
a juke him
And
too.
they're
I
working
like that.
option route down the field, and I told you, Nick Mullins does not mind throwing Justin Jefferson in harm's way.
Cool
Somehow Jefferson avoided that one.
Caught that ball
but he's
turn.
like, I don't care. Just throw me the ball. They overcame, what was that? Just like first or second and 25 or whatever it was?
That's right. After the back-to-back penalties, it was 1st and 20 and then 2nd and 28. 14 and 21-yard completions. Now Mullins. It is incomplete.
Hey, incomplete,
Trying to get it to
baby.
Munt, and Jonathan Owens, who's done a really good job, came over from Houston, has become a starter on the back end for this Packers team with the play.
Yeah, and they get Darnell Savage back in this game as well. But we have seen Owens, starting with that game in Detroit, start to make some plays, right? And he really has become a little bit of a fixture back there right now. And without Preston Smith in the game, now the attention and the slide of the line goes to Rashawn Gary over on the quarterback's right side. So they get some help on really the best pass rusher of the Packers.
Kingsley Enagbari. 55 bottom
Don't
of your
take no
screen.
prisoners.
For
Get
Preston
him.
Smith at end.
Get him.
They run that way. Chandler.
Ah, Green
finishes
Bay,
the run.
come
Gain of
on,
6.
man.
3rd and 4 coming up.
And now you hit a couple of passes, and now you get the running game going, and 23-10 feels a whole lot different. And you're in your building, and you just have to give Vikings fans a little bit to believe in. And this place is going to be going nuts here shortly if they can punch this one in.
No stranger to comebacks in this building. KJ Osborne on the move. Mullins.
Get him.
Stands, flips it out. Chandler made a man miss the open field. And a good tackle to
Don't
bring
let
him
him
down
get
by
no first
Keyshawn
down, man.
Nixon. In the open field. Chandler was trying to work for those extra yards.
How about Keyshawn Nixon, though? Almost coming out of nowhere to end up being their slot cornerback. And they're going to go for it here on 4th down.
Go for it.
And you don't
Go
blame
for
them
it.
at
Focus,
all.
Green
But this
Bay.
is where
Don't let them get
you
that first down.
certainly would love to get Jefferson involved. But you also know the Packers are going to do everything to take him away. So who is next best alternative? Probably Jordan Addison.
Focus. Focus, Green Bay. Focus.
Jefferson on the move.
Get him.
Mullins
Don't let them
climbs,
get
flips it
open
end
like
zone.
that.
Incomplete. He was contacted as he got rid of it. And the Packers defense comes up with the stop.
I really got good communication.
Mullins
I like
kept
the
this play
Vikings. They
alive
really
for
got
a
good
moment.
communication.
Try to get it to Jefferson.
They really do. They understand each other. Green Bay does too, but when they start scoring and shit, they get all cocky. That's what I don't like about Green Bay. Like when they start winning and they think they have the whole game won and confident, they start losing and shit. They gotta hustle. They gotta be on their A game when they focus. They gotta focus. If they don't focus, they're not gonna win. They can't have no miscommunications. Our thing is on the line. Y'all know what I'm saying? Can't afford to lose this game or next week's game. We got to go to the playoffs. We have got to make ourselves known that we're out there to win. That we're the youngest team and we're ready. No. gotta do what's best for us. Like our team's gotta do what we gotta do what we gotta do to win. We gotta be determined. Green Bay's gotta be determined if we want to go to the Super Bowl or go to the third round of playoffs and play for the championship round. We gotta be determined. I know. The Vikings is too, Daddy. Daddy, the Vikings is too. My dad's watching the game. Man, we're having a blast here. Tonight's gonna be a magical night. I got a feeling. I'm doing it by myself, and I'm doing good. Shit. No drama. No people arguing. We're just here chilling. It's what's supposed to be like.
Next Gen Stats powered by AWS, and tonight powered by an offensive line led by Zach Tom, who's been doing a nice job against Daniil Hunter. Came in here with 15.5 sacks on the year, and at least so far, Tom has more than held his own over there, which is a big part of the reason, Mike, why they've been able on those pressure situations to throw the ball down the field, which is the difference in this game so far.
He's in his second year. We talk about all the youth of the Packers in terms of the skill guys, the quarterbacks, the receivers, the tight ends. Fifth year, Elton Jenkins. That's the veteran, their offensive line. So they take over from the 9 on down.
Get him, showtime. Get him, baby.
Jones stiff arming, punishing run to the 35-yard line.
Showtime.
26 for Jones.
It's just a different speed. It really is. We saw it a week ago, and when this guy hits the hole, it just feels different. The only thing I haven't seen so far out of Aaron Jones, he's been a really effective receiver in the past, and at least the last 2 weeks, we haven't really seen that. I would expect to see more and more of that in the coming weeks.
It was a 20-plus yard run against the Minnesota defense for only the second time this year. Dillon with the carry for a yard. Here's Melissa.
Mike, and Packers injury update. Wide receiver Jaden Reed, who had 2 touchdowns in the first half. We didn't see him receive any medical attention at the end of the first half, but the team informed us he is questionable with a chest injury. He's been on and off the injury report since week 12 with a chest injury. He missed last week, and then he was limited all week. As for linebacker Khrystina Smith, went in that medical tent, came out with a heavy tape job on his right ankle. He's going to try and go back in.
All right, so we'll watch that not just for the second half, but the Packers could be playing
a
win-and-in game in Lambeau next Sunday against the Bears. 2nd and 8. They have to win this one for that to matter. For Romeo Doubs, almost had it, couldn't secure it as he went to the ground, got the late separation.
Romeo Doubs, never with the butterfingers, my guy. You got to catch it, man.
I love watching Jordan Love play, and it was an interesting conversation, wasn't it, with Matt LaFleur? And it was almost like Matt had to change. He was so used to trying to work with Aaron Rodgers and the methodical ability to go down the field. But Jordan Love is a much better deep ball thrower in his repertoire, and that's where the success has come.
Come on, Jordan Love. Hike it. Don't waste no time. You got 3 seconds.
Vikings adjust defensively, 3rd and 8. They bail out of there. Underneath, it's a first down. Malik Heath to midfield. Gain of 14, and Love's got an understanding of what to do against this D.
He's making this look really easy, and it's really not. They came up with that all-out blitz look, and then you could see the linebacker ended up dropping straight back out of it. One down the middle of the field, one over here, so he comes right back there. I mean, it's just his eyes are under control. He is just feeling what the Vikings are doing and taking advantage of it because there are holes underneath in this defense.
Love out easily.
Come on,
Kraft continuing his good game. Kraft with his 5th catch on 5 targets tonight.
Keep him.
Right at the 40-yard line. And that's a first down for Green Bay.
And Mike, one of the things that they do is that they'll rush 6 different people here, but then drop back, and they'll have somebody here and somebody here, and then 3 deep people. And so there are massive holes on the outside of that look. So when you're trying to bring that pressure and still play a zone behind it, you're just going to have big gaps. And so far, a very calm Jordan Love has been able to take advantage of it.
This is Aaron Jones.
All right.
He'll get nothing.
Easy.
I enjoy in our preparation cycle every week
really
as you watch the teams, something you see, something you notice. And early on, we're talking about Minnesota, you're really fascinated by what Brian Flores was doing because there's a little bit of a wrinkle on defense with all that pressure, yet not the man-to-man coverage behind it that really puts a defense in peril.
Well, and Brian Flores had to adapt. I mean, because he didn't have the corners to go play man coverage. Right. So he's playing all these pressure looks, and he's created zones behind it. But if your quarterback doesn't lose control out there, there's ways to beat that easy.
Second and 9 for Love. Look how calm he is there, Chris. Aaron Jones on the edge.
There you go.
Block from Ben Sims, still going, and Jones gets another first down at the 30-yard line. There's no panic when the pressure comes with Love tonight.
Well, and you also know that he understands his own progression. So he scrambles around and he goes, oh, I know where my guy is. He's right out there. And you could almost see something click in his brain like, oh, yeah, I don't have to move around there. Let me just dump it out there to one of my best players. And he's been doing this all night. But that little in-pocket movement stuff that you're seeing is something they practice all the time. People whacking him with bags and different things. And he really now is beginning to get a feel for the game.
4.5 to go here in the third. It's Dillon this time. Runs into Harrison Phillips and gains about 4 yards. So the story here in the NFC, spots taken care of. San Francisco clinched the 1 seed. Dallas, Philly, and Detroit were already in. The Rams clinch a playoff berth with their victory. Tampa lost its opportunity. They could have won the division today. They didn't. So the 3 teams in the AFC, in the NFC South stay alive. But that Seattle loss to Pittsburgh changed the tone for this game, made this a win and you control your path game. And right now, Green Bay is taking hold of that. If they can hold on for the next 18 minutes and 45 seconds, it's a win and in Lambeau against the Bears on Sunday.
Oh, they play Sunday.
Dillon to the 20-yard line.
You know the stunner today, though, Philadelphia, right? All of a sudden, people in Dallas, they catch a break with some of the calls and everything that happened.
A break would be a word for it.
Yeah, that's
our friends in Detroit. Hi, everybody at home. Yeah. They don't think it was a break.
Yeah. Okay. So they catch a break, whatever. I'm going to leave it at that for right now. But now Dallas goes from that game. Philly loses. They have a chance to leapfrog and get into that number 2 position.
Exactly.
And not have to see San Francisco maybe until the championship game, which I think they would like to get to one more time.
3rd and 1 run for Aaron Jones is a first down to the 18-yard line. And think about the Arizona Cardinals. That's why this has been such an odd year in the National Football League. Here's an Arizona team that struggled most of the season, has 4 wins, 1 against Dallas, 1 against Philly. Saw Dillon there holding his wrist, so keep an eye on.
Yeah, but there's something about this Green Bay Packers team, right? It's a little bit like the Rams.
Yeah.
Right? All of a sudden, the Rams are coming out of nowhere.
That's what we got. First attempt for the 18. Love throws underneath. It's Ben Sims. Catch 4 on the year for the rookie out of Baylor, who was with the Vikings, and it's maybe one of my favorite anecdotes of the year. Here's the Vikings in training camp, and they cut him, and Green Bay picked him up. So he kind of calls Green Bay, and it's like, well, what's the drive? It's a 4-hour drive. Got in his truck and drove. Like, you going to sign me? I'm going to be right there. And he drove to Green Bay, and here he is with the Packers back in Minnesota with a chance to get a win here.
Got in a truck, huh?
Let's go.
Sounds like you. That's what you
4-hour drives are nothing, man. Let's go.
Come on, Green Bay. Nice ball.
A lot of Packer fans made the drive over here tonight. Jones runs for 10 yards. This is one of the great rivalries in the National Football League. We always talk about the Packers and the Bears because of the volume of that rivalry. This whole division has just great rivalries with Detroit and Chicago and these teams. But this one, even in college football, college basketball, so much fun. Since 1967, These teams have shared a division, all four of them. And the Vikings have won the most titles there.
That was a surprise to me. When I saw that, I was like, really?
And congrats on Detroit getting up to 4 there with their first division title in 30 years. Patrick Taylor's the back, 3rd and a yard. Dobbs in motion. Love flips it to the end zone.
Beautiful.
Touchdown.
Touchdown.
Bo Melton's got that one.
31-3, baby.
It is a Packer night in Minneapolis. 8-minute drive
30.
to take a 29-3 lead.
So you end up with motion coming across and confusion on the back end. It was man coverage, and nobody picked up Melton. When they switched it off, they had the lurking safety in the middle of the field, but not enough guys in coverage. So once again, the motion of the Packers having a big impact.
Would have been, what, 30?
Capping off a 91-yard drive, the longest for the Packers this year. And the guy who started the year on Seattle's practice squad. Bo Melton catches the...
You already know we are taking this home. You can't be mad at us. Just incredible. What is that? What is it? Oh, Indiana Jones. What the hell is that? Oh, it's the bullet. Hungry Lights, now live. Oh, wow. Justin's live. Jack on drums is live. He's probably playing drums. Yeah, he's playing drums. I'm sorry, but there's a girl. I'm sorry to say this, but there's a girl on my fucking Instagram and Facebook. She's fine as fuck. I'm scared to talk to her. She lives in San Antonio, but I'm scared to talk to her. Because I don't know if she's going to like me back. She's fine as shit, though. So, yeah.
A few hours, we start 2024, headlined by the Olympic Games, live from Paris on NBC and Peacock. We look forward to being with you from the City of Lights. Saw a little Paris at midnight on New Year's Eve at halftime as we were able to share with everyone that Snoop Dogg will be joining us on our coverage. That is going to be a trip.
The Olympics have changed forever.
Yes, they have, right? Let's see if Wanmu can change this game. Not at all. Stop what a coverage night
unstoppable,
for the
baby.
Packers.
Unstoppable,
Stopped at the
my guy.
16-yard line.
All right, well, let's take a look at the Walmart Plus 4K Skycam. Sort of go inside the game here as to everything that's been going on. And what's been going on? The pass rush of the Green Bay Packers getting it done. Kenny Clark with the first one. And then watch the move here by Quay Walker right around the running back. And finish it off with Preston Smith. And it has been non-stop pressure. 4 sacks for the Packers, 0 for the Vikings. Big part of the reason the scoreboard looks the way it does.
Alexander Madison with the carry to the right. Across the 25-yard line, very close to that first down line at the 27. Blake Brandel is in there at right guard for the Vikings to start this drive. Replacing
I like that yellow hat. I wish
Jordan
it was
Love
golden
should
yellow
pay us
than
to come to all his games. Every time we come to a game, he looks great.
Final 20 seconds of this quarter. Reminder, before we leave the air tonight, we'll have the Week 18 schedule. So folks around the league want to know games next week, networks, times, all that stuff. We're going to have that for you before we get off the air tonight once it's official. Mullins hit as he threw, almost intercepted.
Almost had
Quay
it,
Walker
too.
was coming in, trying to get his hands on it. It falls incomplete as you see Jaden Reed heading off to the locker room.
Yeah, and that's significant because he's part of the speed element of this team that they really missed when he wasn't around. Arm got struck there and couldn't follow through. But without Christian Watson in the game and Jaden Reed possibly not being able to play, it's a different team. It just is. There's Christian Watson right there, and he's had issues with that hamstring, and boy, they're trying to figure that out.
That checked out. He really needs to.
Third and a yard here at the end of the quarter.
We need the guys back.
Set on, okay, delay again. It's set on 0 for a long time there, and the delay is called. Now 3rd and 1 to 3rd and 6.
Is it a delay game on who?
Delay game. Offense, number 12, 5-yard penalty. 3rd down.
That's the 7th penalty on the Vikings. They averaged 5 penalties a game coming into tonight, but came off a season high with 8 last week against the Lions.
Third quarter, my guy.
And now we're up to 6, I beg your pardon, here tonight. Minnesota is not eliminated with a loss, and at some point in the 4th quarter we'll give you the multiple things that must happen for Minnesota to keep its season alive once they come back. Underneath to Jordan Addison, that brings this.
All right, that's in the 3rd quarter. All right. Mom, I kept calling you. Oh, no, you good? You good, my guy? I took everything. I'm still in pain. The weather can change. It's supposed to plummet. The weather. Can't live with that, but the temperatures plummet. That's that no-no weather. My arms are hurting. My legs ain't hurting, but my arms and my hands are hurting. And you sit here and look pretty, my guy. 4th quarter, dude. 4th quarter. And the thing is, I can't play any music because copyright restrictions. Ah, man, I think y'all tired of seeing my face, so I'm going to go ahead after this game. I'm going to end the stream. So, I think y'all tired of seeing my face. But I am streaming tomorrow, though. Oh, I'm going to make myself presence known. You already know. I'm going to be annoying as shit. Like, Happy New Year, relax and chill and, relax. And got to do what you got to do. I may just go outside and relax after this. I got my OBS camera thing. I could just use a stream outside. We could just sit outside and chill and shit. So how y'all doing so far tonight? Are y'all chilling? Are y'all having fun? Are y'all excited? Or y'all having fun? I know everybody's outside popping fireworks. I know that for a fact. Everybody's popping fireworks.
Start in Maui with the Century. It'll be on NBC, Golf Channel, and Peacock, and PGA Tour, and the players supporting a place that's been so good to them over the years. Over in Maui at Kapalua after the devastating fires over there in the Haina area and all of that. Wasn't sure if the tournament was going to be played there. It is, and will be well supported. And we look forward to seeing a good field there as the golf season begins next week. Punt back to the 20. Thompson with a good play again.
Damn!
And recovers. Najee
Recovered the ball.
Made this roster for one reason. and one reason only.
Damn, dude. He recovered the ball.
Compare him to a young Matthew Slater. He makes a play here on Toure.
Wow, just when you need it most. The ability to get up, though, and recover that football. He was face down on the ground and somehow still beat Toure up.
Fumble, too.
To go get it.
He's like playing high, go catch it. He got to go get the ball. I don't know how the girl, he ran all the way from over there and he ran all the way back to get that
See the
ball,
work
dude.
there. So Jaden Reed, who was returning kicks, along with Keyshawn Nixon. Reed was out
Damn,
there
dude, they're gonna score too.
earlier in this game to catch punts. This
They better not let them score.
Thompson makes the play on Toure, who was back deep to receive, and forces the turnover.
Disappointed, it's just a little mistake.
So a chance for the Vikings.
Don't get mad
down
about
30-3.
Don't be upset, it's just one mistake.
Ty Chandler takes the snap.
Just don't make it repetitive. Damn!
By T.J. Slayton. Bounced off it for a yard or so.
T.J. Slayton, a big guy inside. He's played a few Wildcats back in the day at the University of Florida. He was all over that one. Wow, off a double team. That was some play. Now they just have to have something out of their passing game here. Again, Justin Jefferson's the guy you throw it to in double coverage and never feel guilty about it, but there are other options here.
Get him on the move to try to make it tougher to double. They're going to run. Mullins pull it now. And there's Johnny Muntz.
I said it.
And there's a Viking touchdown for the first time tonight.
I said it, they were going to score. It's all right. It's 10-30. We got this.
And the first touchdown for Muntz on the season.
Just going to bring him all the way across the formation over here, and that was really a good call. And, you know, you had to go to Justin Jefferson on the other end. They didn't complete it on fourth down, all that kind of stuff. But I thought it was a great call by Kevin O'Connell to go, okay, look, I know what they're going to do. They're going to take away Jefferson. Let's come up with something else.
I see.
Greg Joseph adds the extra point. Johnny Munt's second career touchdown. Had one last year.
Damn,
so the Vikings finally find the end zone.
Let them score, dude, because they fumbled the ball. Shit. No, we can't make afford to make no mistakes like this, my guy. We can't be doing that. We can't be doing that. Liberty bibbity. The people. It's emu, not people. Oh, Backstreet Boy shirt. That's the shirt I'm getting my sister for her birthday. I gotta figure out how I'm gonna get her. I'm gonna send it to her. Oh, Backstreet Boy shirt. Look, Beerville. Everybody doing the Beerville. It'll be the last time anybody drinks beer. Till Valentine's Day. That's the next. No, it's Martin Luther King. That's the next holiday, and then it's Valentine's Day. Oh Lord, I ain't with nobody. Oh man, I'm gonna enjoy Valentine's Day because I'm gonna be by myself, and I'm gonna enjoy it. Oh yeah, so much fun. All right, guys. So what's going on with y'all? How y'all doing on this stream? How y'all doing? Thank y'all for kicking it with me. Thank y'all for kicking it with me so much. I mean gratitude. Gratitude for y'all. Damn, everybody's hopping on. Everybody's hopping on stream. Damn, dude. Like, everybody's, like, getting on. I've seen a lot of people on right now. There's a lot of people on stream right now streaming. Damn, dude. That's crazy. I never seen anything like that.
And Wild Card Weekend on NBC and Peacock. We have a doubleheader Saturday.
Yeah, Wild Card Weekend.
Game on NBC at 4:30 Eastern. That exclusive Wild Card playoff game on Peacock. That's Saturday night at 8 o'clock. And then we'll have our normal slot on Sunday night as well. So we'll have 3 playoff games, 3 of the 6 on Wild Card Weekend on NBC and Peacock with the exclusive Wild Card Peacock broadcast on Saturday night. 30-10. Packers' 2 deep men are a little bit closer in case Minnesota tries to get cute with this kickoff. A 20-point game. Greg Joseph set to kick it. Kick it all the way back. Sean Nixon wants to go into the end zone. Touchback. Pack will get it at the 25.
All right, let's go. That's what we're doing. Okay. So we getting the ball. We gonna wreck this. We gonna wreck the house. Rock the house. You keep on. Y'all hear the fireworks? Y'all hear them outside like pow, pow, pow. And they are popping outside. Man, that's crazy. Y'all hear them? Man, I need to change this around, my sub go and all that. For January sub go and stuff. I need to start making memes and stuff. My stream. Crazy. Y'all hold on real quick. I'm gonna close the door. Bad. Body hurt.
Packers receivers doing that without 2 of their top 4, Christian Watson and Dontavian Wicks, out of the lineup. Jaden Reed now out of this game. Vikings defense going to need to make a stop here from the 25. The run with Aaron Jones. 3 to the 28. Melissa?
Yeah, Mike, you just mentioned Packers wide receiver Jaden Reed downgraded to out with that chest injury. Also, running back A.J. Dillon, we saw him come off after their last drive, go into the medical tent. After he came out, he was still receiving medical attention from the athletic training staff, massaging his shoulder. He's been rolling his shoulders. He's officially questionable with a stinger, but head coach Matt LaFleur came over to him and said, "How you doing, big boy?" And he said, "I'll be good."
It's that kind of time, up 20. Could use somebody to carry it a little bit. As LaFleur and the Packers here will bleed as much clock as possible.
That's not good. Our receivers are hurt really, really bad.
Love.
Get it.
For the first down. Once again, Bo Melton. But his first career touchdown catch, Chris just showed you a moment ago. The Packers and the offense here. You talk about Luke Musgrave, big player in this team who's been out with his kidney injury. They hope he can get back. Watson and Wicks and Reed. Take those guys away, and they still scored 30 here tonight.
tell you the other group that we should talk a little bit about is what's happening with this offensive line. They've been doing a lot of different sort of experimenting, and it looks like they're starting to settle in on something.
Damn. Jeez.
Rasheed Walker at left tackle. Solidifying that role a bit. Jones with the run to the 44. Melissa, what about one of those players we just put up there on the screen, Kristen Watson?
Yeah, so Matt LaFleur told us that it is going to be absolutely an off-season priority to figure out why he's had these hamstring issues. It's been 10 total games he's missed in 2 years. We saw him warming up pregame, running routes with no noticeable limp. I talked to him right before the game, and he said he can't do everything he wants to do, especially explosive movements. But he did say his goal is to play next week.
And he is an
he's playing next
receiver.
week.
We've seen that in person last year and this, Chris.
He really is,
good.
and he's so much a part of the speed to draw defenses off.
Come
Without
on,
him
Green
in
Bay.
the lineup, it shows up.
Fake to Aaron Jones, slant to Romeo Dobbs. To the
We only have
44-yard
Dobbs.
line
We
for
only have
another Packer first
we
down.
have Dylan and
Strong
Dobbs.
delivery from Love, who's 21 of 29 on the night.
One of the key guys
We
for
don't
the
have everybody
Vikings
else,
is
dude.
Harrison
We
Smith.
are
He
like
came on a
injury
blitz off the edge, and they
injury
just
prone.
had an answer for everything. So many times you get a blitz, you just throw right into it, right? Because that zone has been voided by somebody. Jordan Love saw it, little sidearm delivery, and he looks like he's advanced 3 years in his knowledge of what's going on with this Vikings defense compared to what we saw in the first matchup.
11-11 to go.
11-11.
Out towards Milton again. And incomplete. I love to look at
What numbers?
stat.
11-11.
First downs you pick
Good
up per
job,
drive. Are you keeping the ball? Are you building on drives? Well, you look at the Packers. This is their 8th drive tonight. They had a 3-and-out early. On 6 of the next 7 drives, they've picked up first downs. And on 5 of them, multiple first downs. So they're stacking plays. They're doing stuff. They've just had control of this game right from the jump.
Yeah, I tell you a stat I like to look at. 74 pass attempts, 20 or more yards downfield, #1 at quarterback. When they flipped to more of a deep passing game, this team took off.
Aaron Jones, man, baby.
Well over 110 yards here on the night. 121 with that
He's
carry.
shutting it down. Aaron Jones is shutting
yards.
it down, my God.
He's getting up near that total he had last
shutting
week
it down
against the
today,
Panthers.
man. He's making
Man,
sure
he
that
looks
we
good.
don't know
You
this.
know, and you didn't know, it's like Carolina, and
Come
is
on,
he going to be able to
Jukaville.
do it again? And this guy has been one of the best backs. He averages 5 yards a carry. He's only averaging 4.3 so far this year. Now that's going to go up after tonight. But this is a guy who can be a superstar on this team. You add that to the young receivers, the young quarterback, and what I think is now a fixed offensive line. Pretty good.
Come on, hike the ball.
Timeout there by Green Bay. LaFleur didn't like what he was looking at there. Stop it with 10:19 to go.
You did all that, dude. Let's call the timeout. Oh, Lord. That was 5 seconds. Damn, copyright strike. Shit. The last thing we need is copyright strike. I freaking need was that. And it sounds beautiful outside. It says 3 hours. Damn, it's got 3 hours to go. Game's almost over with. Oh, Lord. This is crazy. Oh, shit. They get everything.
Jaren Hall for his second start. Guy only had played 22 snaps in the NFL, and Nick Mullins had Khris had just turned the ball over too much, and Kevin O'Connell was adamant about taking care of the ball. He had a really tough call, as coaches do, and he decided to go with the young guy.
They look all fancy and everything.
And the one thing that I felt like, and we talked about all week, was Nick Mullins was hardened a little bit. But, you know, he threw a lot of interceptions, but he played in really tight, close games. And, you know, as a backup player, that sort of gets you into the flow of some things as well. And I thought that might supersede. But it
he
just
got the red
because
zone.
they've
Okay,
seen
so we're
Jaron
good with the red
Hall.
zone, right?
He's played well when he played, and that was on the road. I'm sure they're thinking, you know, you put him in here in his own place and the crowd behind him and all of that. It just wasn't quite there tonight, and in part because the Green Bay Packers played a great game defensively. They really did. I mean, we can dump it on the Vikings quarterbacks all we want, but this is a defense that has been crushed all year. They were coming off of 3 poor performances, and they played great tonight.
Yep.
2nd and 9 for Jordan Love. Patrick Taylor was the back on that snap, and this. Tucker Kraft got it. Tight end takes it for a couple of yards, and that was one of the major storylines going into this game. For all the cheeseheads, all the Packer fans, about Joe Barry and the defense, much maligned after giving up big games to Bryce Young and Tommy DeVito when he was the Giants starter. Baker Mayfield into Lambeau with a perfect passer rating. But Barry's D has done it on the road tonight.
Head coaches, defense coordinators, all of them got their jobs on the line.
We had to
if they don't make it to the playoffs,
18-3 from beating us. Jordan Addison, Justin Jefferson, and they did
included
exactly
the GM.
that.
He's
and
on
from
the
giving
line
up
too.
400 yards the last 3 games,
They're
they've only
tired
given
of
up 159
losing,
tonight. 3rd and 7. Love. Of course
there,
he
get it.
And again, it's Bo Melton, who's had his career pretty much here tonight.
But you give him
5 catches
right?
coming in on the season. He's got 5 and a touchdown.
Like I said, I wouldn't be surprised if they
But you know,
told
Bill
him,
Melton made some
hey,
big catches in that game last week too.
games.
So this is 2 weeks in a
Yeah,
row now. He's had to come in and fill in, and he's gotten it done. He actually had a chance to make another big play over there. Barely missed one of those throws.
That's probably what they told the whole Green Bay
But when you
organization.
have a room of wide receivers,
or they go shake up and do some shake
none of whom are
anything.
more than 2 years in the league, and they just keep filling in for each other. I don't know. It looks pretty cool.
80.
19-yard line. This is Taylor.
That was not a good
couple
fake.
of yards. And credit for this rebuild on the run here, really, with the Packers. I mean, you let a Hall of Famer go, right? Aaron Rodgers and Brian Gutekunst, general manager there on the left, whose dad, John, was a coach at the University of Minnesota, head coach for about 6 years in the late 80s. And on the right, Mark Murphy, the president and CEO of the Packers. Tough decisions they've had to make over the last couple of years. And the rebuild, and you look at the product on the field and all the young players we're talking about. It's a team that is on the rise going into next season, but still got a lot to talk about here this year. 7.5 to go, and Taylor runs inside. I just want to make clear, the Packers, we've talked about, if they win next week against the Bears, they're in. There are scenarios where if they lose, they can get in as well. Now you start talking about, you know, holding stuff to the sun and shining in the right direction and all that, and common games, and start to short circuit. But their easiest path is to beat the Bears at home next Sunday, and we were there last year, week 18.
Yep.
All they had to do was beat the Lions at home, and the Lions won, and they've taken off from there and gone on to win this division.
Okay, ready? Hike the ball. Don't waste no time.
3rd down, 3rd and 3. Love will just flip it
Too
out,
high.
brought in by Toure, who goes out of bounds.
Too high.
Made the catch, though.
She threw it a little bit low.
20. Send out Carlson to try to extend the lead to 23. There's the defense story, the last 3 games and what they've done tonight to what Khris was talking about.
Yeah, I mean, I'm really impressed, and I'm not sticking my head in the sand here. I know that odds are probably more favorable that Joe Barry loses his job, and I've been reading all of it. I know what everybody's talking about, but I also like Joe Barry. I'm enjoying watching it.
From 37, Carlson, 35, excuse me, Carlson knocks it through. little conversation after the play, but that's going to be taken
And they
care
couldn't
of.
even score that kick a freaking field goal, dude.
23-point lead.
They're winning. Can't complain. 33-10. Well, at least they're winning, dude. This is not a freaking blowout. A couple of weeks ago, remember a couple of weeks ago when they played the Vikings at Lambeau Field? We got blown out. That's when Kirk Cousins injured himself, and we lost that game. So it's like, it's not revenge. It's just business, you know. Very understandable. You get what I'm saying? Like, it's kind of, you know, hey, guess what? You know. But you get what I'm saying, right? It's all gravy, though. I swear. It's mad annoying. Hey, I have a question for you. I have a question for y'all. If the Bears beat the Packers next week, do you think that the Bears are going to win in the wild card division, or you think they're going to win the first round of the playoffs? I don't think the Packers. I don't think they're going to beat the Packers. I'm going to tell you that now. Packers, we going to take it all. But get this.
Two-day extravaganza. ABC and ESPN will have games, a doubleheader, 4:30 and 8:15 Eastern on Saturday. Fox and CBS will have doubleheaders in the normal 1 Eastern and 4:25 Eastern windows. And then we'll have a game for you next Sunday night, final game of the season. At our normal time, 8:20 Eastern time, and we will have the announcement of all the games and the times before we leave air here tonight. So stay tuned for that.
I saw that Grinch last week.
Oh, in the booth, that's right.
Yeah, when you guys took away my trip to the Olympics.
I didn't take it away. It's, it's New Year's Eve. I don't know if any management is watching at this point.
We're saying we put them to sleep already?
No. I mean, it's New Year's Eve. I'm just saying, let's not waste it. Maybe there's still a chance.
And we about to kick it, and we go shopper.
Yeah, such a company guy.
Correct.
From a couple deep. One more time, Kade Wanwu. Been covered well and is again 23-yard line. The tackle made there.
Last week, Justin Jefferson made plays that would have made my career highlight reel. A little quieter out here tonight, and the Green Bay Packers in this makeshift defensive line and defensive backfield has really applied pressure on the front end and on the back end. And when you have the double coverage, that was the big play of the night right there. They tried to force it in there, couldn't get it to him. Give credit to the Packers on both sides of the ball for really playing one of their best games of the year.
Kept Addison quiet as well. Stop made by Corey Ballantyne. Part of it's the quarterback situation, as we know. Look, you're on your fourth quarterback. I mean, at some point, it cannot be the way it is at the highest level and the highest end. They went with a rookie tonight in hopes that would be the spark and the right connection. You got to protect the ball. Didn't work out for Minnesota. Mullins.
Dane almost caught it, too.
As Jefferson goes down, being covered by Ballantyne. It's incomplete.
So let me ask you this. You're a general manager type guy. So now, how deeply are you willing to go with Kirk Cousins? I mean, there has to be a little bit of a new appreciation for Kirk in this town, right, after watching this. But they're not going to go too far.
That's Kwesi Adolfo-Mensah, the 42-year-old second-year GM of the Vikings.
Yeah, and I think he probably is going to land somewhere short of the really high-end guys coming off the Achilles injury and being in his mid-30s. But you've got to start looking around and going, all right, what are we going to replace him with?
3rd and 5 pass is complete to Johnny Munt to the 37-yard line. Melissa?
Talking about Kirk Cousins, talk to him about his recovery timeline from that surgery on the right Achilles. Right now, he's still walking with a slight limp and has a heel lift in his right shoe. His goal is to take that lift out and be walking normally by this coming Friday. And then February 1st, he hopes to be jogging. Ultimately wants to get video of himself moving so his agent can show it to other teams.
Don't let him get open like that. Come on
Owens
now.
kicks off there. They want the flag for the late hit. Going to get it as Nick went down around the 45-yard line. We'll finish that thought with you there, Melissa.
That's a late hit. Now you gave him the first down. Come on now, Green Bay.
Discuss this to see if, in fact, 15 get added on the hit to Mullins. After he scrambled too shy of the first down.
Unnecessary roughness. Defense, number 25. 15 yards will be added to the end of the play. Automatic first down.
On Keyshawn Nixon.
So giving up the penalty there, deserved. That slide had started, but I want to get back to Keyshawn Nixon. Not only is he a Pro Bowl type kick returner, he jumped into one of the hardest positions in all of football, that slot cornerback role, and he's done pretty well right there. They have been a lot of makeshift. How are we going to do this? We saw him on a blitz tonight be effective. He impresses me.
Go, get him.
Mullins protected here. Madison 4-5. Just to finish the conversation Melissa started there with Kirk Cousins as his Achilles injury, he tries to come back from that. Melissa's point was interesting around the dates and the timelines, because if he's a free agent, other teams are going to want to see what he can do.
Don't let him get open. Get him. Get him. Get him. Why do you let him get open?
To the 29-yard line. And then there's the reality of the Vikings know where that rehab is going. It'll happen in their building as he's still under contract.
Then they go come back.
Until the new league year begins. So a lot of fascinating questions that have to be answered there. I will say Kevin O'Connell publicly has been so complimentary of Kirk and their connection together. You get the feeling he would love to have him back. Addison incomplete. We were talking earlier about when they had it rolling offensively, and Kevin was saying, no, I was like, the left hook, I'd make the play call, and Kirk would bring it to life with the right hook, and those kind of things.
How about Matt LaFleur after the injury? They were playing Green Bay, right? And what did Matt LaFleur do?
Yeah, Kirk told us this yesterday. Matt LaFleur, they lose the game at Lambeau. Tough spot in the season. They dropped down to 2-5 with a loss.
Come on, Green Bay.
Comes over to the visitors' locker room at Lambeau to check on Kirk Cousins. Now, they have a relationship going back to their Washington days, right? When Matt was an assistant and Kirk was the quarterback, he and RG3 there in Washington. But that just kind of tells you, even though you have these division rivals since the 1960s, and Wisconsin hates Minnesota and vice versa and all that stuff, there's a bond of people, especially when you work with a guy for that long.
And Kirk was most impressed with the idea that Matt had lost the game and still did that. You know, it's like, okay, you win the game, you come over, you're a good guy and all that kind of stuff. You lose the game and walk into the other team's locker room and medical facility. Just showed a lot of who Matt LaFleur really is.
You know what I just thought of? They're going to play a meaningful game next year. So that means every year he's been a coach, 5 years, they're to the last weekend either getting ready for the playoffs or next week, I should say, or they're playing to keep their season alive. They did last year. Catch on the sideline made by Brandon Powell inside the 20-yard line, but let's see, rule that about. So it'll be incomplete. Didn't get that second foot down.
My favorite question of the week, though, was when Kirk Cousins, I brought up, and of course I said to him, you know, so what do you think's going to happen with your contract and your deal? And he goes, Khris, do you realize you've asked me that question almost every single production meeting?
It's funny.
Whether it was in Washington or here. And I was like, oh, sorry about that, man, but what do you think?
Because it's always been year after year after year. What's the answer?
Wow.
And that's allowed him to really have a very pragmatic approach to it as well. Mullins pressured, gets it out to Chandler. And Ty Chandler's out of bounds at the 16-yard line.
Y'all playing trash now.
We'll keep this going here with 3:48 to go.
Yeah, you never know. You know, you never know what could have been, might have been. Have Nick Mullins had started from the beginning, and there's no way to know, right? But I definitely think that his teammates responded. When he came in and hit a couple of those passes quickly, got it down the field to Justin Jefferson, got a little something going, ended up short on 4th down from their own 7-yard line, and that kind of almost ended the game there.
Complete to the 10-yard line. Jefferson with about 4 of the 11 Packers all the way around him there. Brian O'Neill, the right tackle, slow to get back to the huddle for Minnesota.
Go for 2.
He had missed the last couple of weeks with an ankle injury and got back for this one.
Offensive linemen live with a lot of stuff.
Especially this time of year, right?
I mean, you should see them in the locker rooms on like Monday and Tuesday when I'm out there rolling around getting ready for my golf game. Those guys are trying to get in the shower.
Get up!
Mullins back of the end zone shot. Jefferson couldn't get that other foot down. And it's incomplete. He did everything he could to try to get that foot down, but the Packers are pushing him over the end line.
For what
he was
reason?
Trying.
Valentine again.
Valentine had a great game tonight, didn't he? And the one-on-one coverage, when he covered and knocked the ball away from Justin Jefferson in the first quarter,
I don't know why Green Bay's letting him score like this. I don't
of
understand
that
it.
play
I'm
right there.
not
This is a guy that
I'm
really
confused.
almost has no business. And remember, the Packers let Rasul Douglas in that trade go to Buffalo, right? And I think part of it, they thought their season was over. They were kind of, and then all of a sudden they got hot.
Jefferson again. Incomplete. He tried the other side this time in Carrington. Valentine, 4th and 4 coming up. So with a loss tonight, here's how Minnesota can still get in the playoffs. They have to go to Detroit and win. The Lions trying to play for the best possible seed there. Need Green Bay to lose to Chicago. Bears look good today. Need Seattle to lose at Arizona. Arizona won today in Philly. And a loss from either Tampa Bay or New Orleans. Like, there have been crazier paths.
Oh, yeah.
To get in, right? I mean, that's nothing super unreasonable. Tampa is at Carolina. New Orleans playing Atlanta at home. 4th and 4. Mullins going to put it up. See if it's intercepted or incomplete. It's incomplete.
It's incomplete.
Only matters for Nixon's INT. It'll be ruled on the field incomplete. And Green Bay will take over.
Good.
11:07 in New York Times Square. Teaming with
11:07 over there.
Ready for the ball.
Oh Lord, they ready for the ball to drop over there. That's why they're. Oh my goodness, I gotta fix this mouse pad. It's driving me crazy. They're ready for the mouse to drop. I mean the ball to drop over there in New York. Over here where I'm at, don't drop to 12. So it's like 10:08 over here. Everybody getting that little drink on and little alcohol on and stuff. It'll be nice to watch the stuff like that. But after the game, I'm going to end the stream. So it's like, yeah. Because I got to get up tomorrow and do tomorrow's stream. So it's like, oh, yeah. Man. And plus, I'm falling asleep. I need to get my rest. Boy, that boy must be. Anyhow. How can a light socket talk? It looks so depressed. Where's she at? Is she outside? I hear her somewhere. I can hear her voice. She's probably outside somewhere. Oh, anywho, they're about popping. Popping collars. Sit here looking all pretty and everything. probably trying to figure out what I'm doing because she's probably peeping in here. No telling. I don't care.
Week 18, the Saturday games will be the Steelers, who are still alive, against the #1 seed Ravens, and then the Texans and Colts on ESPN and ABC. Sunday will begin with the Falcons and Saints, and the Bengals and the Browns and the Jags and the Titans on CBS. Then you see the games on Fox. That means the Vikings will be a 1 o'clock game in Detroit. Jets, Pats, Bucks, and Panthers. The late games, there are the 3 on CBS. The Bears-Packers game that looks like a must-win to get in, or a win to get in, I should say, for the Packers. Then the other 2 on CBS. And there's the schedule on Fox, including the Cowboys trying to lock down the #2 seed and on through the rest.
Sunday,
that leaves one game for us in game 272 of the season. The final one on Sunday Night Football will be for the title in the AFC East. Josh Allen and the Bills in South Florida to take on Tua Tagovailoa and the Miami Dolphins.
Oh, it's
Football
the battle
in America
of the East
gets
Coast.
you started at
Florida
7
all the way to Buffalo.
Eastern time.
Oh, man. That's going to be the battle.
By
I
Taylor
gotta watch
to the
that
26-yard line.
Sunday Night Football.
And
You
timeout
already
taken
know,
by
homie.
Minnesota with 2.
I don't watch that.
52 to go, so you've had a lot of time to prep for the Bills-Dolphins game. Since we
I want
just
to see
found
that,
out.
the Bills and the Dolphins.
Let's
I'd
talk
see
about
that.
the
I
Bills,
hope,
who were the
they have all their
11th
players
seed in
playing.
the AFC before they got on this hot streak that has them back in the mix with a chance to win the division.
Should we open with thank you, Roger Goodell, for giving us that
Popping
game? It's gonna be
collars.
exciting. It really, obviously, it's the game of the weekend, and we're going to get an opportunity to go to South Florida. And the Dolphins got beat up a little bit today, right? But they should have pretty much a full complement of players back and healthy. And in some ways, you knew it was going to come down to those 2 teams playing in Miami
I hope it ain't Bills,
for all the
like
marbles. And it's just a classic matchup. Great defense against one of the most explosive offenses we've seen in years. It's going to be fantastic. It's going to be a great atmosphere. It's been a long time since in Miami they had one of those games. So
I may stream.
It'll be great.
You're talking about a 2 seed, and then the potential of avoiding the Ravens until the AFC Championship game. Who knows how the playoffs play out? With a 6 seed potentially for these teams, if you start sliding, Buffalo needs to win. They're not in the playoffs just yet, so there's so much stuff going on around that game with seeding and the head-to-head of the Dolphins and the Bills for the title.
Well, and the significance of who wins that game, because home field advantage is a big deal for both of those franchises.
Right.
If you have to go play a playoff game in Buffalo, that's tough. You have to go at that time of year and play a playoff game in Miami. That's tough. So it's going to be a fantastic matchup. I can't imagine.
Hey, look, you got open. Okay, it was that 27.
It's going to be a lot of fun.
Okay.
Sean Clifford's the quarterback of the game for the Packers, handing off to Patrick Taylor to get that first down. Final timeout taken here with 2:41 to go. So there is the story in the AFC, with Kansas City winning the division for the 8th time, locking down that seed. The seeds that are set in the AFC are the 1 Baltimore, the 3 KC, and the 5 with Cleveland. And you obviously have the division to work out and potential wild card, Jacksonville, Indy, and Houston. Buffalo at 10-6 on this run. Can they get themselves in and get to the 2 seed? And then there are the Steelers.
It's crazy.
And I remember we were watching the Steelers. We were talking about last year. What'd you
2
say to
minute
me?
warning.
You cannot kill the Pittsburgh Steelers, no matter what you do. And every week, you watch it every week. They could be behind by 20 points. It doesn't matter. You can't kill them.
Bro, don't waste no
Put it
time.
on a
Come on.
T-shirt. I'm gonna make a lot of money.
You should have. You should have trademarked that thing.
Who's number 8?
Penn State Clifford hands
Who's
off there
that
as the
quarterback?
Vikings have exhausted all their timeouts here.
They
That's a big win
they
to go
do-
to
is that
Seattle,
the
and Mike
quarterback that
Tomlin
started
ensures
in
a
the
winning season with the 9th win again, right?
I know. But you know, I'm sitting here watching these Green Bay
Who's
Packers.
that quarterback?
And if you had
yeah,
to
it
face
is.
these guys
that quarterback
as
they
a
started
7
preseason,
seed
they
or
won a
whatever,
couple
and you're
games
sitting
in the
there as the
preseason,
2
they
seed,
never
and you're
started
going,
them again.
what the heck? I've got to go take on one of the hottest teams in all of football, and they have absolutely nothing to lose, and their offensive line, I'm finally going to get to this, Rasheed Walker playing the left tackle position over there has earned that job. John Runyon and Sean Ryan splitting the guard position. Zach Tom's been great this year. Elton Jenkins is a Pro Bowler at the left guard position. But it's all sort of come together. And when I was talking with Adam Stenovich, the offensive coordinator, I said, when did you see it? When did you know that this was
stupid on that sideline.
And
They
he
all
said,
did it
really
together.
before we started winning games. He said, when I'm in practice and I'm watching them make the plays that they weren't making before. And then we were losing some really close games. You know, it lost a tough one in Pittsburgh, but we knew that we were getting close. And then all of a sudden, it started all coming together. And if the defense comes together, look out.
Well, just the storylines from today beyond the Packers win. Lamar Jackson, in all likelihood, may have convinced those who have ballots to vote for him for the MVP with his performance in that dominant effort. Baltimore's the one seed, so too is San Francisco. 5 straight road wins by 16 or more as they continue
it's gonna be the 49ers.
their dominance away from Santa Clara.
Again,
it's part of the stories
the Super Bowl
in the NFL today. Those 2 #1 seeds being locked down.
Nobody believes me when I say that.
Sean Clifford hands to Patrick Taylor for a few.
Sean Clifford.
Yeah. You can't kill the Steelers. Mike Tomlin, 17 straight seasons now without a losing record behind Tom Landry and Bill Belichick. The 7-point win in Seattle. And lastly, the Chiefs winning their 8th straight division title, beating Cincinnati 25-17, getting a lot of field goals at the back end of that as well. There's an injury for the Packers here on that running play at the very end of this. A 33-10 game, and the game about down to the kneel down point. I believe it's Josh Myers, the center, it is, who went down. It was 2nd down. That's why they weren't just kneeling down at that point. You have to give it up. You see it's hitting that left knee in Kairos Tonga. Another contact there, and he went down quickly, and athletic training staff is looking at him. I hate to see it anytime, especially at this point in the game. Step out for a second.
They hit him right in his chest, and this really get a little bit annoying when they hit him in their chest now. That goes for every team. It's just not one team. Like, damn, dude. Like, stop hitting him in the chest. Sick of that, dude. Play the game instead of hurting them. Sure.
And walk off. He's played all but 4 snaps this year, but so many injuries in this Green Bay team. Heading into a game they have to have next week against the Bears. Well, Clifford's going to throw it downfield, and Melton is there, and he's got it.
Man.
And he's pulled down at the 30-yard line. So Sean Clifford,
who only played 5
snaps all year, gets to connect on his first one here in the NFL.
My God. My God.
It's just bizarre to watch. They are messing up assignments on the outside, and I think when they switched, and you saw Melton come to the outside, then all of a sudden it turned it over to Evans to have to cover him. But we have seen Green Bay Packers just running as wide open as you'll see in the National Football League tonight. It's been bizarre. Doesn't happen by accident. Obviously, great job by the coaching staff to get that one done.
Shut it down.
But it was not a good night for this Minnesota Vikings defense.
Clifford takes a knee. Chevrolet postgame show is coming up. Melissa will celebrate the new year with the stars of the game. We'll look ahead to the Dolphins.
Let me see. Oh, snap. My God. We won this game. Oh, man. Oh, man. I wish I could stream a little longer, but my eyes are like, I'm getting sleepy again. All right, guys. I'm right here. Thank you for watching. Thank you for tuning in with me. I streamed all day today. Oh, Lord. I'm going to go ahead and relax and just chill out for the rest of the evening. I'm going to spend my New Year's by myself. Thank y'all for watching. Like I said, I will be streaming tomorrow at 9:45 in the morning. It's Chris Music Monday. the first live stream of 2024. All right, y'all. Y'all stay safe. Y'all have a good night. Y'all have a blessed evening, man. I'll see y'all tomorrow morning. Y'all stay safe, and if anybody acting stupid as shit, shut it down. Walk away. It ain't worth fighting with anybody. Anybody get on your nerves, including family, ignore them. Just walk away. Do you. All right, guys. I'll see y'all next time.